Chapter 1. Falling from the soul-breaking cliff, choosing darkness. In the primordial celestial realm, within the Tianyu realm, atop the soul-breaking cliff, a man and a woman stood gazing at the moon high above. The man donned a white brocade robe adorned with celestial patterns, his silken hair cascading gracefully. A small d of red cinnabar marked his forehead, and his sculpted features radiated an air of serenity as he glanced at the woman beside him, his eyes like phoenixes reflecting a sense of release. The woman, dressed in a delicate lavender gown, her face veiled, stood elegantly, a string of wind chimes adorning her wrist, producing melodious sounds intermittently. Si Han Yue regarded Dongfang Wudao with a wary gaze. Dongfang Wudao, why have you summoned me? Speak quickly, I do not wish to keep Brother Suchen waiting, she added. Upon hearing that name, a bittersweet smile spread across Dongfang Wudao's face, mingled with resignation. He then lifted his gaze to the full moon in the sky. I called you here to bring closure, he stated. What do you mean? Si Han Yue's vigilance heightened. She feared Dongfang Wudao might resort to desperate measures. Oh, you remember this place? He continued. It was here that we first met. I saved you here. Si Han Yue's expression shifted, impatience flickering in her eyes. I never asked you to save me. You meddled in affairs that were none of your concern. You insisted on saving me. Can you blame me? Besides, you could have chosen not to intervene, he countered. Are you regretting your decision now? Si Han Yue queried, her tone sharp. Dongfang Wudao shook his head in response. It has been 3 years. I have helped your family rise from obscurity to a prominent force in the Tianyu realm. This is undeniable, is it not? I did not solicit your assistance. It was your unilateral decision. Can you hold me accountable? Furthermore, you never sought my consent for these actions, she retorted. Dongfang Wudao raised an eyebrow, then regained his composure. Have I ever refused the resources you requested? If you are pursuing me, you must demonstrate your sincerity, he continued. You question my motives. After such a meager offering, it appears your intentions are not genuine. Do not attempt to morally bind me. To put it bluntly, you could have simply refrained from saving me, he added. Indeed, Brother Su Chun was correct. Your intentions towards me are suspect, Si Han Yue remarked. Dongfang Wudao suppressed his rising anger. Once upon a time, we forged a bond in this very place. Today, we seek understanding. A fruit forced from the vine is never sweet. After today, I shall no longer pursue you, and I shall grant you your wishes with Su Chun Si Han Yue. It has been 3 years, let it be as though I have merely dreamt. After today, our paths shall diverge. At his words, Si Han Yue's eyes widened in shock. Disbelief etched across her features. As Dongfang Wudao turned to leave, he faltered, his complexion paling, sweat beading as intense pain coursed through his body. He spat a mouthful of black blood, its foul stench permeating the air. But a moment of disorientation washed over him. His meridians were blocked, and a sense of decay enveloped his bones. Life itself seemed to ebb away, while an insidious, colorless poison gnawed at his very soul. With great effort, Dongfang Wudao lifted his gaze, his eyes bloodshot as they bore into Si Han Yue. Instinctively, she stepped back, unable to meet his gaze. I have fulfilled your wishes. Why? He questioned, his voice laced with ice, fury, and disbelief. Because you have harmed Brother Su Chun. He has said you are a formidable obstacle to our union. Only by overcoming you can we be together. Brother Su Chun has vowed to cherish me for eternity. Unlike you, who harbors ulterior motives, she declared. Dongfang Wudao stood frozen, stunned by her words. 3 years of devotion were eclipsed by a mere promise of eternal goodwill from another. Dongfang Wudao, today marks your demise, came a chilling voice from the shadows, fixated on him. Upon seeing Su Chun, a glint of murderous intent ignited in Dongfang Wudao's eyes. Yet, the poison coursing through him rendered even speech a struggle. Dongfang Wudao, perish. Ye is not yours to claim, Su Chun declared as he approached, flames erupting in his hand, striking Dongfang Wudao's chest. Boom! The flames consumed Dongfang Wudao, sending him plummeting into the depths of the soul-breaking cliff. Are you unharmed? Su Chun turned to Si Han Yue. Brother Su Chun, how did you know I was at the soul-breaking cliff? She inquired. Foolish girl, I previously mentioned the potency of the poison I concocted. Upon witnessing its disappearance, I inferred you had taken it, he explained. I intended for you to deal with it yourself. However, upon reflection, you could not act. If you utilized your powers, it would attract the attention of the Dongfang family, placing you in danger. Si Han Yue gazed at Su Chun, her heart swelling with gratitude. Brother Su Chun, your kindness is overwhelming. You are clever, unlike my clumsiness, nearly leading to trouble, she continued. No wonder you wield flames rather than thunder. Foolish girl, I have promised to cherish you for a lifetime and will never allow you to face danger, he reassured her. Dongfang Wudao is a member of the Dongfang family's lineage. His disappearance will inevitably stir an investigation. We should not return home, yet I know a hidden path to exit the soul-breaking cliff. Let's proceed that way. At the base of the soul-breaking cliff, darkness enveloped the surroundings, a chilling wind howling through the night. Suddenly, a charred figure jolted upright, its eyes gleaming with a piercing light in the shadows. What? I am not dead. Dongfang Wudao, a member of the Dongfang family's lineage. Su Chun, Si Han Yue, he muttered, rubbing his forehead, memories merging painfully. Fortunately, this fellow is also named Dongfang Wudao. In a previous life, he had risen from nothing to a fortune of billions, only to be betrayed by his wife. He could have fought back, but in the end, witnessing his daughter attempt to smother him with a pillow, he surrendered. Roar! Just as Dongfang Wudao was lost in thought, a thunderous, beastly roar echoed through the air. His heart raced, and he attempted to rise, only to find himself immobilized by a powerful force pressing down upon him. A pair of blood-red eyes, like a radiant moon, fixated on Dongfang Wudao. As the gaze drew nearer, the dark figure gradually came into view. Before him loomed a colossal beast, and Dongfang Wudao could only manage a bitter smile. My life is at an end. Dongfang Wudao gazed silently at the beast, awaiting the inevitable embrace of death. The creature approached, lowering its head to scrutinize him. What a massive roasted sweet potato! It opened its gaping maw. Dongfang Wudao held his breath. The stench was unbearable. Suddenly, a blinding light erupted, and overwhelming force hurled the beast away, its immense form dissolving into a crimson mist. Dongfang Wudao stared, bewildered by the scene unfolding before him. Then, a cold, mechanical voice reverberated in his mind. System loading successful. Dongfang Wudao paused, aware from countless web novels of the existence of such systems. Choice system loading complete. Please make your selection. Point 1. Choose to be an ordinary person, remaining silent and hidden from now on. Reward. Aho. 2. Choose the devoted admirer system, continuing to please the female lead until satisfied. Reward. A supreme soul pill. Point 3. Choose the child of fortune template, vying for the girl's affection, then double cultivate together. Reward. Supreme bone. Please make your selection. Dongfang Wudao surveyed the system's options, his gaze icy. Having endured the trials of death twice, who would still choose to be a sycophant? It seems a disservice to oneself not to embrace a bit of madness. Apologies, but I refuse to make any choices. Since I have been granted a second chance at life, even if I must embody the detested villain, I shall not allow myself to be wronged. In this lifetime, I shall become the nightmare of all beings, a taboo. I shall instill fear in the hearts of those who dare to speak my name. The realms of the underworld shall not dare to ferry my soul. Within the cycle of reincarnation, none shall dare oppose me. Congratulations, Master, for unlocking the hidden system, the destiny of the villain system. Chapter 2. Entrusted to the Yellow, the Redeemer. As a distinct voice echoed in his mind, Dongfang Wudao stood in stunned silence. The Destiny villain system has successfully absorbed the choice system and upgraded. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Wudao could not help but gasp in astonishment. This system was indeed formidable. Intriguing. I find it quite appealing. The Destiny villain system has loaded successfully. The task is to assist the Master in achieving his ambitions. In countless realms, the children of fortune, relying on their immense luck, act recklessly. The Master may use them as nourishment to grow swiftly. The children of fortune possess immense luck, and only by depleting their fortune can they be slain. As this system has just absorbed the choice system and successfully upgraded, the Master may now slay the children of fortune at will. It is entirely up to the Master's discretion. The Destiny villain system is designed to assist the Master's growth and will not assign tasks, nor can it go against the Master's will. In summary, the world is vast, yet the Master reigns supreme. Master's panel loaded successfully. Master, Dongfang Wudao, identity. One of the inheritors of the Dongfang family in the Hongmeng immortal domain. Destiny villain physique. None cultivation method. None strength. None counterattack value. None backpack. One novice gift package. Seeing himself as a product of 4 voids, Dongfang Wudao sighed. He had not anticipated that after the original host demise, his physique and cultivation methods would vanish. He opened the novice gift package. Congratulations, Master. You have obtained the Chaos Dao physique. Congratulations, Master. You have acquired the Chaos Dao Sutra. Congratulations, Master. You have received the Destiny villain halo. The Dao cannot be traced. Congratulations, Master. You have obtained the companion Dao artifact, the Void Sword. Physique integration and cultivation experience integration. Dongfang Wudao closed his eyes, deeply sensing the changes within him as a domineering energy surged forth. Soon, a massive cocoon appeared at the bottom of the soul-severing cliff, exuding a terrifying aura. Countless demonic beasts surrounded the cocoon, sensing that consuming it would grant them tremendous enhancement. Retreat. He belongs to the Dongfang family. An irresistible command resonated in the minds of the demonic beasts. They retreated in fear. Half a month passed, and the gigantic cocoon vanished. Dongfang Wudao rose, his gaze as deep as an abyss. His cinnabar mark at the center of his brow glowing even more vibrantly, and his thin lips formed an alluring arc. Once again, Dongfang Wudao examined his information. Master, Dongfang Wudao, identity. One of the inheritors of the Dongfang family in the Hongmeng immortal domain. Destiny villain physique. Chaos Dao physique cultivation method. Chaos Dao sutra strength. Perfected divine extreme halo. Villain halo. Dao cannot be traced. Companion Dao artifact. Void sword counterattack value. 0 upon seeing his strength. Dongfang Wudao displayed a satisfied expression. The Hongmeng immortal domain had a long-established cultivation system after countless ages. Body refinement, Qi cultivation, Yuan gathering, Void cavern, Divine platform, Divine power, Divine palace, Divine sea, Divine extreme, Divine transformation, Great void, Passage to the subtle, Ascension to the heavens, and Nirvana. Kings, human emperors, celestial sovereigns, saints, saint kings, saint emperors, great emperors, and the supreme. Each realm is further divided into early, mid, late, peak, and perfected stages. Thank you. Dongfang Wudao performed a gesture of respect. The void parted, and an old man in a tattered robe, stooped in stature, approached, his eyelids drooping and wrinkles accumulating on his face. The elder scrutinized Dongfang Wudao closely. I cannot see through you, yet I sense a vast power within you. It appears that a remarkable prodigy has emerged from the Dongfang family. Could it be that you are the destined one of my soul-severing cliff? Dongfang Wudao remained silent, feeling that he was not the destined one of the soul-severing cliff. If there is nothing else, I shall take my leave. Wait, young friend, please do not rush. I have a matter to entrust to you. The elder, noticing Dongfang Wudao's intent to depart, spoke urgently. He was unaware of the transformation Dongfang Wudao had undergone. However, the more inscrutable he appeared, the more impressive and grand he seemed. The elder's thoughts shifted, and with a flick of his finger, the void parted again. 100-foot divine stone emerged, within which was sealed a demonic beast. Dongfang Wudao looked closer. It was the size of a steed, resembling a fox with dual horns on its back. The yellow dragon, Dongfang Wudao murmured. The elder, surprised that Dongfang Wudao recognized the yellow dragon, regarded him with astonishment. Their clan had long vanished, not appearing for several eras, yet Dongfang Wudao could identify it. Indeed, it is the yellow dragon. My lifespan has reached its end, and my offspring is the last remaining yellow dragon in the world. Moreover, this era is a golden age. I wish to entrust it to you, hoping that you... Very well. The old yellow dragon was taken aback. Was the response so decisive? Have you not considered the complications that may arise? The old yellow dragon felt a twinge of regret, as entrusting his progeny to Dongfang Wudao felt akin to sending a maiden into a den of wolves. Thank you. After the old yellow dragon spoke, its form transformed into countless specks of starlight, entering the divine stone. The yellow dragon awakened, a powerful aura exploding forth as its body grew taller, its dual horns shining more brilliantly. Soon, the forces of the laws surrounded the yellow dragon. Before long, a saintly presence emerged. The yellow dragon stepped forth from the void, bowing its head before Dongfang Wudao. I have come to greet my master. Dongfang Wudao was taken aback. Your father did not command you to acknowledge me as your master. It is what it is. I recognize you as my master solely because of your striking appearance. Dongfang Wudao. The master seizes the opportunity belonging to the child of fortune, Su Chun. The child of fortune's luck value decreases by 100,000, and the master gains 100,000 counterattack points. Let us depart. Dongfang Wudao mounted the yellow dragon, merging life laws with him. Truly a divine beast. Dongfang Wudao murmured. The yellow dragon shattered the void, whisking Dongfang Wudao away. Shortly after their disappearance, a stunningly beautiful young maiden appeared at the bottom of the soul-severing cliff. Her consciousness searched tirelessly for Dongfang Wudao. Fool, have you made a mistake? Is Dongfang Wudao truly here? Young master, the system does not err Dongfang Wudao will be here. He was defeated by the children of fortune, Su Chun, and the female lead, Si Han Yue, and has faced countless dangers here, each time on the brink of disaster. Moreover, he missed the Dongfang family's divine son selection and gradually descended into darkness. Young master must prevent Dongfang Wudao from turning dark to complete the mission and return. Upon hearing this, Shun Qingqiu's expression darkened, and she could not help but curse. That Si Han Yue is truly a fool, a brainless idiot. Why forsake a handsome and wealthy man for a ghostly fire youth? Alas, the ghostly fire youth is so terrifying that countless innocent girls have bent to his will. I wonder if her head was kicked by a donkey or caught in a door. Sai, let us find Dongfang Wudao first. At this moment, in the celestial realm, at the location of the Dongfang family, the great hall was filled to the brim with people. Has Wudao not returned yet? Chapter 3. The competition for the divine son position. Have I returned not too late? In the grand hall, a solemn-faced and powerful man spoke, his presence akin to a true dragon coiling, overseeing all. Chief, there has indeed been no trace of the young master. The young master's guardian transmitted earlier that he has entered the soul-severing cliff. Hearing the words soul-severing cliff, many faces in the hall changed. Dongfang Beichen sighed, his eyes filled with helplessness. This era is an unprecedented golden age, and Dongfang Beichen desires Dongfang Wudao to compete for the position of the divine son. The position of the divine son could rival that of the clan leader, commanding paramount protection and resource allocation for the family. Unexpectedly, 3 years ago during my trials, I fell in love with a woman from a lesser-known family. There was always a sense of being scrutinized. Leader, shall we wait a little longer? An elder inquired, observing the turmoil on Dongfang Beichen's face. The other elders nodded in agreement. No need. Perhaps Wudao is not suited for the position of the Dongfang family's divine son. Let us proceed to the training ground, Dongfang Beichen declared, leading the way out. The elders exchanged glances, their eyes reflecting a shared helplessness. They could not fathom what charm the insignificant woman held that captivated Dongfang Wudao so deeply. At the training ground, the members of the Dongfang family were already seated in the audience. The young master hasn't returned yet? Many sighed upon noticing Wudao's absence. What a pity. I thought we might see the young master today, some female disciples lamented. Indeed, I had hoped to behold his countenance this time. On the stage, 9 disciples stood ready, representing the other 9 lineages of the Dongfang family. Together with Dongfang Wudao, they formed a total of 10. The 9 disciples exchanged glances at the vacant 10th position. Their expressions varied. Wudao hasn't returned? What is so special about that vixen? After this competition, I must see for myself, Dongfang Lu remarked, turning to notice Dongfang Qingxin's troubled expression. Qingxin, are you all right? I wonder what grandfather is thinking arranging a marriage for you with a poor boy from a remote place. Would you like me to deal with him? Lu elder sister, no need. I will discuss it with grandfather. He mentioned he has other plans. Dongfang Qingxin replied. There was an air of collective unease among the Dongfang family. Dongfang Lu, do you truly wish for the family's downfall? This is merely the 6th sense of a woman. She retorted. Enough. The leader has arrived, and the competition is about to begin. Upon hearing Dongfang Sanqiong's words, Dongfang Lu fell silent, and Dongfang Qingxin also regained her composure. Dongfang Sanqiong's gaze inadvertently fell upon Dongfang Qingtian, who had his head bowed. Noticing Sanqiong's glance, Qingtian met his eyes and smiled. At the highest seat, Dongfang Beichen surveyed the crowd below. The empty position still evoked a sense of regret within him. Today marked the Dongfang family selection of the divine son, and no outsiders have been invited. Those unworthy should not dare to critique the Dongfang family. The clan's ancestors had predicted that this era would be an unprecedented golden age, teeming with prodigies, and even the monstrous beings long buried might awaken. Each golden age brings both downfall and rise, a tumult that even the mightiest powers struggle to withstand. The Dongfang family, too, would face challenges and thus required a leader to guide them forward. In recent years, the family had engaged in fierce competition, resulting in 10 established lineages. The divine son of this generation would emerge from among them. The position of divine son represents the face of the Dongfang family, its pride, and its hope, embodying the family's formidable destiny. As Dongfang Beichen spoke, the members of the Dongfang family held their breath, particularly the 9 lineages, clenching their fists with solemn expressions. The divine son must be the most extraordinary among the young generation. To be defeated by a peer would be a tremendous blow to the family. Thus, the role carried immense responsibility. The elders seated above observed the disciples below, their expressions grave, feeling the weight of the moment. Meanwhile, the high elders of the Dongfang family focused intently on the 9 lineages. Brother, should we request the ancestor to bring Wudao back? The third elder asked the eldest. Dongfang Si Han shook his head. Perhaps this is his fate. One cannot force what is not meant to be. Each individual has their own aspirations. With the arrival of the Golden Age, every power will face upheaval. Wudao's absence may not necessarily be a misfortune. The other high elders nodded in agreement. In the ancestral grounds, several figures also turned their attention to the training ground. Wudao has not returned, the 9th ancestor murmured. Even if he returns, success is not guaranteed, the 8th added. Indeed, among the 10 lineages, Sangqiong is the strongest. Wudao had the best chance before, but after 3 years away, who knows how much he's grown. Is Sangqiong truly the strongest? The 8th ancestor countered. Upon hearing this, the 9th ancestor's expression shifted to one of doubt as he glanced at the situation, frowning. Qingtian seems somewhat different. Let us wait. Perhaps he will surprise us. The 9th ancestor mused. I have observed that young man for some time. He harbors many secrets. If I recall correctly, he is the illegitimate son of Xiao Jiao. Indeed, when brought back, Xiao Jiao dismissed him as a disgrace. Who would have thought he would ascend to the lineage in just 3 years? Xiao Jiao is too ambitious. Perhaps it is time to advise him. On the training ground, Dongfang Beichen addressed the 9 lineages. Now is your moment to prove yourselves. The rules of this contest are simple. There are no rules. Utilize all means at your disposal to defeat your opponent, be it poison, hidden weapons, or alliances. The victor shall reign supreme. Remember, this is not a contest among kin. You are each other's adversaries. You fight for your future, for your path. Outside, others will not concern themselves with humanity or whether your methods are noble or vile. In this realm of cultivation, fairness is a myth. Survival is hope. Death is but a stepping stone, and no one will mourn your demise. They will only see the victor, the one who stands at the pinnacle. When you achieve greatness, even the most despicable of tactics may be regarded as cunning. Insults faced will be seen as trials. When you succeed, your words will carry weight. In failure, even truth becomes mere folly. Do you understand? Understood. Let the competition commence. As Dongfang Beichen's voice resonated, the 9 lineages took their positions. It seems I have returned just in time. Chapter 4. 1 against 9 lineages. As the words fell, the audience looked up, and a hush descended upon the stands. The elders also turned their gaze toward the source of the voice. The high elders focused intently on the arrival. In the ancestral grounds, several ancestors also turned their attention. Dongfang Beichen exhaled in relief. That troublesome boy had finally returned. From a void, a peculiar beast resembling a fox, the size of a horse, emerged, adorned with 2 horns and surrounded by the essence of sages. Draped across its back was a languid figure, clad in white, with white hair, elegant posture, and a beauty accentuated by a single vermilion dot on his forehead, exuding an ethereal charm. Upon Dongfang Wudao's sudden appearance, the entire Dongfang family fell silent. The young master is so handsome. After 3 years of absence, the longing was palpable. From the audience, female disciples erupted in exclamations. I unilaterally declare that the position of divine son belongs to the young master. He is simply too handsome. Sisters, do you agree? Agreed. Agreed. Witnessing the chaos caused by Dongfang Wudao's arrival, Dongfang Beichen wore a proud smile. Wudao, I thought you would not return. Dongfang called out to him. At such a pivotal moment, it feels as though something is amiss without my participation. Now that I have returned, I shall partake in this assessment, declared Dongfang Beichen. Dongfang Wudao's figure flickered, vanishing from sight, only to reappear at the center of the arena. The members of the Dongfang clan fell silent, particularly the other 9 lineage representatives. Their expressions grave as they regarded Dongfang Wudao. They had not perceived any trace of his movement moments earlier. The elders exchanged glances, astonished by one another's expressions. The grand elder's lips curled upward in a smile upon witnessing this scene. In the ancestral grounds, numerous ancestors observed Dongfang Wudao intently. After 3 years, a fresh face had emerged. Dongfang Wudao addressed Dongfang Qingtian. Name, Dongfang Qingtian. Status, one of the lineage representatives of the Dongfang clan, the son of fortune. Physique, Qingtian battle body. Technique, Qingtian battle god art. Halo, fortune halo. Strength, late god palace realm. Fortune value, 800,000. I have met the young master Wudao. Dongfang Qingtian greeted with a fist salute. Cousin, no need for excessive courtesy. When I strike you shortly, I shall show no mercy. Hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, a look of astonishment crossed Dongfang Qingtian's face. After all, when he first arrived at the Dongfang clan, no one regarded him with respect. Only after becoming a lineage representative did he earn others' respect. This young master, whom he had not seen for 3 years, was indeed extraordinary. Now you're my adversaries. After uttering these words, Dongfang Wudao summoned the power within him. His right hand extended, revealing a small sword dancing upon his distinctly knuckled finger. Ladies and gentlemen, are you prepared? The 9 lineage representatives were momentarily stunned, realizing that Dongfang Wudao stood at their center, was one man challenging all 9 of them. As they pondered, Dongfang Wudao flicked his finger. The small sword soared into the void, rapidly transforming into a massive blade of 100 zhang. 1 became 2, 2 became 4. In the blink of an eye, countless swords darkened the sky. Each blade radiated formidable intent. The clouds above were dispersed by the overwhelming sword energy. Witnessing the pressure Dongfang Wudao had effortlessly conjured, the audience gasped in astonishment. Even the elders wore solemn expressions, and the Grand Elder was no better off, exchanging shocked looks with his peers. Within the ancestral grounds, the 9 ancestors widened their eyes in disbelief. What a remarkable young man. In just 3 years, he has grown to such an extent. The benefits of being nurtured are truly evident. Dongfang Sangqiong's countenance turned grim. As one of the lineage representatives, his strength was undeniable. Yet despair enveloped him. Dongfang Qingtian's expression mirrored his cousin's, as he had believed that the position of Divine Son was all but secured until the unexpected emergence of Dongfang Wudao. Dongfang Wudao, you should not have appeared. I must obtain the Divine Son's position. As Dongfang Wudao's voice faded, a torrent of sword light cascaded down, with the sword intent capable of effortlessly slaying ordinary God Palace realm experts. The members of the Dongfang clan stood involuntarily. With a thunderous roar, the sword energy descended, and the 9 lineage representatives summoned protective barriers, clashing with the oncoming sword light, emitting a radiant brilliance. The ground bore the scars of the sword intent, and the lineage representatives' faces turned grim. The training ground of the Dongfang clan was forged from divine crystal stones. Even those of the monarch realm would struggle to leave a mark. Do you still refuse to concede? Dongfang Wudao queried the 9 lineage representatives, who persisted in their defiance. Many disciples of the Dongfang clan felt their scalps tingle. A single individual was overwhelming all 9 lineage representatives, and he appeared to be doing so with utmost ease. This was a scene they had never envisioned. Upon witnessing this spectacle, Dongfang Beichen's lips curled into a smile. Just then, a furious roar erupted. Following that, a phantom of a battle god manifested, its towering form akin to a pillar supporting the heavens, wielding the battle god spear and directly sweeping away Dongfang Wudao's sword light. Is this the Qing Tian battle body? This was the first time his physique had been revealed. Uncertainty lingered regarding whether he could rival the young master. The 9th elder's expression shifted to one of surprise as he beheld Dongfang Qingtian's physique. Several elders regarded the 9th elder with knowing glances, intrigued. As Dongfang Qingtian broke free from Dongfang Wudao's grasp, Dongfang Sangqiong's immense power surged forth, sweeping away the sword light. The other lineage representatives followed suit. It was merely a matter of time. The 9 lineage representatives, panting heavily, fixed their grave gazes upon Dongfang Wudao. They could not comprehend how, after 3 years, Dongfang Wudao had transformed into such a formidable force. I concede. I too concede. I concede as well. The 7 lineage representatives, Dongfang Gi, Dongfang Luyun, Dongfang Qingxin, Dongfang Duanlong, Dongfang Xingyu, Dongfang Yuehua, and Dongfang Lu, spoke in unison, their eyes filled with despondence. Many members of the Dongfang clan expressed their astonishment at such a swift concession. Only the elders nodded in understanding. They had discerned that Dongfang Wudao had already tempered his strength, or else they would have faced dire consequences. With 7 of them out of the running, only Dongfang Qingtian, Dongfang Sangqiong, and Dongfang Wudao remained in the arena. Sangqiong, are you not going down? Of course I will. Someone, assist me. Dongfang Sangqiong's words astonished the crowd, and soon 2 individuals came to support him. The onlookers noted the sword mark where Dongfang Sangqiong had stood. In that moment, even the elders and Grand Elder fell silent. In the ancestral grounds, the 9 ancestors also wore solemn expressions. Had Dongfang Wudao not held back, they would have perished on the arena. The 8th ancestor regarded the poised figure on the stage with a grave expression. There remains one tenacious fool. Chapter 5. Ascending to the position of divine son. The reckoning begins. Dongfang Wudao regarded Dongfang Qingtian without revealing displeasure at his decision to remain. Do you wish to take a moment to recover your internal strength? Dongfang Wudao suggested. Dongfang Qingtian's expression darkened. He required no one's sympathy. I do not need it, he replied, his internal energy erupting with a resounding roar. A wave of potent battle intent surged forth. Though you are formidable, the position of divine son is mine to claim. After Dongfang Wudao spoke, he gripped the battle god's spear tightly, his body bending like a cannonball before launching forth with a thunderous boom. An unstoppable battle intent converged from all directions. Break the heavens. The entire battle god's spear radiated a fiery glow, the essence of battle intent igniting. Runes coalesced in the air, forming a phantom of the battle god that stood behind Dongfang Qingtian, synchronizing with his movements as he swung the spear. What a powerful assault! Can the young master withstand it? I always believed that Sangxiong lineage was the strongest. I never expected the Qingtian lineage to be the dark horse. The 8 remaining lineage representatives wore solemn expressions as they observed. Sangxiong, can you block your brother Qingtian's attack? I can block it, but I will sustain injuries. Dongfang Sangxiong forced a bitter smile, astonished at the strength of his cousin who had emerged in just 3 short years. The 9th elder, witnessing this scene, bowed his head in contemplation. As the attack approached, Dongfang Wudao extended his index finger, a glimmer of starlight appearing at its tip. Scatter. As Dongfang Wudao spoke, the starlight expanded, unleashing an overwhelming force of destruction. The battle god phantom vanished, and Dongfang Qingtian's spear bent and was cast aside. With a resounding crash, a distant mountain crumbled to dust. The members of the Dongfang clan sat agape, scarcely daring to breathe. Even the elders were left dumbfounded, rising from their seats. In the ancestral grounds, the ancestors were equally stunned. After all, Dongfang Wudao was the youngest among them. Yet he single-handedly overwhelmed the 9 lineage representatives. Dongfang Qingtian stood frozen in place, unable to regain his composure. As I regained my senses, I could only see the silhouette of Dongfang Wudao. Dongfang Qingtian gazed at his hands, where the flesh at the base of his thumbs had been torn, with blood continuously dripping down. His chest bore fractures in the bones. The war god spear that had flown far away was now bent, showing evident signs of breakage. Is this really the heir of the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao? The onlookers from the Dongfang family finally came to their senses, their eyes filled with admiration for Dongfang Wudao. Son of God! Son of God! The exclamations echoed through the void. Dongfang Beichen looked at Dongfang Wudao, approaching him, and burst into hearty laughter. Well done, well done. Truly worthy of being my son. He then asked the disciples of the Dongfang family, is there anyone else who wishes to challenge Wudao? The disciples shook their heads. The other branches of the family also declined, having recognized the insurmountable gap between themselves and Dongfang Wudao. The master has struck the heart of the child of fortune, causing a decrease of 100,000 in his fortune value, while the master gains 100,000 counterattack points. As Dongfang Wudao ascended the high platform, the 9 supreme elders appeared, followed closely by the 9 ancestors. Upon their arrival, the members of the Dongfang family bowed in respect. We pay our respects to the 9 ancestors. The 9 ancestors approached Dongfang Wudao. Ah, young lad, I have always believed in you since you were small, and you have not disappointed me. 9 ancestors, it has been 3 years. I have missed you dearly. Ha! You have also become quite the smooth talker. From this day forth, Dongfang Wudao shall serve as the son of God for the Dongfang family. Do any of you have objections? None at all. Whoever dares object, I shall crush them. Disciples shouted one after another. This was the decree of the Son of God. The elder did not elaborate further, stating, you have your own judgments. Whatever you do, the Dongfang family will stand as your support. The 9 ancestors patted Dongfang Wudao on the shoulder and departed. Dongfang Wudao gazed at the decree of the Son of God in his hands, a smile playing at the corners of his mouth, captivating many female disciples of the Dongfang family. After the selection of the Son of God concluded, Dongfang Wudao lingered in the Dongfang family for a few more days. Suqian, Si Han Yue. Those 2 little mice can disappear now, Dongfang Wudao murmured, summoning the celestial beast, Chenghuang, to open the void. As he departed, the void rippled momentarily. In the ancestral land, Wudao has left. One of the 9 ancestors remarked to the 8th ancestor. I know, let him go. As the son of God of the Dongfang family, I have faith in him. What I didn't expect was that in 3 years, he has grown to such an extent. Indeed, being raised freely is truly different. Are you contemplating something? Let them venture out as well. Without experiencing setbacks, it's hard to grow. In the blink of an eye, several days passed. Cheng Wang emerged from the void, carrying Dongfang Wudao on its back. The members of the Si family felt the oppressive aura and stepped out. Upon seeing Dongfang Wudao, they sighed in relief. Young Master Dongfang, please come in. Quickly, young Master Dongfang has arrived. Prepare a feast. The entire Si family became agitated. Once Dongfang Wudao entered, he directly took his place at the head of the table. Si Ming, the head of the Si family, displayed an expression of astonishment. Previously, Dongfang Wudao had been polite when visiting the Si family. Why was it different this time? Just as they were lost in thought, a heavenly might descended from above, enveloping the entire Si family. Boom! One after another, the members of the Si family knelt down in terror. Young Master Dongfang, I do not know where my family has offended you. I hope you can forgive us, they pleaded. Dongfang Wudao paid them no mind. At that moment, a figure emerged from the void, kneeling before Dongfang Wudao. Son of God, Si Han Yue and Su Chun are about to return. Additionally, the Dark Guards have taken control of the Su family. Bring them here. Dongfang Wudao waved his hand casually. As you command. Si Ming was drenched in cold sweat, his eyes darting nervously. He realized that his daughter had likely angered young Master Dongfang. This won't do. I must ensure Han Yue seeks young Master Dongfang's forgiveness. The Si family still needs his assistance to continue growing. Outside the Si family, a girl with bright eyes and delicate features appeared. Fool, this time I didn't misperceive. Did I? Little master, this time there will definitely be no errors. Dongfang Wudao's aura is indeed within the Si family. Finally found him. If you're lying to me again, I will scold you to death. Little master, don't blame me. Who would have thought that Dongfang Wudao wasn't at Duanhun Cliff? Is the plot still not underway? Impossible. It has already begun. Could something have changed in between? Could it be that your arrival caused a butterfly effect? You are the system. You issued the task, and now you question me? Never mind. Let me approach Dongfang Wudao. As Shun Qingqiu pondered, two figures appeared at the entrance of the Si family. The opportunity has arrived. Shun Qingqiu's eyes gleamed with cunning. Chapter 6. I did not ask them to kneel. When Si Han Yue returned to the Si family with Su Chun, she felt an unusual sensation, her eyelids twitching rapidly. Even her heart began to race, and her hands were clammy with sweat. Noticing Si Han Yue's anxiety, Su Chun grasped her soft hand reassuringly. Don't worry. I am here. I won't let your family be troubled. Si Han Yue took a deep breath, her chest rising and falling. Su Chun awkwardly turned his head away. I'm back. As Si Han Yue stepped in her home and called out, she found the place empty, with no one answering her. The two exchanged a worried glance, sensing something amiss. They then harnessed their inner strength and hurried towards the inner hall. With the family's growing power and status, the estate had expanded considerably. Upon arriving at the inner hall, their pupils constricted. Cold sweat instantly trickled down Si Han Yue's face, and Su Chun was not much better off. Si Han Yue looked at the members of the Si family kneeling within the grand hall, her expression darkening. She understood this was Dongfang Wudao's retribution. Su Qin, seeing Si Han Yue petrified with fear, took a deep breath and walked into the hall. Dongfang Wudao's gaze was playful as he regarded the two newcomers. Dongfang Wudao, what is your intention? If you have grievances, direct them at me, and spare Han Yue's family. Just as Su Qin's voice fell, a vortex appeared in the void. A line of figures emerged, also kneeling on the ground, their eyes filled with confusion and fear of the unknown. The words Su Chun had intended to say died in his throat. His fingers clenched tightly, his face darkening as he stared at Dongfang Wudao, regretting his earlier carelessness. Why hadn't he struck decisively? If he had, none of this trouble would have arisen. Moreover, how was Dongfang Wudao still alive? Young master, where is this place? The members of the Su family, upon seeing Su Chun, brightened up and asked. When they realized Su Chun was ignoring them, they wisely fell silent. Su Chen Esperance, Su Yin and Bai Ling looked at their son with concern, and upon seeing the kneeling figures in the grand hall, they understood that Su Chun had landed himself in trouble. They exchanged glances, and upon noticing Si Han Yue standing beside Su Chun, their brows furrowed. Although they were unaware of the specifics, they sensed a significant connection between the situation and this woman. Dongfang Wudao, must you be so despicable? Can't you play fair? Si Han Yue glared at her kneeling family, feeling utterly humiliated. Dongfang Wudao had not been like this before. Smack! Just as Si Han Yue's words fell, a hand suddenly appeared from the void, striking her down to the ground. A vivid red handprint blossomed on her fair face, and 2 of her teeth flew out. In no time, her face swelled up. Si Han Yue covered her face, her eyes brimming with tears, incredulous as she looked at Dongfang Wudao. At that moment, Dongfang Wudao lowered his head, leisurely sipping tea. Dongfang Wudao, what kind of skill is it to force family members to kneel? Su Chan desired to assist Si Han Yue, but found himself utterly immobilized. They must kneel. What can I do? I never begged them to kneel. Si Han Yue, recovering from her torment, found the words oddly familiar. Fortunately, she had not been with him. What is unattainable is often destroyed. Brother Su Chun was right. Dongfang Wudao is nothing but a petty individual. Despicable. If he had the ability, he would spare my family and confront me directly. Dongfang Wudao remained indifferent. Observing Su Chen's information. Name, Su Chun. Identity, young master of the Su family in Anping City, Tianyu Realm. Son of Destiny Physique. Great Sun Thunder Body Cultivation Technique. Great Sun Thunder Formula Aura. Destiny Aura Strength. Initial stage of Divine Ability Destiny Value. 600,000, sir. I know I lack the qualification to speak with you, but I dare to request an opportunity, Su Yin said, cupping his fists. Father, there is no need to plead so humbly. He is unworthy. Silence. Su Yan reprimanded. Father, if you still regard me as your father, be quiet. Su Chen hesitative. But upon meeting Su Yin's stern gaze, he ultimately fell silent. Su Yin took a deep breath and approached Si Han Yue. Smack! Su Yin struck Si Han Yue across the face, causing her to emit a cry of pain. Father, what are you doing? Su Chen questioned, but Su Yin ignored him. His gaze fixed on Si Han Yue, filled with murderous intent. Though he was unaware of the Su family's true strength, he recognized their superiority upon seeing the architecture. He deduced that all this turmoil stemmed from this woman. The words exchanged between Si Han Yue and the nobleman above indicated a prior connection. However, when witnessing her being attacked, the nobleman remained unmoved. Su Yin realized that the Su family still had a chance to assert their stance. If there was indeed a relationship, he must be cautious with his words. He could insult this woman, but not implicate the nobleman, lest the Su family face doom. Si Han Yue, covering her face, looked at Su Yin in disbelief, tears streaming down her cheeks, filled with grievance. It was clear that the situation was not as it appeared. Just as Su Chan was about to defend himself, he found his voice faltering under Su Yan's serious gaze. The members of the Si family were bewildered. This was leading the Si family to the brink of ruin. The speaker was unaware of Dongfang Wudao's identity, but they were not. Just then, a clear voice rang from outside. TSK, the head of the Su family is indeed remarkable. However, it is a fact that your son conspired with her to poison Dongfang Gongzi, causing him to fall off a cliff. I wonder how the head of the Su family will explain this? Chapter 7. Allow me to punish this affectionate pair. As these words were spoken, a figure emerged from outside, adorned in a light blue gauzy dress, her flowing hair cascading naturally. On her right wrist, she wore a purple jade bracelet. With an enchanting visage and captivating eyes, she entered and regarded Su Yin with a teasing gaze. Upon hearing Shun Qingqiu's words, Su Yan's heart sank to the depths. At that moment, he realized how absurd his previous statements had been. No amount of explanation could outweigh the fact that Su Chun had sent someone plummeting off a cliff. May I inquire your name, fair maiden? Su Yin took a deep breath, bowing respectfully. This woman exuded an air of nobility, akin to a celestial being descending to the mortal realm. She appeared to be benevolent. Perhaps she would assist the Su family. My name is well known in the martial world. The spear dipped in filth strikes down anyone who dares to cross me. Su Yin opened his mouth. I should not have asked. The assembly in the grand hall fell silent. Dongfang Wudao glanced over with interest, not expecting another son of destiny to emerge. Name, Shun Qingqiu. Identity, son of destiny physique. Innate Dao body cultivation technique. Innate Dao scripture aura. Destiny aura strength. Initial stage of divine, see destiny value. 5 million upon observing Shun Qingqiu's destiny value. Dongfang Wudao's eyelids twitched. Master, this woman before you is also a traveler and has come to court you, aiming to prevent your darkening path. Then she must possess a system as well? Indeed, but for now, I can only conceal my presence. I cannot devour her system. Once I upgrade again, it will be possible. No matter, since she has come to prevent my descent into darkness, let her take her time to darken instead. Master, you are quite calculating. Shun Qingqiu glanced at Dongfang Wudao, and upon beholding his beauty, her heart raced. He was astonishingly striking. The contours of his brow, the fleck of cinnabar between his brows, and those eyes, If only they could be preserved as a specimen. Truly, the attractive villainous cannon fodder was captivating. She declared he was her ideal type. The text stated that after Dongfang Wudao's corruption, no woman had ever reached his heart. Surely, he would not be interested in men? There were countless handsome figures in the narrative. Should she guide them? Oh, how thrilling it was to ponder. Little master, maintain your composure. Do not appear foolish. Little master, do not forget your mission. What mission? Step aside. I am momentarily preoccupied. Dongfang Wudao sat above, his brow furrowed, fixated on Shun Qingqiu below. For some reason, her gaze felt as if she were observing a specimen. Realizing he had misspoken, Su Yin sought Dongfang Wudao's forgiveness. Su Yin ceased Doak Nalik Shen Yinju, sensing that she was mentally unstable, and it seemed quite severe. If he had misspoken, then she should be dealt with. Dongfang Wudao's words pierced each heart like ice blades. He was a man who faced his own consequences. If he had the ability, he would confront me directly. Such a despicable character. Smack! Just as Su Chen finished speaking, Shen Qingqiu slapped him, sending him flying. Yu Dongfang Wudao, seated above, remained silent. If she had come to thwart him, she would undoubtedly seek to approach him. He decided to provide her with a stage to showcase her talents. Should her performance fail to meet his expectations, he would take appropriate action. Shen Qingqiu inhaled deeply, ascending the steps to stand before Dongfang Wudao. As she drew closer, her heart raced. He was extraordinarily handsome, a true marvel of nature. If placed in that world, becoming a duck would likely lead to instant financial freedom. I cannot fathom how many wealthy women would vie for him, even to the point of bloodshed. Shen Qingqiu lowered her head and stole a glance. Although Dongfang Wudao was seated, a noticeable bulge was evident. What splendid capital! Alas, this is not the time for such musings. This opportunity brings me closer to Dongfang Wudao. Having read the original work, I know that this individual, upon darkening, nearly obliterated the entire Hongmeng immortal domain. Simultaneously, I find a tinge of pity for Dongfang Wudao. My lord, might you grant me a chance to punish this affectionate couple? Dongfang Wudao extended his long, elegant finger to lift Shun Qingqiu's chin, a smile gracing his lips. Do you comprehend the consequences should I be dissatisfied? Their gazes locked, and she eventually bowed her head again. At that moment, her complexion was rosy, delicate as flower petals. He possessed a strikingly aggressive beauty. Yet, I wonder about his prowess in more intimate matters? No, Shun Qingqiu, what are you contemplating? You are here to prevent his darkening, not to succumb to it. Suppressing her inner turmoil, she replied, if my lord is displeased, you may deal with me as you see fit. With that, she regarded Dongfang Wudao with eager anticipation. As if to say, come on, give it a try. Dongfang Wudao retracted his finger. In that case, allow me to witness your abilities. Should I be satisfied, I shall grant you the chance to remain by my side. Upon hearing this, Shun Qingqiu raised her head, excitement glimmering in her eyes. Yet, after meeting Dongfang Wudao's gaze once more, she lowered her head again, fully aware that he would not go back on his word. Afterward, Shen Qingqiu approached Si Han Yue. Si Han Yue kept her head down upon seeing Shun Qingqiu, feeling a profound sense of inferiority. In terms of physique, appearance, and grace, the disparity was akin to that between heaven and earth. So you too experienced self-doubt. Shun Qingqiu nearly provoked Si Han Yue to the point of fury. You, TSK, seeing you like this makes me want to bestow upon you a name. The monkey with the brightest rear. Such shamelessness. Allow me to strike at your confidence. You saw just now how Su Chen's father slapped you, yet you remained silent, while young Master Dongfang elevated your family from obscurity to prominence. How evident it is. Earlier, Su Chen spoke up only because young Master Dongfang intended to kill his father. When his father struck you, belittled you, he did not utter a word. When you were by young Master Dongfang's side, no one dared insult you, for those who did are no longer alive. Si Han Yue's eyes brimmed with tears, the pain on her face and the ache in her heart, compounded by Shun Qingqiu's mocking gaze, shattered her defenses. When Dongfang Wudao was about to devour your beast, you quietly followed him, sleeping not far from him in the cave. I recall you once claimed you never begged him to save you. What do your actions signify? Such shamelessness. If you did not wish for others to rescue you, why did you follow him? Why not leave on your own? The journey was not fraught with danger. Many times, your recklessness nearly cost Dongfang Wudao his life. He warned you against venturing out at night due to the multitude of beasts. What did you do? Sneak out under the moonlight for a swim? Do you have such an affinity for cleanliness? He holds a higher status and greater strength than you, and yet he does not dare to venture out carelessly at night. Si Han Yue, do you believe yourself the center of the universe? At this moment, Si Han Yue was at a loss for words, unable to retort. Dongfang Wudao, seated at the top, displayed no emotional fluctuations, quietly observing. You have also mentioned that Dongfang Wudao assisted in enhancing your family's strength. Yet, you claimed you never sought his assistance, and it was entirely his initiative. So why, after becoming familiar with him, did you choose to discuss your family's difficulties? Why mention your father's inability to break through? Why assert that your family is now targeted by other forces? I was merely speaking casually. Oh, casually speaking. Yet why not mention it to Su Chun? Does he not admire you? Did he not vow to care for you for a lifetime? Is it because Su Chun lacks the ability to assist you? Deep down, you're aware of this, are you not? Slap. Si Han Yue received another blow from Shun Qingxiu. Why do you hit me? Because you truly are insufferable. I find you displeasing and will strike as I please. Slap. Look at your family. Is there anyone willing to speak up for you? Look how pitiable you are, your face swollen, teeth missing. They know that what the Si family possesses now is granted by Dongfang Wudao, not by you. Have you truly come to see yourself as a mere dish? Furthermore, you claim that others pursuing you must pay a price, using this as a means of moral coercion. Throughout, what have you contributed? Do you believe yourself exceptionally beautiful? Si Han Yue yearned to retort, yet before Shun Qingxiu, she found herself utterly devoid of any advantage. Look at your physique. I wager you can see your toes when you look down. Uffed. Si Han Yue spat out a mouthful of blood, her complexion pale, overwhelmed by Shun Qingxiu's verbal onslaught. Courtesans, when compensated, know to offer their services willingly. You feign purity while harboring filth within. Do you believe the world is unfair to you now? All of this is of your own making. You fail to see others' contributions, yet magnify every perceived slight, revealing your narrow-mindedness. Slap. Shun Qingxiu delivered another blow before rising. These regarding Si Han Yue entirely. Her gaze swept across those within the grand hall. Anyone who met Shun Qingxiu's eyes immediately lowered their heads. Truly formidable. The spear dipped in excrement strikes true. Shun Qingxiu turned her attention to Su Chun, who quickly bowed his head, anxiety coursing through him. Uncle, why do you linger here? Kneel and return to your place. Soon, you shall discover what manner of person your son is. Su Yin paused briefly before obediently kneeling once more, his heart in disarray. Perhaps this time next year would mark the day of mourning for the Su family. Sen Qingyu approached Su Qin. You kneel. I have a question for you. Su Chun attempted to retort, but Shun Qingxiu swiftly struck him. Slap. He cried out in pain, collapsing to the ground. As he attempted to rise, Shun Qingxiu's foot pressed down on his face. Is this the pain you feel? Do you not adore kissing Si Han Yue's filthy feet? While Si Han Yue is contemptible, I sense you're the more despicable one. Su Chan struggled to rise, but Shun Qingxiu's foot bore down, pinning half of his face to the ground. Observing the scene from above, Dongfang Wudao leaned back slightly, his hands folded over his abdomen, intrigued. He understood that Shun Qingxiu's actions aimed to please him. This pent-up frustration must be released. She certainly possesses an understanding of him. However, Dongfang Wudao now speculated whether Shun Qingxiu was aware of his own transmigration. If she knew, would she confront him? For now, however, her performance was commendable. Shun Qingxiu released Su Chun, who sat up, his ribs fractured, each breath a struggle. He had not anticipated such formidable strength from this unfamiliar woman. Before entering, I heard you denouncing Dongfang Wudao, did I not? Su Chen remained silent. Your father is unaware of his true identity. Surely you must be aware, for disparaging the lineage of the Dongfang family carries its own consequences. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Wudao felt a stirring within as clarity dawned upon him. Shun Qingxiu, oblivious to her status as the divine child of the Dongfang family and her reincarnation, was about to witness a fascinating turn of events. Su Chun, allow me to pose a question. Should you answer correctly, I may consider sparing you. Do you love Si Han Yue? Love? Su Chen's response was unequivocal. Si Han Yue, upon hearing this, similarly felt a sense of relief. How absurd. When your father berated her and struck her, why did you not defend her? He is my father, the one who raised me. Does that signify your filial piety? Su Chen nodded. Shun Qingxiu observed this with a glint of amusement before shifting the topic. In the past, at the cliff of soul severance, when Si Han Yue faced danger, you were present as well. Were you not? Why did you not take the initiative to act? As Shen Qingqiu presented this inquiry, Si Han Yue's eyes widened in shock. Su Chen's gaze mirrored disbelief. How could Shen Qingqiu possibly know? When you witnessed Dongfang Wudao, did you believe he saved Si Han Yue out of some ulterior motive? At this moment, beads of sweat formed on Su Chen's forehead, and his eyes darted away. Dongfang Wudao's background and strength eclipse yours. Si Han Yue would fare better in his company. Why did you previously tell her she was merely plunging deeper into the abyss? I merely thought the Dongfang family was too formidable. Han Yue would face hostility in their midst. Oh, your foresight appears to border on prophetic. You are not unaware of the Dongfang family's aid to the Si family, were you? If the Dongfang family had looked down upon the Si family, would it not have been obliterated long ago, with Dongfang Wudao returning to his clan? Do you take pride in competing with the heirs of those illustrious families for women? I do not. You envy the Dongfang family's superiority. All that Si Han Yue desires is readily available to him, while you can only make grandiose promises. It seems that the elixir you require to transcend the divine realm was provided by Si Han Yue, correct? It was Si Han Yue who gave it to me. Do not tell me you are unaware that it was Si Han Yue who requested it from Dongfang Wudao. I know. Su Chen clenched his fists. Su Chen, do you love Si Han Yue? Shen Qingqiu inquired once more. Si Han Yue's gaze also turned towards him, yet Su Chen could not bear to meet her eyes. Furthermore, knowing he is Dongfang Wudao, a scion of the Dongfang family, why would you provoke him? Were it not for Si Han Yue's intervention, do you truly believe you would still be alive? When you antagonized Dongfang Wudao, did you contemplate the potential annihilation of your family? Did you think of your siblings and the parents who raised you? Did you not claim to be filial? Do not assert that you did not consider this. Su Chen opened his mouth, his expression numb, his mind clouded. Witnessing Su Chen's demeanor, Shen Qingqiu's eyes brimmed with disdain. Surely, such intelligence, such foresight, how could you not have anticipated the repercussions? Su Chen let out a muffled groan, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. Su Chen, I have yet another question. Chapter 9. The Calculating Divine Child and Unexpected Tactics. Upon hearing Shen Qingqiu's words, Su Chen felt a chill run down his spine. Gazing at her, as though she were a devil, Dongfang Wudao, observing Shen Qingqiu, raised an eyebrow in admiration. One must concede that this woman possesses formidable combat prowess. Master, this Shen Qingqiu truly lives up to her claim of striking down foes with her spear dipped in filth. The system's voice echoed in his mind. You profess to love Si Han Yue, yet why concoct poison and deliberately let Si Han Yue overhear? Do you not realize that Dongfang Wudao genuinely cares for her, devoid of any suspicion? Moreover, how did you arrive in time at the cliff of soul severance? Why did you directly cast Dongfang Wudao off the cliff? Do you believe your contingency plans would convince the Dongfang family? Have you considered that they might not require any evidence? In that case, both the Su and Si families would face obliteration. When that time comes, will the blame rest upon the Dongfang family? Or have you not pondered whether it was your own provocation? Did you not consider that the Dongfang family would not rest until Si Han Yue was silenced? Surely, you must have foreseen the consequences, even if you suspect Dongfang Wudao harbors ill intentions towards Si Han Yue and that the Dongfang family might turn against you. Did you truly fail to anticipate any of this? At this moment, Su Chen recoiled, speechless. Su Chen, I'm asking you a question. Do you love Si Han Yue? Shen Qingqiu enunciated each word with deliberation. Answer me. Su Chen's expression remained vacant, his back soaked with sweat. Si Han Yue shed tears, her expression dazed, her lips trembling. Upon seeing Su Chen's silence, Shen Yinzhu approached Su Yin. Clan leader Su, what is your perception of your son? Su Yin lowered his head, silent. However, the other members of the Su family seethed with indignation towards their young master, while the Si family glared at Si Han Yue, their thoughts laden with curses. Imbecile fool. Shen Qingqiu stood up, disregarding the pair. The female and male leads find themselves at odds. Su Chen's fortune diminishes by 100,000, while a master gains 100,000 counterattack points. The Su family despises Su Chen. His fortune declines by 50,000, while the master gains 50,000 counterattack points. Shen Qingqiu approached Dongfang Wudao. Upon seeing his visage, she felt a flutter in her heart. Young master, are you satisfied? Quite so. However, what shall we do next? Shen Qingqiu breathed a sigh of relief. As long as Dongfang Wudao was pleased, she would have the opportunity to remain by his side. Leaning close to Dongfang Wudao's ear, she whispered softly. Yet, upon observing the shape of his ear, A thought crossed her mind. What a remarkable specimen. Regaining her composure, she spoke slowly. One might think you were fearful of your specimen escaping. Hearing her words, Dongfang Wudao smiled. Excellent. You possess a keen intellect. You flatter me. After speaking, Dongfang Wudao gestured, conjuring a die that rolled to the center of the hall. At this moment, even Shen Qingqiu found herself bewildered, uncertain of Dongfang Wudao's intentions. Si Han Yue, Su Qin, do you see that die? You two shall compete, and the one with the higher roll shall prevail. For instance, should Si Han Yue roll a 4 and Su Qin a 3, Si Han Yue wins and Su Qin loses, resulting in 40 deaths among the Su family until one side is entirely eradicated. Thunderous silence enveloped the hall as Dongfang Wudao's words sent chills through the hearts of those present. Even Shen Qingqiu was momentarily stunned. This was not how she envisioned it. The members of the Su and Si families glared at her with fury, wishing to rend her limb from limb. Shen Qingqiu finally snapped back to reality, and upon witnessing the seething rage directed at her, she sighed. Indeed, Dongfang Wudao has succumbed to darkness, devoid of reverence for life. The master's task is monumental. At this juncture, it seems Dongfang Wudao has become profoundly corrupted. I understand now. Alas, this situation has become precarious. Should I make any further moves? It is likely Dongfang Wudao would not spare me either. It appears that completing my task and returning has become notably challenging. I once believed that this task would be simple, but I did not expect Dongfang Wudao to deviate from the norm. Shen Qingqiu felt distressed. Despite her numerous performances aimed at satisfying Dongfang Wudao, he ultimately ensnared her in a trap, rendering her the villain throughout. Wudao, I was wrong. I apologize. You are not at fault. I never asked you to play. You could have chosen not to. Shen Qingqiu mused. This Dongfang Wudao indeed holds grudges. He is quite formidable. The expressions of the Si family turned grim, especially Si Ming, who understood that Dongfang Wudao was resolute in his decisions. If they played, there was a chance for survival. If they abstained, death was inevitable. At that moment, the Su family, including Su Chun, comprehended the dire stakes as well. To abstain meant certain death, while playing merely offered a slim hope. Regardless, it was a gamble, betting on Dongfang Wudao's word. The more they pondered, the angrier they grew, cursing Shen Qingqiu internally. Shen Qingqiu gazed at them innocently, spreading her hands. If they believed she was to blame, so be it. Perhaps eliminating these two would provoke significant change in Dongfang Wudao. Might it be easier to pull him from the abyss? This thought brought an inexplicable sense of relief to Shen Qingqiu. We, the Su family, will engage. We, the Si family, will engage. Su Chun and Si Han Yue spoke in unison, rising unsteadily to approach the dice. Dongfang Wudao observed them calmly. Since you devised the method, you may serve as the arbiter, he instructed Shen Qingqiu, tapping his fingers on the armrest. Despicable, shameless, and conniving. Shen Qingqiu cursed inwardly, yet maintained a smile. Yes, my lord. Internally, she lamented. What should I do if I encounter a cunning man? The rules have already been conveyed to you. Let the game commence. Si Han Yue, tears streaming down her face, gazed at Dongfang Wudao, desperately trying to rekindle his affection. She could not fathom how events had spiraled to this point. It is all Su Qin's fault. Had he not provoked me, my circumstances would be far better. The more she reflected, the more anguish she felt, tormented by past memories. Su Chun, even in death, I will not spare you. After declaring this, Si Han Yue grasped the dice, her heart racing, her body trembling, cold sweat beating on her forehead. Clang! The dice fell, revealing a 6. Si Han Yue exhaled in relief. The many kneeling members of the Si family slumped to the ground. In the face of death, no one could remain composed. Who could have imagined their fate hinged upon a mere die? Su Chen's face turned pale, his lips quivering. Many from the Su family closed their eyes. Unless Su Chen also rolled a 6, the odds were slim. Su Chen rolled the dice, his throat tightening. Tension enveloped the grand hall. The dice finally settled. Upon observing the result, silence engulfed the chamber. Chapter 10. I am the arbiter of rules, and the final interpretation lies with me. A red dot glared back at Su Chun, as if mocking him. Ha! I have triumphed. I have triumphed. Si Han Yue exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Su Chen's roll of 1. The Si family members displayed smiles, albeit tinged with bitterness. They dared not relax, for the Su family still numbered significantly. The grand hall was on the verge of being drenched in blood. Su Chen's body fell limp. The Su family members gazed up at the beam, previously unsightly, now transformed into beauty. Many could not withstand the torment and contemplated suicide, yet found themselves powerless against an unseen force. Clang! A blade appeared before Si Han Yue. You have won. Go forth and slay 60 members of the Su family. Si Han Yue's face froze, her smile fading considerably. At that moment, she felt lost. She had never taken so many lives. Picking up the knife that lay at her feet, she found a way to turn. Holding the blade, she stood motionless, glancing at the Si family members and then at Dongfang Wudao, silently pleading for salvation. Time ticked away, yet Si Han Yue remained rooted in place. Time is up, Dongfang Wudao declared, prompting a sigh of relief from Si Han Yue as the knife clattered to the ground with a melodious sound. The atmosphere in the grand hall relaxed slightly, but just then, a flash of blades appeared in the void. Si family members' heads rolled upon the grand hall floor, and the air became saturated with the metallic scent of blood. No, please, no. Si Han Yue's eyes widened in horror as she cried out. Shun Qingxiu, equally astonished, thought to herself, is this the cultivation world? Human life is as trivial as grass. The tales I read are starkly different from this reality. At that moment, Shun Qingxiu felt a wave of nausea wash over her. A glance at Dongfang Wudao revealed his indifference. He was leisurely sipping tea. The task of pulling him from the abyss seemed increasingly daunting. Proceed. Si Han Yue heard Dongfang Wudao's icy gaze, intensifying her inner turmoil. She had once believed herself to be cherished, yet now felt like mere dirt beneath his feet. Su Chun picked up the dice and cast it down, closing his eyes. Clang! The dice spun upon the ground, as the hearts of those in the grand hall raced. Dongfang Wudao alone appeared unperturbed. 666. The Su family whispered to themselves. Finally, the dice came to rest. 6. A collective sigh of relief swept through the Su family, many wiping sweat from their brows. This was more exhausting than charging through the abyss. Su Chun too breathed a sigh of relief, disregarding the pain in his chest, mopping the cold sweat from his forehead. Si Han Yue stood, her fingers trembling as she struggled to steady the small die. Ultimately, her shaking hands caused it to fall, rolling out a 1. This does not count. I was not steady, Si Han Yue exclaimed, panic rising within her. She then knelt before Dongfang Wudao. A knife materialized before Su Chun. Taking a deep breath, he seized the knife and approached the Si family members, striking one after another. Soon, the grand hall was awash with blood. The stench of blood made Shun Qingxiu uneasy. Su Chun, this is all your fault. Had it not been for you, I would have fared better. Si Han Yue, if you truly love Dongfang Wudao, how could there be an opportunity for me? Ultimately, you are but a white lotus. Si Han Yue seemed to weep endlessly. Time flowed on, and the grand hall was littered with heads, blood pooling around their ankles. Shun Qingxiu's complexion turned pale, teetering on the brink of collapse as the overwhelming stench of blood made her forget how to breathe. At this moment, over 50 from the Si family remained, and more than 20 from the Su family. Si Han Yue and Su Chun had become frenzied, their hands, bodies, and faces splattered with blood. They gasped for air, despite the noxious odor. In that moment, they had forgotten about survival. All that mattered was vanquishing one another. Si Han Yue cast the dice once more, blood swirling with its motion. Soon, the die came to a standstill, revealing a 6. Huh, Su Chun, do you see? It is fate. Su Chun's expression grew grave as he picked up the dice. Si Han Yue, do not celebrate too soon. The dice spun once again, and shortly thereafter, another 6 emerged. Shun Qingxiu observed in silence, noting that this was the first instance of them rolling identical numbers. Their gazes turned to Dongfang Wudao, for the outcome of identical rolls could either mean a continuation of the contest or some other arrangement. Dongfang Wudao remained silent as he witnessed the unfolding scene. His fingers absent-mindedly tapped against the armrest. Each precise tap felt like a death knell, resonating not against the wood, but against their hearts. Time continued to elapse. I have a question for you both. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao speak, both Si Han Yue and Su Chun displayed expressions of confusion. Only Shun Qingxiu seemed to grasp something significant, her body trembling slightly. At that moment, she comprehended the terrifying nature of Dongfang Wudao. The mere hint of his prowess was already so formidable. Why don't you kill each other? After all, it is your duel. If you slay one another, wouldn't that conclude the contest? Observing the mocking glint in Dongfang Wudao's eyes, they felt their hearts cease to beat. They had never considered the possibility of mutual annihilation, especially since Dongfang Wudao had never suggested it. Weren't you both quite astute before? How could you overlook such a notion? Nevertheless, it mattered little now. Since it was a stalemate, it would only be fair for you both to perish. Dongfang Wudao, you despicable fiend. We have the same score, it should be a tie. Grant us another chance. Si Han Yue declared with unwavering conviction. The remaining members of the Si family, equally tense, echoed her sentiment. We must have a rematch. The Su family chimed in as well. Dongfang Wudao gazed around the hall and chuckled nonchalantly. Do I need to confer with you? Their hearts sank, for he held the power over their fates. You must comply, even in death. The rules are mine to dictate, and I possess the ultimate authority to interpret them. As Dongfang Wudao concluded his statement, countless sword lights manifested in the void. Boom! Crack! Head sword skyward, blood gushing forth. As Su Chen's head detached from his body, disbelief lingered in his eyes, as if caught in a dream. I regret it so much, Si Han Yue uttered before her demise. Casting a glance at Dongfang Wudao, Shun Qingqiu, pale-faced, could no longer endure the slaughter and felt herself collapsing. With a flick of his finger, an invisible barrier emerged, preventing her from falling into the pool of blood. Do not let these filthy beings touch you. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, Shun Qingqiu's eyes sparkled. It seemed she had performed admirably. Dongfang Wudao turned away, a playful smile gracing his lips. Chapter 11. This cunning man truly excels. Let's go. You now have the opportunity to stay by my side. Dongfang Wudao remarked without looking back. Upon hearing his words, Shun Qingqiu instinctively followed. Shun Qingqiu, do not forget your mission. If you cannot endure this scene, how will you accomplish your task of rescuing Dongfang Wudao from the abyss? Taking a deep breath, Shun Qingqiu donned a smile once more, gazing at Dongfang Wudao's imposing figure. He was so tall. Surely, being in his embrace would provide a sense of security. Dear master, awaken and remember your mission. Do not forget what sort of person Dongfang Wudao is. Have you not noticed that he has already turned dark? In truth, his desire to obliterate the world was rooted in his own reasoning. Had anyone endured the events he faced, they too would succumb to darkness. The system fell silent upon hearing Shun Qingqiu's thoughts. If we eliminate all those who threaten him, would he not be harmed, thus avoiding corruption? Would that not fulfill our mission? That is indeed a plausible strategy, but dear master, you lack the backing. You cannot manage those individuals alone. Forget it. I shall ponder further. At this moment, Dongfang Wudao also received a notification from the system. Congratulations, master, for achieving the first kill as the child of fortune. The antagonist takes his first step, gaining 800,000 reversal points and the ability to form arrays with a power level exceeding your own. The acquisition of reversal points did not elate Dongfang Wudao, but the ability to form arrays brought him delight. Choosing to embrace the role of the dark antagonist had proven to be a wise decision. Dongfang Wudao halted his steps, while Shun Qingqiu was lost in thought and failed to notice his pause. Bang! She collided directly with his back, emitting a pained gasp as her forehead reddened. Shun Qingqiu sported a disgruntled expression. Why was this man so solid? Dongfang Wudao turned to face her, his gaze fixed intently upon her. Shun Qingqiu felt her face flush as she lowered her head. Dongfang Wudao extended a finger, gently prodding the area where she had bumped her head. Hiss! Shun Qingqiu involuntarily inhaled sharply, glaring at him in annoyance. This fellow would surely become a specimen if given the chance. Does it hurt? A gentle voice whispered in her ear. As he leaned closer, Shun Qingqiu's heart raced uncontrollably. No, this man was too enchanting. Wasn't this an undeniable seduction? She felt her cheeks warm as she thought. Suddenly, a cool sensation enveloped her forehead, and the pain dissipated shortly after Dongfang Wudao withdrew his hand. Shun Qingqiu stared dazedly at his hand. Such beautiful hands. If only they could rest on her waist, she would surely lose her mind. Observing Shun Qingqiu's reaction, Dongfang Wudao was momentarily taken aback. Are you hungry? His voice flowed like a gentle breeze. Shun Qingqiu snapped back to reality, her heart racing, and she wiped her mouth, her face betraying her embarrassment. Then, the void opened, revealing a majestic steed. Shun Qingqiu gazed at the creature, astonishment reflected in her eyes. Finally regaining her senses, she felt her scalp tingle. System, come forth quickly. I knew the plot was distorted. Previously, the narrative indicated that the steed belonged to Su Chun. How many times had Su Chun survived due to that steed? She had thought the story had yet to unfold. It turned out Dongfang Wudao had already claimed it. Master, I too am bewildered. Why does this differ from the recorded events? Previously, it stated that Dongfang Wudao had succumbed to darkness and had slain the steed. While Shun Qingxiu conversed with the system, Dongfang Wudao enveloped her waist with his arms. My goodness, he is quite skilled. Oh dear, what am I thinking? Sighing, she pondered the child's name. Would it have a boy or a girl? Upon realizing her situation, she found herself seated upon the steed, with Dongfang Wudao positioned behind her, her back pressed against his chest. She could even glimpse his exquisite profile by tilting her head back. Ultimately, Shun Qingxiu found herself in such a position. Just as Dongfang Wudao leaned down, their gazes met, and she hastily averted her eyes, while he wore a teasing grin. Shun Qingxiu's heart raced faster than ever. Shun Qingxiu, why are you so hopeless? Do not forget your mission. At that moment, Dongfang Wudao had indeed begun to darken, employing any means necessary to achieve his goals. Do not be ensnared by his allure. Undoubtedly, this man was aware of his own handsomeness and sought to beguile her. She must not fall under his spell. Reflecting on Dongfang Wudao's cunning nature within the Si family, Shun Qingxiu finally regained her composure. Isn't your family preparing for the trial of the divine child? Dongfang Wudao gazed at Shun Qingxiu, who had her back turned to him, and smirked, leaning closer to her ear, where she could see the fine hairs on her neck stand on end. It has already begun. Shun Qingxiu felt a tickling sensation near her ear, but she had no time to dwell on it. Can you return in time? Do you wish to forfeit the position of the divine child? It matters not, as long as you are here. Boom! Shun Qingxiu's scalp tingled. At that moment, she felt as though she had captured the attention of a cunning man. The steed, though perplexed by Dongfang Wudao's antics, wore a smile. Shun Qingxiu returned to her senses, sensing something amiss. This man seemed to know her intimately. Yet this was their first encounter. Shun Qingxiu gazed at Dongfang Wudao, noticing the perpetual smile gracing his lips. Damn it, this infuriating man possesses an undeniably charming smile. What is wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Taking a deep breath, Shun Qingxiu averted her gaze from Dongfang Wudao. System, do you think it's possible that Dongfang Wudao is also someone who has traversed worlds? Upon hearing Shun Qingxiu's words, the system fell silent. That's impossible. My current level is quite high. If there were another system, I would have detected it. Moreover, Dongfang Wudao's soul shows no signs of issues, nor have I detected any traces of other systems. Where then lies the problem? Although this was their first encounter, it felt as if he understood my thoughts and intentions, a sensation that lingered on my mind. After hearing Shun Qingxiu's thoughts, the system remained quiet. Why not observe how the plot unfolds next? Shun Qingxiu inhaled deeply, not daring to glance back at Dongfang Wudao, who seemed to possess an uncanny ability to read her heart. Young master, do you have someone in your clan named Dongfang Qingtian? Oh, do you know my cousin? Upon hearing this, Shun Qingxiu felt a wave of relief wash over her. I've met him once before, but he likely doesn't remember me. Oh, do you have feelings for him? It seems he lingers in your thoughts. Shun Qingxiu turned to face Dongfang Wudao. Is he as handsome as you? No. Is he as wealthy as you? No. Does he hold a higher status than you? No. Then why would I like him? You are unlike other women. Indeed, they are them, and I am I. As time passed, Dongfang Wudao escorted Shun Qingxiu to the Dongfang family estate. When a majestic steed appeared, numerous figures emerged from the shadows, bowing in respect. We have seen the sun. Shun Qingxiu felt her mind swirl upon hearing this. What do you call him? Though the emerging figures did not recognize Shun Qingxiu, her noble aura was undeniably striking. Could this be the girl from that small clan? Surely she isn't a reincarnated powerhouse. He is the son of our Dongfang family. Let us go. Dongfang Wudao had confirmed that Shun Qingxiu's actions indicated she was aware of what was to come. If the system had failed to detect that Shun Qingxiu also had a system, he might suspect her to be a reincarnated individual. However, now that he had traversed into this world, the course of events had already shifted. More accurately, having crossed realms, he was akin to an otherworldly demon. Upon arriving at the heavenly hall, it was already filled with a multitude of people. Dongfang Wudao had yet to enter, but they had already heard that the son had returned with a woman. Seated above were two individuals, one composed and the other eagerly awaiting. Shu Yan, worry not. Wudao will not flee. Dongfang Beichun teased his anxious wife. Within the great hall were 9 esteemed elders, 9 elders, and 9 inheritors. Patriarch, the son has returned. A shadowy figure rushed in, prompting everyone in the hall to adjust their attire. After all, a woman brought back by the son deserved reverence. Shortly after, Dongfang Wudao entered, with Shun Qingxiu following closely behind. As Shun Qingxiu stepped in, her expression shifted, countless eyes fixated upon her. The Dongfang family members exchanged astonished glances, especially the esteemed elders, who sensed something extraordinary about the girl. This young lady possesses an extraordinary constitution. It feels somewhat like a congenital Dao body. The faint aura Shun Qingxiu had unintentionally revealed had caught their attention. The 9 inheritors were also taken aback. Dongfang Lu, upon seeing Shun Qingxiu, felt a pang of frustration. This woman was strikingly beautiful, clad in a purple embroidered celestial gown, adorned with a delicate lilac tassel headdress and a matching bracelet. She exuded an aura of serenity. The other inheritors lowered their heads, unable to meet Shun Qingxiu's gaze, having never encountered such exquisite beauty before. This is Shun Qingxiu. Dongfang Wudao merely stated her name, saying nothing further. The 9 inheritors displayed expressions of surprise. Wasn't he the son enamored with someone named Si Han Yue? Only the elders, esteemed elders, patriarch, and ancestors were privy to the truth. Zhi Yin descended, approaching Shun Qingxiu. What a delicate young lady. She then produced a ring. This is a gift for you. Shun Qingxiu, gazing at the gentle woman before her, felt a pang of sympathy. Even after Dongfang Wudao's dark transformation, this woman continued to care for him. It was said that upon hearing of Dongfang Wudao's demise, she forsook her path of cultivation, consumed by vengeance, enduring the torment of the 9 heavens chaotic divine thunder to seek out Dongfang Wudao. However, her resolve only lasted half a month, during which the Hongmeng immortal domain witnessed the disappearance of numerous realms, with blood rain falling from the skies. It was her death that prompted Dongfang Wudao to re-emerge. Now more thoroughly consumed by darkness. When he finally appeared, he had attained unmatched cultivation, setting up the 9 dragons slaughtering heaven formation, sacrificing himself and the beings of heaven and earth to exact revenge on the heavenly Tao, believing it was the heavenly Tao that had unleashed the 9 heavens chaotic divine thunder to slay his mother. Even the fated child who posed obstacles to Dongfang Wudao was ultimately sacrificed by him. Perhaps this was fate. Shun Qingxiu snapped back to reality, observing the treasures in her hands, feeling both amused and bewildered. She had received numerous sacred artifacts, gifts from the esteemed elders. While the elders may not have been as lavish as the esteemed ones, they still presented plenty of rare elixirs, including numerous pills suitable for nirvana and the king realm, each worth a fortune. She had suddenly transformed from a pauper into a little heiress. Thank you, esteemed seniors. Shun Qingxiu was elated by the abundance of treasures. However, at that moment, a distinctly elegant hand appeared, seizing all the items she had received. Shun Qingxiu stared blankly at Dongfang Wudao. You're still young. I'll keep these for you until you grow up. The hall fell silent in an instant, and the esteemed elders exchanged glances, one clearing his throat before departing. Notably, the elder, as Dongfang Wudao's grandfather, felt a flush of embarrassment. He had not realized his grandson was so shameless. Even Zhi Yin was taken aback, then opened a rift in space to leave. Faced with such a shameless son, she felt distressed. In the blink of an eye, only Dongfang Wudao and Shun Qingxiu remained in the Great Hall. Shun Qingxiu regarded Dongfang Wudao with a serious expression. Dongfang Wudao, make your move. One of us must perish today. Moments later, anguished cries echoed throughout the hall. Dongfang Wudao, you despicable, shameless scoundrel. Have the audacity to let me go. You scheming man. So petty. Shun Qingxiu found herself bound to a pillar, while Dongfang Wudao departed. After a while, the bindings on Shun Qingxiu vanished. She rushed outside, where many turned to glance at her furious demeanor, quickly averting their eyes. Where's Dongfang Wudao's palace? Dongfang Qingtian stepped forward. Miss, I know where the Sun's palace is. Shun Qingxiu's face burned with anger as she looked at Dongfang Qingtian. Her expression one of gratitude. If so, I must trouble you. The onlookers regarded Dongfang Qingtian with confusion. At that moment, the 9th elder emerged, his face stern as he addressed Dongfang Qingtian. You will return with me. Dongfang Qingtian simply ignored the 9th elder. Elder Jiu's countenance darkened, and he was about to take action. Senior, I am acquainted with him. It poses no hindrance. Upon hearing this, Elder Jiu's expression grew even more somber. Senior, some matters cannot be obstructed. Chapter 13. His thoughts run too deep. After hearing this, Elder Jiu's gaze shifted, and he regarded Dongfang Qingtian with newfound seriousness. Heed the instructions of this young lady, or else humph. The onlookers silently observed the figures of the two departing, their lips sealed. That Shun Qingxiu is no ordinary character. Although she refrained from taking action, I sense that Song Qiong cannot contend with her, remarked one of the supreme elders. Little Jiao, Qing Tian's motives still revolve around his mother's affairs. Elder Jiao sighed deeply. He resents me. I bear him no ill will, yet he cannot covet certain things. Had I known, I would have refrained from bringing him back. As he has begun to engage in petty schemes, his hatred towards me is inconsequential. But does he not realize the mutual reliance between the Dongfang clan and himself? Let Wudao handle it. Perhaps he possesses a better approach. Do you believe that Shun Qingqiu harbors feelings for Wudao? Two cunning foxes, each with their own agendas. However, let the youth manage their own affairs, the Grand Supreme Elder interjected. As they approached the palace of Dongfang Wudao, Shun Qingqiu and Dongfang Qingtian walked side by side. At that moment, Dongfang Qingtian wished to express something, yet found himself at a loss for words. If you face difficulties, speak freely. The events that transpired in the hall have already reached Dongfang Wudao's ears. You seek him for a reason. I had previously mentioned my acquaintance with you to Dongfang Wudao, which led to the recent commotion. Moreover, Dongfang Wudao is aware that I intended to inquire about his palace, and you would willingly step forward. Upon hearing Shun Qingqiu's words, Dongfang Qingtian's eyes widened in shock. Shun Qingqiu herself was equally astonished. When she had inquired about Dongfang Wudao's residence, Dongfang Qingtian had emerged. She realized then that the prior incident had been orchestrated by Dongfang Wudao. Truly, a worthy adversary, clever beyond measure. One wonders what would become of Dongfang Wudao's mind if it were preserved as a specimen. Dongfang Qingtian, you are the illegitimate son of Elder Jiao, are you not? Dongfang Qingtian clenched his fists, his chest heaving, eyes brimming with resentment. Shun Qingqiu, witnessing this scene, felt somewhat speechless, her emotions betraying her composure. Yet, was it not a deliberate revelation of his depths? Previously, it was mentioned that Dongfang Qingtian was a man of considerable depth. Do you feel wronged? Have you contemplated why you and your mother have remained unscathed, despite the eventual mishaps? Have you considered why Elder Jiao only welcomed you back after you gained strength? You seek to resurrect your mother using the Dongfang clan's Dao artifacts. Have you pondered the consequences of employing such artifacts? Do you not sense that there has been someone shielding you from the shadows all along? Do not allow hatred to blind your vision. Dongfang Qingtian remained silent, staring blankly at Shun Qingqiu. Upon arriving at Dongfang Wudao's palace, Dongfang Qingtian turned and departed. Shun Qingqiu observed his retreating figure without uttering a word. Enter. Dongfang Wudao's voice resonated from the grand hall. Upon hearing this, Shun Qingqiu took a deep breath. The more she interacted with Dongfang Wudao, the more she found herself perplexed by him. Upon entering, she beheld Dongfang Wudao reclining in the high seat, propping his chin with a languid demeanor. 2 cups of tea before him, still steaming. Master, this Dongfang Wudao is truly formidable. Indeed, remarkably so. It seems as though everything lies within his control. To her astonishment, merely upon their initial encounter, he had already discerned her psychology, having prepared 2 cups of tea, clearly anticipating Dongfang Qingtian's departure. What do you think Dongfang Wudao will do? He will eliminate Dongfang Qingtian. He has already granted Dongfang Qingtian an opportunity, and I have just realized this. Had Dongfang Qingtian entered with me, Dongfang Wudao would undoubtedly have aided him. That would have been a matter of sentiment. However, by choosing to leave, he has relinquished this chance. Should Dongfang Wudao subsequently kill Dongfang Qingtian, the Dongfang clan shall remain silent. Moreover, the darker Dongfang Wudao becomes, the less he will care for the opinions of others. After Shun Qingqiu took her seat, Dongfang Wudao smiled and prepared another cup of tea, while Shun Qingqiu's eyes reflected her uncertainty. Could it be that Dongfang Qingtian would return? Suddenly, the void parted and a figure emerged. Uncle Jiao. Shun Qingqiu remained silent. Lowering her head, her eyes filled with astonishment. Terrifying, utterly terrifying. Master, what troubles you? Previously, when Dongfang Qingtian attempted to guide me, Elder Jiao specifically intervened, his expression grave and his tone severe. Eventually, he acquiesced, permitting him to follow my directives, yet Dongfang Qingtian's arrogance blinded him with hatred, leading him to depart abruptly. The younger generation of the Dongfang clan may compete, but division within the clan is impermissible. Now, with Dongfang Qingtian's reckless actions, discontent simmers within the clan, though they shall voice nothing, leaving the matter to Elder Jiao. Should Elder Jiao partake of this cup of tea, it may very well spell doom for Dongfang Qingtian. If he abstains, Elder Jiao's lineage may face dire consequences. Is it not excessively cruel? Cruel, you say? Why does the Dongfang clan stand tall at the pinnacle of the Hongmeng immortal domain? They are acutely aware of the necessity of choices. The Dongfang clan does not tolerate traitors. Should discord arise within the clan, even the smallest spark can ignite a conflagration. Why entrust the matter to Dongfang Wudao? Because Dongfang Wudao is the scion of the clan, the future of the Dongfang family. His decisions are above reproach. It was previously stated that the scion serves as a spiritual pillar for the Dongfang clan. It was mentioned that Dongfang Qingtian had become a scion, utilizing Dao artifacts to resurrect his mother, which led to chaos, burdening the Dongfang clan with immense karma. Yet, has the Dongfang clan ever held Dongfang Qingtian accountable? The stronger Dongfang Wudao becomes, the more potent this spirit shall grow. It has been suggested that were the darkened Dongfang Wudao to become the scion, it would be fitting, as he is more suited than Dongfang Qingtian. However, I still cannot discern why this diverges from the original narrative. Could it truly be due to my presence? I too believe Dongfang Wudao is more appropriate as the scion of the Dongfang clan. Thus my wish has been realized. Master, your influence is not that vast. Shen Qingxiu found herself momentarily speechless. Elder Zhou's gaze was forlorn as he lowered his head to contemplate the cup of tea before him. It was not until the last wisp of steam dissipated that he regained his composure. Taking a deep breath, he cradled the cup of tea, allowing a single tear to fall and mingle with the liquid. Elder Zhou drank it in one gulp, raising his head with a restored demeanor. Shen Qingxiu observed this scene in silence. Throughout it all, Dongfang Wudao maintained his languid air. Scion, the next steps are in your hands. After Elder Zhou's words, he departed. As he returned, numerous gazes followed him, laden with sighs. Within the ancestral grounds, the elders retracted their gazes. To them, the lives of uncultivated prodigies bore little significance. Their concern lay solely with Dongfang Wudao's handling of the situation. For them, the only younger generation deserving of worry was Dongfang Wudao, the rightful heir of the Dongfang clan. After Elder Zhou's departure, Dongfang Wudao rose and strode outside. Chapter 14. A vast family is built upon the bones of its ancestors. That night, many found themselves restless. Upon Dongfang Qingtian's return, he discovered that the other 8 major lineages had gathered at his residence. Dongfang Qingtian gazed at them in confusion. The 8 did not speak, their eyes reflecting a sense of regret towards him. A foreboding feeling began to stir within Dongfang Qingtian. Immediately, a coffin materialized before the 8 individuals. The Dongfang family forbade any dissenting voices. Having failed in their rivalry, one must possess the courage to accept defeat. Your subterfuge has been excessive. The family has chosen to ignore you, merely out of respect for Uncle Jiu. Upon hearing Dongfang Sanqiong's words, Dongfang Qingtian felt a chill coursing through him. Soon after, his guardian appeared. Do you not understand the wisdom of leaning against a great tree for shelter? Elder Jiu has granted you numerous opportunities, even allowing you the chance to assassinate him. Elder Jiu owes you nothing. What you perceive as a debt is merely the harsh reality. You blame Elder Jiu for your mother's demise, lamenting his tardiness. Yet have you considered the perils you've faced over the years? If that is the case, why was your mother murdered? Was it not due to your inflated sense of self after acquiring strength? Elder Jiu brought you back to train diligently and seek vengeance for your mother. Yet what have you done? Your vendetta should not be directed at the Dongfang family. Reflect. Had you not been so arrogant, would your mother have truly perished? You believe that concealing your identity and disguising yourself would render you undetectable. Yet do not forget this is a realm of cultivation, rife with myriad stratagems. Even the formidable Dongfang family cannot claim to fully comprehend the various methods of the Hongmeng immortal realm. Why do you possess such unwarranted confidence? I have watched you grow. Since the awakening of your potential, I have covertly aided you through 9 crises, and Elder Jiu himself has intervened on your behalf 9 times. The Dongfang family owes you nothing. Your mother possessed another identity. After her death, did the Zhang family not make their presence known? It is only recently that they have engaged with you. Your existence is tethered to your mother's actions against Elder Jiu. Why do you attribute her mistakes to him? What gives you the right to hold Elder Jiu accountable? The Zhang family has covertly interacted with you. Do you truly believe the Dongfang family is unaware? It was also members of the Zhang family who pursued you, viewing you as a disgrace due to your dormant potential at that time. After engaging with you, they staged a performance, eliminating several of your pursuers, and you mistook their show of goodwill for sincerity. Yet, Elder Jiu is also a victim. What right do you have to resent him? You, Dongfang Qingtian, are the least deserving of such feelings. Dongfang Qingtian's guardian departed, leaving him frozen in place. You must be deceiving me. You must be deceiving me. I refuse to believe it. The other 8 legacy heirs exchanged glances of disappointment. This was the second opportunity. The Son of Heaven has yet to appear, marking this as the second chance, also one afforded to Dongfang Qingtian. However, seeing his state, they deemed him pitiable. When confronted with matters beyond their comprehension, they could not accept them as truth. Yet, the reality remained unchanged. You may leave. At that moment, a figure emerged behind the 8 legacy heirs. Upon hearing this, their expressions shifted, and they bowed respectfully before departing. In Elder Jiu's palace, upon the arrival of Dongfang Wudao, he withdrew his focus. He had done what was necessary and felt no regrets thereafter. Ultimately, compassion stirred within him. Shortly after, the 8 elders and Dongfang Beichen arrived, each bearing a jug of wine. Hanyang, we have come to drink with you. Patriarch. Today, there's no patriarch, only brothers who have grown together. Very well. Elder Jiu nodded, his eyes glimmering with emotion, his sorrow somewhat alleviated. Meanwhile, Dongfang Wudao approached Dongfang Qingtian. Slap! Dongfang Wudao struck Dongfang Qingtian's face with a resounding blow, leaving a vivid red mark. Dongfang Qingtian fell silent, standing dazed. Walk with me. Dongfang Qingtian said nothing. Though filled with anger, he followed Dongfang Wudao. The latter spoke little, meandering through various locales of the Dongfang family. Dongfang Qingtian trailed behind, keenly observing the grandeur of the Dongfang family, something he had overlooked previously. What do you feel? Dongfang Wudao inquired. Fushed immensely. Huh. Dongfang Wudao scoffed. Dongfang Qingtian was perplexed by this reaction. The first question, I have considered ending your life. What do you see? What do you believe makes the Dongfang family so formidable? Because there are strong individuals protecting the clan. Dongfang Wudao continued walking until they reached a cemetery. What do you observe? Dongfang Qingtian remained silent. We possess 81 such cemeteries within the Dongfang family. Although I was absent for 3 years and had not heard of you, upon first encountering you, it was evident that your heart was misaligned with that of the Dongfang family. You are merely a combat body. Such cemeteries are numerous, yet they honor the family's heroes. And you are not among them. Even should you achieve unparalleled greatness, you will not earn the right to rest here in death. Inquire about my questions tomorrow with the other Dongfang disciples, or even those who cannot cultivate. Dongfang Wudao departed, leaving Dongfang Qingtian standing in contemplation, his eyes filled with complexity. The following day, Dongfang Qingtian left his abode. Despite having gone a night without sleep, he did not show signs of fatigue. He departed the Dongfang family, heading toward the marketplace under their control. Observing the people around him, he found himself engulfed in uncertainty for the first time. Previously, he sought to resurrect his mother and harbored hatred towards Elder Jiu, but those motivations crumbled before him. The streets bustled with hurried individuals, some bearing expressions of sorrow, while others exuded an aura of menace, appearing formidable. Dongfang Wudao entered a tavern and casually selected a seat. A waiter approached and, upon seeing Dongfang Qingtian, exhibited surprise. What brings a legacy heir to such a commonplace? I have heard of the Qingtian legacy, the waiter remarked. Dongfang Qingtian, astonished, asked, You recognize me? Indeed. Observing the waiter, who displayed no cultivation, Dongfang Qingtian concealed his emotions. You're also of the Dongfang family, correct? Yes. What is your perspective on the current Dongfang family? Vast and grand. The waiter replied with a smile. Dongfang Qingtian chuckled, though it was merely a fade. As a member of the Dongfang family, one should understand that the grandeur of the family is built upon the corpses of ancestors. Others see only the glory. We in the Dongfang family recognize it as a construct of our forebears' blood and bones, which is why the family remains so united. Chapter 15. Go, bring the coffin here. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Qingtian was taken aback, staring incredulously at the waiter. What would you like to drink, Heir Qingtian? The waiter clearly wished to avoid further discussion. No need. I merely sought a stroll to alleviate my cultivation fatigue. When Dongfang Qingtian returned to the family, night had fallen. Gazing at the evening glow, he wore a complex expression. Upon entering his residence, he discovered Elder Jiu in his palace. Dongfang Qingtian regarded Elder Jiu, no longer harboring the hatred he once did, and sat down calmly. I'm sorry for the trouble I caused you. Elder Jiu nodded in silence. Why did you not confide in me? There was no necessity. What would it change? Would you believe me? Everyone carries preconceived notions. You are quite stubborn, much like your mother. Why did my mother drug you? Because she was defeated by me. She was extreme, easily destroying what she could not possess. It is perhaps due to your presence that she has undergone such transformation, finding solace within her heart. Had it not been for the intervention of the ancestors, I may not have survived. Nevertheless, she has not treated you poorly. She has been quite kind to you, and your actions towards her are thus comprehensible. I shall take my leave now." After the ninth elder finished speaking, he clasped his hands behind his back and departed. As he stepped out of the palace doors, he paused momentarily, not looking back, and then continued on his way. Dongfang Qingtian rose to his feet and approached the spot where the ninth elder had lingered. A small, damp patch marked the ground. Dongfang Qingtian lifted his gaze to the round moon in the sky. "How splendidly full the moon is tonight," he murmured, making his way to the coffin outside. With the realization of his past mistakes, Dongfang Qingtian gained clarity on many matters. The ninth elder had granted him numerous chances, bringing him back, allowing him to become part of the lineage, and enabling him to compete for the position of the divine son. Dongfang Qingtian opened the coffin and sighed. "Father, I am sorry," he whispered. After uttering these words, he lay down inside, intending to sever his own heart vein. Suddenly, intricate formations appeared within the coffin, sealing him inside and even imprisoning the power within him. The coffin closed itself, leaving Dongfang Qingtian enveloped in darkness. Within the palace of Dongfang Wudao, Shen Qingxiu observed Dongfang Wudao leisurely sipping tea, her expression betraying her disbelief. As she continued to gaze at him, her eyes gradually became misty. "What a delicate specimen he is," Shen Qingxiu involuntarily spoke. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Wudao's arm stiffened. To be regarded as a specimen by Shen Qingxiu? What on earth was she in her previous life? Regaining her composure, Shen Qingxiu realized her faux pas, her face flushing with embarrassment as she dared not meet Dongfang Wudao's gaze. "What do you plan to do about Dongfang Qingtian? Oh, do you care for him?" Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's question, Shen Qingxiu furrowed her brow. "What do you mean by that? Goodness, you wouldn't be jealous, would you?" "No, surely not." Shen Qingxiu tried to discern any emotion on Dongfang Wudao's face, only to find disdain in his eyes. Her expression stiffened. "I simply feel it is a pity." Dongfang Wudao remained silent. Noticing his reticence, Shen Qingxiu, recognizing the lack of interest, ceased her inquiries, pouring cup after cup of tea into her stomach. Burp. Dongfang Wudao's expression darkened. Shen Qingxiu recalled the contents of a book. It seemed Dongfang Qingtian ascended to the position of divine son of the Dongfang family, and subsequently used a divine artifact to resurrect his mother. However, the overwhelming power of the artifact caused chaos between yin and yang, leading to great burdens for the Dongfang family, marking the onset of their decline. Yet now, everything has changed. It feels as if Dongfang Wudao is a time traveler, aware of the narrative and altering it, or perhaps he is a reincarnate. Dongfang Wudao regarded Shen Qingxiu with intrigue. "Are you feeling unwell from too much tea?" Shen Qingxiu momentarily appeared dazed before regaining her senses. "Can you tell me how to obtain a changwang? I wonder if I have the chance to acquire one?" Dongfang Wudao looked at her quizzically. "Did you not see? I was cast off a cliff and then saved by the old changwang. Otherwise, my life would have been extinguished, and who could have brought me back? Nonetheless, I must thank that old changwang." Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, Shen Qingxiu's mind exploded with realization. Indeed, the old changwang must have sensed that Dongfang Wudao belonged to the Dongfang family and saved him when he fell off the cliff. Yet, the narrative previously mentioned that Dongfang Wudao later darkened and took revenge on two individuals, casting Su Chun and Si Han Yue off a cliff, earning the favor of the old changwang. Why has it turned into Dongfang Wudao? Is the old changwang still around? He is no longer here. He has departed. By the time I was cast off the soul-severing cliff, his life force was nearly extinguished. He was the one who sent me back, and I truly owe him my gratitude. Otherwise, I would have missed the opportunity to vie for the position of divine son of the Dongfang family. Shen Qingxiu no longer harbored doubts. The old changwang was a divine beast of heaven and earth, carrying various fortunes, and had granted Dongfang Wudao a chance to contend for the title of divine son. "You fool, do you think Dongfang Wudao has the tea darkened? Master, have you forgotten about the affairs of the Si family?" Upon hearing the system's voice, Shen Qingxiu's heart raced. Indeed, gazing at Dongfang Wudao's seemingly benign face, she suspected it was all an act. "Master, do not forget how many enemies Dongfang Wudao has and how many formidable foes await him. He simply has not yet reached that level." True, I had underestimated the complexities. However, I must find a way to assist him in growing rapidly. I recall that the Dongfang family bears another burden, one named Dongfang Qingxin. She seems to have formed an engagement with someone from a small region and secretly tried to annul it. Could it be? Surely not. She hasn't already gone. Has she? Dongfang Wudao regarded Shun Qingqiu, who appeared as if sitting on pins and needles, perplexed. Then a thought struck him, and a playful glint sparkled in his eyes. Why is Miss Shun so agitated? Could it be that spring is approaching for you, Miss Shun? Shun Qingqiu looked at the sinister Dongfang Wudao, utterly baffled by how terrifying this proud man could become when darkened. Sitting here drinking tea is rather dull. I wish to take a stroll. Go ahead. Dongfang Wudao did not impede her. Shun Qingqiu exited. Divine Son, shall we accompany her? A voice whispered from the shadows. No need, let her be. The following day, Dongfang Wudao arrived at the heavenly hall. The grand hall was already filled with people, all gazing at him. The ninth elder's eyes were calm. Go ahead. Bring the coffin over, as commanded by the Divine Son. Shortly after, the coffin was brought forth. The ninth elder sighed. The next matter at hand was whether Dongfang Qingtian could be interred in the Dongfang family's mausoleum. The coffin was opened, and Dongfang Qingtian sat up and crawled out. The people in the hall displayed expressions of astonishment. The ninth elder was equally taken aback. Their gazes turned to Dongfang Wudao, though they did not express it openly. They felt he seemed a bit younger, their hearts softening. Dongfang Qingtian approached Dongfang Wudao, kneeling silently. Why do you kneel? Thank you, Divine Son, for granting me the opportunity to know the truth and clear my father's name. Upon hearing the words father, the ninth elder's body trembled slightly. It was not I who offered you this chance. It was the ninth elder. Dongfang Qingtian lifted his head and glanced at the ninth elder. The people in the hall remained silent. They would not oppose Dongfang Wudao's handling of the situation. However, it seemed the outcome was favorable. Previously, he had awakened Dongfang Qingtian to gratitude, and now he made him understand the ninth elder's hardships. After this, you will no longer be part of the Dongfang family's lineage. This is your punishment. Do you accept your punishment? I do. Very well. In that case, you shall work as a servant at that tavern. After Dongfang Wudao spoke, a thought crossed his mind, and a formation suddenly appeared around Dongfang Qingtian. Witnessing this scene, the people in the hall were filled with astonishment, quickly followed by excitement. A thought manifested into a formation. It truly is a thought manifested into a formation. The people in the hall could no longer remain composed. In the ancestral grounds, several elders looked at Dongfang Wudao in shock. They had initially intended to observe how he would deal with Dongfang Qingtian, but were surprised instead by the unexpected turn. The seventh elder stroked his beard, impressed. Well done. I did not expect that at such a young age, Wudao would comprehend this. In my youth, I only grasped it at 100 years of age. Truly, he is worthy of being the divine son of the Dongfang family. Did you teach him? The ninth ancestor and eighth ancestor gazed at the seventh ancestor. No, I did not. Then what is there to be proud of? Learning from others and achieving understanding on one's own are two entirely different matters. You too can indeed form a formation with a single thought. Yet why is it not as powerful as my own? Do you comprehend? Upon hearing the words of the seventh ancestor, both the ninth and eighth ancestors fell silent, their expressions contemplative. Dongfang Qingtian knelt on the ground, his eyes filled with astonishment, realizing at that moment that his defeat was not unwarranted. I hope you awaken to your true self and discern what you truly desire. When you return, ascend to the heavens. Dongfang Qingtian bowed his head and stood up. He prostrated before Elder Jiu 9 times before departing. Congratulations, Master, for making the Son of Fortune genuinely submit, turning him into a loyal follower, and earning 700,000 reversal points. Upon hearing the system's notification, Dongfang Wudao felt a wave of disappointment. This time, he did not receive any special abilities. Dongfang Wudao had his reasons for acting thus. Next, I require your cooperation in staging a performance. Hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, they stared at him in bewilderment. I will seal his powers, preventing him from participating in the inheritance sequence, allowing him to see the true intentions of certain individuals whose hands have stretched too far. Let him witness their true attitudes. Dongfang Sangtian, in a few days, provoke him intentionally and give him a beating, claiming that he cannot enter the Dongfang family cemetery after Elder Jiu's death to ensure his survival. We must strike at certain individuals from the highest vantage point, protecting the dignity of the Dongfang family. Then we will observe his performance. If successful, we can publicly state that Dongfang Qingtian intentionally humiliated himself for the sake of our family. If he performs well, I would not mind granting him an opportunity. The people in the hall fell into contemplation upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, gazing at him in disbelief. 3 years absent from home, and he possesses such intellect and determination. It is said that Uncle Gio has become intoxicated. Finally, Dongfang Wudao uttered another remark, and the individuals in the hall fell silent. After speaking, Dongfang Wudao departed. In truth, Dongfang Wudao had another aim, to make Shen Qingxiu believe there exists a tender vulnerability within him. It seemed that Shen Qingxiu was aware of the subsequent developments. One must allow others to perceive a glimmer of hope, mustn't one? Wudao might be the most outstanding divine child of the Dongfang family. The elder gazed at Wudao's receding figure and spoke. The crowd paused momentarily, for the elder seldom offered praise lightly. However, they did not refute him. Dongfang Wudao claimed that Uncle Gio was inebriated. They too believed that Dongfang Wudao intended to eliminate Dongfang Qingtian, fearing that their brother would be heartbroken and thus accompanied Elder Gio to drink. The last words of Dongfang Wudao hinted at too much, earning the respect of these elders. Patriarch, allow me to be Wudao's guardian, proposed Elder Gio. The assembly was taken aback. No need, Wudao can form a formation with a single thought. The ancestor has also taken notice and has sent other powerful individuals to guard him, an unparalleled existence. Elder Gio nodded, no longer considering the matter. The Dongfang family possesses many elders, yet only the exceptionally outstanding earn the title of elder. There are 9 elders, 9 supreme elders, and 9 ancestors. For instance, the 9 ancestors are all of the supreme realm. This does not mean there are only 9 supreme beings. There are other ancestors as well, just slightly weaker than these 9, nothing more. After Dongfang Wudao departed, he arrived at the residence of the 3rd supreme elder. 3rd grandpa, called Dongfang Wudao. As he spoke, a middle-aged figure appeared, looking at Dongfang Wudao. Wudao has come, please enter. Once inside, Dongfang Wudao gazed at Dongfang Shuren. I heard that 3rd grandpa has arranged a marriage for Sister Qingxin. Dongfang Shuren nodded, as everyone in the Dongfang family was aware. Sister Qingxin wishes to withdraw from the engagement. No, that is not permissible. Why? Wudao, I cannot divulge that now, yet I have my reasons for acting this way. 3rd grandpa, previously, I encountered a senior at the Broken Soul Cliff, Old Changwang. He mentioned that someone is obstructing the fortune of our Dongfang family. What? Dongfang Shuren rose, his expression incredulous. Does this relate to the engagement with Qingxin? Dongfang nodded. It seems there is indeed an issue. When I first met Zhou Xian, we were competing for something, and I pushed him into a river where he drowned. Dongfang Wudao paused. Are you certain he drowned? I have seen his grandson. That lad possesses something peculiar, with considerable talent for cultivation at such a young age. After the engagement, I seized an opportunity to eliminate his grandfather, and then provided him with resources for cultivation. I sense that the child carries a significant fortune. He may encounter tremendous opportunities in the future. Although their ancestors had many strong figures, after a family upheaval, only Zhou Xian remained as a powerful entity. Whether there are hidden ones, I do not know. 3rd grandpa is quite the strategist. Dongfang Shuren chuckled awkwardly. After all, such methods are not particularly honorable. However, they believe in the notion of fortune. Upon seeing him, one can sense that the child is extraordinary. Wudao, assist 3rd grandpa with this task. Understood, replied Dongfang Wudao before departing. At the Zhangtian realm, in Wangtian City, the doors of the Zhou family opened. The crowd streamed out. Many on the street looked on with curiosity at this scene. Over the years, the Zhou family has been one of the 4 great families in Wangtian City. Although they have not ascended to the position of city lord, no one dares to offend them. Even the city lord treats the Zhou family with respect due to their connection with the Dongfang family. Even the ruler of the Si Han Yue dynasty has visited the Zhou family. After all these years, the Zhou family has not harbored grand ambitions. Speculation arose that it was not due to a lack of ambition, but rather because their strength did not permit it. As the head of the Zhou family is merely at the early stage of the divine palace realm. Unexpectedly, a distinguished guest has come to visit the Zhou family. It is unclear who it might be. As the head of the Zhou family, the elders and the younger generation have all emerged. That must be Zhou Shuren? Indeed. It is said he has become a waste. Seeing the Zhou family mobilized, could it be that the Dongfang family has come to withdraw the engagement? Brother, do not spout nonsense. We do not wish to be implicated. He has been a waste since 3 years ago. If the engagement were to be withdrawn, would it not have happened by now? However, his demeanor is remarkable, his gaze brimming with confidence. Could it be that his strength has been restored? As they conversed, Wangtian City was suddenly shrouded in darkness, followed by a burst of golden light. Soon, a magnificent pavilion emerged in the sky, exuding an aura that suppressed all. Chapter 17. Certain individuals act impulsively, yet the consequences differ. Upon seeing the words Dongfang on the pavilion, many gazed with envy. Indeed, the Dongfang family has arrived. Do you think they have come to fulfill the marriage contract? Unlikely. One wonders why the Dongfang family would take an interest in Zhou Shuren. The more they spoke, the more bitter they felt. Zhou Wuan, the head of the Zhou family, wore an equally excited expression. The pavilion hovered above the Zhou family, and two figures stepped out. Upon seeing the two individuals emerge, the citizens of Wangtian City felt as though they had been struck. Uncle Zhou, Dongfang Qingxin approached Zhou Wuan and performed a junior's greeting. Behind her, Zhou Shuren felt a surge of excitement upon seeing Dongfang Qingxin. He then turned his gaze to Shun Qingqiu and realized that this woman was even more beautiful than Dongfang Qingxin. Shun Qingqiu regarded Zhou Shuren with a furrowed brow. Is this the admiration seen through the eyes of those brainless heroines? Shun Qingqiu glared at Zhou Shuren. If you no longer desire those eyes, I can have them removed for you. Upon hearing Shun Qingqiu's words, Zhou Shuren awkwardly rubbed his nose. The expressions of the Zhou family darkened. Truly shameful. Sister, please do not be upset. Shuren was merely momentarily distracted by such a beautiful girl. A girl beside Zhou Shuren, dressed in a white gauzy dress with red agate tassels adorning her head, spoke in a calm manner. After finishing her words, she pinched Zhou Shuren. My apologies. It was my oversight. In front of your fiancé, your gaze towards another lovely lady raises doubts about your character. Upon hearing Shun Qingqiu's words, Zhou Shuren's expression soured, and he let out a cold snort, refraining from further rebuttal. Zhou Wuan observed, chuckling softly. Qingxin, you should return home first. Dongfang Qingxin nodded. Once they entered the grand hall, everyone took their seats. Qingxin, did you come here for an important matter? Dongfang Qingxin stood and bowed respectfully. Uncle Zhou, I have come to discuss the dissolution of our engagement. As her words echoed in the hall, a pin drop could be heard. Many members of the Zhou family looked at Zhou Shuren with mockery, finally witnessing this fellow's moment of embarrassment, especially since numerous girls seemed quite fond of him. This is my token of apology. After saying this, Dongfang Qingxin produced a ring. Zhou Wuan displayed no visible reaction to this. Shun Qingqiu remained silent, recognizing that the father of the favored son indeed possessed an extraordinary demeanor. Meanwhile, within the Dongfang family, a shadow guard appeared in the palace of Dongfang Wudao. Young master, Qingxin and Miss Qingqiu have gone to the Zhou family in the Wentian city of the Jintian domain. Additionally, it has been discovered that Zhou Shuren's associates have connections to the Yi family of the Jingtian realm. The Zhou family has maintained a stable relationship with the Yi family. Oh, how intriguing. In that case, let us pay a visit to the Yi family. Dongfang Wudao declared as he rose and walked outside, vanishing into the spatial vortex atop his steed, Chengwan. At the Yi family, the patriarch, Yi Yang, examined the invitation in his hand. Is your family's favored son coming to visit us? Indeed, the young master will arrive shortly. Yi Yang's eyes reflected a hint of confusion. He had not anticipated that the Dongfang family had already begun selecting their favorite son. Clearly, the Dongfang family was shrouded in secrecy. The Yi family awaits the arrival of the Dongfang young master. The shadow guard nodded and disappeared. Yi Yang relayed the news. Moments later, Chang Wang emerged from the swirling void. The members of the Yi family gazed at Dongfang Wudao with astonishment. Clad in a white brocade robe, his silken hair cascading down, with a red dot of cinnabar on his brow, he descended like a celestial being. What a surprise to have the esteemed nephew as a guest in our Yi family. This implied that their ties were tenuous and questioned why he had come. I wish to discuss matters pertinent to the survival of the Yi family. If the head of the Yi family had no interest in listening, I would prefer not to waste my breath. Yi Yang's countenance darkened. Dongfang Wudao's words were like daggers. You just, please, after you. Yi Yang gestured for him to enter the palace. Within the grand hall, Dongfang Wudao regarded Yi Yang without a hint of trepidation. The elders of the Yi family scrutinized Dongfang Wudao, failing to discern much beyond his striking appearance. In the ancestral grounds, myriad gazes were cast in his direction. Nephew, if you have something to say, please speak freely. Dongfang Wudao partifet Yi Yang's insinuation. The Yi family is aware of the engagement between my Dongfang family and the Zhou family, yet seeks to meddle. Such tactics are rather unbecoming. As he spoke, Yi Yang opened his mouth, instinctively wanting to retort, but faltering, for it was indeed a fact that his daughter was intertwined with the Zhou family, and her closeness with Zhou Shuren was evident. Having an engagement does not equate to marriage. After all, there are plenty of worthy men vying for attention. Not everyone is a fool, an elder interjected. Yi Yang nodded in agreement. Indeed, moreover, our Yi family shares a commendable relationship with the Zhou family. Then why has my Dongfang family been assisting the Zhou family all these years? You Yi family wish to reap rewards without contributing. I find such a strategy commendable. Silence enveloped the hall as Dongfang Wudao continued to criticize the Yi family's underhanded tactics. They found themselves unable to counter his claims, as they were indeed factual. Yi Yang pondered Dongfang Wudao's words, sensing that his intentions were not solely to provoke, but perhaps also carried an ulterior motive. Could it be that the Dongfang family sought to break their engagement and was attempting to extort a sum? After all, they had invested considerably, and the Yi family had also intervened. Otherwise, why would Dongfang Wudao come knocking at their door? You jest, since you have decided to dissolve the engagement. It signifies your relinquishment. How we proceed is no concern of yours, Yi Yang stated, and the people in the hall grasped the implications. The Dongfang family intended to sever ties with the Zhou family, knowing they had invested significantly while being aware of the Yi family's interference. This was an attempt at extortion. Yi Yang regarded Dongfang Wudao with a sardonic gaze, implying that he too was behaving unscrupulously. Dongfang Wudao displayed a look of surprise, his expression tinged with embarrassment. I apologize for my presumptuousness. After this, Dongfang Wudao took his leave. Watching his retreating figure, the Yi family members exchanged knowing smiles. They turned to Yi Yang, inquiring, "What do you think? Our connection with the Dongfang family is tenuous at best. I sensed something amiss when he arrived, especially considering he has just ascended as the favored son of the Dongfang family, eager to establish his presence. Youth can be quite impulsive." After Dongfang Wudao's departure, the shadow guard approached him. "Young master, would you like to summon powerful members from our clan? They dare not challenge your authority." "No need. He is currently basking in the flattery of the clan's elders, riding high on his newfound status." The shadow guard contemplated this. Thus, the young master had deliberately inscribed favored son on the invitation. Just having ascended to this position, coupled with his youth, he likely wished to showcase his capabilities. Let us dispatch some formidable members to the Zhou family in Wantian City. A beloved suitor may act impulsively if provoked, and that would alter the dynamics. Chapter 18. I'm sorry, I couldn't hold back. The shadow guard pondered for a moment before realizing the implications. As you command, I shall send the message forthwith. Meanwhile, within the Dongfang family, Dongfang Beichen had received the shadow guard's message. Upon reviewing Dongfang Wudao's scheme, a look of surprise crossed his face, soon replaced by a smile. He then dispatched a message, and shortly thereafter, numerous individuals gathered in the hall. Take a look. This is Wudao's plan. After the elders reviewed the message, they exchanged glances filled with amusement. How interesting. It seems that while the Zhang family matters remain unresolved, another issue arises from the Yi family. Let's pay a visit. Should the protectors of the Yi family's little princess attempt to act against our Dongfang family juniors, we will be prepared. It is preferable to take action ourselves than to send others, as that might create awkwardness. Dongfang Beichen nodded, recognizing that the involvement of the Dongfang family's elders would change the situation entirely. Several elders shattered the void and vanished. Meanwhile, Dongfang Wudao had returned to the Dongfang family, confident that Shun Qingxiu would handle the ensuing matters adeptly. Within the Zhou family of Wantian City, the atmosphere in the grand hall grew increasingly tense. Ultimately, it was Zhou Wuan who spoke up. Since Qingxin wishes to break the engagement, our Zhou family consents. Perhaps this union was a mistake from the outset. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Qingxin sighed. Shin Qingxiu remained silent. Zhou Shuren clenched his fists, his body trembling. No one could endure the humiliation of being rejected publicly. Dongfang Qingxin, does your grandfather know of your decision? I have not informed him. In essence, you acted on your own accord. Dongfang Qingxin nodded. Very well, Dongfang Qingxin, 3 years hence. I shall personally seek justice from the Dongfang clan. 30 years in the east, 30 years in the west. Do not underestimate the poor youth. With a resounding clap, as Zhou Shuren finished speaking, Shun Qingxiu took immediate action, her prowess in the divine sea realm unmistakable, a palpable aura of oppression filling the hall. Yi Qingxian's eyes mirrored her astonishment. Dongfang Qingxin displayed a similar expression of shock. The woman accompanying the divine son possessed an alarming strength. At that moment, Zhou Shuren found himself slammed against the wall, his left cheek swollen and several teeth knocked out. Shun Qingxiu felt a sense of satisfaction. She had longed to witness the fortunate son utter those words. One must admit that slap was truly gratifying. Zhou Wuan, seeing his son being struck, was filled with rage. How dare they strike my son? Silence. Speak another word, and I shall annihilate your Zhou clan. The moment Shun Qingxiu spoke, Zhou Wen immediately fell silent. Dongfang Qingxin remained quiet. She had initially planned to confront Zhou Shun herself, but Shun Qingxiu had sought her out, expressing a desire to accompany her. Could this be the divine son's intention? You dare to slaughter here? Yi Qingxian interjected. Shan Vingu aprurochit ye Vingyan, asimile granjink herdips. What a fool. Yi Qingxian's expression darkened, alternating between crimson and pale. What a beautiful woman without a sense of martial ethics. If you can counter my words, I shall have nothing more to say. Otherwise, I shall kill you. Do you dare? Shun Qingxiu challenged Zhou Shun. Why not? I have no fear. He displayed a measure of courage. Do you harbor feelings for this girl beside you? Shun Qingxiu's words struck directly at Zhou Shun's vulnerabilities. Zhou Shun stammered, at a loss for words. Answer me, Shun Qingxiu demanded with a serious demeanor. I do not. I regard her merely as a sister. Yi Qingxian anticipated his response, feeling a pang of loneliness. Shun Qingxiu noticed this and conjured an object in her hand. It seems you have a connection with that woman from the auction. How do you explain this? Zhou Shun's countenance soured. I have not. He feigned confidence, knowing that he had always changed his appearance and identity with each encounter. Do you not realize that others are not fools? I simply find it beneath me to argue with a jester like you. So, what grievances do you harbor? Even if you are with Dongfang Qingxin, can you guarantee a lifetime of devotion to her alone? For capable men, having multiple wives is not uncommon, is it? I imagine your family behaves similarly? Yi Qingxian retorted after Zhou Shun was left speechless. Oh, capable individuals, you say? Do you believe his abilities will earn him respect from the Dongfang clan? The elixirs he concocts are consumed casually by the Dongfang disciples. Among his peers, the alchemists of the Dongfang clan surpass him greatly. As for strength, it is even more laughable. We are of similar age, and there are several from the Dongfang clan stronger than I. He possesses neither wealth nor power, nor does he have striking looks. Currently, he is devoid of all. What capabilities does he possess? The Zhou family stability is also tied to the Dongfang clan, is it not? Ah, to eat from one bowl while looking into another is indeed a skill. So, tell me, what grievances do you have? Can you answer me? Zhou Shun, along with this young lady? Shun Qingxiu regarded the two. As for the abrupt marriage, did your Zhou clan not gain from it? You are most aware of how many resources Qingxin's grandfather bestowed upon you. Conversely, is the Dongfang clan not your benefactor? Zhou Shun felt dejected. Shun Qingxiu's words were too blunt for him to counter. Yi Qingxian opened her mouth, knowing that the person before her was spouting fallacies. Yet she was at a loss for a rebuttal. Zhou Shun, do you have anything to say? You may speak freely now. Zhou Shun's face darkened, his fingers clenched tightly, and ultimately, he lowered his head. Very well, since you have nothing to say, I shall keep my word and send you to meet the King of Hell. With Shun Qingxiu's words, the Zhou family hall fell into an eerie silence. Zhou Shun's face reflected shock, and Yi Qingxian stood frozen. Dongfang Qingxin furrowed her brow, opting to remain uninvolved. Zhou Wen approached, gazing at Shun Qingxiu, this ethereal woman who turned out to be so ruthless. This young lady, Shun knows he was wrong. He is still young and does not comprehend the gravity of his actions. Qingxin, we consent to the annulment of the engagement. It is clear that Shun is not worthy of you. The Zhou family will endeavor to compensate the Dongfang clan for their losses. Can you spare Shun this one time? This is a matter between Qingxin and Shun. You should not interfere, Zhou Wen asserted. Shun Qingxiu awkwardly chuckled. My apologies. I simply cannot restrain myself. However, the promise made was between the two of us. Yi Qingxian had not expected Shun Qingxiu to be so audacious. Let my word stand. Should anyone dare to kill my brother Shun, do not blame me for being impolite. Chapter 19. The Arrival of Dongfang Wudao. Hearing this, Shun Qingxiu's expression darkened as she glared at Yi Qingxian. With a flick of her finger, spiritual energy coalesced in her palm, and a crystal handprint materialized, expanding to a size of several dozen feet, aimed directly at Zhou Shun. Shun Qingxiu's eyes glinted with murderous intent. No one could impede her from fulfilling her mission. Anyone who stood against Dongfang Wudao must be snuffed out in their infancy. This would diminish his corruption and allow her to complete her task sooner. As she contemplated this, the surge of spiritual energy intensified. As the colossal handprint approached, Zhou Shun sensed the looming specter of death. At that moment, a vortex appeared from the shadows, and a figure emerged. With a flick of a finger, the handprint dissipated into nothingness. Yi Qingxian sighed in relief upon witnessing this scene. Shen Qingqiu's expression darkened as her attack was thwarted. I intend to kill him. Are you certain you wish to obstruct me? Yi Qingxian remained silent, standing protectively in front of Zhou Shuren. Shen Qingqiu vanished, only to reappear with a slap aimed at Yi Qingxian's face. Impudent! Yi Qingxian's guardian Sudende emergit, effortlessly conjuring a powerful gust of wind that shook the entire hall. Shen Qingqiu was swept back, her figure sent flying, her face pale as she coughed up blood. Even Dongfang Qingxin, standing behind her, could not escape unscathed, her complexion equally ghastly as she, too, spat blood. Yi Qingxian exhaled in relief. She had sensed the breath of death moments ago. Yi Qingxian's guardian also felt a wave of relief. Shen Qingqiu and Dongfang Qingxin staggered to their feet. Qingxin, send word. Inform them that the Yi family has dispatched powerful individuals. Upon hearing Shen Qingqiu's words, Yi Qingxian and her guardian's expression shifted. At that moment, they regarded Shen Qingqiu with trepidation. Powerful individuals must not interfere with the younger generation. Had they been indifferent before, it was because such rules were established for the weak. However, the true powerful families would not concern themselves with such matters. Yet now they faced the Dongfang clan. Such occurrences must not be exposed. If word got out, the Yi family would likely suffer significant losses, and their reputation would be tarnished. Yi Qingxian and her guardian finally grasped that Shen Qingqiu had been pressuring her guardian to reveal themselves from the very start. Especially Yi Qingxian, who glared at Shen Qingqiu with a darkened expression. Shen Qingqiu had anticipated that when she attacked Zhou Shuren, Yi Qingxian would intervene, and then she would seize the opportunity to strike at her. In a moment of desperation, her guardian acted without much consideration. After all, it is an instinctive duty to safeguard the master's safety. When the Eastern family arrives, if the guardian is forced to his demise, my reputation within the Yi family will undoubtedly be tarnished. The guardian sacrificed himself to protect the little princess of the Yi family, ultimately meeting a tragic end. Though nothing is articulated outwardly, there will surely be discontent lurking in the shadows. Coupled with previous admonitions from my clan urging my return, my defiance of their commands weighs heavily on my conscience. Now to extinguish yet another formidable presence. Yi Qingxian's expression darkens as she gazes at Shen Qingqiu, her eyes igniting with murderous intent. What to do? Just as Yi Qingxian is consumed by urgency, the guardian arrives at a realization. Miss, I can no longer protect you. He declares, Uncle Wu Yu, Miss, you must safeguard yourself. He truly is unworthy of you. To harm someone from the Eastern family and then contemplate suicide? Such naive aspirations. At that moment, a voice reverberates through the void. Yi Wu's expression shifts dramatically as he shatters a talisman, immediately falling under control as three figures materialize from the ether. Eastern Qingxin freezes momentarily upon the appearance of Elders 7, 8, and 9. Elder 9 exchanges a knowing glance with her. Meanwhile, within the Yi family, Yi Yong lounges leisurely, savoring tea, until a message arrives. He abruptly rises, shattering his cup. To the Grand Hall now. Yi Yang's demeanor darkens as he recalls Eastern Wudao's previous conduct. Damn it, deceived by a mere brat. This must be the scheme of those old dogs from the Eastern family. This spells trouble. Had I known, I would have offered them some reparations. However, after a moment's reflection, he dismisses it, for he has only sustained injuries. Within the Eastern family, a shadowy figure steps forth from Eastern Wudao's palace. Your Highness, the guardian of Yi Qingxian has acted. Upon hearing this, Eastern Wudao taps his fingers against the armrest. The Yi family must be mobilizing. Let us proceed. As Eastern Wudao departs, three vortices appear behind him, vanishing alongside his figure. At this moment, the sky over Wangtian City darkens ominously as a colossal flying vessel looms overhead, rivaling half the city size. The citizens of Wangtian City, sensing the impending danger, flee without hesitation, including the city lord. Their instincts scream that something is amiss. Survival takes precedence. Yi Yong steps out from the flying vessel and surveys the surroundings upon reaching the Zhou family. His gaze lingers on Shen Qingqiu, finding her surpassingly beautiful, even more so than his own daughter. He then turns his attention to the three grinning figures behind her, his heart sinking. Eastern Hanyang, Eastern Xian, Eastern Zening, let us dispense with the pleasantries and reveal your terms. Yi Yong recognizes the futility of idle chatter before these three. Though his interactions with the Eastern family are limited, he is well aware of the elders' notorious reputation. A mere sliver of goodwill will only embolden them. It is the patriarch of the Yi family, my apologies. No more trifling. Your terms. The rapid appearance of the trio raises suspicions of ulterior motives. Upon seeing her father arrive, Yi Qingxian breathes a sigh of relief. Yi Yang, this matter is beyond our control. Oh, is Eastern Beichen also making an appearance? Huh. Should our patriarch arrive, do you believe you would still be standing to speak? Elder 7, Eastern Zening, jests. Yi Yang's expression stiffens. As an elder of the Eastern family, you cannot resolve even this minor issue? Yi Yang retorts mockingly. Ah yes, you're quite right. You are the patriarch of the Yi family. Your authority is indisputable. Yi Yang clenches his fist momentarily before relaxing. The three regain their solemn demeanor. Yi Yang, we are well acquainted. This matter truly lies beyond our jurisdiction. Sensing their grave expressions, a sense of foreboding washes over Yi Yang. He shifts his gaze to Shun Qingqiu, contemplating his next words. Just then, a crack resounds as the void parts. Tread softly. Cheng Huang emerges from the rift, bearing a figure draped in a flowing white robe, with silken strands cascading down, marked by a solitary vermilion up between their brows and eyes akin to a deep abyss. Their aura exudes the nobility of a celestial being. Yi Qingxian gazes at the newcomer, her eyes wide with astonishment. Is this truly the person Shun Qingqiu spoke of? Chapter 20. If you seek death, I shall grant it. Kill the patriarch of the Yi family. Yi Yang's expression darkens upon realizing Eastern Wudao's arrival. Could it be? The three elders bow in respect. We have encountered the divine son. No need for such formalities, my esteemed uncles. Eastern Wudao's voice is as soothing as a gentle spring breeze. Eastern Qingxian, recovering from her astonishment, also bows. No need for excessive courtesy, Sister Qingxian. After a brief exchange, Eastern Wudao approaches Shun Qingqiu, who meets his gaze. A blush creeps onto her cheeks, revealing her discomfort. She had initially intended to leverage her injuries to signal the Eastern family, hoping to compel the Yi family to retreat with the aid of their formidable warriors and subsequently eliminate Zhou Xian. This situation highlights her realization. The absence of a strong ally is untenable. It seems she must rely on the system after all. Eastern Wudao gently caresses Shun Qingqiu's cheek, causing her face to flush crimson, her ears burning. He tenderly wipes the blood from her lips, then grasps her hand, transferring a surge of vitality into her. Shun Qingqiu is taken aback, disbelief etched across her features. Oh my, could it be that Eastern Wudao is falling for you, sharing his own vitality to heal your wounds? Goodness gracious, how utterly delightful. Silence, you fool. Do not vocalize such nonsense. Should anything transpire, I would never believe it without his involvement. True. Eastern Wudao is known for his coldness. Eastern Wudao lifts Shun Qingqiu, placing her upon Cheng Huang. As he turns, a gentle smile graces his face. Witnessing Eastern Wudao's demeanor, a chill envelopes the grand hall. The three elders swallow hard, their nerves fraying. The reputation of the Eastern family elders as cunning schemers pales in comparison to the darkness radiating from Eastern Wudao, with his white hair and robes. His heart is undoubtedly as black as night. What are you pondering? Eastern Wudao's voice remains calm, yet the atmosphere in the hall feels frigid. Divine Song. He has made his move. It must have been her influence. Elder 9 states directly. It must be acknowledged that the Eastern family members possess an acute understanding of one another, particularly in escalating this conflict. Eliminate him. Upon Eastern's command, Yi Qingxian's guardian dissipates into smoke. Elder 9 regards Yi Yang with a sinister smile, licking his lips in anticipation. Divine Song. This is merely a squabble among the younger generation. The Yi family will compensate for the losses. Upon witnessing Eastern Wudao's sudden appearance and his demeanor towards Shun Qingqiu, Yi Yang realizes the gravity of the situation has escalated. Están Wudao disregards Yang, apronching Yivingyan. Take your own life. At this moment, even the three elders' expressions shift. Yi Qingxian's fingers clench tightly as she stares defiantly at Eastern Wudao. Zhou Xian, preparing to interject, is abruptly silenced as a blade of intent pierces through his mouth, pinning him against the wall. Yi Qingxian's eyes widen with concern at this sight. Eastern Wudao, my daughter, is the little princess of the Yi family. She shall not take her own life unless I am dead. Very well, I shall grant your wish. Eastern Wudao's words cause Yi Yang's pupils to constrict. Before he can fully comprehend, a figure steps forth from the void. A hand had already covered Yi Yang's head, his gaze filled with indifference. Dust returns to dust. Earth returns to earth. After uttering these words, Yi Yang's form gradually dissipated. Yi Yang's death caused the luck value of the Son of Destiny, Zhou Shuren, to plummet by 150,000, while the master gained 105,000 in counterattack value. As this scene unfolded, a chill swept through everyone present in the Great Hall. Yi Tingxian had yet to recover from her father's demise. Suddenly, a vortex appeared beside Zhou Shuren, and he vanished without a trace. The one who had attacked Yang remained expressionless, prepared to strike again, but upon meeting Dongfang Wudao's gaze, retreated into the void. The Dongfang family was audacious. After this remark, the void opened, and a colossal hand emerged, directly taking Yi Tingxian away. The Zhou family fell into a profound silence. Dongfang Wudao remained unfazed. Soon after, he mounted his steed, Cheng Huang, with Shun Qingqiu nestled in his embrace, her complexion rosy. "Let us depart." Cheng Huang shattered the void and disappeared. With Dongfang Wudao's departure, the entire Zhou family also vanished. At this moment, within the Yi family's great hall, an elderly figure appeared. His expression grim. Yi Tingxian looked at Yi Wentian, her eyes reddening as tears streamed down her face. Just then, a woman clad in palace attire appeared, her face devoid of emotion. "Mother." Feng Xiaoxiao approached Yi Tingxian. Slap! Yi Tingxian fell to the ground, a vivid red handprint appearing on her fair face, staring in disbelief at her mother. Throughout her life, this was the first time her mother had struck her. "Do not blame your mother. You have lost your father. She has lost her husband, and I have lost my son. Why did you not return when I asked you to?" This is the price of your recklessness. That Zhou Shuren has his means to escape. Why wait until matters spiraled out of control? He is indeed a cunning individual. All this turmoil began because of him. Had you left sooner, your protector would not have perished, nor would your father. Hearing this, Yi Tingxian's expression turned equally grim, shocked by Zhou Shuren's departure, as her father's death weighed heavily on her heart. That aura felt familiar, yet she could not recall it present. I must investigate further. However, our Yi family still has the presence of Zhou family's ancestors. Let them handle this matter. You should focus on your cultivation within the clan. Yi Wentian made the necessary arrangements. Yi Tingxian pondered for a moment. "Grandfather, I wish to enter the family's forbidden grounds. I must personally slay Dongfang Wudao." Yi Tingxian rose, her expression resolute. Yi Wentian and Feng Xiaoxiao's faces shifted. "Do you understand what the family's forbidden grounds represent?" "Grandfather, mother, this is my choice." Feng Xiaoxiao attempted to interject, but Yi Wentian considered her words. "Let her go. In this golden age, evasion is futile. That young man from the Dongfang family is formidable. I too could not see through him when he arrived." "Grandfather, Dongfang Wudao's woman has already reached the Divine Sea realm, and Dongfang Wudao surpasses her." "What?" Both were taken aback. "So Dongfang Wudao has attained the Divine Extreme Realm. No wonder he holds the position of the Dongfang family's chosen one. No wonder you wish to enter the Forbidden Grounds. Someone will guide you. Xiao. Inform the Feng family and ascertain their stance. I shall visit the ancestral land." Chapter 21. The malicious female supporting role who defies destiny. Upon returning to the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao heard a voice resonating in his mind. The female lead harbors a rift towards the son of destiny, causing his luck value to decrease by 50,000, while the master gains 50,000 in counterattack value. "You should rest well. I need to enter seclusion soon," Dongfang Wudao declared before departing. Shun Qingqiu gazed blankly at Dongfang Wudao's retreating figure. When she witnessed Dongfang Wudao order Yi Yang's execution, her scalp tingled. "Young master, are you moved?" "I am truly overwhelmed, so powerful. Yet, it is evident that Dongfang Wudao is becoming increasingly extreme, his darkness deepening." "Fool, did you glean anything from today's events?" "You mean, I require power. Relying solely on myself is insufficient to address any matters. I need influence and strong allies." "You are right. But do you possess wealth?" Shun Qingqiu displayed an awkward expression. "Fool, could you perhaps spare some gold coins?" "System, if you do not assist me, I cannot complete my tasks, and you cannot level up either." Shun Qingqiu unleashed her trump card. "All right." Shun Qingqiu exited Dongfang Wudao's palace and approached Dongfang Qingxin's residence. "Qingxin, I must depart." Dongfang Qingxin's eyes widened. "Shouldn't you inform the chosen one before leaving?" "Wudao is in seclusion. When he emerges, simply convey your message. He will understand my intent." After Shun Qingqiu finished speaking, she departed. Dongfang Qingxin's gaze held confusion. Had the couple quarreled? In the secret chamber, a figure appeared beside Dongfang Wudao. "My lord, Miss Shun has left. Should we send someone to protect her?" "No need." "Understood." The shadowy figure withdrew. "Master, your plan has succeeded." The system's voice resonated. It is nearly complete. The pieces are gradually falling into place. Since the Zhou family is entangled with the Yi family, there must be formidable figures among them. With the death of the Yi family patriarch, they will not let this go easily and will certainly summon those strong individuals from the Zhou family. Furthermore, allowing Zhou Shuren to escape serves to sow discord between Yi Tingxian and Zhou Shuren. Currently, the Yi family loathes my Dongfang family, as well as the Zhou family. Additionally, the individual behind Zhou Shuren should be investigated by the Yi family. They will take action without our interference once they uncover the truth. The Yi family's matriarch hails from the Feng family. For these great clans, death is just a part of life. Maximizing benefits is the real concern. Should the Feng family dare to intervene, they must brace themselves for my ruthless measures. I hope they choose wisely. Once this concludes, it will also pave the way for Shun Qingqiu. Today's display has made her understand the significance of strength and influence. She possesses a system. I've already sent signals. And she will also learn that Dongfang Qingtian is still alive, aware that I still harbor moments of vulnerability. I do not believe her system cannot assist her in acquiring strong allies. In time, her influence will become a piece in my strategic game. One must utilize every resource available. Each individual has their own purpose. Master, your thoughts truly command the system's admiration. Master, Dongfang Wudao, identity, divine son of the Dongfang family in the primordial immortal domain. Destiny's antagonist physique, Chaos Dao body cultivation technique, Chaos Dao scripture strength, peak of divine extreme realm aura, antagonist aura, untraceable by Dao, inherent Dao artifact, void sword special ability, one thought forms array, perfected divine transformation, counterattack value, 1,200,000 Dongfang Wudao, gaze at the system interface before entering a state of seclusion. As the counterattack value diminished, Dongfang Wudao's strength surged rapidly. Master consumes 100,000 counterattack value, strength elevated to initial divine transformation. Master consumes 200,000 counterattack value, strength elevated to mid-divine transformation. Master consumes 300,000 counterattack value, strength elevated to late divine transformation. Master consumes 400,000 counterattack value, strength elevated to peak divine transformation. Following these breakthroughs, the aura surrounding Dongfang Wudao grew increasingly profound. As Dongfang Wudao was in seclusion, Shun Qingqiu found herself in an inn within the Dongfang family territory. Upon settling down, a figure emerged. Dongfang Qingtian, upon seeing Shun Qingqiu, displayed an expression of astonishment. I have encountered Miss Shun before. Had I not heard news of you within the Dongfang family, I would have presumed you dead. His demeanor was complex. What happened to the bruise on your lip? I drank too much and stumbled, Shun Qingqiu replied, nodding before rising to leave. In her heart, she conceived a thought. Dongfang Wudao had darkened, yet there remained hope for redemption. This was indeed more manageable. Master, the system has provided you with an aid, albeit at a great cost. Oh, what is their strength? A spirit at the initial stage of a sage. As long as the master can procure a sage's corpse, they can be resurrected. This entity will be entirely under the master's control, sworn never to betray. Does the master have a plan? To develop power, one cannot do without wealth. Currently, earning money is of utmost importance. As for the sage's corpse, I recall numerous references in the text. It seems that something significant is about to transpire with the Yuan family in the creation realm. The eldest daughter of the Yuan family is a wicked person and can be of use. Then let us proceed to the creation realm. In the palace of the Yuan family within the creation realm, a woman adorned in vibrant attire, her head adorned with a golden tassel headdress, awakened. Yuan Lingyun's eyes reflected confusion, soon followed by a surge of memories. I have become Yuan Lingyun, a nefarious character. Yang Qi, Yuan Qianqian, how intriguing. I must seek out the antagonist, Dongfang Wudao, from the text. It is said he is exceptionally handsome, unparalleled in heaven and earth. Previously, the text noted that the original character was overly dramatic, leading to her demise, while Yang Qi was ultimately sacrificed by Dongfang Wudao in the final battle. First, I must resolve Yang Qi's matters. Then I can observe that great villain from the text. Alas, the original character has already dispatched assassins after those who aided Yang Qi. Contemplating the identity of the individual beside Yang Qi, Yuan Lingyun pondered. However, it appears that the assassins dispatched previously met their demise. This information was relayed to Yang Qi by the heroine, Yuan Qianqian. Truly, she is the heroine. Seemingly frail, she has already embedded spies around the original character. Since this is the case, I might as well utilize the situation to my advantage. You and Chanqian, you have placed spies around me, presenting me with an opportunity. Chapter 22. The strong individuals they dispatched need not survive. Upon emerging from his seclusion, Dongfang Wudao gazed at the dim sky outside, a roguish smile gracing his lips. An undercover operative approached. Your Highness, Miss Shun has gone to the creation realm. Additionally, members of the Yi family have also ventured there. Recently, several unfamiliar individuals have appeared in our heavenly realm. The clan leader stated that everything is at your behest for you to manage. Dongfang Wudao nodded, then mused. What of Dongfang Qingtian? Your Highness, the Zhang family has been covertly contacting Dongfang Qingtian. However, upon discovering his diminished strength and lost lineage, their interactions have lessened. How intriguing. Have him return in a few days, injure him, and cast him out. Then send someone to hunt him down. Create a secret realm for him to enter. Once the Zhang family members venture near, eliminate them all. Convey to Dongfang Qingtian that he should return to endure some physical pain, and he will understand my intent. The operative nodded, admiration evident in his gaze. Your Highness, Dongfang Qingtian, he knows what to do. Otherwise, he would merely be a useless pawn. After delivering his orders, Dongfang Wudao strolled towards the heavenly hall, his hands clasped behind his back. The operative watched his retreating figure. Your Highness, truly dashing. With that, he departed. Upon entering the hall, numerous figures awaited within. Upon seeing Dongfang Wudao approach, smiles adorned their faces. Thank you, father and esteemed uncles, for your patience. Wudao, everything has been arranged by you. The forthcoming matters will also be entrusted to you. Moreover, I shall soon enter seclusion, Dongfang Beichun interjected. At this proclamation, silence enveloped the hall, disbelief etched on the faces of those present. The 9 elders gazed at Dongfang Beichun, envy glimmering in their eyes. They were uncertain of the level of strength he had attained. They understood that this statement signified to Dongfang Wudao that should he manage this affair well, the family's matters would be entrusted to him upon Dongfang Beichun's seclusion. As night falls, some guests arrive at our heavenly realm. Should I not make an appearance? It would reflect poorly on the Dongfang family. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, smiles spread amongst those in the hall. Dongfang Wudao rose, a void portal materializing before him. He stepped through and vanished. In a tavern, Dongfang Wudao appeared, surveying his surroundings before spotting several figures, and promptly took a seat. The 3 figures regarded him with surprise, their expressions shifting before they suppressed their fluctuating emotions. Previously, members of the Yi family had shown them Dongfang Wudao's appearance. The 3 appeared rather relaxed, seemingly having time to visit the Dongfang family. Dongfang Wudao poured himself a cup of tea, unceremoniously initiating conversation. The trio's hearts tightened. They were unaware when their cover had been compromised. Your Highness, you must know why we are here. You dare present yourselves so openly before us, unafraid of any extreme actions we might undertake. You jest, esteemed seniors. You are all individuals of discernment and would not act rashly over trivial matters. However, you have ordered the deaths of our Zhou family members. Did the Yi family inform you of this? Dongfang Wudao refrained from answering directly, instead posing a question in return. The 3 furrowed their brows. The members of the Zhou family were indeed ordered to be eliminated by me, reduced to ashes. A palpable killing intent emanated from the 3, subtly encircling Dongfang Wudao. Yet, witnessing his unwavering calm demeanor, they felt a chill within. This young man was inscrutable. The Yi family dispatched powerful individuals to harm mine. It was within the Zhou family. After the 3 of you vanished, we shielded your Zhou family. A revered elder from our clan is acquainted with someone from your family. A marriage pact was established between their descendants. Yet, your Zhou family seems quite unfortunate, coveting what is not yours. Young in age, yet cunning and resourceful. You managed to escape. My Dongfang family has opted to dissolve the engagement, but one among you has emerged. Pray tell, why would the esteemed daughter of the Yi family, the clan leader's daughter, seek refuge among your Zhou family? The 3 were deep in thought, uncertain if they could reveal the answer. By the way, I ordered the death of Yi Yang, the head of the Yi family. The 3 widened their eyes, staring at the unruffled Dongfang Wudao, their hearts racing. Particularly Zhou Yi, at the initial stage of the Emperor realm, felt his expression grow solemn upon observing Dongfang Wudao's demeanor. Dongfang Wudao lifted the teapot, replenishing the cups before the 3. Esteemed seniors, please. Zhou Yi cast a profound glance at Dongfang Wudao before rising to depart. Dongfang Wudao raised his cup, savoring a sip of tea. The other 3 cups had developed numerous cracks, tea spilling over the table. An undercover operative appeared, observing the departing figures with a glint of murder in his eyes. What news from the Yi family? Aside from those who ventured to the celestial realm, there was naught but silence. Currently, the affairs of the Yi family were managed by the venerable patriarch Yi Wentian, while Feng Xiaoxiao had returned to the Feng family. How intriguing the situation has become. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, the hidden guards felt a shiver run down their spines. With so many factions entangled, Dongfang Wudao found it merely amusing. Might the Feng family also pursue the assassination of Zhou Shiren? Dongfang Wudao inquired. After returning to the Feng family, Feng Xiaoxiao would likely provide an account of the circumstances. Were I a member of the Feng family, I would certainly seek to trouble the Son of Heaven. Yet, the 3 formidable figures from the Zhou family were like rabid dogs, attacking anyone they encountered. With these 3 acting as vanguards, if I were the Feng family, I would ally with the Yi family to pressure the Son of Heaven. To kill the Son of Heaven is out of the question. They are aware of this. Thus, they would likely demand compensation and resources from our Dongfang family. To both their families, Zhou Shiren has become insignificant. However, this is not the case for the 3 strongmen of the Zhou family. Shall we activate our undercover agents in the Feng family? No need. It has not yet reached that point. It suffices to spread the news of the 3 powerful figures from the Zhou family departing. The Yi family has likely concealed news of Zhou Shiren, but I have just informed them. Those 3 are not fools. They comprehend my intent. Hence, they will seek out Zhou Shiren, while the Yi family's members pursue him. Thus, it was no mere coincidence that the Son of Heaven deliberately allowed Zhou Shiren to escape. He possessed the means to depart. Yet he chose to leave only after Yi Yang's demise, changing the nature of the event. Originally, this chain of events would not have unfolded, but now the Yi family harbors animosity towards him. Moreover, you have erred slightly, one seeking vengeance for a husband. They are all aware that the Dongfang family is not to be trifled with, ultimately leading to an unresolved end. However, Zhou Shiren is a different matter. Hence, the Feng family will also move to eliminate Zhou Shiren. If they were to hear that the 3 powerful figures of the Zhou family are searching for Zhou Shiren, how troublesome it would be if those 3 mad dogs were to commit extreme acts, particularly if they discover that both families intend to eliminate the last remnant of the Zhou family. Go, the Yi family and Feng family have dispatched individuals. There is no longer any need for them to remain alive. After speaking, Dongfang Wudao departed from the tavern. Chapter 23. I truly dislike him. At this moment, Zhou Yi and his companions wore grim expressions. Eldest brother, I truly cannot stand that brat. What do we do about it? Can you kill him? As soon as we revealed our presence, we were discovered. If the Dongfang family wishes to kill us, do you think we stand a chance? Zhou Ping and Zhou Chong shook their heads. He mentioned earlier that there was indeed another person from the Zhou family with considerable prowess who managed to escape. Do you believe that if the Dongfang family wished to kill him, he could truly escape? Additionally, he stated that a high elder from the Dongfang family shares some connection with our Zhou family. It seems the Dongfang family has not completely severed ties, but he has killed others from our Zhou family. I understand, but consider this. If what he claims is true, it is indeed our Zhou family that has wronged the Dongfang family. After the upheaval within the Zhou family, we have grown weak. Establishing a connection with the Dongfang family would surely lead to stable development. However, courting trouble indicates poor character. Would you wish for your daughter to marry such a person? Eldest brother, why do you defend them? The losses are ours. I am not defending them. This is the truth. Moreover, the Yi family has surprisingly intervened. They seem eager to obtain something from our Zhou family. Eldest brother, that thing. Silence. Let us first locate the remnants of our Zhou family. Otherwise, we shall be left without descendants. Eldest brother, could the Dongfang family's alliance also be for that object? Revealing this to us is likely an attempt to provoke a conflict with the Yi family, allowing them to reap the benefits. In this vast world, who is not but a pawn? Let us employ the bloodline technique for divination. Otherwise, we may not know his whereabouts. Zhou Ping nodded, his finger moving to draw forth a drop of blood, which then manifested a symbol in the void. After placing the blood within, a faint aura emerged. Found it. It appears to be in the realm of creation. Let us ensure the safety of the Zhou family's descendants first. Only then can we arrange for other matters. Upon finishing, the 3 shattered the void and vanished from sight. In a concealed forest within the realm of creation, 3 figures lay on the ground, their faces pale and breaths rapid. Zhou Shiren soon stood, assisting the other 2 to their feet. Are you all right? We are fine. That wretched Yu and Lingyun. How dare she send saints to hunt me down? Brother Zhao, are you unscathed? I am unharmed, but this time was indeed perilous. Zhao Jio waved his hand dismissively, though a trace of animosity flickered in his eyes. As a distinguished heir of the Zhao family from the Divine Sun realm, he had nearly met his demise. Had it not been for the covert intervention of his protector, he would have truly perished. That Yuan Ling Yun is indeed from the Yuan family? Zhao Jio inquired. Yang Qi nodded. Although there was no evidence presently, this incident was undoubtedly linked to her. Zhao Jio remained silent. Brother Yang, would you accompany me to the Yuan family? Yang Qi looked at Zhao Jio, wordless, but with a look of gratitude in his eyes. He understood Zhao Jio's invitation was for a reason. I would be delighted to accompany you. By the way, Brother Zhou, do you wish to join us? Just as Zhou Shuren was about to decline, a voice echoed in his mind. Shuren, it would be beneficial to go. These two young men are not ordinary, and forging a bond with them will serve you well. Moreover, I sense a presence in this Zhao Jio. He must be the Divine Sun Zhao family, a lineage slightly more powerful than the Yi family. Since both brothers have extended an invitation, I too shall gladly attend. Upon hearing Zhou Shuren's words, the two revealed smiles. Sensing that Zhou Shuren was indeed a commendable individual worthy of friendship. Then it is settled. We shall go together. Just as the words fell, a streak of sword light suddenly pierced through the void. Zhou Shuren spat out a mouthful of blood, his face paling, breath quickening as he gazed at the sword embedded in his chest, confusion clouding his eyes. Yang Qi and Zhao Jio's expressions darkened as well. Who goes there? Step forth. Zhao Jio scoffed coldly into the void. Soon after, two figures emerged from the shadows. Upon their appearance, two more figures emerged from the opposite side. You are with him. You must be allies of the Zhou family. The elder of the Yi family spoke, unleashing a powerful aura that bore down upon them. Yang Qi and Zhao Jio, already injured, fell unconscious under the oppressive force. Zhao Jio's protector emerged from the shadows, eyes glinting with malice. Upon seeing this figure, the Yi family elder's expression changed drastically. You dare harm those of the Divine Sun Zhao family. You possess great audacity. Yi family, Feng family, very well. The four rivals wore grim visages. My friend, this is a misunderstanding, a mere misunderstanding. We are only a misunderstanding? Prepare yourselves, for we of the Divine Sun Zhao family shall pay you a visit. The countenance of Zhao Jio's protector darkened, and with a flick of his sleeve, Zhou Shuren, Yang Qi, and Zhao Jio were taken away. The Yi family elder's expression soured. This time they were in deep trouble. The elder of the Feng family observed the scene, his eyes deep in contemplation. Feng friend, Yi friend, we did not intervene. That is your Yi family's predicament. Feng friend, we are in-laws after all. Is Yang not dead? The elder of the Feng family's words left the elder of the Yi family speechless. The Eastern family has slain the patriarch of the Yi family, and yet you all dare not retaliate. Do you believe we would? Our presence here is merely to observe the one who commands such influence over numerous factions. We shall take our leave. This matter pertains solely to your Yi family, and we shall not interfere. Upon uttering these words, the elder of the Feng family made to depart, yet the expressions of the four others shifted dramatically, their eyes reflecting horror. They realized that the surrounding void had been sealed. This is dire. There are others nearby. The elder of the Feng family wore a grave countenance. I am unaware of which esteemed friend lingers here. As the elder's voice faded, so too did his head. Subsequently, the four figures dissolved into the ether. A lone silhouette emerged in the void, observing the disappearance of the four without a flicker of emotion. One could hardly imagine that the Divine Sun had indeed foreseen this occurrence. Truly, he is a man of divinity. After speaking, he cast a recording stone into a thicket, stained with blood, clearly that of Zhou Xian. After all, the three from the Zhou family still held some value. The Shenyang Zhao family has also intervened, presenting an opportunity. This figure departed, and after several hours, the three powerful members of the Zhou family finally emerged from the void, their expression somber. Previously, through the bloodline technique, they had deduced this very location. Zhou, he extended his divine sense and approached the thicket. Looking down, he discovered a recording stone, smeared with blood. Upon seeing the blood, their hearts sank. It was the blood of their Zhou family. Zhou, he infused power into the recording stone, revealing the scene of Zhou Xian being pierced by a sword, causing the three to darken in countenance. The Yi family, what a formidable clan. Zhou, he suppressed his rising fury and proceeded to utilize the bloodline technique once more. Fortunately, he was still alive and appeared to have been saved. The location must be the Shenyang Zhao family. The origin of this recording stone remains a mystery. Yet it seems one of the individuals must belong to the Shenyang Zhao family. Brother, what are we to do now? The recording depicted the descendants of the Zhou family in amicable relations with the other two individuals. Zhou Chong, you remain here and protect the descendants of our Zhou family in secret. Zhou Ping and I shall attend to certain matters. What matters? The recording indicated that the Yi family had also inflicted injuries upon the Shenyang Zhao family, who would not let this opportunity slip away. They would undoubtedly seek retribution against the Yi family, thus necessitating our actions. You stay behind. You can also keep the Yi family on guard. We of the Zhou family must not overlook this opportunity. Zhou Chong harbored an ominous premonition. Zhou Yi produced a bronze token and handed it to Zhou Chong. Keep this safe. You will present it to the descendants of our Zhou family when the time comes. Our family has faced turmoil due to this token. Though we cannot ascertain the reason for its significance, this era is one of golden prosperity. The descendants of our Zhou family bear the weight of our fortunes. May they uncover its secrets. After speaking, Zhou Yi patted Zhou Chang's shoulder and departed with Zhou Ping. Zhou Chong watched their retreating figures, his eyes welling with tears. He then steeled himself and set off toward the Shenyang Zhao family. En route, the void trembled, and Zhou Chang's figure plummeted from the ether, crashing heavily onto the ground. He raised his head to behold a shadowy figure. Who are you? Come with me, the figure commanded, leading Zhou Chong away. Zhou Yi and Zhou Ping hastened to the site of their initial encounter with Dongfang Wudao, eventually sitting down. Within the Eastern family, a figure materialized before Dongfang Wudao, holding another figure in tow, Zhou Chong. Zhou Chong knelt before Dongfang Wudao, astonished. He had not anticipated that his assailants would be from the Eastern family. The divine son has been retrieved. They now understand the Yi family's involvement. Moreover, the Shenyang Zhao family is entangled in this affair as well. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Wudao absently tapped his fingers on the armrest, while Zhou Chong, drenched in sweat, felt a sense of foreboding. After the shadowy informant revealed a bronze token, Dongfang Wudao's expression turned contemplative. He had no recollection of such matters. However, the token bore the image of a tiger, reminiscent of the tiger symbols of great dynasties. Divine Son, I surmise this token is related to a mysterious legion, he ventured. Oh, elaborate. The tiger depicted resembles those from the great dynasties. Yet this one exudes an ancient charm, suggesting it is not of recent times. Historical records within our clan speak of a celestial dynasty, the Great Yu Dynasty, which mysteriously perished. According to the texts, the Great Yu Dynasty possessed a battalion known as the Sky-Eating Guard, enigmatic and ever-shifting, clad in black armor with only their eyes visible. It remains uncertain if this token is linked to that era. Master has acquired the Great Yu Dynasty's Sky-Eating Guard token. Zhou Xian's fortune diminishes by 500,000. Master gains 500,000 in counterattack value. At that moment, the system's voice resonated, and Dongfang Wudao chuckled, pleasantly surprised that the informant had spoken true. Imprison him. He must not perish. If he does, those two old coots from the Zhou family will surely retreat. Divine Son. Today, a letter was delivered to the Eastern family. Just then, another informant appeared before Dongfang Wudao. Curiosity sparked in his eyes. From Dongfang Beichen, the letter bore a few words, evidently penned by a woman. Upon opening it, the words caught his gaze. Dongfang Wudao has been jointly cast down into the abyss of broken souls by Si Han Yue and Su Chun. Dongfang Wudao's expression turned playful as he read the information. It seemed this world had birthed yet another intriguing individual, though his origins remained unclear. Has any investigation been conducted? It relates to the Yuan clan from the Chaotic Realm. Oh, the Chaotic Realm. Shun Qingxiu is also there, isn't she? Dongfang Wudao pondered briefly before transmitting a message to another informant. Did you not mention that Zhou Xian is accompanied by two others? Investigate their backgrounds. As ordered, Divine Son. Could it be that another child of fortune has emerged? As Dongfang Wudao sought information, in the Chaotic Realm, the Yuan family bustled. Yuan Lingyun sat by the water's edge, her fair feet idly splashing in the pool, surrounded by a throng of koi drawn to her presence. She hoped that the Eastern family would rescue Dongfang Wudao, thus becoming his benefactors. If anyone could stand against the Shenyang Zhao family, it would indeed be the Eastern family. Perhaps if Dongfang Wudao survived the abyss of broken souls, he might emerge untainted. Soon, a figure appeared before Yuan Lingyun. Miss, the task has been completed. Very well, I understand. By the way, what has Yuan Qianqian been up to lately? She has been diligently training, reading, and practicing her writing. Ah, truly the heroine, with such leisure to spare. Have you arranged the matters I instructed? Miss, rest assured, everything is in order. I did not anticipate her cunning nature. Also, keep an eye on the steward of my estate. Do not let him discover your presence. That old fellow is a saint king, concealing his true strength. Miss, worry not. I'm aware of his status as a saint king. However, are you truly untroubled? The maidservants and butlers surrounding you are all under her command. Is it not preferable that they belong to her? When problems arise, they can all be attributed to her. Furthermore, the few individuals who frequently assisted me have already passed away, conveniently leaving no witnesses. Among them were also her affiliates. Or else Yang Qi would have long since met his demise. This situation involves a troublesome individual whose influence surpasses that of the Yuan family. However, Yang Qi and this person share a brotherly bond. Should they discover that it was Yuan Qian who orchestrated these events, oh, what a stir it would cause. Let us proceed to confront Yuan Qian. Otherwise, she may grow suspicious. A sound thrashing would suffice. She has indeed shown remarkable restraint, her power now eclipsing mine, all while maintaining an appearance of fragility. After you, when Ling Yun spoke, she rose and made her way toward Yuan Qian's residence. Chapter 25. He had long anticipated our fate. Zhou Yi and Zhou Ping waited 3 days before finally encountering Dongfang Wudao. Once seated, Dongfang Wudao regarded the two. What matters do you, esteemed elders, wish to discuss with your junior? Divine son, an opportunity to annihilate the Yi family has presented itself. Might you have any interest in this prospect? Dongfang Wudao's expression remained unchanged as he gazed at them. If you have something to say, please speak plainly. While searching for the descendants of our Zhou family, we discovered that members of the Yi family were pursuing him, and they have also targeted the younger generation of the Shenyang Zhao family. When the strong prey upon the weak, the Yi family finds itself in dire straits. Do you two elders believe Wu Dao is easily deceived? What do you mean by that, divine son? The two exchanged puzzled glances upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words. Has the younger generation of the Shenyang Zhao family perished? Not at all. They shook their heads. No one has died, which means only injuries have occurred. In due time, a modest compensation of resources will suffice. Although the Shenyang Zhao family is more powerful than the Yi family, their capabilities are limited, and they would not dare to sever ties completely. Let us not forget that while the Shenyang Zhao family is stronger than the Yi family, they must contend with the Feng family, who are even mightier. Thus, the matter will likely come to naught. You two elders appear quite incensed. Surely, only your Zhou family descendant has suffered severe injuries? Zhou Yi sighed, his gaze complex as he regarded Dongfang Wudao. The acumen of this young man is astonishing. Indeed, they seek to eliminate our Zhou lineage, wishing to render us extinct. We cannot allow such an affront to go unavenged. Then simply protect your Zhou descendant and allow him to procreate. Our departure will undoubtedly be reported to the Yi family. They are likely already aware that we have learned of their pursuit of our descendant. The Yi family will not permit us to survive. Have Yi family members pursuing Zhou sure and returned? Dongfang Wudao inquired into the void. Moments later, a voice responded, Divine son. Those two have hidden themselves out of fear. Did you hear that, esteemed elders? Are you deceiving us? What advantage would there be in misleading you, esteemed elders? Moreover, the Dongfang family has never regarded the Yi family with any seriousness. Their annihilation would merely require some effort. Upon hearing this, the two fell silent. For Dongfang Wudao spoke the truth. Elders, it seems prudent to leave one of you behind to safeguard your Zhou descendant. Indeed, there's an old adage, the obstinate fear the reckless, and the reckless fear those who have nothing to lose. You two desire the Yi family to be wary, but do not necessarily require my Dongfang family to intervene. What do you mean? Return to the Yi family, and once the Shenyang Zhao family arrives, you may self-destruct, obliterating their members in the process. At that point, the Yi family will be inundated with troubles and will lack the time to attend to your Zhou family. That is unacceptable. Our Zhou descendant remains within the Zhao family. Even if we self-destruct, some from the Yi family will survive and uncover the truth behind our actions. The Yi family will undoubtedly face great upheaval, and many will take pleasure in kicking a dog when it's down. Is our Dongfang family not among them? Do you truly believe any remnants of the Yi family will endure? They have offended far too many. And do you think the Feng family will continue to shield them? In the realm of cultivation, interests reign supreme. You two elders must surely understand this. After stating this, Dongfang Wudao poured himself a cup of tea and quietly awaited their deliberation. Finally, The two lifted their gazes to meet the calm expression of Dongfang Wudao. Such a sinister scheme could only have originated from him, yet they possessed no superior alternatives. Let us not forget, I have slain the patriarch of the Yi family. The Feng family loathes me, and the Yi family harbors even greater animosity. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's addition, their eyes flickered with contemplation. Have the elders made a decision? They poured themselves a cup of tea, clinked their glasses with Dongfang Wudao, and downed their drink before vanishing from sight. Dongfang Wudao observed the teacup in his hand, pouring its contents onto the ground with a smirk of amusement. Divine Son, do you think they will truly follow through? Whether they act or not bears no consequence for our Dongfang family. If they choose to do so, let their explosion be even more devastating. They have no other choices. Weakness is their original sin. Dongfang Wudao rose and exited the tavern. Meanwhile, the two departing figures bore grim expressions. Damn it, I am filled with rage. Zhou Ping smashed a boulder with his fist, the aura of murder coalescing around him. Zhou Yi too sighed deeply. I cannot discern whether this scheme originated from the Dongfang family or from Dongfang Wudao himself. Perhaps, after the initial annulment of the engagement, allowing our Zhou descendant to depart, we have been left with no choice but to tread the path he has laid out for us. He was aware of the Yi family's pursuit of our Zhou descendant from the very beginning, yet he compelled us to discover it ourselves. The last time he filled our cups, he intended for us to return, knowing we would need his assistance. The strength of an individual is akin to a cup. It can only contain so much. However, the power unleashed through the self-detonation of one's essence transcends that capacity. Indeed, he had foreseen our fate during our last encounter. After all these years, I have been reduced to such a state. Brother, must we truly acquiesce to his designs? We have no other options, otherwise. The Yi family will relentlessly pursue us, as will the Feng family. Let us return to the Yi family. Dongfang Wudao will likely send assistance. We can only wonder what methods he will employ. When Zhou Yi and Zhou Ping returned to the Yi family, they were received by Yi Wentian. After all, Zhou Yi was a formidable figure at the early stages of the Emperor realm, not to be underestimated by any faction. Senior Zhou Yi, what news do you bring? Yi Wentian inquired with a beaming smile. We were unable to achieve our objective. Dongfang Wudao never made an appearance. Moreover, we were discovered and had no choice but to retreat. Zhou Yi's gaze was filled with melancholy and resentment. Zhou Ping similarly exuded a murderous intent. Noting the palpable hostility emanating from the two, Yi Wentian remained silent, for he sensed the sincerity of their wrath. Yet, he remained oblivious to the fact that their animosity was directed not only at him, but also at the Yi family for making them pawns while harming their Zhou descendant. As Yi Wentian observed the murderous glint in their eyes, a fleeting smile graced his lips. By the way, where is Senior Zhou Chong? He deduced that our Zhou family still harbored remnants and set out in search of them. We returned ahead. Yi Wentian felt a foreboding sense of dread. He hoped Zhou had already been killed. Even if they were discovered now, the Zhou family would likely refrain from taking any drastic actions. Esteemed elders, you have worked hard. Please take some rest. Zhou Yi and Zhou Ping accepted without protest, returning to the quarters designated for them within the Yi family. As Zhou Ping seemed poised to speak, Zhou Yi's murderous intent flared once more. In the realm of the East, the name Dongfang Wudao evokes a terrifying visage. Should I ever lay eyes upon him, I shall ensure his utter obliteration. Zhou Ping, realizing the presence of surveillance over them, pondered aloud, Brother, this era is a golden age. As the scion of the Dongfang clan, it is implausible that he would remain in seclusion indefinitely, is it not? Indeed, let's rest for a couple of days. Our nerves have been frayed, particularly after the Dongfang clan discovered our whereabouts. We must be cautious in our next endeavor. As the two engaged in their charade, a shadowy figure materialized, whispering, Enough pretense. The scion has sent me to deliver certain items to you. Chapter 26. The destruction of the Zhao clan leader. The Feng and Yi clans are in turmoil. Upon hearing these words, disbelief washed over their faces as they realized the Dongfang clan's members had audaciously infiltrated the Yi clan. Do not harbor doubts, Yi clan. We, the Dongfang clan, do not regard you with any measure of respect. With that, the figure vanished. Zhou Yi gazed into the contents of a ring, his expression shifting to one of alarm. Brother, what troubles you? The sunfire crystal. Zhou Ping's breath hitched at the revelation. How much? A mountain's worth. Gulping audibly, Zhou Ping realized that even a fist-sized sunfire crystal possessed the power to annihilate a monarch-level warrior. And you possess an entire mountain-s supply? Such audacity. The Sunfire Crystal is elusive, yet you manage to procure a mountain's worth. Is this the might of the Dongfang clan? The Yi clan is destined for utter annihilation. The following day, a voice filled with fury echoed above the Yi clan. Ye Young, go me fort. The booming tone awakened countless members of the Yi clan. Ye Wentian, sensing the visitor's aura, felt his expression darken as he wondered about the purpose of the Zhao clan leader's visit. You dare send warriors to kill my son? Will the Yi clan not provide my Zhao family with an explanation? Yi Wentian's countenance shifted upon hearing Zhao Mo's words. Zhao clan leader, please enter the hall. There must be a misunderstanding. Zhao Mo coldly huffed and strode inside, flanked by two men whose eyes glinted with malice directed at Yi Wentian. As they took their seats, Zhao Mo scrutinized Yi Wentian. I regret to hear that your esteemed son has suffered grave injuries. Yi Wentian secretly exhaled in relief. For as long as Zhao Mo's son lived, it was merely a light wound. However, the presence of the Zhao clan leader changed the stakes considerably. A light injury could easily be construed as severe. Zhao clan leader, we did indeed send someone forth, but it was to pursue another individual, an acquaintance of your son. Yi Wentian's face darkened, realizing the gravity of the situation. He discreetly transmitted a message to their ancestral grounds. Suddenly, the atmosphere in the hall shifted as everyone's expression changed. Zhou Yi darted to Zhao Mo's side, and in that instant, a blinding blaze erupted. Within the lofty halls of the Dongfang clan, Dongfang Wudao stood with his hands clasped behind his back, gazing into the distance. Upon witnessing the eruption of flames, a smirk danced upon his lips. He then produced a piece of parchment, a missive from the Yuan family meant for Dongfang Beichin. The paper ignited spontaneously, and he instructed, inform Yuan Lingyun of this development. As the Feng clan arrived at the Yi clan, the death of the Zhao clan leader had already transpired. Your orders, Scion, they reported. Dongfang Wudao contemplated the information at hand, noting the peculiar alliance between Zhou Shiren and Zhao Zhuyang. Interestingly, Yang Qi was the scion of the Heavenly Sword Sacred Land, albeit slightly weaker than the Yuan family. The Yuan family had two daughters, one a frivolous young lady, and the other a neglected, illegitimate child, often bullied by her sister. Yuan Lingyun harbored feelings for Yang Qi, yet he remained oblivious, treating the illegitimate daughter, Yuan Qianqian, with kindness, while often snubbing Yuan Lingyun. Consequently, a powerful figure was dispatched to pursue Yang Qi, resulting in a predictable outcome. Dongfang Wudao mused that Yang Qi seemed to be a child of destiny, alongside Zhou Shiren. How fascinating. Two of these three individuals are indeed favored by fortune. This young lady is quite formidable. However, the ability to write to the Dongfang clan indicated a newfound cleverness on her part, perhaps gambling that they would rescue her and then aid her. It appeared that yet another reincarnated or transmigrated individual had emerged in this world, rendering it increasingly intriguing. Meanwhile, within the Yi clan, Feng Xiaoxiao, accompanied by formidable members of the Feng clan, arrived amidst the chaos, their nerves fraying at the sight of the blazing inferno. A sense of dread washed over them as they recalled the demise of the Zhao clan leader within the Yi clan. Coughing, a figure emerged from the ruins. Upon seeing Yi Wentian alive, the Feng clan members fled without glancing back, realizing they had been ensnared in a trap. The Yi clan had only suffered minor losses, yet the death of the Zhao clan leader was a devastating blow. Feng Xiaoxiao, her expression grim, approached Yi Wentian and assisted him to his feet. Father, what has transpired? We dispatched someone to pursue their descendants, who then self-destructed, taking the Zhao clan leader with them, along with other casualties. All members of the Zhao clan were obliterated, and the Yi clan lost 3 elders. The weight of this news struck Feng Xiaoxiao profoundly. I cannot remain. I must return to the Feng clan with Xian'er. After stating her intent, she departed, fully aware of the grim reality. The Yi clan's fate was sealed in the face of the formidable Zhao clan, which boasted a transcendent-level warrior, albeit at the initial stage. The demise of the Yi clan was now inevitable. Yi Wentian, witnessing Feng Xiaoxiao's decision to evacuate with Yi Qingxian, did not intervene. Rather, he hoped she would take as many Yi clan members with her as possible. However, he understood her nature well enough to know she would not comply. From the ancestral grounds emerged 2 more elders, their expressions grave. Xiaoxiao has forcibly taken Xian'er from the Forbidden Grounds. Having previously heard from the Zhao clan leader that Zhou Shiren was with them, they resolved to spread the word of this calamity. The Yi clan's losses could not be allowed to leave Zhou Shiren unscathed. Zhou Shiren has demonstrated the ability to escape the watchful eyes of the Dongfang clan. He may possess other means. Perhaps, in the future, he might surprise us all, or bring trouble to the Zhao clan. With the Zhao clan leader deceased, many would likely covet his position. As chaos ensued, they resolved to hide some eligible younger members of the Yi clan. Upon hearing Yi Wentian's words, the two elders understood the wisdom of this strategy. Just as they were finalizing their plans, three figures materialized in the void. The elders of the Yi clan were taken aback, recognizing the presence of transcendent beings. Since you have already disseminated your information, we have come to escort you on your journey. With that, the three powerful figures unleashed their might, erasing every living soul within the Yi clan without a trace. Once their task was completed, the three figures vanished into thin air. Wudao, the matter has been resolved. Chapter 27. One must guard against deceit. I am not accustomed to the absence of that specimen. Upon receiving the transmission, Dongfang Wudao rose, making his way outside as the shadowy guards appeared. The divine child. The news has spread. The explosion was orchestrated by the ancestral figure of the Zhou family. The individual imprisoned should be released now. You, the shadow guards, control him and have him recount the events to Zhou Shuren. Your command is noted, divine child. After witnessing the shadow guards vanish, Dongfang Wudao gazed into the distance. Regardless of whether the Zhou family was involved, the Zhao family has been informed, and Zhou Shuren can no longer remain within the Zhao family. The vengeful spirit lurking behind you has yet to reveal itself. Its influence is bound to surface now. With the Feng family pursuing you and the Zhao family also hunting you, where else can you seek refuge? However, there is still Yang Qi. With the turmoil in the Zhao family, he is unlikely to be a concern. With the clan leader deceased and numerous competitors for the position, the Zhao family will experience unrest for a while. Yet, Zhao Jiao, being a clever individual, will likely devise a method to stabilize the Zhao family swiftly. Meanwhile, the Yi family has fallen, and Yi Qingxian has been taken by the Feng family. The Feng family, though seemingly innocent, may harbor resentment against the Zhao family. In the Yuan family within the realm of fortune, Yuan Lingyun stood beside an individual. I understand, you may leave now. After this person departed, Yuan Lingyun sighed in relief, aware that she could not afford to be complacent. With the Zhao family leader's demise, the Dongfang family has acted swiftly. It seems her efforts have borne fruit. At least the Zhao family is preoccupied and will be in turmoil for some time. The pressing issue now is to deal with Yang Qi. After all, he has already harmed Zhao Jiao, unless the Zhao family no longer regards him as a concern. Despite not being the son of destiny, Zhao Jiao possesses terrifying talent and is deeply favored by the Zhao family's ancestor. Alas, the original owner was indeed a fool. At this moment, within the Zhao family of the Xinyang realm, a stir arose following Zhao Mo's demise. The ancestral figure of the Zhao family emerged personally. There was no choice, as Zhao Jiao had summoned him. After all, the ancestor dotes on Zhao Jiao, who is the most gifted of the younger generation, having reached the pinnacle of the divine palace at such a young age. Upon the ancestor's arrival, his gaze swept across those present in the grand hall. The leader of the Zhao family has died, slain by the Yi family, and now a member of the Yi family has also perished. Yi Qingxian has been taken back by Feng Xiao. The Feng family is formidable, and we cannot afford to offend them lightly. This matter requires careful deliberation, yet we must select a new clan leader. The Zhao family members exchanged glances, their thoughts swirling, uncertain of one another's intentions. Zhao Tian, you shall bear the burden a while longer, continuing as the head of the family. Upon hearing the ancestor's words, everyone sighed, understanding the implication. Zhao Tian was Zhao Jiao's grandfather, Zhao Mo's father, the former clan leader who had retreated into seclusion, thus allowing Zhao Mo to take the helm. Little Jiao, I must take my leave. Upon the ancestor's departure, Zhao Tian stepped forward. All right, everyone, we are all family, united for the Zhao family's welfare. If the competition for the clan leader leads us into chaos, resulting in a decline in our strength, that is something none of us wish to witness. After hearing these words, the Zhao family members reflected on their situation. The Yi family has fallen, yet news has emerged connecting the events to the Zhou family, which has a descendant among us. Zhao Jiao's expression darkened upon hearing this. Grandfather, I witnessed the Yi family's pursuit of Brother Shuren firsthand. Moreover, news has reached us that the Yi family members have mostly perished, undoubtedly at the hands of the Feng family. I'm aware, but today the Zhao family has received something, Zhao Tian responded, producing a recording stone. Upon viewing the images contained within, Zhao Jiao stood frozen in place. Before his killing intent erupted, Zhou Shuren, I swear if I do not kill you, I shall not bear the name Zhao Jiao. within the Zhao family side hall. Zhou Shiren contemplated the recent events. Shiren, it is time for me to take you away. Though it was merely a rumor, I do not believe they lack contingency plans. Master, are you being overly cautious? Zhao Jiao and Yang Qi are both astute individuals. One must remain vigilant. If they truly have a plan targeting you, it would be too late to escape once it is set into motion. Depart now, and in the future, we can clarify matters. But master, if I leave now, would that not make me appear even more suspicious? Fool, you have only known them for a few days. One must always guard against others. Moreover, Zhao Jiao's father has been slain. The vendetta for a father's death is unrelenting. Do you not comprehend this? After finishing, without awaiting Zhou Shiren's consent, a mysterious rune appeared, and Zhou Shiren vanished from the side hall. Shortly after Zhou Shiren's departure, Yang Qi and Zhao Jiao arrived together, both stunned to find the side hall empty. Damn it, he escaped. Zhao Jiao's eyes burned with hatred. Yang Qi placed a reassuring hand on Zhao Jiao's shoulder. Brother, do not dwell on it. Your father wouldn't want to see you in this state. Focus on your cultivation. Do not forget the Feng family. The death of Zhao, uncle, must surely involve them. Why, after the news spread, did the Yi family perish? Furthermore, how could Feng Xiao take Yi Qingxian away? Zhao Jiao, pulled from his vengeful thoughts, took a deep breath and exhaled slowly. Thank you, Yang Qi. We are brothers. Your troubles are mine. Do not be so polite. It feels as though you wish to distance yourself from me. Zhao Jiao's sorrow eased slightly upon hearing Yang Qi's words. Zhao Jiao, your family is grand, and I'm certain there's plenty of fine wine. Shall we go to your home? You wouldn't deny me, would you? Zhao Jiao remained silent, patting Yang Qi's shoulder. As brothers, some things need not be spoken. In a secluded forest within the realm of fortune, a figure appeared, moving with incredible speed, accompanied by two others shrouded in hats that concealed their features. Upon emerging from the forest, Shen Qingxiu felt the air outside and finally breathed a sigh of relief. Subsequently, she withdrew the two hat-clad individuals into her system space. Two saints, indeed impressive. Their strength has reached the peak of the divine sea. It felt a bit strange not seeing Dongfang Wudao specimen. Shen Qingxiu murmured, Little master, could it be that you have developed feelings for Dongfang Wudao? So handsome, who wouldn't adore him? If he were in the real world, preserved as a specimen, he would fetch a handsome price. No, preserving him as a specimen won't do. Let him be the duck while I run the establishment. We would surely rake in profits. As Shen Qingxiu pondered these matters, the two figures approached. Upon seeing Shen Qingxiu, Yang Qi and Zhao Jiao were momentarily taken aback. Clad in a light purple gown, her features were exquisite, radiating an innate elegance, her playful gaze enchanting. Chapter 28. Some individuals are simply not to be trifled with. The two had never before encountered such a woman. Noticing the two staring, Shen Qingxiu frowned slightly. They quickly regained their composure. I am Yang Qi. I am Zhao Jiao. It is a pleasure to meet you, young lady. Upon hearing their names, Shen Qingxiu's expression remained unchanged, yet her heart stirred. Dongfang Wudao. Your enemies truly seem to appear everywhere. Surely these two are not here to seek retribution from the Yuan family? Regaining her focus, she addressed the two. Gentlemen, where's this place? Upon hearing her inquiry, they exchanged glances, surprised by one another's expressions. Yet, upon observing Shen Qingxiu's graceful demeanor, they speculated she could not be the daughter of an esteemed family who had sneaked away from home. Miss, this is the realm of fortune. The realm of fortune? How could I have ventured to such a remote location? Shen Qingxiu mused. The two, recognizing her as a runaway noble, thought it not uncommon in the Hongmeng immortal domain. I am unfamiliar with this place. May I accompany you? I fled my clan in haste and possess neither money nor a place to stay. As the two individuals gazed upon Shen Qingxiu's pitiful visage, their hearts softened. In that case, young lady, you may accompany us. We hope you will be understanding of any shortcomings in our care. Upon hearing their consent, Shen Qingxiu's face lit up with excitement. Internally, she mused, what is it like for a noble lady to escape her family? Let me think. Wow, what a beautiful maple forest. Along the journey, Shen Qingxiu chattered animatedly, as if she had never encountered such sights before. These stones are lovely. Wow, whose skull is this? It's truly exquisite. Zhao Jiao and Yang Qi exchanged glances, speechless. May I inquire your name, young lady? Zhao Jiao asked. Shen Qingxiu, she replied. Upon hearing this name, Zhao Jiao fell into contemplation. He had not heard of the Shen family as a prominent clan, but given the vastness of the Hongmeng immortal realm, it was possible that his knowledge was limited. They had noticed earlier that when Shun Qingqiu mentioned the chaotic realm, she described it as remote. Yang Qi stepped forward. Miss Shun, I heard you mention that the chaotic realm is remote. Indeed, she replied earnestly. In total, there are hardly 5 supreme realms. If that is not remote, then what is? May I ask where your family resides? Why do you ask? You wouldn't inform my family, would you? I have made countless efforts to escape from them, and I have no desire to return. Upon hearing Shun Qingqiu's words, the 2 men understood that her family likely turned a blind eye to her escape. This era is one of golden opportunities. You seem quite curious about these things, Yang Qi remarked, noticing her fascination. Even daughters of prominent families should have encountered such sights. No, not at all. I have been cultivating in the river of spiritual qi, which was quite tedious. The 2 men nearly turned green with envy. Yet you both are at the divine palace realm, possessing considerable strength. Their lack of astonishment at Shun Qingqiu's insight into their capabilities was overshadowed by her compliment, which left them rather taken aback. What is the highest level you have encountered among the younger generation? Oh, I know one. Far more handsome than either of you. Though he is quite a rogue, he should be at the divine transformation realm by now, or at least very close. However, he is likely a bit younger than you both and exceptionally gifted. The 2 men gasped, but realizing he was a disciple of Super Clan, they quickly reconciled their astonishment. One day, we too shall stand at the pinnacle of this world. Shun Qingqiu regarded them with surprise, pondering that they had likely been tempered by Dongfang Wudao. Yet, those who could withstand such trials indeed stood atop the world. Well, best of luck to you, she replied. Yanki apiaret somohat disappointed. Zhao Jiu glanced at him, noticing something unusual in his demeanor today, and pulled him aside. Brother Yang, you aren't developing feelings for this Miss Shun, are you? Yang Qi felt a flutter of panic. Brother Zhao, do not overthink it. I am merely curious about the gifted individuals she mentioned. I long to compete with them. Yang Qi's heart swelled with ambition. Zhao Jiu sighed in relief. Brother Yang, let me tell you, prestigious families place great importance on lineage. Those powers that stand atop the immortal realm have seen far too many prodigies. An unrefined prodigy remains just that, a prodigy, and cannot alter their perceptions. Even if you achieve the supreme realm, those families will still have their own. So, do not think too much of it. Yang Qi, dismissive of Zhao Jiu's counsel, nodded in acknowledgement, though he remained unconvinced. Observing Yang Qi es demianor. Zhao Jiu realized his advice had fallen on deaf ears. After all, Yang Qi had risen from humble beginnings, though he was now a holy son. He would find it hard to stand alongside those from great families. Forget it. He is my brother, and I will assist him as best I can. Throughout the journey, Yang Qi engaged in lively conversation with Shun Qingqiu. By the way, where are you headed? To resolve a personal matter. With such exceptional qualities, I assume many noble young men pursue you, Miss Shin. Zhao Jiu felt a pang of anxiety. Brother Yang, aren't you enamored with you in Qianqian? How can you now fancy another lady? However, upon seeing Shun Qingqiu's beauty, he too felt tempted, yet he lacked confidence, knowing that he and his family were unworthy. I truly wonder where Brother Yang finds his confidence. Those others are mere fools. After years of cultivation, they have only reached the divine palace realm, with a few breaking through to the divine sea realm. Even if they battle above their level, they can only surpass one major tier, truly pathetic. Yang Qi stammered incoherently. Zhao Jiu insisted, I did not hear that. It cannot possibly be an insult directed at me, as I am unworthy of such disdain. Yang Qi suppressed his inner turmoil, his voice trembling. So, Miss Shun, has there been anyone who has caught your eye? Shun Qingqiu pondered thoughtfully. There is one, but I doubt he would find me appealing. He is a true prodigy in both intellect and skill, and his status is lofty. To my knowledge, he can battle above his level at the divine sea realm, and is nearly equal to those at the void realm. Gasping, the 2 men could not help but draw in a breath. Above the divine sea realm lies the divine extremity realm, and above that, the divine transformation realm. Only then does the void realm come into play. I wonder if he has recently succeeded in his cultivation technique? They felt as if Shun Qingqiu were speaking in riddles. Yet her earnest expression compelled them to listen. Yang Qi's emotions were complex, while Zhao Jiu had resigned himself, accepting his own limitations. Chapter 29. I wonder if the young master has an interest in witnessing a spectacle. Earlier in the original text, Dongfang Wudao had nearly perfected his technique at the bottom of the soul-severing cliff. Although circumstances have changed, Shun Qingqiu felt that he would still achieve mastery. She cast an inadvertent glance at Qinqi, In the original narrative, it was recorded that he was involved with Yu and Chanqian, and now, seeing her and questioning her, he must harbor some impure thoughts. Hurry and strive to find your own secret realm. Though Shen Qingxiu was aware of its location, she knew not how to unlock it. Only Chun Chi possessed that ability. If I could earn Miss Shun's favor, any man would treasure you. Chen Qi jested, including you? Shen Qingxiu regarded him. Naturally, but I doubt Miss Shen would find me appealing. You are rather astute, Chun Chi replied, his fingers curling. By the way, do you have any goals? Shen Qingxiu inquired once more. Naturally, to achieve supremacy and stand at the pinnacle of the Hongmeng immortal realm. Shen Qingxiu shook her head in silence, her eyes reflecting disappointment. You should strive for that. Chen Qi felt as though each of her words was a hammer striking him. How much longer until you reach your destination? Shen Qingxiu shifted the topic. We are nearly there, Zhao Jiu quickly responded. The city ahead is our destination. Shen Qingxiu resumed her appreciation of the surrounding scenery. Brother Young, what occupies your thoughts? Why is it that these noble families feel entitled to trample over others' dignity? Zhao Jiu sighed upon witnessing Yang Qi's demeanor. Brother Yang, do you not feel that your conduct is rather lacking? What do you mean? Ask your heart what you truly desire. The attitude of a woman, or to stand atop the Hongmeng immortal realm. For instance, in your holy sword's sacred land, would you, as a holy son, care for a mere servant disciple? I, Yang Qi, assert that unless you become the architect of the rules, you must abide by them. Among those who pursue Miss Shun, who among them is not a prodigy? Otherwise, they are merely deluding themselves, having long been surpassed by her suitors. Even those from esteemed clans stand tall at the pinnacle of the primordial immortal domain. Brother Yang Qi, what do you possess? Although Miss Shun's words may sting and bruise your pride, could it not be that her words hold truth? For others, born atop the pinnacle of life, have witnessed countless top-tier prodigies, making our accomplishments appear merely commendable in their eyes. One such prodigy, Yuan Lingyun, has already made your scalp prickle. Should you pursue Miss Shun, her suitors would overwhelm you. Any strong individual drawn from those clans would be beyond your capability to contend with. Reflect upon your friends and family. Do not elevate your character to an unrealistic pedestal. Zhao Jiu patted Yang Qi's shoulder. At that moment, a revelation dawned upon Yang Qi. He then closed his eyes, reopening them to reveal a newfound composure. Shen Qingxiu, walking ahead, sensed the shift behind her and smiled subtly. Zhao Jiu, indeed, proved to be the astute advisor to Yang Qi's burgeoning power. Such clarity at a young age is a rare gem. Were it not for Yang Qi, this fellow might not have been refined by Dongfang Wudao. Yet, the primordial immortal domain has been ravaged, leaving scant survivors. Upon arriving at a colossal city, they beheld the ancient script inscribed with the characters Yuan. Let us proceed to the Yuan clan, Zhao Jiu declared gravely. This time, without fail, Yuan Lingyun shall be held accountable. As they conversed, three figures emerged from the void. Greetings, master. Upon recognizing the newcomers, Yang Qi bowed respectfully. Greetings, Senior Tianjian. You honor us, young master, Tianjian replied, addressing Zhao Jiu. This matter concerning my disciple has troubled you, young master. Yang Qi is my brother. It is my duty. Senior Tianjian, you are too courteous. Should you find leisure, do visit the Zhao family. Excitement flickered in Tianjian's gaze, and their attention shifted towards Shen Qingxiu. Upon seeing her, astonishment illuminated their eyes. Who is this? This is Miss Shun, Zhao Jiu succinctly introduced. Greetings, Miss Shun. Greetings, Senior. No need for formality. Let us proceed to the Yuan clan, Zhao Jiu commanded. Afterward, a void passageway materialized before them. They had notified the Yuan clan prior, allowing them a moment of preparation. Yet, the Yuan clan was now on high alert, for a significant figure approached. The clan leader gazed at the visitor with reverence, while Yuan Lingyun regarded them with a look of awe. Truly, she embodied the most tragic and darkened antagonist described in literature, silken strands cascading, a vermilion mark between her brows, standing tall and graceful, exuding an ethereal charm. You need not stand on ceremony. I have come to express my gratitude to Miss Yuan Lingyun. Hearing this, the clan leader observed the disbelief in his daughter's eyes. This daughter, so accustomed to arrogance, could she truly assist the Dongfang clan? Additionally, he had heard of minor troubles befalling the Yuan clan, hence his visit. Yuan Qingyi's heart raced at the revelation. Thank you, esteemed sir. Father, please prepare. I have matters to discuss with young Master Dongfang. Yuan Qingyi, suppressing his anger, swiftly departed. Thank you, young Master Dongfang, for journeying to the Yuan clan. I apologize for the prior incident. It was a trifle. I recently learned of the Xinyang Zhao family's intent to trouble the young lady, and since my home is at peace, I thought to pay a visit. Name, Yuan Lingyun Identity, young lady of the Yuan clan. The malevolent counterpart turned fortune's favored one physique. Xianbing's sacred body technique. Xianbing Emperor Scripture, fragment, aura. Fortune, aura strength. Late stage of divine palace fortune value. 1, 500. 000 upon examining Yuan Lingyun's information. Dongfang Wudao formed a conjecture. Yet, it remained uncertain whether it was reincarnation or transmigration. However, one matter perplexed him. How did Miss Yuan know of my predicament? Young Master Dongfang. Everyone harbors their own secrets, do they not? Indeed, I was somewhat abrupt. I hope you can excuse me. Yuan Lingyun regarded Dongfang Wudao, admiring the elegance of this antagonist, truly captivating, though one wonders if there lurks a darker fate ahead. While they conversed, a guard rushed in. Miss, young Master Xinyang Zhao, the Holy Master Tian Yin, and young Master Yang Qi have arrived. The clan leader requests your presence. Yuan Lingyun turned to Dongfang Wudao, inquiring if he might be interested in witnessing the unfolding spectacle. But, Chapter 30, amongst the crowd, there lies malice. In the grand hall of the Yuan clan, the highest seat was occupied by a young man, Zhao Jiao. His status rendered him inescapably prominent. Shen Qingxiu, attending merely to observe, refrained from drawing attention. Yuan clan leader, your esteemed daughter certainly holds herself in high regard. She is yet to arrive. Yuan Qingyi hesitated to retort, pondering the extent of his daughter's aid to the Dongfang clan. Should it prove insignificant, he could not afford to offend the Zhao family. After all, the Xinyang Zhao clan was formidable. Young Master Zhao, please forgive me, he replied. Zhao Ju merely snorted, choosing not to elaborate. The Yuan clan was not weak. There was no need to sever ties completely. Resolving the matter sufficed. Just then, two figures emerged from outside. Shen Qingxiu glanced over, her expression transforming to one of surprise upon recognizing the foremost figure. Yang Qi, noticing Shen Qingxiu's reaction, turned to see the arrivals, and both were struck by astonishment. The newcomers carried an unparalleled grace, as though celestial beings had descended. In their presence, they felt like mere earthbound creatures. Following closely was a woman clad in a blue silk dress, adorned with a carnelian tassel headdress, her demeanor serene and gentle. Shen Qingxiu's composure faltered. Surely, they had no connection? As Dongfang Wudao entered, he immediately spotted Shen Qingxiu. Her face flushed with embarrassment, and she blinked in surprise. Yuan Lingyun observed the scene, choosing not to interject hastily. Dongfang Wudao approached Shen Qingxiu and paused nearby. Does your family know you are out? Hearing this, Shen Qingxiu exhaled quietly in relief. Dongfang Wudao remained perceptive, understanding her subtle gesture without further elaboration. Truly, he was a perfect specimen in her eyes. The others gazed at Shen Qingxiu in shock upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words. Yang Qi, upon seeing Dongfang Wudao, felt an inexplicable aversion swell within him, perplexed by the source of his discontent. Name, Yang Qi Identity, holy son of the Tianjin sacred land. Child of fortune physique, innate sword body technique, sacred sword art, beginning of the heavenly path sword art. Aura, fortune aura strength, mid-stage of divine palace fortune value. 900. 000 Dongfang Wudao paid no heed to Yang Qi. Shen Qingxiu approached him, tugging at his sleeve. Brother Wudao, please don't engage with them. I rarely get a chance to be out. Dongfang Wudao nodded. Zhao Jiao, previously seated, hastily descended. Although he did not recognize Dongfang Wudao, he was aware of Shen Qingxiu's acquaintance with him. Noticing her evident affection for Dongfang Wudao, he inquired, how did you come to be here? Shen Qingxiu asked curiously. She had written to the Dongfang clan, detailing the events at the soul-severing cliff. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, she grew wary. For few were privy to the matter of the soul-severing cliff, unless, evidently, this incident has just transpired, rendering the identity of this woman somewhat dubious. It remains to be seen how she will conduct herself henceforth. As thoughts swirled in Shen Qingxiu's mind, understanding began to dawn upon her. So that is the case. Otherwise, you would not have found yourself in this place. Dongfang Wudao approached and seated himself beside Shen Qingxiu. His sudden arrival instantly intensified the atmosphere within the grand hall. Young Master Zhao, my daughter has arrived. Please speak your mind. Why has Yuan Lingyun sent formidable pursuers after me? Upon hearing this revelation, Yuan Qingyi nearly spat out blood. Yuan Lingyun withdrew her gaze. Where's the evidence? Yang Qi rose to his feet. Yuan Lingyun, how long do you intend to maintain the charade? I have previously expressed my disinterest in you. Why escalate matters to such extremes? Dispatching 2 saints to hunt me down. What provocation could warrant such a response? Have I offended you in any way? Yuan Lingyun remained silent, her expression cold as she regarded Yang Qi. The original reason for Yang Qi's acquaintance with her was Yuan Qianqian. This younger sister, unambitious and increasingly favored within the Yuan family due to her erudition and business acumen, far surpassed Yuan Lingyun. Naturally, Yuan Lingyun could not tolerate this perceived usurpation of familial affection. Upon discovering the closeness between Chun Qi and Yuan Qianqian, she embarked on a path of self-destruction. Yuan Lingyun's tyranny stemmed from her mother's influence. Rather than the Yuan family doting on her, it was more accurate to say they sought to appease her mother. Yuan Lingyun, are you a loss for words? Yanqi inquiret. If I were to pursue you, why would I allow you to be aware of it? How can you ascertain it was my subordinates who were sent? Yuan Lingyun, you are truly incorrigible. Zhao Zhio's expression darkened, mirroring Yang Qi's discontent. Subsequently, Yang Qi revealed a letter in his hand. Since you refuse to acknowledge the situation, should you eliminate him, rest assured that what I cannot possess, Yuan Qianqian shall not attain either. The hall, filled with practitioners, readily discerned the letters inscribed upon it. Particularly, those from the Yuan family recognized it as Yuan Lingyun's handwriting. All eyes turned toward her. Young Master Yang, may I inquire what I stand to gain from you? Upon hearing Yuan Lingyun's words, Yang Qi was momentarily taken aback. As with Zhao Jiao, is today not meant to address matters concerning young Master Zhao? What relevance does it bear on you, Yang Qi? Furthermore, if I indeed sought your life, what significance would it hold if the heavenly sword Sacred Land were to learn of it? Yang Qi stammered, at a loss for words. Shun Qingxiu observed the unfolding drama with keen interest, while Dongfang Wudao remained unperturbed. Zhao Jiao, glancing at Yuan Lingyun, pondered why this woman, previously deemed lacking in intellect, now displayed such sharp wit and clarity. Could it be due to this mysterious young master? After a moment's reflection, he surmised that they had misjudged the situation and inadvertently brought humiliation upon Yuan Lingyun. This is a small token of my apology. I hope Miss Lingyun will show understanding. Yang Qi's eyes widened in disbelief as he turned to Zhao Jiao, silently questioning his rationale. Just as Yang Qi was about to voice his thoughts, Zhao Jiao gestured for him to remain silent, shaking his head slightly. Yang Qi could only suppress his anger. Very well, if this misunderstanding is resolved, then so be it. Yuan Lingyun smiled, her gaze fixed on Zhao Jiao, recognizing his adeptness in navigating the situation. No wonder he later became a strategist for Yang Qi's faction. She noted that Dongfang Wudao was also observing Zhao Jiao, but after a brief glance, he shifted his focus elsewhere. It appeared Zhao Jiao harbored suspicions that Yuan Lingyun had received guidance from him. Now that the misunderstanding with young Master Zhao has been cleared, it is imperative that we address certain matters. I have uncovered a number of nefarious individuals lurking about. Therefore, I propose we eliminate these villains today. Chapter 31. The Malevolent Female Supporting Roles Performance, a Spectacle for All. As Yuan Lingyun spoke, Zhao Jiao felt a sinking sensation in his heart, an ominous premonition taking root. His previous intervention to silence Yang Qi stemmed from a fear of entangling Yuan Qianqian in the conflict. Yang Qi had previously confided in him regarding Yuan Qianqian's affairs. Had Yang Qi been permitted to question further, Yuan Qianqian would surely become embroiled in the situation. Upon witnessing Dongfang Wudao's arrival, Zhao Jiao had signaled Yang Qi. Yet he still failed to prevent Yang Qi from revealing the letter. What seemed a trivial note bore a significant name, Yuan Qianqian. Yang Qi finally grasped the gravity of the situation, his palms clammy with sweat, cold beads forming on his forehead. At this moment, Yuan Lingyun could eliminate Yuan Qianqian without repercussions from the Yuan family, unless Yuan Qianqian could produce something of value to them. Bring forth my steward, as well as my maid Xiao Hong, and of course, my dear sister, Yuan Qianqian. Shun Qingxiu pondered deeply. Was Yuan Lingyun reborn, or had she traversed through time? If she had been reborn, she would possess knowledge of future events, allowing her actions to unfold logically. Conversely, if she had crossed over into the role of a malevolent supporting character, she might be reversing fate, fully aware of the chain of events, using Dongfang Wudao to execute her schemes. As long as Dongfang Wudao remained present, the Xinyang Zhao family would find it difficult to thrive. Previous accounts depicted Yuan Lingyun as a foolish and temperamental antagonist, yet now she radiated intelligence and decisiveness. The likelihood of her altering the course of events through her time travel was considerably high. Before long, several figures entered the grand hall. The steward Yuan Yu, Xiao Hong, and Yuan Chanqian. My dear sister, do you have nothing to say? Yuan Chanqian feigned fragility, her eyes glistening with tears. Unintentionally, the scars on her arms became visible, and the bruises at the corners of her mouth had yet to fade. I do not understand what you mean, sister. Upon witnessing this scene, Yuan Qingyi furrowed his brow. Lingyun, after all, Chanqian is your sister. Yuan Lingyun ignored him, her focus unwavering. If it were not for Yuan Qingyi's inability to control those beneath him, such a situation would not have arisen. Esteemed elders, I presume you are curious as to why I seek to trouble her. The elders within the hall wore grim expressions. What was once a family matter had now drawn public scrutiny, causing them embarrassment. Yet each individual present held a status higher than the last. The steward and personal maid at her side had evidently been subverted. Upon hearing this, the elders of the Yuan family exhibited disbelief. Even Yuan Qingyi appeared taken aback. Chun Qi looked bewildered, while Zhao Jiu regarded the situation with a scrutinizing gaze, deducing a conclusion. Even without these mysterious young masters, Yuan Lingyun could extricate herself from the predicament. Could it be that she truly had been wronged? Yuan Chanqian, my dear sister, how did you manage this? The steward began to panic, and Xiao Hong hastily defended herself. Yuan Lingyun paid them no mind, her attention fixed solely on Yuan Chanqian. Yuan Chanqian lifted her head. I do not comprehend what you are implying, sister. Is that so? At that moment, a figure emerged behind Yuan Lingyun, brandishing a recording stone. The image depicted Yuan Chanqian orchestrating their tasks. The members of the Yuan family gazed in astonishment, scrutinizing Yuan Chanqian with renewed intensity. Yang Qi finally grasped the situation. Yuan Chanqian, will you continue to feign ignorance? Moreover, why do you not reveal your true strength? Yuan Chanqian raised her head, the feigned frailty dissipating, replaced by a cold demeanor. Simultaneously, her power at the mid-stage of the Divine Palace realm manifested. In the Grand Hall, only a select few remained unfazed. The majority were left in shock. At this moment, even Yang Qi and Zhao Jiu stood dumbfounded. Sister, I never anticipated you would discover my true self. When did you grow so astute? Yuan Lingyun's lips curled slightly. At that moment, her guardian produced numerous items. Miss, these are the characters you previously wrote, found in your residence, along with several imitated scripts. As the papers unfolded, Yuan Chanqian was taken aback, certain she had not composed them. I wonder how the clan leader will handle this? Father, you must believe me, I did not do this. She is framing me. At this point, Yuan Chanqian began to panic. Yuan Qingyi's expression darkened, while the elders of the Yuan family pondered deeply. Regardless of whether Yuan Chanqian was responsible, they perceived much more. Yuan Chanqian was cunning and capable of restraint, while Yuan Lingyun was known for her fiery temper and penchant for trouble, accustomed to arrogance. Especially after Yuan Chanqian revealed her mid-stage Divine Palace realm, they saw hope. Who would disdain having prodigies in the clan? Unlike Yuan Lingyun, who was solely reliant on elixirs, only achieving the initial stage of the Divine Platform realm. Zhao Jiu remained silent, confused about who was behind the assassination of Qin Qi. Now both individuals left him baffled. Clan leader, while Chanqian has erred, it is understandable. Young people inevitably make mistakes. She deserves a chance to correct them. Indeed, clan leader, Chanqian is also your daughter, the second miss of the Yuan family. Upon hearing the elder's words, Yuan Qingyi secretly sighed in relief. Lingyun, after all, Chanqian is your sister. She has erred, and so have you. In the future, you two should coexist harmoniously. What do you think? Yuan Lingyun gazed at the Yuan family members. I have previously expressed my suspicion that she is not honest. Did you believe me? I later troubled her, suggesting she might have planted spies around me. Although I initially disliked her, any outrageous behavior afterward was due to your actions. Indeed, she is of the Divine Palace realm, capable of restraint and cunning. I understand your feelings. From this day forth, I, Yuan Chanqian, withdraw from the Yuan family. Henceforth, I shall follow Lingyun. Yuan Qingyi and the family elders were momentarily stunned. Lingyun, what nonsense are you speaking? Yuan Qingyi, you have no right to speak regarding my daughter. A voice resonated from the void, followed by the appearance of a woman clad in palace attire. Upon her arrival, she slapped Yuan Qingyi across the face. From this day forth, my daughter has no ties with your Yuan family. You may keep this little wretch. I am eager to see what heights your Yuan family will reach in the future. Mu Yu approached Dongfang Wudao, slightly bending at the waist in a gesture of respect. Thank you, Son of Heaven, for notifying me. Otherwise, my daughter would have suffered injustice. I will bring my daughter to express our gratitude another day. You are too kind, Senior Mu. Yuan Lingyun's eyes brimmed with disbelief. She had intended to withdraw from the Yuan family without informing her mother, but Dongfang Wudao had anticipated everything. What a terrifying intellect. Chapter 32. If you do not cherish this, the Mu family behind you becomes unnecessary. The others in the hall looked at Dongfang Wudao, believing he had orchestrated today's events. Shen Qingxiu remained silent beside Dongfang Wudao, having foreseen the situation. She had not expected Dongfang Wudao to have predicted it so far in advance. Earlier, she noted the shock in Mu Lingyun's eyes. It seemed even she was unaware that Dongfang Wudao had informed her mother. Thank you for today, Son of Heaven. Upon hearing her mother refer to Dongfang Wudao as the Son of Heaven, Mu Lingyun began to speculate. It seemed the Dongfang family had regained Dongfang Wudao just in time for the selection of the Son of Heaven. One could only wonder if Dongfang Wudao would darken in the future. Son of Heaven, I shall take my leave with my daughter. Very well. Mu Lingyun glanced at Zhao Jiao. Young Master Zhao, I advise you not to get too close to certain individuals. After all, someone who has been intimately associated with another is a lover, and a particular person in your vicinity, enamored with every woman she sees, will eventually drag your Zhao family into trouble. Also, I am not the one pursuing you. My mother is from the Shuebing Realm family. Upon hearing this, Zhao Jiao's eyes reflected shock, for the Mu family from the Shuebing realm was far more powerful than his Zhao family. Shen Qingxiu observed this scene, deep in thought. After all, she was the one who had indeed pursued Yang Qi. This final ploy of sowing discord was quite effective. Was she attempting to draw Zhao Jiao to her side? Shen Qi's expression soured, fingers clenched tightly. Mu Lingyun's words implied she had deliberately approached Zhao Jiao. Zhao Jiao remained silent, betraying no emotion. The most uncomfortable at this moment was the Yuan family, their advantageous position utterly shattered. Yuan Qianqian's expression was similarly grim. Throughout, she had been oblivious to when she had been exposed. Her gaze then shifted to Dongfang Wudao. Shen Qingxiu, witnessing this, sneered. If you dare to question him again, I will kill you. Yuan Qianqian quickly lowered her head. Do not think that a bit of cleverness will elevate your standing. Although you may not know his identity, I can assure you he would not stoop to such actions, nor would he care to. If he truly wished to act, be it the Zhao family of the Shenyang realm, your Yuan family, or the Shuebing realm Mu family, all would be obliterated within 10 minutes. The reverberation of Shen Qingxiu's words struck their hearts like a heavy hammer. They gazed at Dongfang Wudao in astonishment. He paid them no heed. The farce of the day had concluded. At that moment, the void opened, revealing a unicorn. Let us depart. This matter is settled. Shen Qingxiu exclaimed, taking her place upon the unicorn as before. She was cradled in Dongfang Wudao's arms. The unicorn shattered the void and vanished. Once Dongfang Wudao had departed, they regained their senses. Zhao Jiao remained in disbelief. If he was not mistaken, that was the long-lost divine beast, the unicorn. Now it was being used as a steed. Such a creature, when fully grown, would inevitably reach the pinnacle realm. Indeed, Dongfang Wudao was far too disdainful to engage in such acts. Chen Qi's face grew grim. It seemed Dongfang Wudao was precisely the individual Shen Qingxiu had referred to. What of the towering clan at the pinnacle of the Hongmeng immortal domain? One day, I shall overturn you all. Yang Qi clenched his fingers tightly, his gaze fixated on the direction Dongfang Wudao had departed. Zhao Jiao shook his head at Yang Qi. Yang Qi, let us go. The farce has concluded, and you should no longer face troubles. Yang Qi took a deep breath, nodding at Yuan Qianqian before departing. Yuan Qianqian reciprocated with a nod, offering him a reassuring glance. Zhao Jiao, witnessing this scene, remained silent. He recalled Mu Lingyun's warning. The person beside you loves every woman. Be wary, or one day, they will drag your Zhao family down. Zhao Jiao pondered deeply, his heart already prepared for the inevitable choices. There are many with exceptional talents. Are there not? Moreover, he noticed the peculiar glances Yang Qi cast toward Shen Qingxiu and Dongfang Wudao. To put it kindly, his ambitions exceeded his capabilities. Bluntly speaking, he was overestimating himself. In the void, Shen Qingxiu regained her composure. Son of Heaven, you should find an opportunity to eliminate that Mu Lingyun. Will you return to the Dongfang family with me? Or will you handle the matter yourself? I have yet to ascertain where your family is located. No need. I have my own affairs to attend to. The unicorn emerged from the void. Dongfang Wudao set Shen Qingxiu down. The unicorn shattered the void and vanished. As she watched Dongfang Wudao's departing figure, Shen Xingqiu's eyes reflected complexity. Master, why did you tell Dongfang Wudao to kill that Mu Lingyun? You must have noticed. She has undergone some peculiar changes. However, Dongfang Wudao, now shrouded in darkness, has become a formidable adversary. I find myself devoid of certainty in extracting myself from this abyss. And I fear I may also succumb to its depths. Previously, I was confident while navigating the storyline, but recent events have shaken that assurance. As you have witnessed, Dongfang Wudao seems to possess an omniscient perspective, orchestrating every move with precision. Even today, Mu Lingyun was taken aback by his communication with the Mu family. It is as though he sees all, his grasp on the situation unfaltering. I suspect that upon receiving Mu Lingyun's correspondence, he discerned her true intentions and promptly informed her family. Alas, if we remain oblivious to the unfolding narrative, we will be blind to Dongfang Wudao's plans, leaving us in perilous ignorance. He is a threat that instills profound dread within me. I have conveyed that Mu Lingyun must perish because we are aware of the plot. Yet she is equally informed. Who do you believe she would choose? Indeed, I discerned ambition flickering in her gaze. When Dongfang Wudao entered the grand hall with her, I perceived a tragic reflection of her longing for power, one that resonates with her desire to dominate. I cannot ascertain the accuracy of my thoughts, yet an ominous premonition lingers in my heart. The narrative has drifted from its course. We can no longer afford to view it from a divine perspective. Otherwise, we risk numbing ourselves, believing we control the unfolding events. It is imperative that we acknowledge our role in this world, as it is the only way we can rapidly cultivate our strength and influence. Aligning ourselves with Dongfang Wudao may yield the best and worst outcomes. As you have observed, the inhabitants of this realm are living, breathing individuals who will weigh their own interests and survival. We must engage in the game. Otherwise, we shall find no escape. Previously, it was stated that Zhao Jio would accompany Yang Qi, but after today, they will surely part ways. Such is the nature of change. If only Shen Xingqiu had been aware of this earlier, she would have rejoiced. Yet now, urgency fills her heart. Dongfang Wudao appears at ease within the void, his thoughts racing. Shen Xingqiu must now enter the fray, realizing that the divine perspective is futile. One must extricate oneself from the abyss while the other may collaborate with an enemy, one who may ultimately surpass her or even be her sole rival. Mu Lingyun, do not disappoint me. The stage has been set for you. It is your turn to shine. This opportunity is yours to seize, if you do not cherish it. The Mu family in the Snow and Ice realm may find no purpose for existence. Upon returning to the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao entered the secret repository. Upon reaching the third level, he paused and turned right, where a dark war god spear awaited. After weighing it in his hands, he transported it into his spatial realm. Exiting the repository, he changed direction and arrived at the scripture pavilion. An elderly man lay at the entrance, his eyelids drooping. Upon seeing Dongfang Wudao, his wrinkled face broke into a smile. Wudao has arrived. Please enter. Dongfang Wudao nodded and began searching for what he desired. Upon reaching the fifth level, he finally found the complete text of the Xianbing Emperor Scripture. After inscribing it, he departed the scripture pavilion. In his palace, a vortex materialized beside him, and a shadow guard emerged. Your Highness, how fares Dongfang Qingtian? It has proceeded according to plan. The Zhang family has already taken him back. Well done. Let him continue his performance. Furthermore, someone will soon seek him out. Mu Lingyun. Collaborate with her without raising her suspicions. When necessary, the Dongfang family will provide support. Additionally, deliver these 2 items to him. This technique should be memorized and then destroyed. Provide him with additional resources to aid his ascent within the Zhang family. Understood, Your Highness. After the shadow guard departed, Dongfang Wudao tapped his fingers on the armrest. Although he had only met Mu Lingyun once, he sensed her ambition, a desire to control everything. She is a woman with lofty aspirations, and she likely understands the trajectory of the narrative, meaning the opportunities that belong to me may fall into her hands. Moreover, she will gather certain individuals, for those who rise from obscurity can flourish rapidly with her assistance. However, Dongfang Wudao has issued a warning. Notifying her mother serves as a cautionary signal, revealing his awareness of her intentions. Thus, she will proceed with greater caution, refraining from hasty actions. As for the Mu family, she remains an outsider. After witnessing Mu Yu bow respectfully to her, she will realize that true power lies in her own hands. Yet, Her current constitution is not particularly remarkable. She is merely a holy body. The Xianbing holy body requires techniques, and the Xianbing divine pearl to further develop. Given the immeasurable value of the divine pearl, she will be reluctant to mention it, as that would necessitate offering something of equal worth in return. This presents a significant dilemma, yet it will not hinder her plans. It is likely that tomorrow she will bring her mother to negotiate with the Dongfang family for some Xianbing divine herbs. As the Dongfang family has developed a secret realm where various divine medicines are cultivated using the Shirang. This may signal the second warning for her. Dongfang Wudao mused, a glint of amusement dancing in his eyes. In the snow and ice realm, Muyu observed Mu Lingyun. Were it not for the divine son's intervention, you would have faced grave injustice. Indeed, mother, I owe much to the divine son. Perhaps tomorrow we should express our gratitude to him. Muyu regarded her daughter. Tell me, what is your relationship with the divine son? It's nothing significant. I merely assisted him with a small matter before. Muyu remained silent, contemplating. Very well. I shall not pry further. If you can forge a bond with the divine son, it would surely be better than remaining in the Mu family. Mu Lingyun said nothing, fully aware that while her grandfather may dote on her mother, affection does not equate to power. She recognizes that she possesses no real claim to the Mu family's authority, not even in the slightest. Thus, her aspirations are clear, to seize power for herself and establish her own influence. Initially, she had considered aligning with Dongfang Wudao, but her knowledge of the plot, the secret realms, and the individuals destined to rise allows her to envision her ascent to the pinnacle of this world. However, she must conceal her ambitions for now, lest the Mu family grow wary of her. She has already identified potential allies. In that case, let's visit the Dongfang family together tomorrow. Thank you, mother. Foolish child, there is no need for thanks. The following day, Muyu brought Mu Lingyun to the Dongfang family. Within the heavenly hall, only 3 individuals were present: Dongfang Wudao, Muyu, and Mu Lingyun. Thank you, divine son, for your timely assistance yesterday. I am deeply grateful, Mu Lingyun said, stepping forward to bow. She then raised her gaze to meet Dongfang Wudao's. Dongfang Wudao, seated at the head, regarded the mother and daughter. No need for excessive courtesy, Miss Lingyun. It is I who should express gratitude to you. After speaking, he gestured, and 10 stalks of 5,000-year-old Xianbing sacred herbs appeared before Mu Lingyun. Muyu gasped at this spectacle, astonished by the wealth on display. Mu Lingyun did not immediately take the divine herbs. The last time she informed the Dongfang family, it was to ensure that Dongfang Wudao owed her a favor. Consequently, Dongfang Wudao provided her with support. Now, he has presented her with 10 divine herbs, which she initially intended to exchange for something of equal value. However, Dongfang Wudao voluntarily offered them, rendering her favor obsolete. Moreover, even if she had not mentioned Dongfang Wudao's peril to the Dongfang family, he would not have encountered any danger. Truly, Dongfang Wudao is formidable. Had she not possessed divine foresight, knowing the trajectory of events she might have? Could it be that Miss Mu is dissatisfied with the gifts I have presented? Dongfang Wudao's tone remained gentle. Mu Lingyun had no choice but to accept and sighed. It seemed she would have to seek items of equal or even greater value than the Xianbing divine pearl. According to the records, Dongfang Wudao wields spatial powers, and the only way to counter that would be to find a spatial divine pearl. However, that secret realm has yet to reveal itself. Even if she knew its precise location, she could hardly wait there, especially given her current lack of strength. After expressing her gratitude once more, Muyu took Mu Lingyun away. Dongfang Wudao observed their departing figures, a pensive look crossing his face. Come fort. Upon his command, a shadow appeared. After Mu Lingyun's encounter with someone named Zhao Jiao, he discreetly urged assistance for her, ensuring she would not falter in her performance. The shadow nodded and vanished. Meanwhile, after Mu Lingyun left with her mother, she did not return to the Mu family. At this moment, Yang Qi and Zhao Jiao stood atop a mountain peak. Zhao Jiao stood in front, while Yang Qi remained silent behind him. Brother Yang, your troubles have been resolved. Do you suspect that I approached you with ulterior motives? Y árbol no suspicions. Then why? Chapter 34. Why would you think I would agree to your conditions? Although Yang Qi did not voice his thoughts, both were acutely aware of the underlying implications. The Zhao family is not worthy of your ambition. Yang Qi's eyes widened, his pupils constricting. I do not comprehend your words. Brother Yang, you should understand my meaning. You see the way Miss Shun looks at you. Previously, you mentioned your affection for you and Xianxian. But Miss Shun is so remarkable that anyone would easily fall for her. Yet, what do you see in her gaze? I perceive not admiration, but a challenge. Brother Young, matters of great families are beyond your understanding. Some individuals are not meant to be challenged. The strong do not strike the weak. That is a fallacy told to the weak. Others will not heed the opinion of a mere insect. Otherwise, who would strive to stand tall in this world? By the time the situation becomes irreparable, it will be too late for regrets. If I were alone, I could accompany you on this journey. However, I have family behind me. I am sorry, Brother Yang. Yang Qi regarded Zhao Jiao. I understand your meaning. From now on, we shall have no further relations. In this vast world, if one does not save oneself, when will there be a way out? Only through struggle can one find opportunity. Being overly cautious is the trait of a coward. Yang Qi departed. Zhao Jiao did not turn back, exhaling a sigh. He acknowledged Yang Qi's words, but realized that contention must be approached wisely. He was uncertain how far Yang Qi could go, but encountering obstacles early on was inevitable. And there might even be danger to his life. Rising from obscurity and becoming a saint had made him somewhat arrogant. Such behavior was understandable in youth. Nevertheless, Zhao Jiao recognized that the Tianjin Holy Land would soon face destruction due to Yang Qi's reckless actions. One cannot awaken a person who pretends to be asleep, unless they wish to awaken themselves. Come forth. Zhao Jiao spoke without looking back. A figure emerged, walking alongside him. They gazed at the distant dawn, neither uttering a word. You are here to win me over, are you not? Zhao Jiao cut to the chase. Mu Linggun nodded. Why would you think I would agree to your conditions? If you would not agree, why wait for me in this place? After parting with Yang Qi, you could have returned to the Zhao family. Zhao Jiao turned to look at Mu Lingyun. I merely wish to see what means you possess. When you departed, you mentioned that your mother is from the Shuebing realm's Mu family, which led me to conjecture. Your implication is that it is your mother's Mu family, not yours. Additionally, regarding Brother Yang, I surmise you know something. Yang Qi might bring trouble to the Zhao family, even leading to its destruction, correct? You are indeed astute. Though I, Zhao Jiao, may not be exceptionally gifted, I possess a modicum of wit. Miss Mu, if you have something to say, please do so clearly. I may not necessarily agree. No, you will agree, for I can save your life. Zhao Jiao's eyes widened in surprise. In that moment, he could not fathom Mu Lingyun's meaning. Subsequently, she abruptly pushed him down. Simultaneously, another Zhao Jiao appeared atop the mountain. With his cultivation, Zhao Jiao concealed himself after being pushed off the cliff. Mu Lingyun stood beside him for an hour before turning to leave. At that moment, a large hand reached out from the void. Zhao Jiao's expression turned to panic, and he was soon transformed into blood mist, vanishing without a trace. Concealed at the foot of the mountain, Zhao Jiao's pupils contracted at the sight. Moments later, Mu Lingyun appeared before him. Who did this? Did you not see him? Mu Lingyun countered. The mysterious young man from the Yuan family. Mu Lingyun smiled, but remained silent. Are you not connected to him? I merely assisted him with a trivial matter. My debt has been repaid. Why would he wish to kill me? I have no enmity with him. Could it be Miss Shun? He pondered aloud. Mu Lingyun had intended to clarify, but upon hearing Zhao Jiao's assumptions, she reconsidered. This outcome was preferable to what she had originally envisaged. Indeed, clever individuals possess their own wisdom. And the Zhao family? Zhao Jiao inquired. That should not be an issue. Zhao Jiao breathed a sigh of relief. So, do you agree to my proposal now? Zhao Jiao regarded Mu Lingyun. Your ambitions are grand, but without a formidable force to support you, your endeavors will be fraught with difficulty. This era is a golden age, though it has yet to fully unfold. Who can say who will emerge victorious in the end? As for influence, it will come soon enough. I must go meet someone. Mu Lingyun departed. Zhao Jiao watched a retreating figure, sighing. I hope following you is not a mistake. In the palace where Dongfang Wudao resided, a shadow appeared before him. Divine Son, I have acted as you requested. Very well, you may leave. Mu Lingyun has been provided with an ally, and the next arrangement is also in place. I trust you will not disappoint me. During his time at the Yuan family, he had observed Zhao Jiao closely, realizing that Mu Lingyun had already taken note of him. Given her efforts to divide Yang Qi and Zhao Jiao, Dongfang Wudao could surmise her intentions. If she intended to accept Zhao Jiao, she should prepare for him to be grateful. Thus, becoming her savior would be the most effective means. He had deliberately left a flaw for her to perceive an interest in Zhao Jiao. Even if he did not act today, Mu Lingyun would find a way to strike and frame him for it. Moreover, Zhao Jiao was astute enough to deduce the truth, likely due to Shun Qingxiu. It seemed that Mu Lingyun had not even considered this. Additionally, Zhou Shuren's time was nearly up. Mu Lingyun and Shun Qingxiu would likely seek him out. for the Tongtian Guard is indeed a valuable asset. While Dongfang Wudao pondered these matters, a figure appeared. Divine Song. Zhou Shiren has arrived at the Jinyang Pavilion in the Qixin realm. The soul of the master of the True Sun Pavilion is a formidable emperor. He is now but a soul, connected to the clan leader. Dongfang Wudao displayed a look of surprise. What is the strength of this faction? There's also one mid-stage emperor and one early-stage emperor stationed there. Let the Feng family be informed of this news. Additionally, the Feng family's strong members should number considerably. Thus, some losses are to be expected. The subordinate grasped the prince's intent. After the dark guards vanished, Dongfang Wudao pondered. That Yang Qi seems rather foolish. The heavenly Dao sword technique possesses some merit, albeit just a little. However, Shen Qingqiu remains in that realm of creation, seemingly aiming to seize Yang Qi's opportunity. Let Shen Qingqiu handle it. If she could eliminate Yang Qi, I might reward her with something. Chapter 35. You actually know my long-awaited wish. At this moment, the Feng family had learned of the forces behind Zhou Shiren, the True Sun Pavilion from the Qitian realm. Upon receiving this news, Feng Xiaoxiao's face darkened with murderous intent. Yi Qinxian felt similarly. Previously, she had admired Zhou Shiren, but after her father's death, she harbored only hatred for him. Though she sometimes understood Zhou Shiren's feelings, her hatred prevailed. Had he departed earlier, she would not have emerged, and her father would still be alive. Let us go find your maternal grandfather. Feng Xiaoxiao led Yi Qinxian into the great hall, where the family head, Feng Mo, greeted Feng Xiaoxiao with a smile. Go on, this feud should reach its conclusion. Upon hearing Feng Mo's words, both Feng Xiaoxiao and Yi Qinxian's expressions shifted. Yi Qinxian understood that reaching a conclusion meant this matter was over. Yet, the true murderer of her father was the Dongfang family, but the Feng family could never confront them. Grandfather, will the Dongfang family? Will there be no accountability? Feng Mo ignored Yi Qinxian, his silence serving as an answer. Father, the destruction of the True Sun Pavilion means this incident will pass. Feng Xiaoxiao turned to leave, followed closely by several figures, with Yi Qinxian hurrying after her. Observing the scene, Feng Mo sighed. After all, she was his daughter. Her husband's death saddened him. Yet, compassion does not govern power, nor righteousness govern wealth. It would be foolish to offend the Dongfang family for a clan that has already vanished. One cannot risk the greater for the lesser. On the way, Yi Qinxian looked at Feng Xiaoxiao. Mother, is there truly no way? Do you think the Feng family can stand firm? I ask you, if the Dongfang family were to break the engagement, why would you intervene? What was the task given to you by the Yi family? And what was the outcome? That Zhou Shiren's ancestor committed suicide by dragging the head of the Shenyang Zhao family with him, leading to the downfall of the Yi family. The Yi family perished. Yet the blame was placed upon the Feng family. Had you not intervened, none of this would have occurred. Compassion does not command the army, nor righteousness govern wealth. Furthermore, the Dongfang family does not fear the Feng family. Rather, it is the Feng family that fears the Dongfang family. Otherwise, why would Dongfang Wudao boldly issue a command to kill your father? When will you mature and cease to perceive matters so simplistically? The myriad forces within the immortal domain are intricately woven, and one must tread carefully, moving one step while considering three. Moreover, have you heard the saying? What is it? A married woman is like spilled water. We have done all we can for the Feng family. It is not our home. The premise for expecting others to act for you is that you can offer something in return. What do you believe we, as mother and daughter, could provide to the Feng family? My words may be harsh, yet they reflect the truth. The Feng family has numerous young supremes, and your strength is unremarkable. Were I not your grandfather's daughter, such strength would barely qualify as an elder. Yi Qinxian fell silent. Mother, I understand. Ah, foolish child. Only by achieving the supreme realm can you earn the right for the Feng family to do something for you. Strive to cultivate. Strength is the ultimate truth. All retreat stems from insufficient power. In the blink of an eye, several days had passed. In a deep mountain, two figures walked side by side. Qianqian, we are near. You and Qianqian bore a weary expression. Brother Yang Qi, shall we rest a moment? Yes, we should. Perhaps there are dangers within the secret realm that require us to restore our internal strength. After saying this, they found a concealed spot, seated themselves, and began consuming several pills to recover their power. Shen Qingqiu hid behind a large tree, quietly observing the two. Once they had recovered, she followed suit. Fool! Can that powerful corpse within the secret realm still be of use? Young master, if there are no errors, it can still be utilized, though its strength may have sustained some damage. The souls of the rewards have their own consciousness and can cultivate independently, so you need not worry. Moreover, young master, you possess an innate Tao body. Upon entering, you can seize it directly. Yang Qi, despite being the child of destiny, is vastly inferior in fortune compared to you. 10 saint souls combined to form a saint emperor. I wonder if that powerful corpse can withstand it. You never informed me that souls could merge before. Young master, you did not inquire. Shen Qingqiu continued to follow. As Yang Qi produced a bead that cast a moonlit shadow on the ground, he adjusted his position, causing dust to rise. Yu and Qianqian, witnessing this scene, was equally astonished. Yang Qi's expression shifted, revealing excitement. Then, the ground trembled, and a bronze phantom door appeared. All right, let us enter. As Yang Qi and Yu and Qianqian stepped inside, Shen Qingqiu followed closely. Upon entering, Yang Qi and Yu and Qianqian were left speechless by the sight before them. A colossal body, comparable to a mountain, lay there, exuding a terrifying pressure. Yang Qi instinctively swallowed hard, beads of sweat forming on his palms. After so many years, someone had finally arrived, and 3 at that. Yang Qi felt a chill run down his spine. Yu and Qianqian was equally stunned. Aren't there only the 2 of us here? Where did the 3 come from? Could it be that something sinister has infiltrated? Yang Qi also realized the possibility of being followed. Finally found you. Senior, you're truly easy to locate. Shen Qingqiu emerged. Yang Qi and Yu and Qianqian stared wide-eyed. Miss Shen Yue, oh, you recognize me? The Sword Sovereign of the Heavenly Tao. Who does not know? I simply did not expect a senior to be buried here. Never did I think there would still be someone in this world to remember my name. Little girl, from which family do you hail? Certainly not an enemy of the senior. Haha, you're quite amusing. Dust to dust, earth to earth, after my demise. Past grievances matter not. Senior's openness is admirable. Little girl, I have a bond with that young friend. It seems the inheritance cannot be bestowed upon you. Oh, I do not concur. Though senior claims to forget the past, you must have your own regrets. What if I have the opportunity to help fulfill your long-held wish? Upon finishing her words, Shen Qingqiu revealed the aura of her innate Tao body. Hearing their conversation, Yang Qi felt a wave of frustration. An innate Tao body. This girl is no simple character. Do you know what my wish is? Shen Qingqiu opened her mouth, but did not speak. It was unexpected that someone truly knew my long-held wish. Chapter 36. I bid senior farewell to ascend. Little girl, it is time for you to depart. I share a fateful connection with this young friend, despite your greater odds. However, my resting place has been opened by him, signifying that he is my destined bond. Shen Qingqiu was momentarily taken aback. Yang Qi and Yu, when Qianqian exchanged glances of delight upon hearing this. Since the esteemed elder has spoken thus, I shall not press further. If I cannot attain it, then neither shall anyone else. I implore you, esteemed elder, to meet your end. After Shen Qingqiu's declaration, 2 figures adorned with conical hats appeared by her side, launching an assault on the soul hovering in the sky. Old fool, I initially intended to assist you, but since you fail to recognize your good fortune, do not blame me for my lack of courtesy. Witnessing this scene, Yang Qi and Yu, when Qianqian sprang into action. With a flick of her finger, Shen Qingqiu conjured a stream of spiritual energy, transforming it into the visage of a divine beast. Yang Qi and Yu, when Qianqian's pupils constricted, their forward momentum faltering. Yet, the phantom of the divine beast showed no mercy. Bang! Bang! The sounds of attacks reverberated. Yang Qi and Yu and Qianqian spat out blood, their faces pale. Supporting each other, they rose to their feet, their eyes filled with disbelief. If you dare move again, I will slay you on the spot. Yang Qi and Yu and Qianqian stood frozen, paralyzed by fear. At this moment, Yang Qi grew anxious, placing his hopes solely on the soul of the Sword Sovereign. As the 2 figures approached the Sword Sovereign's soul, they refrained from attacking. Instead, they scattered a handful of substances. The Sword Sovereign's soul began to shift. Wretched soul, how did you acquire this? The Sword Sovereign's voice trembled with fear. What business is it of a dead man to ask so much? After all these years, those destined to perish should not linger in life. I had intended to help you fulfill your wishes, but you are blind to your own fortune. Who would have thought such a young person could harbor such malice? It seems today I must teach you the might of this Sword Sovereign. Is that so? Alas, it is already too late. Just as Shen Qingqiu's words fell, runes appeared on the colossal form, which suddenly sat upright and then shrank to the stature of a towering man. The Sword Sovereign felt a shiver down his spine. Little girl, let us discuss this amicably. I congratulate you on your ascension to paradise. No, no. A flash of sword light erupted, and the sword's sovereign soul was utterly obliterated. Yang Qi and Yuan Xianxian, witnessing this, felt their scalps tingle, their eyelids twitching uncontrollably. Congratulations, Miss Shun. Yang Qi suppressed his anger and fear, clasping his fists in congratulations. With a whoosh, two heads soared into the sky. Shun Qingxiu then commanded the Holy Emperor to incinerate the remains of the two bodies completely. After collecting the beads, Shun Qingxiu crushed them, revealing a portal through which she stepped forth. In the Grand Hall of Dongfang Wudao, a notification echoed. Shun Qingxiu has slain Yang Qi and Yuan Xianxian. Congratulations to the master for acquiring 120,000 counterattack points. Oh, so Shun Qingxiu's actions yield counterattack points for me? Master. Theoretically, that should not be the case. Yet the system does not adhere to theory. The system is designed to aid the master's growth, not to hinder. Dongfang Wudao glanced at his interface. Master, Dongfang Wudao, identity. Divine son of the Dongfang clan in the primordial immortal domain. Fated antagonist physique. Chaotic Dao body technique. Chaotic Dao scripture strength. Pinnacle of divine transformation aura. Antagonist aura, Dao, cannot be traced. Accompanying Dao artifact. Void sword special ability. One thought becomes a ray. Pinnacle of the void. Counterattack points. 140,000. He then closed his eyes to begin his breakthrough. 50,000 counterattack points vanished, and Dongfang Wudao ascended to the perfected realm. After 60,000 counterattack points dissipated, he swiftly entered the initial stage of the void realm. As he broke through, Dongfang Wudao inhaled deeply, reopening his eyes, which shimmered with divine light. His aura transformed once more. Moments later, a figure appeared. Divine Son, Yang Qi's clan has been slaughtered by Miss Shun, and the Heavenly Sword sect has been obliterated. As for the Yuan clan, there is a powerful emperor among them, and Miss Shun chose not to act. A massive stone fell from the sky. Would that not suffice? Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, the shadowy figure paused before vanishing. At that moment, the sky above the Yuan clan darkened. The clansmen emerged, gazing upwards. Soon, a colossal fireball materialized above them. Boom, boom. The entire Yuan clan vanished in an instant. This spectacle left many powers in the domain of creation astounded. Following this, several beams of light emerged from the stone, transforming into streaks that shattered the void and disappeared. Quick pursue. Treasures have appeared. Powerful beings broke through the void, vanishing from sight. Amidst the void, a figure revealed several spiritual treasures, then disappeared. Soon, numerous individuals stood above the remnants of the Yuan clan. Zhao Jiu observed the vanished clan with a complex expression. Could it truly be the descent of spiritual treasures? The aura is undeniable. It is extraordinary. Yet, I wonder from whence they came. It is astonishing that the esteemed Yuan clan was obliterated by a falling stone. Observing the smoldering remnants of the Yuan clan, many powerful beings expressed their regret. It appears those spiritual treasures have awakened. Otherwise, why would they flee? Many began to speculate. This era is the age of gold. Surely great fortunes are at hand. Zhao Jiu glanced at the departing Zhao clan warriors. Young master, shall we not pursue the traces of the treasures? It is futile. There is no need. The Yuan clan was eradicated by another. The Zhao clan's warriors exhibited disbelief. Young master, how can you presume such a thing? If you doubt me, the Heavenly Sword Sacred Land has likely met the same fate. One warrior vanished and soon returned. Shaking his head, the Heavenly Sword Sacred Land was slaughtered. Not a single survivor remains. Do you know who is responsible? The Yuan clan was destroyed by a falling stone, and the Heavenly Sword Sacred Land was exterminated. We are unaware of the details. Remember this? The warriors pondered Zhao Jiu's words and nodded in agreement, realizing the emergence of sentient treasures was unexpected. The Zhao clan warriors echoed, indeed. We never anticipated such treasures to awaken. Zhao Jiu nodded. These powerful beings were filled with trepidation. Zhao Jiu dared not speak further, indicating the formidable force at play. Could it be the Mu clan from the Snow Ice realm? If it is indeed the Mu clan's doing, we cannot utter a word, for they are mightier than the divine Yang Zhao clan. On the summit of a cliff, Shun Qingxiu gazed upon the annihilated Yuan clan and the dissipating heavenly treasures. Dongfang Wudao, could this be your handiwork? Or perhaps the Mu clan from the Snow Ice realm? I must investigate Mu Lingyun. She must be eliminated. Her existence fills me with an ominous premonition. Little master, what plans do you harbor next? To establish a force and gradually grow stronger. We're still too weak. Many of Dongfang Wudao's enemies stand at the pinnacle of the primordial immortal domain, rivaling the Dongfang clan. Moreover, with the emergence of Mu Lingyun, this world is no longer familiar to us. Additionally, although Mu Lingyun possesses an omniscient perspective, her excessive reliance on it is her Achilles heel. Chapter 37. The terrifying mind of Dongfang Wudao. She currently believes everything is within her control. I too once thought having an omniscient perspective would ensure my safety. But Dongfang Wudao has taught me a valuable lesson for which I am grateful. This is troubling. I have an inkling of Mu Lingyun's whereabouts. I wonder if Zhou Shuren possesses the celestial swallowing guard token. I recall the Zhou family has 3 ancestors, yet several perished in the explosion caused by the Yi family, and we are unaware of the details. It seems I must seek out Dongfang Wudao for clarification. Then, with the aid of the Eastern family's teleportation array, she set off for the realm of fiery heavens. After Shun Qingqiu spoke, she vanished without a trace. Upon her arrival at the Eastern family estate, the members greeted her with warm smiles. Miss Shin has come looking for the Divine Son again. The Divine Son, alone in his grand hall, awaited her. Hearing their words, Shun Qingqiu quickened her pace. Upon reaching the hall where Dongfang Wudao resided, she noticed 2 cups of tea had already been prepared beside him. "Please sit. I anticipated your visit," he said. Shun Qingqiu felt a pang of anxiety. She gulped down a cup of tea and filled her bowl again, draining it once more. "Miss Shun has quite the capacity," remarked Dongfang Wudao, teasingly, as Shun Qingqiu's expression stiffened. Then, in front of him, she poured the tea directly from the pot into her mouth. Dongfang Wudao's expression darkened. His fingers curled into a fist, almost wishing to strike her for such behavior. What a waste. He placed the teapot on the table with a thud. "I seek your assistance. The teleportation array is ready. You may proceed." Shun Qingqiu fixed her gaze on Dongfang Wudao intently. "You are aware of my intentions? You seem more invested in Sister Qingxin's engagement than she is herself, and your hostility toward Zhou Xian suggests he possesses something of relevance to you. The Zhou family's elder still lives." Shun Qingqiu rose and walked toward the teleportation portal. "Miss Shun, upon your return, do visit me. I have a gift for you." Shun Qingqiu glanced back at Dongfang Wudao, took a deep breath, and stepped into the portal, disappearing from sight. Dongfang Wudao contemplated pouring himself a cup of tea, but suddenly remembered Shun Qingqiu had just emptied the pot. "Ah, this young lady has a good heart," he mused, a hint of amusement playing on his features. Within the teleportation portal, a voice echoed, "Fool, do you sense anything? Master, Dongfang Wudao is truly formidable. Indeed, he is terrifying. He rarely ventures outside the Eastern family, yet seems to have everything within his grasp. He even calculated my desire to seek him out and anticipated my visit today. One might think he has installed a surveillance device upon me. I suspect Mu Lingyun has unwittingly become his pawn." Previously, it was said that Dongfang Wudao's temperament had grown increasingly ruthless, spilling rivers of blood at the slightest provocation. Yet, observe him now. While there may be no bloodshed, his meticulous calculations are chilling. This is particularly alarming, given our knowledge of the original narrative. Had we been oblivious, the situation would be even more dire. However, this presents both advantages and disadvantages for us. If Dongfang Wudao were prone to violence, it would be more straightforward. Yet, his profound cunning is far more unsettling for our adversaries. A bloodbath is a base amusement. His current strategy, however, is far more complex. I sense he is toying with the world, which complicates matters further. I cannot help but wonder what further twists may arise. With Mu Lingyun already in play, who knows what else may emerge? Moreover, he revealed the existence of another elder in the Zhou family before I even inquired. Dongfang Wudao, I yearn to unravel the secrets within your mind. Master, please refrain from overanalyzing. The more you ponder, the more anxious I become. Meanwhile, within a private room of a tavern in the Zhang family territory of the Tianwu realm, Dongfang Qingtian regarded the woman before him in silence. The Divine Son had previously sent word that someone would seek him out, and it had not taken long for that to come to pass. He had only been informed that her name was Mu Lingyun, with no indication of her intentions. It seemed she sought to test him. Reflecting on the 2 items Dongfang Wudao had entrusted to him, Dongfang Qingtian felt a twinge of confusion. He had not anticipated that the Qingtian battle halberd would be located by Dongfang Wudao, nor the martial technique he had subsequently destroyed after committing it to memory. Could this be connected to the woman before him? "Who are you?" "I am Mu Lingyun. Perhaps the esteemed young master has not heard of me. What brings you to me? Do you seek revenge, young master Qingtian?" Dongfang Qingtian did not respond, his eyes narrowing with a glimmer of malice. At that moment, he recalled Dongfang Wudao's advice to cooperate with her. I see. I do not know you. If there is nothing further, I shall take my leave. Do you not wish to resurrect your mother? Dongfang Qingtian's body stiffened, his muscles tensing beneath his clothing. Observing this, Mu Lingyun smiled. What if I could assist you? Huh, you? No offense, but I hold little regard for you. The most powerful branch of the Mu family resides in the Xuebing realm. If the Eastern family intervenes, it would take no time at all for the Mu family to be reduced to the Blood River realm. I advise you to temper your bravado. Mu Lingyun paused. Momentarily taken aback, she had indeed been rebutted, yet the truth remained. Just because it is not possible now does not mean it will not be in the future. Besides, I can help you grow swiftly, enabling you to break through to the Supreme Realm. Miss Mu, may I pose a question? What question? Have you broken through to the Divine Sea Realm yet? A look of embarrassment crossed Mu Lingyun's face. Although Dongfang Wudao had provided her with 10 divine pills, she had only recently reached the pinnacle of the Divine Palace Realm. It dawned on her that her strength was lacking, and she had been underestimated. I apologize for the intrusion today. I shall return to seek you out again, and you must apologize to me then. Miss Mu, not just an apology. I would gladly offer my life. Remember your words, young Master Qingtian. With that, Mu Lingyun departed. At this moment, after their meeting, Dongfang Qingtian perceived her depth. She appeared far more composed than the brash figure depicted in the narrative. Previously, he had heard tales of his failure to become the divine son, being expelled from the Eastern family, and even working as a servant in a tavern, later enduring hardships and being hunted. Now, he seemed increasingly mature and composed. Such an ally was precisely what he desired. Dongfang Qingtian watched Mu Lingyun's retreating figure, a cold smile gracing his lips. You seek me out solely to manipulate me, aligning with the Zhang family for mutual benefit. After all, they have instilled in you the desire for vengeance on behalf of your mother. Yet, the Zhang family and you are likely but pieces in the Divine Son's grand design. What, I wonder, is his true objective? As for my reluctance to acquiesce to you so easily, it is simply because that which is easily obtained is seldom valued. Should I consent too readily, it might arouse your suspicions. Only after enduring trials of life and death can trust be forged. It appears I too must seek an opportunity. Chapter 38. Who is intentionally stirring the waters? After parting ways with Mu Lingyun, she produced a jade stone. Zhao Zhouxian is in the realm of fiery heavens. At the True Sun Pavilion, Mu Lingyun was well aware of the recent events. She had previously saved Zhao Jiu's life and was now poised to assist him once more. At that moment, Zhao Jiu was training within the Zhao family and, upon receiving Mu Lingyun's message, was momentarily taken aback. The Zhao family had not yet received any news, nor had they discovered Zhou Xian's whereabouts. Now, Mu Lingyun claimed to have found information about Zhou Xian. This Mu Lingyun was indeed remarkable. Zhao Jiu had long known that it was Mu Lingyun who had pursued Yang Qi. What had transpired to cause such a transformation in her? Was it all an act? Or had she been plotting since Yuan Qingyi took Yu Wen Qianqian away? However, with the fall of the Yuan family, it was likely that Yuan Qianqian had perished. As for Yang Qi, he too seemed to have encountered trouble. If she had been scheming from the outset, then Mu Lingyun's intentions were exceedingly formidable. Perhaps he was overthinking it. After pondering for a while, Zhao Jiu sought out Zhao Tian. Little Jiu has arrived. Grandfather, I have discovered Zhou Xian's whereabouts. Upon hearing these words, Zhao Tian's expression turned to one of astonishment. After all, the Zhao family has been searching for so long without success. Yet Zhao Jiu unexpectedly learned of Zhou Xian's whereabouts. Where could he be? He has fled to the True Sun Pavilion in the Radiant Heaven realm. Zhao Tian paused for a moment. This could indeed pose a bit of trouble. However, it is not insurmountable. Grandfather, this time it seems we are not the only ones taking action. You mean the Feng family? Precisely, after all, the previous incident involving the Yi family is connected to Zhou Xian. Who would have thought that such a seemingly insignificant individual could be entangled in the deaths of two family patriarchs? Hearing Zhao Jiu's words, Zhao Tian sighed. In that case, you should take a few elders with you. Zhao Jiu nodded, and soon 3 figures appeared as a void passage opened, and Zhao Jiu vanished from the Grand Hall. When Shun Qingqiu arrived at the Radiant Heaven realm, he did not rush into action. My lord, why not borrow some strong individuals from Dongfang Wudao to annihilate the True Sun Pavilion? It would be a simple task. There is no need to borrow anyone. We won't be taking action this time. Others will step in. Dongfang Wudao is aware of Zhou Xian's news, but has not acted hastily. waiting for others to make a move. If I am not mistaken, the Feng family must already be aware of this information. Were I Dongfang Wudao, I would certainly send powerful individuals, not to target the True Sun Pavilion, but the Feng family's experts. Furthermore, there is another force, that is, Mu Lingyun and her companions will also be arriving. That individual should be aware of the unfolding events with her ambition. She will not let the position of the Devourer Guardian slip away. She seeks to establish her own power. Once the Devourer Guardian appears, she can contend with most families. Additionally, the Divine Sun Zhao family will be coming as well. Although I am unaware of the Zhou family's elders' intentions, these matters must be connected to Dongfang Wudao. The text mentions that Zhao Jiao is an astute individual. Back when I was with the Yuan family, I witnessed Dongfang Wudao's admiration for him. Does my lord imply that Dongfang Wudao will recruit him? No, Dongfang Wudao would not do such a thing. If I am not mistaken, Zhao Jiao has now become a pawn of Mu Lingyun. It is Dongfang Wudao who has orchestrated this. The hidden piece planted by Dongfang Wudao is Dongfang Qingtian. Did not Dongfang Qingtian suffer humiliation and leave the Dongfang family to join the Zhang family? Indeed, only in this way can he evade suspicion. Those who can become the children of fate are often proud and have faced few setbacks. They are young, yet after experiencing adversity, their character and strength grow rapidly. Moreover, Dongfang Wudao has mentioned that there is still an elder from the Zhou family alive. Do not forget the text that records the Devourer Guardian token was carried by the Zhou family's elder. After the Zhou family's elder detonated the Zhao family patriarch, no one knew exactly how many elders from the Zhou family perished. Even if they did know, who could ascertain the location of the Devourer Guardian token within the Zhou family? The Yi family might have some understanding, but they have already been annihilated. Were it not for Dongfang Wudao informing us that there is yet another elder from the Zhou family, we would likely believe that the Devourer Guardian token remains with Zhou Shuren. Is not Mu Lingyun thinking the same way now? Thus, do you understand? Do not perpetually view the narrative from a divine perspective. At this moment, Zhou Shuren is within the main hall of the True Sun Pavilion. 3 figures sit within the hall, accompanied by a remnant soul. Later, while contending with Dongfang Beichan for resources, I was obliterated, leaving behind a remnant soul. True Yang recounted the events. Zhou Shuren's eyes widened in astonishment. He had not anticipated that his master's current predicament was orchestrated by the Dongfang family. No wonder his master spoke of the Dongfang family with such caution and resentment. Lu Hua and Qian Ming, the 2 vice pavilion masters, were incensed, slamming the table with tremendous force. Soon after, they were left in despair, for the True Sun Pavilion was established by the very remnant soul present. Even had been obliterated by Dongfang Beichan. Pavilion Master, what shall we do next? To restore my physical form, one option is to seize another's body, and the other is to refine one. The latter is preferable, yet the materials required are exceedingly rare. Moreover, our whereabouts must remain concealed, otherwise, the True Sun Pavilion will face dire consequences. No, you shall soon be free of troubles. At this moment, a cold voice resonated. Suddenly, a suffocating aura enveloped the skies above the True Sun Pavilion. Then, a colossal spiritual vessel appeared, its formations radiating a dazzling brilliance. One by one, the members of the True Sun Pavilion emerged, gazing up at the immense flying ship. It belonged to the Feng family. Lu Hua and Qian Ming's expressions turned grim, and Zhou Shuren's countenance darkened as well. Several figures flew forth from the vessel. Zhou Shuren looked up and recognized a familiar silhouette, Ting Xian. Zhou Shuren, you have made it quite easy for me to find you. At that moment, several more figures emerged from the void. Zhao Jiao gazed at Zhou Shuren, his eyes filled with intense, murderous intent. Zhou Shuren met Zhao Jiao's gaze with an expression of regret and helplessness. Who could have imagined that the remnants of the Zhou family's elder would self-destruct alongside the Zhao family patriarch? Mu Lingyun sat in a tavern on a bustling street, her gaze distant as she observed the Feng family's emergence in the sky. Why had the Feng family uncovered Zhou Shuren's whereabouts so swiftly? It should not have been possible. If only the Divine Sun Zhao family were to annihilate the True Sun Pavilion, she could seize the Devourer Guardian token from Zhou Shuren. This complicates matters. If the Feng family is involved, my plans will not come to fruition so easily. If it were the Zhao family, I could still leverage the Mu family to extract Zhou Shuren. However, with the Feng family, that avenue is closed. It feels as though someone has deliberately stirred the waters, seeking to cloud the situation. Who could it be? Could it be that there are other knowledgeable individuals in this world? Or perhaps someone has been reincarnated? Mu Lingyun pondered. Chapter 39. the radiance of the last elder of the Zhou family. Kill. Zhao Jie wasted no words. Delay could lead to change. With a flick of Feng Xiaoxiao's finger, the three figures behind him surged towards the True Sun Pavilion. Both families dispatched formidable experts, and their initial strikes were merciless. Countless buildings were razed, and many disciples vanished without a trace. The Great Formation activated. At this moment, Lu Hua and Qianming finally reacted, intertwining their hands to form seals. A golden barrier emerged, blocking the Feng and Zhao family members outside. Upon witnessing this, the powerful individuals from both families exchanged glances, then sequentially unleashed their attacks against the formation. The expressions of Qianming and Lu Hua within the formation grew grim. They realized that once their strength was depleted, the True Sun Pavilion would meet its end. Tru Yang's expression mirrored their concern. He had taken great care to keep Zhou Shuren's return secret. As thunder descended just then, an elder emerged from the Feng family's flying vessel, a terrifying aura radiating around him. With his movement, the bright sky above the True Sun Pavilion transformed into darkness. Torrential thunder rumbled from above, coalescing into a ferocious lightning dragon. The lightning dragon descended at an astonishing speed from the heavens. Boom! The sound of a tremendous collision reverberated, followed by the roar of thunder and the sound of the formation shattering. The golden barrier was obliterated by the lightning dragon. Qianming and Lu Hua, who were sustaining the formation, spat out blood. A late-stage emperor-level expert. Their faces turned pale, their chests heaving violently. Upon seeing the formation collapse, the experts from the Feng and Zhao families no longer held back. They tore through the fabric of space and appeared before Qianming and Lu Hua. Although the two were injured, they were still emperor-level experts, especially with several Saint Emperor-level protectors by their side. Upon witnessing this, the late-stage emperor-level expert from the Feng family frowned. With a swift motion, thunder rumbled across the heavens, and serpentine bolts of lightning writhed within the sea of clouds. In quick succession, thousands of lightning dragons descended, hurtling towards the Xinjiang Pavilion. Zhou Shuren's eyes reflected the myriad of lightning dragons, each exuding an aura of annihilation. Sure Fu, I will send you away shortly. Master, I refuse to flee. My family is gone, and now my master is also embroiled in my plight. Besides, with so many powerful beings present, where could I possibly escape? Foolishness. As long as one lives, there is hope. As the might of late-stage emperors joined the fray, the Xinjiang Pavilion was reduced to rubble. Dust mixed with blood mist floated in the air. Many nearby factions, witnessing this scene, felt a chill of fear. For them, the Xinjiang Pavilion had been a formidable force, guarded by an emperor. Yet now, it was utterly defenseless. From a distance, the most powerful clan of the Qitian realm, the Hua family, observed the unfolding chaos. Clan leader, shall we permit them to rampage through our realm? It is merely the Xinjiang Pavilion. It is of no consequence, especially since the Shenyang Zhao family and the Feng family have intervened, alongside other factions lurking in the shadows. We need not sully our hands in this matter. After it's all over, it would not be excessive to demand resources from those two families. The clan leader speaks wisely. The elders nodded in agreement with the clan leader's plan. Moreover, with the demise of the Feng family's powerful man and the clan leader of the Shenyang Zhao family, they lamented their late intelligence. Had we known sooner, I would have apprehended Zhou Shuren and placed him at the auction. Both families would surely be intrigued. 10 minutes later, Lu Hua and Qianming lay on the ground, surrounded by the fallen disciples of the Xinjiang Pavilion. Blood trickled down the staircase. At that moment, only Zhou Shuren remained standing. He quietly helped Qianming and Lu Hua to rise, propping them against two stones. Old friends, we have done our utmost. The spirit of Zhan Yang materialized, his hair white and eyes dimmed. The three had known each other since childhood, growing together to establish the Xinjiang Pavilion. From youthful exuberance to their current state, the trio had aged, their temples graying. Xinjiang grasped their hands. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Haha, Xinjiang. To witness your tears before death makes it worthwhile to perish. Indeed, we suffered much in our youth, yet remained silent. It seems we have ultimately aged, cough. Old friends, I must take my leave. I can no longer fight by your side. With that, Qianming closed his eyes, his breath ceased. Cough, Xinjiang, you say, I am listening. In the next life, let us remain brothers. Nay, Xinjiang roared to the heavens, tears streaming down his face. Zhou Shuren felt a lump in his throat. He then picked up a sword from the ground, positioning himself before the crowd, shielding the souls of his master and the bodies of Qianming and Lu Hua behind him. From a distance, Mu Lingyun watched the scene unfold, contemplating whether there was a way to rescue him, ideally along with that spirit. Do you look down on the Feng family or the Hua family? Mu Lingyun revealed a look of regret. Rescuing him now would make for a valuable ally. However, risking exposure was unwise. She hoped they would not take Zhou Shuren's body away. She prayed silently. Nearby, Shun Qingxiu also observed, his expression shifting rapidly. This is bad, we must leave. Shun Qingxiu's complexion changed as he recalled what Dongfang Wudao had told her. The Zhou family still had an elder alive. Do not forget, the other two elders of the Zhou family self-destructed. At that moment, a powerful saint appeared beside Shun Qingxiu, tearing through the void to escape. Meanwhile, the elites of the Feng and Zhao families watched with cold detachment. Just then, a figure materialized before Zhou Shuren, causing him to sense a familiar aura. Who are you? Zhou Chong remained silent, his aura erupting at the saint level. The Feng and Zhao families' elites remained unperturbed. He was merely a saint-level warrior. Zhou Chong swiftly gestured, summoning a terrifying energy. He intends to self-destruct. A late-stage emperor from the Feng family murmured, "Do you think my Zhou family has no one to defend it?" With that declaration, a surge of power erupted. The emperors of the Feng and Zhao families joined forces to contain the energy. Let us descend into hell together. With that, he produced 10 rings. Thunderous explosions ensued, and the blazing sun crystal appeared. At that moment, the faces of the crowd shifted dramatically. Even those from the Hua family in the distance turned pale. Before they could react, a massive fireball shot into the sky, igniting half the heavens. The void itself was rent asunder, creating a colossal vortex. A figure emerged from the Hua family's forbidden grounds, casually stabilizing their structures with a wave of his hand before vanishing. He then appeared amidst the tempest over the Jinyang Pavilion. When the shockwaves of the explosion reached him, they dissipated. Seal. Scatter. The immense force of the explosion was sealed away, and the power of the laws emerged to disperse the overwhelming energy. After completing these actions, the elder of the Hua family sighed in relief, gazing at the vast rift in the sky. Just as he was about to restore the void, 3 figures emerged. Cold eyes fixated upon him. The elder of the Hua family felt his pupils constrict. You. Before he could finish, the elder vanished. In the instant of his disappearance, the void opened, revealing 2 figures who sensed the fading aura in the void. Their expressions shifted dramatically. Let's head to the Feng family. The 2 elders of the Hua family vanished without a trace. In Dongfang Wudao's hall, the elder of the Hua family regarded Dongfang Wudao with a calm demeanor. At this moment, the power within him had been sealed. 3 peak experts had ambushed him, a mere early-stage warrior, and had disrupted his energy, nearly causing self-destruction. Who are you? The elder of the Hua family inquired, curiosity flickering in his gaze. He had never seen this young man before. You need not know, for you are already a dead man, Dongfang Wudao replied, and with that, the void opened, and the elder of the Hua family vanished. Wudao, that fellow is dead. Your plan was effective. The Hua family must be on high alert now, as 2 old geezers have gone to the Feng family to demand answers. Those are mere trifles. By the way, his corpse has already been placed in the Feng family. I understand. Dongfang Wudao closed his eyes, tapping his fingers on the armrest. A figure then appeared, holding another figure. Zhou Shuren, bewildered, looked up to see Dongfang Wudao seated above. It is you. It was all your doing. You are so deranged. Do you not fear retribution? Dongfang Wudao's fingers halted their rhythm, and with a flick, a blade of light emerged. Zhou Wudao dissipated into the air. Master has slain Zhou Shuren, gaining 200,000 counterattack points. Fortune heroine Yi Qingshan has been obliterated, granting the master 400,000 counterattack points. Upon hearing the system's notification, Dongfang Wudao paid it no heed. The reason Zhou Shuren's fortune remained so low was that the largest Tianwei token had already been obtained by him. As for why he decided to kill the elder of the Hua family, it was all part of a well-laid plan. Once he learned that the Jinyang Pavilion was in the Qitian realm, Dongfang Wudao had envisioned Zhou Chang's self-destruction. For the Hua family's blazing sun crystal, while rare for others, was abundant for the Dongfang clan. For many prominent families, there's often a significant presence. The impact of this recent explosion is undoubtedly considerable, capable of annihilating the formidable members of the Feng and Zhao families. In due course, the elder of the Hua family will emerge to address the aftermath. A surprise attack will ensue, followed by the disposal of the bodies at the Feng family estate. Although these 2 families previously had little connection, This incident has inevitably intertwined their fates. The Hua family should discern that the Feng family has been wronged. Nonetheless, they cannot extricate themselves from this affair. With the impending era of prosperity, the loss of an elder will weigh heavily on the Hua family. How will the disciples of the Hua family react upon encountering those of the Feng family? Gradually, tensions will escalate, leading to an inevitable conflict between the two. Moreover, there is the matter of Mu Lingyun saving Zhao Jiu once more. After 2 life-saving interventions, Zhao Jiu will likely become wholly devoted to Mu Lingyun. Meanwhile, the Feng family is engulfed in disarray, with the oppressive aura of the 2 Hua elders bearing down upon them. Numerous disciples of the Feng family are rendered powerless, collapsing under the immense pressure. At this moment, the patriarch of the Feng family dares not even draw breath. The might of supreme beings is overwhelming. With the opening of the void, 2 figures emerge. Feng Yue and Feng Shi, do not engage us in riddles. This incident is inextricably linked to your Feng family. The turmoil within the Hua family pains us deeply, yet we are not responsible for this calamity. If your Feng family had not sent individuals to our Qitian realm, would this have occurred? Oh, you claim I sent people there, but where are they? Feng Yue retorts. Hua Yin knows that those sent by the Feng family are all dead. None remain. Feng Yue, you possess a rather sharp tongue. You must have been quite the flatterer in your youth. Indeed, I had a rather enjoyable time with your mother, Hua Yin replies, his face darkening like the bottom of a pot. Feng Yue, I did not come to exchange bards with you. Your Feng family bears a significant responsibility in this matter. I never claimed otherwise. What attention! At that moment, the patriarch of the Feng family whispers something to Feng Yue, causing the elder's expression to shift dramatically. Come with me. Hui Yin and Hua Yu exchange glances, sensing an ominous premonition. Upon reaching a secluded location, they discover a dismembered body. Hua Yin and Hui Yu's aura surges uncontrollably. Feng family, how will you explain this? Feng Yu falls silent. After all, the corpse of Hua Ji has appeared within their family. Please, my friends, remain calm. The Feng family will investigate this matter thoroughly and provide you with an explanation. Feng Yu is incensed. After all, they have been framed, and he too yearns to uncover the perpetrator. You have a deadline. Otherwise, war shall ensue. Though we have lost a supreme being, we can still bring your Feng family to ruin. The expressions of Feng Yu and Feng Shi darken. Initially, they felt a sense of satisfaction at the demise of an elder from the Hua family, but that pleasure has dissipated. Why not conduct a divination? Feng Shi, you are quite the strategist, suggesting we divine the whereabouts of a supreme being and the consequences of such actions. Surely, you understand the risks involved. If things go awry, we may lose even more from the Hua family. Feng Shi, your Feng family seems to harbor ulterior motives. 10 days. I grant you 10 days, or we shall declare war. After Hua Yin finishes speaking, he departs with the body of Hua Ji. Feng Yu and Feng Shi, the 2 elders of the Feng family, wear grim expressions. What should we do next? What do we do? It's a dire situation. The patriarch of the Feng family remains silent, still reeling from the recent loss of his daughter and granddaughter. Feng Yu takes a deep breath, looking at Feng Mo. Forget it. You have just lost your daughter and granddaughter. You should rest. Feng Shi gazes at Feng Yu. Brother, do you truly believe the Hua family will go to war? It's hard to say. The Hua family is notoriously hot-tempered. They can ignite at the slightest provocation. This time, they may genuinely declare war. It appears we have a traitor among us. Otherwise, how could the body have been smuggled in? We must first investigate the Feng disciples who discovered the body and ascertain which Feng disciples have recently returned, particularly those who have just come back from outside. Feng Shi nods. That is the only course of action left. Meanwhile, Hu Yu glances at Hu Yin. Brother, are we truly going to war with the Feng family? No. We all know that the Hua family has a notorious temper. This loss is a significant blow to us. But brother, if we cannot uncover the truth, how can we proceed? Others have already considered exploiting the Feng family, and with the body found among them, it is clear they are not responsible. However, with a supreme being lost from our ranks, I am unwilling to accept such a fate. Others will surely have a backup plan. Once the time comes and the Feng family cannot provide answers, they will have no choice but to seek our forgiveness. Regardless of the outcome, they cannot escape culpability. When a Feng family comes to us, we will hold the upper hand. Furthermore, have you not noticed the shift in the spiritual energy density of the immortal realm? The golden age is approaching. We must ensure the safety of our Hua disciples. This time, their understanding of our temperament may inadvertently aid us. By the way, the Shenyang Zhao family has also made an appearance. I know, the Zhao family has an old coot among them. If we strike against the Zhao family, that elder will undoubtedly resort to reckless measures. They have also taken note of today's events. Rest assured, they too will be compelled to compensate us for our losses. We cannot push them too hard. Otherwise, the two families may unite against us. I sense a formidable force lurking in the shadows, intent on stirring turmoil within the Hongmeng immortal domain. Great upheaval accompanies great eras. We shall face increasing challenges ahead. We must exercise restraint with our Hua disciples, lest they become pawns in someone else's game. In a concealed location within the Qitian realm, a cough breaks the silence. Zhao Jiu surveys his surroundings before locking eyes with the figure seated behind him. Thank you. You have saved my life once again. Oh, do you not suspect that I am the one who harmed you? It was I who informed you of Zhou Shuren's whereabouts. Otherwise, your Zhao family would not have lost several formidable members. Zhao Jiu sighs. It is fate. Perhaps this calamity was destined for me. You are quite magnanimous. What are your thoughts on today's events? The Hua family has lost a supreme being, taken from them. Zhao Jiu's pupils constrict. Mu Lingyun exhales softly. She too did not foresee this incident, which diverges from the original narrative. If a supreme being has truly perished in the Hua family, the primary suspects will be my Zhao family and the Feng family. If I am not mistaken, it will not be long before the body of the deceased supreme being appears in either of our families. The Hua family is known for their volatile tempers, I fear. However, the likelihood of it appearing in the Feng family is far greater. It seems some individuals wish to incite discord. Mu Lingyu nods in agreement, then shares news of the Hua family's movements. After the disappearance of their supreme being, two elders from the Hua family have ventured to the Feng family. Zhao Jiu ponders before continuing. If I were that individual, I would ensure the body appears in the Feng family right now. The ensuing reaction from the Hua family is still uncertain. I believe the Hua family might exploit their well-known temper to coerce the Feng family. War is inevitable, but not at this moment. The Golden Age shall gradually unfold, and they still have a duty to protect their disciples. However, when the disciples of the Hua family see those of the Feng family and me, a member of the Zhao family, they will not hesitate to strike. For we are all of the same generation, competing youthfully, where death is merely a consequence to be accepted. Yet, this conflict only deepens, inevitably leading to war. Upon hearing this, Mu Lingyu nodded in agreement, as her thoughts aligned with mine. Yet, I perceive an opportunity before me. When Mu Lingyu heard Zhao Jiu's words, curiosity flickered in her eyes. The Zhao family and the Feng family are inextricably linked now. Having already offended one another, the outcome will undoubtedly involve the payment of resources. Thus, seizing this moment, our Zhao family could collaborate with the Feng family. In doing so, the Hua family would find themselves at a disadvantage. And the extent of compensation would depend on how much is to be compensated, especially with the impending arrival of the Golden Age, where resources are of paramount importance. Mu Lingyun's eyes sparkled with realization. She internally mused that Zhao Jiu was indeed clever, but regrettably, he perished alongside Yang Qi in the original text. Now that Yang Qi is gone, it remains uncertain whether he can reach the end. I must return to the Zhao family. You should take the time to heal your injuries. You are nearly lost. By the way, who do you suspect is behind this incident? Oh, do you have someone in mind? I cannot say for certain. Are you referring to the person known to Miss Shin? Indeed. Who is he exactly? Dongfang Wudao, the scion of the Dongfang family. What a formidable name. One that seems to dismiss the very essence of the Tao. At this moment, within the palace of the Dongfang family, two figures appeared beside Dongfang Wudao. The Zhao Jiu did not perish, did he? Reporting to the scion, Zhao Jiu is alive and is with Mu Lingyun. Very well, I understand. I recall the Zhao family possesses a formidable warrior, do they not? Indeed. Inform the Zhao family that Zhao Jiu has sustained grave injuries and is in dire straits. Draw that old man out. Then let him meet the king of hell. For the Hua family has been holding their breath and must allow others to vent their frustrations. Otherwise, prolonged suppression may lead to unforeseen calamities. With the departure of the Dark Guards, Dongfang Wudao contemplated the ensuing plans. If my speculation is correct, Zhao Jiu is already plotting a collaboration with the Feng family. The Hua family is unlikely to initiate conflict. In the face of the forthcoming Golden Age, many will choose to endure. The acquisition of resources is currently paramount. Should the two families unite, the resources required for compensation will be significantly reduced. Within the ancestral grounds of the Dongfang family, several elders gathered. Recently, Wudao has made quite a stir, remarked the ninth ancestor. The eighth and seventh ancestors nodded in agreement. Life had been too tranquil previously, and now it feels somewhat pleasant. Though I wonder if it stems from a deeper ailment. If that old man from the Zhao family is lured out, it could pose a problem, for his strength is considerable, pondered the seventh ancestor. This time, I will refrain from sending the dark guards. I shall take action myself to prevent any unforeseen incidents. The eighth and ninth ancestors were taken aback by this. Is it truly necessary for you to intervene? I believe you are overreacting. The ninth ancestor sighed. I shall go. It will serve as a pleasant outing. With that, the seventh ancestor vanished without a trace. His departure, is this not akin to bullying the weak? Very well. Let him go. Yet, Wudao possesses such intellect. It leaves me somewhat incredulous. Shifting the topic, the seventh ancestor redirected the conversation to Dongfang Wudao. Perhaps he has undergone certain experiences. Did he not eliminate that individual known as Si Han Yue? Indeed, love can foster growth. The two exchanged a knowing smile. By the time Shen Qingqiu arrived at the Dongfang family, night had already fallen. Noticing the peculiar gazes directed at her, she relinquished her struggle. Upon entering Dongfang Wudao's palace, she strode directly inside and grabbed a water jug, drinking heartily without noticing the darkening expression on Dongfang Wudao's face. Chapter 42. The mysterious figure appears, plotting against Dongfang Wudao. Burp Shen Qingqiu. Could you possibly be more mindful of your behavior? You resemble a water buffalo. Very well, my lord. After speaking, Shen Qingqiu poured herself another cup. After a small sip, she downed in one go. Dongfang Wudao was rendered speechless. Shen Qingqiu felt a surge of irritation. She had been darting about, aiming to pull him from the abyss, yet here he was, leisurely savoring tea as if nothing were amiss. Were it not for the knowledge of his dark transformation, one might mistake him for a refined gentleman. Ha! A scheming rogue, a scoundrel. Shen Qingqiu, do I sense you hurling insults at me in your heart? Shen Qingqiu's heart tightened as she approached Dongfang Wudao, lifting his chin with her fingertip. TSK, TSK, TSK. Such a striking visage, Dongfang Wudao. It would be a shame to waste it. How about we partner up? You play the role of the duck, and I shall be the boss. We can split the earnings. I shall take 9/10. Dongfang Wudao brushed Shen Qingqiu's hand away. You nearly caused my demise. Was this incident orchestrated by you? Dongfang Wudao's silence served as tacit acknowledgement of his stance. Shen Qingqiu inhaled sharply. This man appears utterly indifferent to the lives of others. Yet, what could be his reasoning for such actions? If he wished to eliminate Zhou Shuren, it would be a simple task. Why go to such lengths, risking exposure? The Feng and Hua families have already become sworn enemies, have they not? Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's retort, Shen Qingqiu fell silent. Initially, she had dismissed it, but recalling the explosion involving the two elders of the Zhou family, it dawned on her that one still lived. She withdrew, gazing at the towering flames with a sense of shock. The might of that explosion was truly terrifying. When she observed a supreme expert from the Hua family intervening to contain the blast, she surmised that this powerful figure would meet his end. By leveraging Zhou Shuren's death, the Hua, Feng, and Zhao families would inevitably become entangled. Dongfang Wudao is indeed a master strategist. Yet, I find myself thwarted in my efforts. Nevertheless, you have provided the Zhao and Feng families with an opportunity to unite against the Hua family. Dongfang Wudao smiled. That will not happen. The Zhao family will lack the opportunity. Shen Qingqiu's eyes reflected an expression of realization. The Dongfang Wudao before her had transformed into a being of wickedness and malice, filled with dark intentions. My attempt to save Dongfang Wudao, a futile endeavor. Look at the path he has chosen. I am weary. Let it all come to ruin. As this thought crossed her mind, Shen Qingqiu reclined in her chair, gazing upwards at the palace ceiling. Dongfang Wudao regarded Shen Qingqiu. She is a fine young lady. I cannot allow her to falter. I have a gift for you. Would you like it? Shen Qingqiu shook her head. Anything offered by Dongfang Wudao would be too perilous. Are you certain? I procured this from the hands of the Zhou family ancestor. Shen Qingqiu glanced at it, straightened up, and examined the token. Dongfang Wudao pushed the token toward her. For a moment, she struggled to believe her eyes, yet she did not rush to take it. Dongfang Wudao, do you understand what this item represents? Furthermore, do you know its purpose? I do not know, nor do I wish to know. If you desire it, take it. Would you care to hear a story from me? I have no interest. It is merely a token. Shen Qingqiu scrutinized Dongfang Wudao's expression, uncertain whether he truly understood the significance of this item. Thank you, Dongfang Wudao. I find this item to be of great necessity, as long as it serves your purpose. Shen Qingqiu's cheeks flushed. His seemingly casual gesture tugged at her heartstrings. Inwardly, Shen Qingqiu made a vow. should Dongfang Wudao meet his end. She would ensure he became a beautiful specimen, a promise she made to him. Dongfang Wudao observed Shun Qingqiu as she appraised him seriously, inwardly cursing. Does she truly consider turning me into a specimen? By the way, Mu Lingyun should have also made her way there. A look of uncertainty crossed Dongfang Wudao's eyes. Who is Mu Lingyun? Oh, the person you urged me to eliminate. Shun Qingqiu's expression darkened. It was indeed unnecessary for Dongfang Wudao to regard Mu Lingyun with any significance. It appeared imperative to find an opportunity to eliminate her, lest she cause further trouble. At that moment, a shadow guard appeared, and upon seeing Shun Qingqiu, his face froze as he turned to leave. What is the matter? Dongfang Wudao inquired. Divine Son, it is not a major issue, but rather peculiar. Several of our peripheral shadow guards have perished, and their deaths appeared normal, raising no suspicions. However, I sense something amiss. Initially, a few died, and we paid no heed. Yet, gradually, more have fallen, some at the hands of beasts, others through treachery, and a portion perished in traps during their training. In just 3 days, over 1,000 peripheral members have died. Despite our investigations, we have found no trace of wrongdoing. All seem normal. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Wudao drummed his fingers on the armrest, contemplating. Over 1,000 peripheral members dead. How intriguing. Shun Qingqiu's face mirrored his contemplation. What is your perspective? She asked after hearing Dongfang Wudao's inquiry. Could it be that someone among them has been exposed or betrayed? Dongfang Wudao smiled, but remained silent. He understood Shun Qingqiu was not being entirely truthful. You may take your leave and rest, he said. Shun Qingqiu nodded and stood to depart. Do not be alarmed. It is a minor issue. It seems a little mouse has appeared. You may go now. After the shadow guard left, Dongfang Wudao closed his eyes and began to ponder. What Shun Qingqiu mentioned was merely one aspect. The possibility of a traitor within the shadow guards could not be dismissed. Another possibility was that someone with foreknowledge of future events had emerged. How could the peripheral members be so accurately informed? The first possibility was that a traitor had infiltrated the shadow guards, or they had been compromised by an outsider. The second possibility was that a reincarnated individual had returned, possessing knowledge of future events. The third possibility involved someone akin to Mu Lingyun. The fourth was that someone close to him, a trusted confidant, was fully aware of his actions and had plotted against him following a perceived betrayal. At that moment, Shun Qingqiu was also deep in thought. Could it be that someone like Mu Lingyun had appeared, or perhaps a reincarnated individual? However, even one knowledgeable of the plot could not possibly know the peripheral members of the shadow guards. There had been no prior records. Only mentions of various families having shadow guards from the Dongfang clan. Could it be those four? In later events, 4 individuals accompanied Dongfang Wudao, the blood clan's Shui Yang, known as the Blood God, the demon clan's Mo Bai, known as the Demon God, the illusion clan's Huan Meng, known as Wu Yo, and the evil clan Xie Yu, known as the Evil God. These 4 ultimately became Dongfang Wudao's trusted aides, each possessing immense power. In the end, during Dongfang Wudao's revenge against the heavens for his family, the energy of the formation proved insufficient, leading to their sacrifice. Truth be told, Dongfang Wudao's demise came as he single-handedly withstood the onslaught of many fated individuals, fighting valiantly until his death. Even though many fated beings achieved unparalleled realms, they were obliterated by Dongfang Wudao. For that battle, he nearly exterminated all life within the Hongmeng immortal domain. Could it be that something had gone awry with those 4? Or perhaps others had returned from the future? Chapter 43. The chaos unfolds. Who is the protagonist? And who is the supporting role? The following day, Shun Qingqiu sought out Dongfang Wudao once more, discovering him still in a leisurely demeanor. Do you know who is responsible? Dongfang Wudao shook his head. Then why are you so relaxed? Aren't you concerned about potential trouble? Since that individual is aware, let them act as they wish. With so many shadow guards, if some perish, we can simply cultivate more. Moreover, they are not members of the Dongfang clan. If their own people are slain, why should I feel remorse? Shun Qingqiu was taken aback. That is remarkably pragmatic. You possess a remarkable perspective, he replied. Consider this teacup. It is quite beautiful, worth a fortune. After stating this, Dongfang Wudao accidentally knocked the teacup to the ground, shattering it. Do you feel regret? Perhaps a little, Shun Qingqiu admitted. But lamenting its loss won't restore it. A loss is a loss. Why invite unnecessary distress? Shun Qingqiu gazed at the broken teacup, lost in thought. It seems you have already found a solution. Why should one trouble oneself with needless worries? Do you not have anyone you suspect? None, he replied. Ah, this is uncharacteristic of you. Shun Qingqiu observed. Since I met you, you rarely leave the Dongfang clan, preferring to enjoy tea at home while many prodigies outside vie for fame and glory, risking life and limb. Why bother with such exhausting declarations? Did you not claim I never ventured out? Perhaps today I shall take you on an outing. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, Shun Qingqiu was momentarily stunned. Gulme, today is dull. Let us explore. After speaking, Dongfang Wudao summoned the mount, Chenghuang. Once mounted, he extended his hand. Shun Qingqiu gazed at Dongfang Wudao's outstretched hand, her eyes wide with surprise before she tentatively placed her hand in his. His hand felt somewhat cold. Chenghuang tore through the void and vanished, leaning against Dongfang Wudao. Shun Qingqiu's thoughts wandered. Where are you taking me? You will know upon arrival. Shun Qingqiu understood that further inquiries would yield no answers, so she refrained from asking. When Dongfang Wudao emerged from the void, Shun Qingqiu beheld a vast valley ahead, adorned with intricate architecture, an abundance of spiritual energy converging in a peaceful scene. The inhabitants of Wanyu Valley gazed up at Chenghuang in awe, particularly when they noticed the two figures seated upon it, secretly admiring the pair as a celestial couple. However, upon witnessing this scene, Shun Qingqiu felt a sense of foreboding. As they conversed, the sky above Wanyu Valley suddenly darkened. A storm began to swirl, and soon a torrential downpour engulfed the valley. Thunder rumbled ominously as a bolt of lightning cleaved the sky, striking down. The beings of Wanyu Valley emerged one by one, their eyes filled with terror as they beheld the spectacle above. The valley lord gazed at the two figures atop Chenghuang. They appeared as a divine couple. Yet under the backdrop of lightning, they resembled demonic beings of the stormy night. A colossal hand emerged from the darkness, descending with the fury of thunder. Wanyu Valley possessed no strength to resist and was instantly submerged beneath the waves. Shun Qingqiu stared in disbelief at the scene unfolding before her. Was this the embodiment of absolute power? How does it appear? Is it captivating? Dongfang Wudao inquired. Shun Qingqiu remained silent. Chenghuang broke through the void, heading to the next destination. The disappearance of Wanyu Valley stirred the hearts of many, leaving them bewildered as to what had transpired. An entire sacred land had vanished so abruptly. Several hours later, Dongfang Wudao reappeared. The lord of Qingwan's sacred land soared into the void, confronting Dongfang Wudao. Who are you? What brings you to my Qingwan sacred land? The Qingwan lord regarded Dongfang Wudao with apprehension, feeling an intense pressure emanating from the young man before him. That pressure penetrated the depths of his soul. Dongfang Wudao glanced below, where numerous disciples of the sacred land were observing him. Who is that? He is truly remarkable. Indeed, the young lady in his embrace is stunning, akin to a celestial being. Yet, the man exudes an extraordinary aura, suggesting he is not to be underestimated. I have encountered the divine son of Dongfang. At that moment, the void opened, revealing a green vortex from which a figure emerged. Dongfang Wudao looked over. It was Qingwan, the founder of Qingwan's sacred land, dressed in azure robes, retaining an air of grace. Oh, you recognize me? I know a little about you. Do you know why I am here? Indeed, it is a rare occurrence to witness a sacred child probing into the strengths of others and then confronting them after their demise. Who informed you of this? I do not know. Qingwan replied without a moment's hesitation, her irritation rising at the thought of the Dongfang family placing spies within their sacred domain. The steed, Chenghuang, vanished into the void. After Dongfang Wudao departed, Qingwan exhaled a sigh of relief. Suddenly, a voice echoed, causing her expression to shift dramatically. This is bad. Quickly activate the grand formation. Just as her words fell, a colossal golden hand erupted from the ground, lifting the entire Qingwan sacred land high into the air. The golden hand clenched its fingers tightly, and the entire sacred ground was utterly obliterated. The might of the Emperor Qingwan was insufficient to mount any form of resistance. She was completely erased. Shun Qingqiu, suspended in the void, felt the tremors behind her and turned to observe the profile of Dongfang Wudao. With a subtle glance, Dongfang Wudao regarded Shun Qingqiu. What is the matter? His tone remained composed. Do you intend to persist with your inquiries? No. I merely wish to issue a warning to that unknown individual. What do you mean? Given the numerous deaths among the outer members of the Dongfang family shadow guards, if you were in my position, whom would you suspect? Shun Qingqiu pondered momentarily. If I were one of your shadow guards, I would certainly suspect that there is an issue within your ranks. Shadow guards are human too. They fear betrayal and are easily unsettled. Indeed, but I know that our shadow guards are reliable. Therefore, it is prudent to eliminate a few inconsequential factions to warn that individual. Our Dongfang family does not harbor doubts against the Shadow Guards. Furthermore, after their demise, we shall exact vengeance on their behalf. A simple maneuver to stabilize the minds of the Shadow Guards is quite beneficial, is it not? Shen Qingqiu contemplated this and had to concede that it was an astute strategy. Do you think that individual will act again? Why do you assume it is one person? Could it not be that multiple factions are conspiring against my Dongfang family? Those families are not foolish. Everyone places spies among rival factions. It merely depends on who conceals their intentions most effectively. Chaos shall soon ensue, and various parties will take the stage. It remains to be seen who will be the protagonist and who will play the supporting role. Dongfang Wudao murmured, a smile gracing his lips. Chapter 44. The Emergence of the Void Secret Realm. Why must he target the sacred child? Upon witnessing Dongfang Wudao's smile, Shen Qingqiu felt a chill run down her spine, as if a cold breath surged from her feet to the crown of her head. After returning to the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao once again entered his palace, tapping on the armrest, lost in contemplation. As for Shen Qingqiu, she had already departed, for she had her own matters to attend to. Although I do not know who you are, your tests have concluded, and I have provided you with the results you desired. I hope you do not disappoint me. Although Dongfang Wudao was unaware of the subsequent events, Shen Qingqiu remained ignorant of her own transmigration, and that she was the one preventing his descent into darkness, indicating that the original narrative involved his corruption. It was needless to say that he would eventually commit some earth-shattering act. Unexpected circumstances were now arising. The annihilation of two factions was intended to inform those involved that, despite ascending to the position of the sacred child of the Dongfang family, his temperament had not altered. He remained as ruthless as ever, quick to destroy others' forces. With the test concluded, those individuals would still believe that, although events had deviated slightly, everything remained within manageable bounds. In a concealed location, within a modest fenced courtyard, a pale, bloodless hand grasped a fishing rod. The void parted, and a figure knelt behind. What news? The worry-free valley and the Qingwan sacred land have been obliterated. I understand. You may leave. The figure vanished without a trace. Dongfang Wudao, you remain as cruel as ever, obliterating others' forces at the slightest provocation. After a murmured remark, the fishing rod trembled slightly, and a fish was pulled from the water. The pale hand starkly contrasted with the vibrant red koi. Ah, is you once more? Why are you so greedy? Today I have caught 6 fish. All thanks to you. With a flick of his finger, the koi dissipated into the air. Come forth. As a command was uttered, a figure knelt behind. What news? The subordinates have opened the secret realm. 12 powerful beings have perished, and it has been thoroughly arranged. The opening of the void secret realm is no small feat. It has occurred even more swiftly than I anticipated. Your efforts are appreciated. It is my duty. Once completed, withdraw. Do not allow anyone to discover it easily. We have acted as instructed. How are those madmen behaving? They are still devoid of reason, confined together. Once the realm opens and is sealed, they will commence their slaughter. Well done. The Dongfang family shadow spies are vigilant. Any family whose spies concerning the Dongfang family vanish will arouse suspicion. Keeping them may yield unexpected advantages. We shall commence our actions in 3 days. Ensure your presence is completely concealed. With a dismissive wave, the cloaked figure vanished. Dongfang Wudao, the void secret realm is of great significance to you. Many prodigies are likely to venture there. After all, they are merely stepping stones. Their demise matters little. Time flitted by like a fleeting shadow. At this moment, the void divine realm trembled, followed by a golden beam shooting skyward. Subsequently, a surge of void power erupted, illuminating the sky. Countless factions were roused. Observing the tumultuous spectacle in the heavens and the rampant void energy, many powerful beings were filled with greed. Such formidable void power. Is this the void divine realm? Recently, spiritual energy has surged considerably. I did not expect a powerful secret realm to emerge now. Mu Lingyun, cultivating within the Mu family, furrowed her brow at the sight. Why has the void secret realm appeared so soon? It should not be. The time is still too early. The void secret realm is not supposed to manifest until the golden era fully arrives. After all, the void secret realm is established by an unparalleled being, ranking among the finest in the Hongming immortal domain. Could there have been unforeseen changes? No. It seems I must make a trip. The void divine pearl must be in my possession. Shen Qingqiu stood atop a lofty mountain, sensing the aura. This is void power, is it not? Could the Void's secret realm have already appeared? That is implausible. Why would it emerge at this time? It is exceedingly unusual. It seems someone is indeed targeting Dongfang Wudao. Could be those I suspect, or is there someone else? Shen Qingqiu's expression darkened. Initially, she had intended to seek out the Devourer Guard, but this plan had once again been disrupted. No, I must find Dongfang Wudao. He cannot go there. No. It is likely Dongfang Wudao is already aware that this is aimed at him. Such coincidences are rare. At this moment, within the Zhang family of the Tianwu realm, a figure appeared beside Dongfang Qingtian. The sacred child has instructed you to focus on your seclusion. Do not venture into this secret realm. Dongfang Qingtian was momentarily taken aback. Did the sacred child say anything else? The sacred child mentioned that someone is targeting him, though he did not specify who. Thus, you should concentrate on your breakthrough and let the Zhang family sense your impending ascension. Withdraw into seclusion and disregard this matter. Additionally, the sacred child has asked me to convey a message. Do not let him down. After delivering this message, the figure vanished. Within the Dongfang family, in the celestial palace, Dongfang Wudao gazed at the projected image before him, his demeanor unperturbed. Behind him stood 3 leaders of the Dark Guards. The Dark Guards comprised 9 divisions, and Dongfang Wudao presided over 3 as the Son of God. However, when Dongfang Beichun entered seclusion, he entrusted the token to Dongfang Wudao, granting him authority over all 9 divisions. Should we investigate this matter? One of the Dark Guards proposed. It may prove futile, Dongfang Wudao replied, momentarily taken aback by the response. What are your thoughts on this secret realm? He inquired. It is a formidable secret realm indeed, came the reply. The timing of its emergence is quite uncanny, Dark 9 mused. The recent demise of several Dark Guards coincided with the appearance of this secret realm. Seemingly unrelated, yet somehow connected. Dongfang Wudao remained silent, his fingers weaving through the air, conjuring ethereal power. The 3 Dark Guard leaders, Dark 9, Dark 8, and Dark 7, were struck by realization. The Son of God wielded the very power of the Void. Are you suggesting? Dark 8 began. Since others have set the stage, it is only fitting we perform, lest their efforts be in vain, Dongfang Wudao replied. Yet, if this is a trap, why venture forth? It could be detrimental to you, Dark 8 cautioned. I hold a different perspective, he continued after contemplation. First, we must ascertain why the Son of God is being targeted. Since ascending to his position, who has been plotting against him, and for what purpose? These are the questions we must answer first. Chapter 45. Witness the loss of the strong. Instead of investigating the secret realm, it would be wiser to examine which families have recently suffered significant losses among their strong. Given the magnitude of this scheme, it is likely that considerable strength has been expended. However, considering our own recent losses among the Dark Guards, those orchestrating this plan must be aware of our family spies. If they discern who among us is a covert operative, they could monitor us in secret, potentially feeding us false information and inciting conflict between our family and others. This would be playing directly into their hands. With a sigh, Dark 8 concluded, if the Son of God is indeed the target, then there exists an even greater dilemma. Generally, a secret realm that grants mastery over void power would require at least an emperor-level being, if not one of supreme status. How many families will send their prodigies into it? If my conjecture holds true, those entering will meet with only one fate, death. Yet the Son of God will emerge unscathed. How will the various factions perceive this? Dark 7 sighed, shifting his gaze to Dongfang Wudao. Had we chosen not to enter, we would not need to consider such matters. However, the Son of God has already resolved to proceed, and it would be unwise to impede him. What a cunning scheme. Wait, Dark 9 interjected. If this individual has orchestrated such a grand design, having caused the demise of so many powerful beings, they must have taken the opportunities within. If that is the case, why would the Son of God still wish to go? May I pose a question? Dongfang Wudao prompted. What a void power. The 3 exchanged glances. Is that even a question? Anyone with sense understands the might of void power, they replied. The golden era is upon us, Dongfang Wudao murmured. Dark 7 pondered his words, realization dawning. I comprehend the Son of God's intention. Indeed, the Son of God is astutely aware. The impending golden era signifies immense upheaval. Prominent families like ours will surely strive to seize control of the void power. While the secret realm may be formidable, its pinnacle is still the supreme realm. This individual has plotted extensively, yet failed to account for human nature. People can be quite unscrupulous. Thus, many supreme beings will likely impersonate those entering, seeking to obtain void legacies to pass on to their descendants. It seems that the schemer has focused solely on the Son of God, inadvertently falling into a trap of his own making. Dark 8 observed. While he has prepared numerous strategies, those supreme beings will not be easily thwarted. Though we cannot predict the specifics, we can make educated guesses. Therefore, we should allow the seventh ancestor to infiltrate discreetly, utilizing certain forbidden formations, letting events unfold naturally. Should a few of those intruders perish, how will their families react? They're not foolish. They will realize it is orchestrated. Consequently, there will be those assisting us in tracing the source of the disturbance. Thus, we need not exhaust ourselves investigating these matters. After finishing, Dark 9 looked at Dongfang Wudao, uncertain if he had spoken rightly. Dongfang Wudao merely smiled, remaining silent. Perceiving Dongfang Wudao's reticence as a setback, Dark 9 and the others pondered the implications of his words. Unsure of the meaning behind the Son of God's hint regarding the approaching golden era, Dongfang Wudao observed the distant commotion, feeling a subtle pressure emanating from the void. He believed that whoever orchestrated this grand scheme had anticipated these outcomes. First, the younger generation would enter, yet only he would emerge. Second, those powerful beings attempting to impersonate others would likely face unforeseen calamities. Third, should the seventh ancestor enter, the happenings within would undoubtedly be recorded. Regardless of what transpired, it would not bode well for the Dongfang family. It was not fear of offending these forces that concerned him, but rather the impending golden era, which would lead to widespread turmoil among multiple factions. This upheaval would unite many, resulting in significant enmity and potential losses. As for uncovering the orchestrator's identity, it would be an arduous task. The Hongmeng immortal domain had endured countless epochs with countless hidden factions. Some had even isolated themselves from the world, never to emerge. Moreover, the secret realm had manifested within the void divine realm, where the Su family was not to be underestimated. Historically, their kin had produced individuals capable of mastering void power. With the secret realm appearing in their domain, other factions would likely regard the Su family with respect. The schemer must have considered this as well. Therefore, the Su divine realm would not permit any impersonators to trespass, for only their own prodigies would hold the highest chance of obtaining the treasures within. They would not allow any disruption. Realizing this, Dongfang Wudao departed. Upon witnessing his exit, Dark 9, Dark 8, and Dark 7 exchanged astonished glances. What do you think the Son of God is contemplating? One queried. I do not know. The Son of God becomes increasingly inscrutable, another replied. If we cannot decipher it, it may be prudent to remain inactive. We shall do as the Son of God commands, without overthinking it, suggested Dark 7. The other two found this reasoning sound. Dongfang Wudao arrived at the ancestral grounds, seeking out the seventh ancestor. After imparting some matters, he took his leave. The seventh ancestor regarded Dongfang Wudao's retreating figure. Lost in thought, what is Wudao contemplating? He pondered. Dark 8 shook his head. I cannot fathom it. I never anticipated the Void family's elder would have perished. Indeed, he was a figure who had severed ties with the Su family. For years, they sought his whereabouts, only to discover he had already met his end, buried in his own territory. However, Wudao appears unperturbed. If he were to inherit the legacy of the Void elder, it would greatly benefit him. According to records, the Su family lost a significant treasure, leading to the rift with the elder. It must be that artifact, the Void Divine Pearl. Let Wudao pursue it. Should the Void Divine Pearl indeed resurface, we shall seize it without hesitation. Dongfang Wudao ascended to the ethereal realm aboard the majestic Chenghuang, heading towards the mysterious domain. At this moment, members of the Su family were already stationed near the secret realm, having sensed a familiar aura. However, upon witnessing the arrival, trepidation gripped their hearts. The sky was adorned with countless spirit vessels and pavilions, each symbolizing formidable factions. Suddenly, the tranquil void surrounding the secret realm resonated with the sound of footsteps, drawing the attention of numerous powers. Emerging from the void was Chenghuang, eliciting shock in the eyes of many upon his arrival. With flowing white silk cascading gently, a subtle breeze danced around him, a vermilion mark graced his brow, and his serene, phoenix-like eyes were devoid of turbulence. His demeanor exuded elegance and nobility, embodying grace and poise. Chapter 46. Deservedly single for life. Who is he? Is that not the illustrious Chenghuang recorded in ancient texts? Such nobility. Which family does this young master belong to? Strangely, I cannot discern his true power. From whence has this individual emerged? Mu Lingyun pondered upon Dongfang Wudao's arrival. realizing that this secret realm was likely designed specifically for him. Thus, she discreetly conducted her investigations, suspecting the emergence of a reincarnated being or even someone who had traversed into this narrative. However, her inquiries yielded no traces, as if this person were a mere figment of imagination. Doubts crept into her mind, yet the sensation of events spiraling beyond her control intensified. Dongfang Wudao surveyed the gathering forces: Dao Sect, Longhuan Academy, the Tsang Clan, the Red Dust Realm, the Floating Cloud Realm, Dan Zone, Qi Zone, and Jun Zone, among others. You must be Dongfang Wudao, the scion of the Dongfang family. A towering figure with striking features and an aura of dominance announced. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's identity, many turned their gaze towards him. There are numerous prodigies in the celestial domain, yet I remain unaware of your depths. Perhaps we shall engage in a friendly sparring session when time permits. The speaker radiated an imposing presence, while the Tsang clan scion appeared rather leisure-filled. Dongfang Wudao regarded him with a calm demeanor. The Tsang clan member, recognizing Dongfang Wudao, displayed no sign of surprise. From within the Dao Sect's vessel emerged a figure who cupped his hands in respect towards Dongfang Wudao. I too wish to engage in a spar with the scion. Might you have time? Dao of all things, I spoke first. You should stand aside, lest I strike you as well, the Tsang clan member retorted. It seems your Tsang Tianba Shui has indeed improved. Otherwise, your bravado would not be so pronounced. Tsang Tian huffed dismissively, ignoring Dao Wanwu. Dongfang Scion. Pay no heed to this fellow. He is as scheming as that old fox from Longhuan Academy. Brother Tsang, such slander is rather unbecoming. A figure in a plain white robe stepped forth from the Longhuan Academy vessel. His scholarly demeanor and noble countenance elicited goodwill. Fu Yangchun, did I err in my statements? As they conversed, a striking figure emerged from the void, adorned in a resplendent red embroidered gown, crowned with crimson agate tassels, exuding an air of regal allure. Her lips, akin to rosy clouds, and her bright eyes and pearly teeth resembled a breathtaking beauty. Many were captivated by her presence. Fu Yangchun adjusted his attire and stepped forward. Fu Yangchun of Longhuan Academy, it is an honor to meet you, lady. Fu Yangchun, Shun Qingqiu interjected, eliciting a smile from Fu Yangchun. I'm not acquainted. His smile faltered, leaving him momentarily stunned, prompting laughter from various vessels. Shun Qingqiu approached Dongfang Wudao, drawing envious glances from the crowd. As it appeared she was familiar with him. Dongfang Wudao extended his elegantly defined hand, which Shun Qingqiu took before seating herself before him. TSK, Fu Yangchun. Do you see? She is more alluring than you. Such is your disadvantage. A schemer like you deserves to remain single for eternity. Fu Yangchun, hearing Tsang Tian's remark, scoffed. What brings you here? Shun Qingqiu whispered to Dongfang Wudao. Oh, why should I not come? Dongfang Wudao. I do not believe you are oblivious to the conspiracy aimed at you, she cautioned. Your family shadow guards have recently perished, and now this secret realm emerges. If these events are unrelated, I would not believe it even under duress. Your absence would have been the optimal outcome. Dongfang Wudao regarded Shun Qingqiu. Now that I am here, what solution do you propose? Or is the mastermind present amongst us? Hearing his words, Shun Qingqiu quickly refuted, they would not be here. This is a scheme directed at you and your family. They have considered every escape route and are well acquainted with you. If they were to appear, they would be easily detected. Thus they are orchestrating everything from the shadows. Do you suspect it could be her? Dongfang Wudao inquired, noting Shun Qingqiu's glance towards Mu Lingyun. No, that woman is too prideful and self-righteous. She lacks the capability. Moreover, her faction cannot support such machinations. The orchestrator must possess a formidable influence. Yet, the number of capable individuals is vast. It is difficult to ascertain. Mu Lingyun, within her family's ranks, was taken aback upon spotting Shun Qingqiu. A person bewitched by love, now forming ties with Dongfang Wudao. Was this not courting disaster? She scrutinized the entrance to the secret realm. At that moment, Shun Qingqiu's mind was in turmoil. She had discerned Dongfang Wudao's intentions. Indeed, this woman harbored ambitions that Dongfang Wudao had long perceived. In the past, she had urged Dongfang Wudao to eliminate her. He had always remained indifferent, but it was not indifference. Rather, she had unwittingly become a pawn in his elaborate schemes. Though ambitious, this woman's background was inadequate, and the Mu family would not support her. Consequently, she aimed to establish her own network of connections. Thus, when faced with danger in this secret realm, she would seek to rescue the heirs of various prominent families. By saving a few, she would weave an invisible web of alliances. Dongfang Wudao had recognized this all along. The reason he dared to come was that, despite the apparent peril, Mu Lingyun had disrupted the inevitable demise. As long as other prodigies survived within the secret realm, Dongfang Wudao would remain unharmed. Would those who conspired against him not seek trouble with Mu Lingyun? Despite the Mu family's strength, one must not underestimate those capable of orchestrating such grand schemes. If anything were to befall Mu Lingyun, how would those she saved react? Thus, Dongfang Wudao had to appear, seizing the opportunity to create numerous adversaries for the unseen individual. Such profound scheming. No, Dongfang Wudao's calculations surely extend beyond this. Just as the crowd's thoughts diverged, a radiant golden light suddenly illuminated the entrance to the secret realm. The portal expanded dramatically, and the onlookers' eyes sparkled with anticipation, for they had already sensed the surging spiritual energy nearby. The Su family stronghold sighed, knowing that all who arrived were prominent clans. Should the younger generation enter, their family stood the best chance of acquiring the legacy. They must prevent any shameless old monsters from using deceit to masquerade as the youth. Suddenly, a force of void energy manifested above. Following this, a light concealed within the void emerged. Numerous powerful figures furrowed their brows, comprehending the intent of the Su family. Chapter 47. The Emergence of a Demonic Dragon. A shock to all. As the gate to the secret realm swung open, the crowd ceased their waiting, and figures transformed into streaks of light, vanishing from sight. Dongfang Wudao disembarked from Chengwang and walked alongside Shun Qingxiu as they entered. The moment they stepped inside, waves of void energy enveloped them. Let's proceed directly to the center, Dongfang Wudao instructed. Shun Qingxiu nodded in agreement. Along their path, they encountered numerous palatial structures, from which emanated the fragrance of precious elixirs. Yet, neither Dongfang Wudao nor Shun Qingxiu spared them a glance. Did the heirs of many formidable factions not exhibit the same indifference? To them, only the central area of the secret realm, where the void legacy resides, holds paramount importance. For these heirs of illustrious families, material wealth is abundant. However, one individual stands apart, Mu Lingyun. Given her limited resources within the Mu family, she recognizes that these seemingly inconspicuous items represent the greatest advantages within the secret realm. When Mu Lingyun observed Dongfang Wudao and Shun Qingxiu hastening toward the heart of the realm, she did not intervene. Many onlookers perceived her approach toward the unremarkable palaces with a sense of confusion. Several heirs from smaller factions began to scavenge these palaces. As they drew closer, a colossal palace became visible, suspended in the air above the central area, enveloped by the forces of the void. Those who arrived appeared somewhat disheveled. After all, the secret realm teems with numerous beasts, some reaching the level of monarchs. Had they not come armed with various means of self-preservation, they might have perished at the jaws of these beasts. Dongfang Wudao and Shun Qingxiu, too, bore their share of injuries. Upon seeing Dongfang Wudao, Shun Qingxiu's expression soured, for they had encountered a beast at the sage level. Had it not been for Dongfang Wudao's intervention, they might have met their demise. Indeed, it was the legacy of the Void Elder. The Void family's holy son, Su Wu, sensed the power of the Void descending from above and murmured softly. Dongfang Wudao surveyed the massive palace in the sky, remarking on its rather rudimentary arrangement. Yes, it may be simple, Shun Qingxiu replied gently. Yet look at those heirs from prominent families. How many bear no marks of injury? Each family had equipped their heirs with protective measures, yet these were nearly expended, given to frequent encounters with nirvana beasts or those at the monarch level. Moreover, within the palace, formidable beasts awaited, intent on exhausting the heirs' defenses. As Shun Qingxiu and Dongfang Wudao conversed, someone had already flown to the palace entrance. It won't open, came the frustrated declaration. To unlock it, one needed the power of the void. Su Wu snorted disdainfully and, after speaking, infused it with void energy. The doors creaked, opened slightly. He is doomed, Shun Qingxiu murmured upon witnessing this. Dongfang Wudao could not disagree. Just as they spoke, a piercing sound rang out, and the gates swung wide. Simultaneously, a figure was ejected violently from the void, crashing to the ground with a thunderous impact, exploding into a mist of blood. Outside, the powerful members of the Void family gazed at the life token in their possession. Upon seeing Su Wu's token shatter, their expressions shifted dramatically. Numerous strong individuals emerged from the shadows, their gazes icy as they regarded the void family members, making their intentions clear. None of us have entered. Dare you try? The expression of the void family members darkened. Within the secret realm, a black demonic dragon emerged, its ebony scales glistening, surrounded by dark energy. Its massive blood-red eyes instilled fear. Roar! The dragon's roar resonated. Upon its appearance, it scanned the surroundings. This is bad. It's the Hell Dragon, likely the guardian beast of the palace. We must slay it, or none shall pass. At that moment, no one dared to strike first. Whoever did would inevitably draw the dragon's ire. Oomph! Song Tian snorted, planting his Fang Tianhua halberd into the ground. A drop of blood materialized, smeared onto the halberd. With a hum, runes appeared on the weapon, followed by a faint array pattern. The halberd surged in size, emanating a pressure that stifled the surroundings. If you do not act soon, we shall all perish together, Song Tian warned. With that, his halberd expanded dramatically as he swung it toward the Hell Dragon. A resounding crash echoed as the halberd struck the dragon's skull, producing sparks without inflicting harm. Damn it, it's tough. Song Tian cursed. The Hell Dragon's eyes narrowed, fixating on Song Tian, who felt a chill run down his spine as the dragon unleashed a beam of black energy, obliterating all life in its wake. Song Tian's eyelids twitched as he swiftly darted behind Fu Yangchun. Fu Yangchun's expression darkened, realizing the predicament. The dragon's beam surged toward them. Finally, Fu Yangchun understood why this individual had rushed to act first. Ha! Fu Yangchun, you've schemed against me before. Is it not fair that I do the same now? As the beam approached, Fu Yangchun flicked his fingers, summoning an ancient tome imbued with a sense of antiquity. The book expanded, forming a massive shield. The impact reverberated across the area. The shield shattered, but it absorbed much of the force, leaving residual energy that sent both Fu Yangchun and Song Tian flying. Let us strike together, or we shall all perish here. Dao Wanwu's expression was grave as he summoned a bronze cauldron above his head, an air of grandeur emanating from it. Seeing Dao Wanwu act, Song Tian, Fu Yangchun, and the others readied their respective techniques. The erased sect's holy sun produced a compass. I will restrain it first, then we strike together. My formation can only hold it for a breath. Upon hearing the erased sect's holy sun, their eyes brightened. Array bind. A colossal golden formation materialized, adorned with 4 spirits. The formation enveloped the dragon, binding it with countless chains. Panic flickered in the dragon's eyes, swiftly replaced by fury. Roar! A deafening roar erupted. Act quickly, otherwise it shall break free. The erased sect, as holy sun shouted, his complexion pale. Go! The bronze cauldron above Dao Wanwu's head hurled toward the dragon's skull. Fu Yangchun and Song Tian soared from a distance, blood at their lips. A torrent of overwhelming energy surged around them, the tome radiating a murderous intent, while the Fang Tianhua halberd manifested a shadow, exuding dominance. The weapon of the artifact sect's holy sun shimmered, radiating an aura of destruction as it cleaved toward the dragon. Above Dongfang Wudao, a sword materialized, gathering a majestic sword intent, which he swung forth. In comparison, the attacks of others paled, and they gazed at Dongfang Wudao, acutely aware that the dragon was the most formidable threat. Chapter 48. The plan unfolds. Everyone enters the palace. Boom! Explosions rocked the area, shaking the earth and splitting it apart, the void collapsing. Blinding light illuminated the secret realm. As the assaults subsided, figures gasped for breath, their faces pale. Roar! A thunderous roar ascended to the heavens, causing every face to change. They had not slain it. They had relied on the power of their weapons, still imbued with the strength bestowed by their ancestors. The dragon's scales shattered, blood cascading down, staining the ground crimson. The gash, running from its forehead to its abdomen, rendered the dragon even more fearsome. Many inhaled sharply, recognizing the mark left by Dongfang Wudao. Dao Wanwu cast a profound glance at Dongfang Wudao. Suddenly, the ground began to collapse, spiritual energy converging from all directions toward the dragon. Its body swelled once more, dark energy intensifying around it. A force erupted from the dragon, sending terrifying shockwaves in all directions. Regardless of their status as disciples or holy sons, those caught in the wave were thrown back, bones cracking within. Daozong's disciple spat blood, his eyes wide with terror. This is bad. The dragon has reached mid-stage, Saint King. The erased sect, as holy son's expression mirrored the concern. Can you still bind it? While it is indeed possible, I would also suffer repercussions. However, the constraints of time allow only a partial absorption. Consequently, we are unable to unleash the potency of our initial assault. Dao Wanwu's expression darkens. Something seems amiss. That demon dragon appears to be fixated on Dongfang Wudao. The colossal form of the demon dragon becomes apparent. Human, no one has ever inflicted such grievous harm upon me. This demon dragon shall see you perish. After the hellish dragon's declaration, malevolent flames envelop its body, and a torrent of black fire surges towards Dongfang Wudao. In a moment, Dongfang Wudao vanishes from sight. The demon dragon's aura intensifies, wreaking havoc as it shatters the void, advancing toward Dongfang Wudao. Dao Wanwu and the others breathe a sigh of relief upon witnessing this scene. They had not anticipated Dongfang Wudao's formidable strength, leaving such a significant wound upon the demon dragon. Thankfully, we are weak, otherwise, the dragon would have turned its ire upon us. Quick, while the demon dragon is distracted, let us enter. Fu Yangshan rises and strides into the palace. Casually glancing at the unconscious Mu Lingyun, he dismisses her from his thoughts. Many hastily follow suit. Just as they enter, the palace doors slam shut, startling everyone. They rush to the entrance, attempting to open the doors, but find them tightly sealed. They can only be opened upon obtaining the legacy of this place. The hall is dim, illuminated only by a faint glow. Fortunately, as practitioners, they perceive little distinction between darkness and light. Look, there are 6 coffins. Could the legacy lie within them? Do not touch anything yet. Dao Wanwu interjects promptly. Several disciples exchange glances, stealthily approaching one of the coffins. After all, their power pales in comparison to these great forces. They are at their mercy, and any opportunity is beyond their reach. Creak. The sound of a coffin opening resonates sharply within the hall. Dao Wanwu's expression darkens. Who disturbed the coffins? Weren't you instructed not to touch anything? Fu Yangshan and Song Tian share a glint of murderous intent in their gazes. They are aware of these individuals' intentions. Yet the mere presence of 6 coffins in the palace is inherently abnormal. They glance toward the west, where a few young individuals, upon witnessing Dao Wanwu and Fu Yangshan's murderous glares, tremble with fear. The disciples from the Array sect, Pill sect, and Artifact sect have already summoned protective barriers. Who knows what could emerge? What lies within the coffins? Dao Wanwu's voice booms with authority. Nothing at all, they are empty. Upon hearing this, Dao Wanwu rushes over, and upon peering into the coffins, his brow furrows in contemplation. Could these coffins be mere illusions? Taking a deep breath, Dao Wanwu approaches another coffin and slowly opens it. This one is also empty. In a short while, all 6 coffins are opened, revealing nothing within. These coffins surely do not lie here without purpose. Who? At this moment, a voice filled with terror pierces the air. Everyone turns to see a hand resting on someone's shoulder. The fingers are desiccated, smeared with black mud. The person obstructing the view prevents them from discerning who stands behind, only revealing a figure with disheveled hair, emanating a foul stench. Soon, the repugnant odor envelopes them from all directions. This is bad. Quickly gather together. Fu Yangshan reacts swiftly, exclaiming, beads of sweat forming on his brow. Shadows coalesce around them. It is then that they notice 6 additional figures surrounding them. Filthy and unkempt, their features obscured. The scent of human blood hangs thick in the air. A hoarse voice breaks the silence. Dao Wanwu's countenance darkens upon witnessing this scene. This is dire. We have fallen into a trap. This is not a secret realm. It must be a snare set by someone. No, our messages cannot escape. Fu Yangshan's expression also grows grim. Do you still wish to flee? Stay and become our feast. You emerged from the abyssal demon city, did you not? Dao Wanwu inquires. Yet the 6 figures disregard him, lifting their heads to reveal grotesque faces before the crowd. A thunderous rumble erupts as their frenzied aura begins to spread. Saint Emperor, Saint Emperor. Upon realizing that the 6 individuals exude the aura of Saint Emperors, the crowd's faces pale. Who orchestrated this trap? Their objective was us. Investigations reveal that the Void's secret realm may be linked to the Elder of the Void, who once held unparalleled power. Such a grand scheme. Who could be behind it? Could it be the denizens of the abyssal demon city? A cacophony of voices erupts. Perish! Perish! The 6 figures vanish, resembling wild beasts. Whoever they capture is torn asunder. Blood sprays into the void as they tilt their heads back, lapping at the blood that drips from their mouths. It has been ages since they tasted such youthful blood. Cackling echoes through the air. Dao Wanwu and the others brandish sacred artifacts. Quickly, unite our defenses, or we shall all perish. Crack. Just as the formation of the Pill sect as Saint Sun is established, a hand, caked with black mud, pierces his heart. A Saint Emperor has penetrated him, extracting his heart and placing it in his mouth. The sound of chewing fills the air, blood spurting forth. Truly a delicacy of the mortal realm. Protective formations rise around them. The 6 figures, akin to ravenous beasts, place their hands upon the formations. We shall kill you and feast upon you. After this declaration, an overwhelming force surges from within them. Crack, crack. The formations hold momentarily before myriad fissures appear. Boom. The formations shatter. Song Tian, Fu Yangchun, and Dao Wanwu's faces turn pale. The Saint Son of the Array sect appears grim, his strength depleted. They gaze upon the 6 Saint Emperors advancing toward them, despair washing over them as they close their eyes. Creak. Chapter 49. Calculations from all sides. Who will laugh last? At that moment, a voice reverberates. They snap their eyes open. A brilliant light breaks through the tightly sealed doors. As the doors swing wide open, Mu Lingyun, witnessing the chaos within the hall, is taken aback. Quickly, relay the message. Dao Wanwu is the first to react. Subsequently, a message is disseminated. Thunderous roars erupt as several colossal hands manifest within the secret realm. The 6 beast-like figures are crushed in an instant. Dao Wanwu clutches his heart, reflecting on how close he came to death had the ancestor not intervened in time. Gazing at the blood-stained handprint on his chest, a lingering fear remains in his eyes. The expressions of the other survivors mirror his dread. As they attempt to exit, another colossal hand appears, followed by a demon dragon being crushed to death. Dongfang Wudao finds a sturdy tree to lean against, his complexion pale and breathing labored. Shun Xingqiu approaches, supporting Dongfang Wudao. Are you all right? I am fine. The crowd gathers around Dongfang Wudao. Dongfang Shinsi, why did you not send a message to your family earlier? He was unable to. At this moment, Dao Wanwu approaches. He strides to the palace doors, striking them with a palm, shattering them. A compass falls to the ground. The entire secret realm is shrouded in formations, preventing anyone from sending messages. The expressions of the crowd grow grim. Who seeks to ensnare us? We shall investigate upon our exit. First, we must look into the abyssal demon city. Dao Wanwu's expression remains somber. Young lady, may I inquire your name? Dao Wanwu approaches Mu Lingyun. Mu Lingyun, thank you, Miss Mu, for saving my life. This is my token. Should you encounter any trouble, come seek me at the Dao sect. This is my token. If you face any difficulties, you may find me at the Array sect. One after another, representatives from the Tsong clan and Artifact sect present their tokens to Mu Lingyun. Everyone, I hope you will visit the Dao sect to discuss this matter further. The Dao of all things has spoken, and his gaze turned toward the Eastern Taoist. Very well, the Eastern Taoist nodded. I too wish to uncover who is scheming behind the scenes. Upon emerging, the various factions outside the secret realm wore grim expressions. The elder had already conveyed his message through sound transmission. They hastened to investigate the heir's injuries. At that moment, the countenance of the Dan sect's experts darkened, their murderous intent radiating around them. Esteemed ones, I kindly request that we convene at the Dao sect to deliberate upon this matter. The representatives of various factions nodded in agreement, for such a grand scheme could not have been orchestrated by an ordinary individual. Each person's thoughts were diverse as they departed with their younger kin. The Eastern Taoist mounted the Qiong Huang, a surge of vitality emerging. Shun Xingqiu similarly ascended the Qiong Huang. The mythical beast shattered the void and vanished from sight. Mu Lingyun had long since stowed away her token. Her objectives for this journey were accomplished. Yet, the loss of the Void Divine Pearl weighed heavily on her mind, and she pondered who could be behind it. In a secluded courtyard, a pale hand gripped a fishing rod, while a figure knelt behind. The plan has failed. Oh, why? Was it sabotaged? By whom? A certain Mu Lingyun from the Ice and Snow Realm. Should we? No, since Mu Lingyun saved them. Should we slay her and annihilate the Mu clan? We would offend those powerful factions. To stand against so many forces is not a prudent choice. Moreover, there was a need to protect the Mu clan. If it fell, Mu Lingyun might seek aid from those factions. How would they respond? My subordinate did not foresee this, nearly causing a grave error. Please punish me, my lord. No matter. I too did not anticipate such unforeseen developments. Fortunately, I had instructed you to eliminate those who had encountered you in the abyssal demon city. Your foresight is commendable. You may take your leave. Eastern Taoist, consider yourself fortunate. Your luck shall not hold next time. After speaking, He lifted the fishing rod, revealing a koi. As he removed the hook, about to release the koi, a voice called out, "My lord, trouble arises. What has caused such haste? My lord, the Mu clan of the Ice and Snow Realm has been annihilated." What? We were to protect the Mu clan, but suddenly numerous formations appeared, and the entire Mu clan vanished in an instant. They had two supreme beings, and yet could not react. What Mu Lingyun? She has not yet returned to the Mu clan. Go and eliminate them. Yes, my lord. Return, return. No one shall act. Upon learning of this, those factions will surely protect Mu Lingyun in secrecy. To act now would be to walk into a trap. Withdraw and do not monitor her. The more we do, the more mistakes we shall make. We have already tidied up our trail. Yes, my lord. Once the subordinates departed, he retrieved the koi and released it into the lake. I almost fell for it. Eastern Taoist, could it be you? It should not be you. The demon dragon is indeed real. But only after they perish will the formations eradicate the demon dragon, leaving you as the sole survivor. Who could be responsible? Could it be the dance sect? They lost their holy son, unaware of who did this, seeking to unite those factions to trace their whereabouts. How intriguing. With that, he cast the fishing rod into the lake once more, reclining leisurely. Mu Lingyun was en route back to the Mu clan when a figure obstructed her path. Miss Mu, the Taoist requests your presence at the Tao sect. A foreboding sensation gripped Mu Lingyun, and a sudden realization darkened her expression. Has the Mu clan been destroyed? Upon hearing her words, the messenger showed a look of astonishment. Miss Mu, the Taoist has summoned you. Thank you, Taoist. The others from the Mu clan wore expressions of disbelief, realizing that Mu Lingyun's fate was intertwined with the clan's demise. The accompanying strongmen restrained their anger, recognizing that without the Mu clan, they would need to rely on Mu Lingyun. The disciples of the Mu clan clenched their fists, their eyes filled with resentment, but ultimately bowed their heads in submission. In a heavenly realm, within the Eastern family's grand hall, Eastern Taoist appeared unperturbed, seemingly unscathed. The master has annihilated the Mu clan, causing the luck of the fateful child Mu Lingyun to diminish by 200,000, while the master gains 200,000 counterattack points. Shen Qingxiu observed Eastern Taoist quietly. She had known that he possessed greater schemes. She believed that the destruction of the Mu clan was indeed orchestrated by Eastern Taoist. Eastern Taoist, do you know who is responsible? I do not know, but they should not dare to act recklessly now. Indeed, having laid such extensive groundwork, the abyssal demon cave should be unable to uncover any information. However, that Mu Lingyun will not remain idle. Chapter 50. Summon, obliterate the ancient divine dynasty. 2 days later, a missive appeared before Eastern Taoist. 3 days hence, we request the Eastern Sun to gather at the Tao sect. Upon seeing the invitation, Eastern Taoist revealed a playful smile. In the blink of an eye, 3 days had passed. Let's go. The Taoist requests our presence at the Tao sect. Eastern Taoist regarded the invitation with intrigue. Shen Qingxiu, seated beside him, sensed an ominous premonition as she observed the playful smirk on Eastern Taoist's lips. Has he set his sights on someone anew? Eastern Taoist, accompanied by Shen Qingxiu, rode the Qiong Huang toward the Tao sect. As they emerged from the void, the splendid scenery unfolded before them. Ethereal palaces floated in the air, interconnected by intricate formations, forming a natural great array. Particularly notable was the towering entrance, inscribed with the 2 characters for Tao sect: celestial cranes soared in flocks, and spiritual energy cascaded like waterfalls through the palaces. Eastern Sun, please. At that moment, an elder from the Tao sect appeared, guiding Eastern Taoist forward. Eastern Taoist nodded, the elder curiously scrutinizing him. Shen Qingxiu speculated that this elder must be the youngest in the Tao sect, destined to become a figure of great repute in the future. This elder, merely a century old, had already reached the sage realm. Upon reaching the palace, all present rose upon seeing Eastern Taoist's arrival. Dao Wanwu, I shall take my leave first, the elder addressed the Taoist. In the hall, the gazes of the assembly varied. The elder's status significantly surpassed that of the Taoist. That this individual dared to address Dao Wanwu so casually was remarkable. Shen Qingxiu instinctively glanced at Eastern Taoist. The appearance of this elder before him could signify either fortune or misfortune. Eastern Taoist surveyed the room, noting that nearly all who had survived in the secret realm were present. However, the newly appointed holy son of the Dan sect was also in attendance. As everyone took their seats, the Taoist spoke first. I trust you are all aware that the Mu clan has fallen. In the secret realm, Miss Mu saved our lives. With her family's annihilation, we ought to contribute to the effort. The ones who obliterated the Mu clan must be the same as those who plotted against us in the secret realm. Fellow Taoists, should anyone have thoughts to share, please feel free. I have heard of this matter and would like to express my humble opinion. An individual identified as the new prince of the ancient divine dynasty added. The assembly nodded in acknowledgement. I too have heard of the secret realm's events. After encountering that demon dragon, the situation changed dramatically. While many entered, 3 remained outside. As for why I did not enter, you all should understand better than I do. We all know that when one dares to scheme, they must ensure that the plan is foolproof. Thus, I trust you comprehend my meaning. After the crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty finished speaking, he paused for a moment. The individuals within the grand hall exchanged glances, both inside and outside the palace. All were under suspicion. First, if one were to enter and eliminate everyone, the matter would come to a close. The same applies to those outside. Once those inside are deceased, the matter concludes. I have inquired, and those within the palace, unless the formation is broken, should have perished inside. Many nodded, still feeling a lingering unease. Miss Mu had previously utilized the formation-breaking shuttle to disrupt the array. I had once suspected that her actions were merely to gain your favor and then leverage you for her own purposes. However, when a Mu family was obliterated, I realized my assumptions were misguided. Furthermore, I noted that the demonic dragon is of the Sacred King realm. Despite your collective efforts, the dragon remained unscathed. Ultimately, it turned its attention to the Eastern Sun. At that moment, you employed various means, yet the demonic dragon remained unharmed. Why then could the Eastern Undaunted Sun withstand the dragon for such an extended period? Might the Eastern Undaunted Sun provide me with an explanation? Additionally, this lady, we are unaware of your identity. Or perhaps you manipulated the Eastern Undaunted Sun. After all, only the 3 of you were outside, and Miss Mu, the weakest among you, was knocked unconscious. Eastern Sun, can you enlighten me? Shun Qingxiu remained silent, gazing at the Eastern Undaunted. He tapped the armrest, seemingly lost in thought, before raising his head to meet the crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty's gaze. Are you doubting me? It is not a matter of doubting the sun. Rather, I fear that those with ulterior motives may overthink the situation. I am merely assisting the sun in proving his innocence. After the crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty locked eyes with the Eastern Undaunted, he lowered his head. If the sun chooses not to explain, I shall not press further. The individuals in the hall turned their attention to the Eastern Undaunted. Mu Lingyun began to ponder, sensing something amiss. Yet she could not pinpoint exactly what was wrong. Come forth, the Eastern Undaunted commanded. Shadows of dark guards appeared behind him. Within an hour, I demand the annihilation of the ancient divine dynasty. As you command, Sun, the dark guards vanished. The crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty's eyes widened in horror, prompting everyone in the hall to rise, fear evident in their gazes directed at the Eastern Undaunted. Even Shun Qingxiu was momentarily stunned. Indeed, let him witness the downfall of the ancient divine dynasty firsthand. The dark guards took the crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty away. Dao Wanwu's expression darkened, for the crown prince had been his guest. Eastern Sun, is this a bit excessive? Oh, is it? The Eastern Undaunted's words were accompanied by an overwhelming aura that pressed down upon Dao Wanwu. With a cough, Dao Wanwu spat blood. The sound reverberated through the hall, causing everyone present to tremble. Dao Wanwu, a being of the Divine Sea realm, found himself unable to withstand the Eastern Undaunted's pressure and knelt. His eyes were filled with disbelief, his body trembling. Within the Dao sect's forbidden grounds, terrifying restraints manifested. Just then, a figure stepped into their confines. We are old friends. Temper your anger. My lord would not engage in any outrageous behavior. Moreover, those matters do not concern us. Silence enveloped the Dao sect's forbidden grounds. The individuals in the hall resumed their seats, including Dao Wanwu, yet the atmosphere was so tense that one could hear a pin drop. At that moment, they sensed powerful fluctuations emanating from afar. The Dao sect's palace trembled slightly. Before long, a figure appeared, holding the crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty. My lord, the ancient divine dynasty has been obliterated. Chapter 51. The Ripple Effect, the Lethality of a Single Sentence. The Eastern Undaunted nodded, observing the crown prince's dazed expression. He sipped his tea, while Shun Qingxiu noticed the Eastern Undaunted glance at her. An explosion of thoughts erupted in her mind. Taking a deep breath, she rose. Ah, how embarrassing this is. You may not doubt the Eastern Undaunted's actions. Yet even if he orchestrated this, do you possess the means to counter it? Go back and inquire with your family. Do they dare to wage war? The individuals in the hall exchanged glances, ultimately falling silent. Though they held high status, it did not equate to representing their family's opinions. You must be the new crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty. Can I consider the events within the secret realm as actions taken by those of you with the opportunity to ascend as heirs? The atmosphere in the hall grew tense. Or perhaps someone conspired with you to orchestrate this? The Eastern Undaunted had primarily been cultivating at home. When would he have time for such petty schemes? If not, how could he possess such formidable strength? Thus, from beginning to end, you have merely played the fool. As for who prompted you to act thus, I have no desire to inquire further. After Shun Qingqiu spoke, a sword materialized in her hand. With a swift motion, the head of the crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty flew from his shoulders, rolling on the floor, his gaze fixed upon the crowd. The onlookers stared blankly at Shun Qingqiu, having just realized that she too was of the divine sea realm. Let's depart. The Eastern Undaunted, accompanied by Shun Qingqiu, exited. The individuals in the hall stood up, heading outside. Duanhun Wu, Song Tian, and Fu Liangshun remained behind. Miss Mu, if you have any requests, please speak. Fu Liangshun turned his gaze to Mu Lingyun. Whether it be conspiracy or calculation, after all, Mu Lingyun had saved them, which had led to the demise of the Mu family. It was inconceivable that she would use her family's downfall to scheme against them. Thank you for your kindness, gentlemen. Fu Liangshun and Song Tian nodded before departing. The two cast mocking glances at Duanhun Wu. Upon arriving at the Dao sect, they allowed others to lead them, sitting in this place as if they were lords, truly believing their status was too elevated. Duanhun Wu, I hope that when we meet again, you are still the Dao sect's disciple. Song Tian scoffed. We are all peers. You invited us but did not personally welcome us. Do you truly think your status as a disciple is so lofty? Let us go. Today we have witnessed two fools. Fu Liangshun and Song Tian departed. Duanhun Wu's face darkened upon hearing their derisive remarks. Once they left, a fleeting smile appeared on his lips. Miss Mu, you may join our Dao sect. Mu Lingyun shook her head. I wish to return to pay homage to my family, and then wander the world. Duanhun Wu appeared taken aback, not expecting Mu Lingyun to refuse. After she left, Duanhun Wu regained his composure. Shortly thereafter, an elder who had guided the Eastern Undaunted arrived. Well done. It is best to bring Mu Lingyun back next. Duanhun Wu took a deep breath. That was not our doing. What do you mean? Originally, we had arranged for the newly appointed holy son of the Pill sect to suspect the Eastern Undaunted. Yet unexpectedly, a crown prince of the ancient divine dynasty emerged. He is not one of us. What? He is not one of us. Could it be that my scheme has been uncovered? Disciple, I shall enter seclusion. Assisting you in becoming the disciple has been my utmost effort, the elder declared before departing. Duanhun Wu's expression darkened, his eyes brimming with malice. Within the ancestral grounds of the Dao sect, the 7 ancestors regarded the Dao sect's elder. Your disciple seems rather unremarkable, does he not? The elder of the Dao sect's countenance turned a shade of green and then pale. Eastern Wanjin, the Dao sect is not for your Eastern family to meddle in. It appears that you, the Dao sect and its disciples, harbor a fear of our Eastern family's divine scion, resorting to underhanded tactics to ensnare us. However, some have uncovered your scheme and have taken action. TSK, those youthful individuals are far from at ease. It is our family's scion who remains obedient, diligently honing his skills at home, rather than stirring up trouble. I shall take my leave. No need to see me off. After Eastern Wanjin spoke, he departed. What shall we do? Dao, Jiu inquired. Let him be withdrawn. His narrow-mindedness and lack of ambition have been made clear by Wu Wei's stance. It is time for Dao Wushi to ascend. Indeed, when Wu Wei resolutely chose to support him, it is now evident that Wu Wei has made his position known, allowing for his removal. The remnants of the Mu family exited the Dao sect. Mu Lingyun, what does this mean? Why must we leave the Dao sect? Fool! Mu Lingyun merely uttered. You, let us part ways. You should disguise yourselves, lest you meet a grim fate. Upon finishing her words, Mu Lingyun departed. The younger members of the Mu family gazed at their ancestor, the last surviving elder of their lineage. She spoke the truth, though unaware of the unfolding events. It would be prudent for them to conceal themselves. Mu Lingyun felt a tumult of emotions. Ultimately, she had been too careless. She had come to the realization that the Mu family was indeed the catalyst for the downfall of Eastern Wudao. Reflecting on the first letter she had penned, she had believed she was saving Eastern Wudao, convinced she possessed a divine perspective. Yet, any unforeseen circumstance could arise. Perhaps when she had corresponded with the Eastern family. The incident had yet to transpire, and Eastern Wudao had preemptively prepared for any eventuality. Eastern Wudao must have foreseen the events. raising the question of how she had known in advance, especially since she had no ties to Si Han Yue or Su Chen at that time. Moreover, her original self had indeed been quite naive while within the Yuan family. Yet soon, she would alter the course of events. Thus, Eastern Wudao's arrival was not to assist, but to scrutinize her closely. He had evidently conducted a thorough investigation into her affairs. Eastern Wudao suspected she might be a reincarnated soul, awakened to her memories, or perhaps a being reborn, which would explain much. From her words to Zhao Jiao during her time in the Yuan family to her eventual confrontation with him, Eastern Wudao had discerned her ambitions. Hence, he covertly allied with her to eliminate Zhao Jiao, knowing she would rescue him. He recognized Zhao Jiao as an astute individual. She needed allies, thus Eastern Wudao intentionally introduced Zhao Jiao into her sphere. If that were the case, then was Eastern Qingtian also a deliberate arrangement by Eastern Wudao? She had previously suspected this secret realm to be a trap, yet due to the unpredictable nature of events, she had dismissed her concerns. Ultimately, when the demon dragon emerged, it became unmistakably clear that this was a scheme aimed at Eastern Wudao. With all others perishing, Eastern Wudao survived, completing the plot against him, rendering him the target of collective animosity. It seemed Eastern Wudao had long since discovered the truth. As for how he had come to this realization, it likely stemmed from certain occurrences within the Eastern family that had awakened him. He could have easily opted out, yet he chose to confront the threat aimed at him, as well as herself. Chapter 52. What exactly are you plotting, Eastern Wudao? He was aware of his own ambition and suspected he was a reincarnated soul. He must have grasped the situation and would undoubtedly seek to rescue them, unwilling to relinquish this opportunity. His ambition necessitated a vast network of connections, for only then could he expedite his growth. Eastern Wudao had seized upon this insight. Having saved so many, he had already begun to establish his network. The most formidable individual within it was Dao WNW. However, that individual, in his arrogance, had aroused suspicion against Eastern Wudao. Dao WNW must have witnessed Eastern Wudao's prowess within the secret realm and felt a twinge of fear, prompting him to unite others against the Eastern family. The premise was to shift the suspicions regarding the secret realm onto Eastern Wudao. At this juncture, the newly appointed prince of the ancient divine dynasty stepped forward. Who would have known that Eastern Wudao would not play along, offering no defense, and would instead obliterate the ancient divine dynasty? Dao WNW likely did not anticipate this turn of events. The others were left in stunned silence, unable to voice their thoughts, save for Dao WNW, who had orchestrated the prince's rise. At that moment, Eastern Wudao exerted pressure, compelling Dao WNW to kneel. The individuals within the Grand Hall were not fools. They quickly realized that the doubts cast upon Eastern Wudao had been orchestrated by Dao WNW. They even began to wonder if this incident was connected to the Dao sect, with Shun Qingqiu remarking whether those vying for the position of heir should unite. This statement carried profound implications. Who could say whether the Dao sect's disciples had conspired with others to stage this drama? Their intentions all too clear. If her assumptions were correct, the Dao sect would seek to avoid further turmoil and would likely strip Dao WNW of his title. Following this, the families would not remain tranquil and would commence internal investigations, leaving no time to cater to her needs. In an instant, her network of connections lay in ruins. Thus, Eastern Wudao was utilizing her to dismantle the trap set for him. At this point, those who had plotted against Eastern Wudao could not eliminate her. They must instead protect the Mu family, for she had just saved their lives. Should she fall into peril, the forces that united against the schemer would inevitably uncover the truth, even if the schemer had acted covertly. However, Eastern Wudao had already anticipated this move, outpacing the one who had set the trap. Then, after their exit from the secret realm, he swiftly annihilated the Mu family. At this juncture, the schemer would be even less inclined to reveal themselves, opting instead to hide from discovery. Eastern Wudao had already guessed her intentions, thus utilizing her to break the cycle. Simultaneously, within the secret realm, Dao WNW had fallen into Eastern Wudao's snare. After all, the rivalry among the younger generation had revealed Eastern Wudao's formidable strength. Dao WNW began to harbor doubts about Eastern Wudao, pressuring the Eastern family while seeking to join the Dao sect to bolster his own standing. The major powers owed him favors, and even if Dao WNW did not rise today, other unforeseen circumstances would inevitably occur. In summary, the network she had painstakingly built was obliterated in an instant. As her network crumbled, The one who had orchestrated the scheme against Eastern Wudao would find that eliminating her would pose no risk. Indeed, those she had saved would likely wish for her demise. Yet, due to Shun Qingxiu's remark regarding the potential for inheritance, should she survive and solicit their assistance, the heirs of these great families would find themselves in a quandary. Should they refuse, their reputations would be tarnished, bringing shame upon their families. They would not permit such a person to assume the mantle of heir. Furthermore, because of her, they might engage in actions that could spell disaster for their families. Some might even exploit her to coerce them into certain actions. Eastern Wudao was using her to dismantle the web of connections she had woven, inciting discord among the families, and instigating resentment towards the Dao sect, all the while ensuring that the architect of the scheme owed him a favor. Moreover, Eastern Wudao's deliberate destruction of the ancient divine dynasty was a clear message to her. The Mu family was his doing. It conveyed to Mu Lingyun that he was aware of her reincarnation. His objective was to compel her to uncover who was behind the scheme. Truly, he embodied the archetype of the villain in a tale, his machinations undeniably formidable. It seemed that she could no longer afford to contemplate events from a divine perspective. Murmuring softly, she slipped into a dense thicket, vanishing from sight. Meanwhile, in a mysterious place, within a quaint, fenced courtyard, a young man holding a fishing rod listened to a report from his subordinate. "Young master, this is the situation." The fishing rod trembled slightly, yet the young man remained still. After a moment, he finally spoke. "Dao W&W should be removed. Those families have begun their internal investigations." Eastern Wudao was far more ruthless than he. A single statement had unsettled those families. It appeared Eastern Wudao had long since uncovered his scheme and was willing to cooperate with him, executing his plans even more swiftly than he had anticipated, resulting in the obliteration of the Mu family. It seemed he had been orchestrating events for today's developments. In the realm of the East, I had initially thought highly of Dongfang Wudao, yet it appears I underestimated him. Upon hearing the words of the young master, his subordinate nodded in agreement. It is evident that the young master orchestrated a scheme, yet he found himself ensnared by it, resulting in a setback. However, why would the young master disrupt his own meticulously crafted plan? With a fish rod in hand, the young master smiled, remaining silent. "Go forth and pursue Mu Lingyun, but do not kill him." "Why?" "Because I owed Dongfang Wudao a debt of gratitude, and now he requires repayment." The subordinate appeared bewildered. "Think critically. Dongfang Wudao is utilizing Mu Lingyun to break the stalemate. Mu Lingyun has saved countless lives, thus jeopardizing our plans. Today, we shall dismantle Mu Lingyun's network of connections. Those families will be too preoccupied to notice. In times of tranquility, Mu Lingyun is their savior, yet in times of chaos, he becomes their vulnerability. Hence, I assert that Dongfang Wudao's words are exceedingly venomous. Those whom Mu Lingyun has rescued would now rather see him perish, yet they cannot act against him, for their families would not allow it. The ungrateful will be despised by all. Dongfang Wudao is aware of this, hence this task falls to us. If Mu Lingyun's connections remain intact, their collective strength could expose us. Do you believe they would spare us? Therefore, I owe a favor to Dongfang Wudao, and he now seeks recompense. Go forth." "Understood, young master." The young master, holding the fish rod, gazed skyward. What secrets lie hidden within Dongfang Wudao and Mu Lingyun? On the journey back to the Dongfang family, Shun Qingxiu contemplated in silence. Eventually unable to restrain himself, he spoke. "The Tao of all things should be dismantled, and Mu Lingyun will indeed be pursued, likely by the very person who set the trap for him. Nevertheless, he will not truly perish. He may not even realize that he has become a vortex." Dongfang Wudao cast a glance at Shun Qingxiu, his eyes glimmering with amusement. "You are quite perceptive, instantly grasping my intentions, and your cooperation in the Grand Hall was commendable." Shun Qingxiu sighed. "The prince who first appeared must have been an impostor, intended solely to assist you. You had your shadow guards take him away, only to return with the authentic one, correct?" "Indeed, Shun Qingxiu, you are quite astute." Thus, within the secret realm, that sword wound inflicted upon the demon dragon was a part of your strategy, setting a trap for those individuals. Some may hesitate to confront you, their hearts tainted with malice. Perhaps you discerned Dao Wuwu's narrow-mindedness when he invited those newly appointed heirs, despite their irrelevance to him. You began your preparations, utilizing this prince to strike first, as Dao Wuwu believed him to be one of his own, stepping forth to play the role of the villain. You've directly pressured Dao Wuwu, and those heirs are not fools. They quickly understood the darkness within his heart. Then you prompted me to speak, inciting discord among those families, rendering them unable to assist each other. Mu Lingyun's connections would shatter, and even those he once saved would wish for his demise. Dongfang Wudao, what is the true purpose behind your actions? Chapter 53, Manipulating Hearts from 1,000 Li Away. You claim to be bored. When I was cast into the abyss of broken souls, only Su Chun and Si Han Yue were aware. I am certain no one else knew, as my savior. The old Cheng Huang has perished. Shen Qingqiu remained silent. Are you perhaps a reincarnated soul? Shen Qingqiu fell into silence, withholding a response. It seems Dongfang Wudao has long harbored suspicions. However, it is not unusual to question one who has traversed the cycle of reincarnation. Nonetheless, after reincarnation, you stand by my side. As for Mu Lingyun, she too may be a reincarnated soul, albeit on the opposing side. My visit to the Yuan family was merely to observe. She harbors ambitions of seizing control of this world. Such a valuable piece on the chessboard should not be wasted. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, Shen Qingqiu's mind exploded with realization. My lord is finished. This Dongfang Wudao is too clever. I suspect our alliance may not be sufficient to contend with him. Shen Qingqiu disregarded the system's outcry. I see now. No wonder you disrupted his network. If I am not mistaken, the one who plotted against you has likely dispatched someone to pursue Mu Lingyun, but they will not kill her, correct? You are compelling her to seek great fortune, while you covertly intercept it. What impressive intellect. Yet, it remains unclear who orchestrated the trap against him. He has made that individual indebted to him, aiding in his endeavors. My lord, I am feeling a bit anxious. Why do you not suspect that I might also be privy to monumental secrets? Shen Qingqiu gazed at Dongfang Wudao. Even if you are a reincarnated soul, you must possess limited knowledge. Otherwise, you would not be so foolish as to grow in isolation. Shen Qingqiu, that Mu Lingyun likely knows more than you do. I must extend my gratitude to you. Think nothing of it. It is my duty. Shen Qingqiu refrained from further speech, recalling the adage that beautiful women are deceitful, while handsome men are even more so. Now, every word from Dongfang Wudao seemed suspect. Shen Qingqiu, let us speculate on where Mu Lingyun might venture next. Shen Qingqiu regarded Dongfang Wudao, pondering the workings of his mind. I am uncertain. She should be heading to the demon city in the abyss. As she seeks to uncover who has plotted against her, she will seek out Dongfang Qingtian. Shen Qingqiu's eyes widened in surprise. If she is not foolish, she should now suspect Dongfang Qingtian. I understand now. She must have learned something, prompting her to seek him out. Otherwise, if she were to inform the Zhang family, Dongfang Qingtian's infiltration of the Zhang family's plans would be thwarted. This is a task you have assigned to Dongfang Qingtian, and he will undoubtedly fulfill it. Even if Dongfang Qingtian does not cooperate, he will reach out to the Zhang family to ensure her transport to the demon city. Is she not afraid that Dongfang Qingtian will have her killed? What does Dongfang Qingtian desire? To resurrect his mother and to seek. Shen Qingqiu abruptly ceased speaking. What do you believe Dongfang Qingtian will do? Dongfang Wudao inquired. I do not know. Shen Qingqiu shook his head. Dongfang Wudao, I shall not return to the Dongfang family. There are matters I must attend to. No, you must return. Shen Qingqiu nodded reluctantly. At this moment, within the Zhang family of the Tianwu realm, Dongfang Qingtian appeared in a tavern. Upon noticing someone seated in a corner, he approached. What brings you to seek me? Dongfang Qingtian, you're an agent of Dongfang Wudao, are you not? Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's name, Dongfang Qingtian's eyes glinted with malice. There is no need for pretense. I've been deceived by you before. Do you not fear my wrath? You will not. The fact that I can meet you now should indicate my significance. Dongfang Wudao has not killed me. I am aware that he wishes to utilize me to achieve certain objectives. Dongfang Qingtian remained silent. Then, Mu Lingyun dipped her finger in water and inscribed 3 characters on the table. Dongfang Qingtian's expression shifted. If you deceive me, do you understand the consequences? Dongfang Qingtian, there is no need for such threats. Should I reveal you as Dongfang Wudao's mole within the Zhang family, you would be executed, so do not attempt to intimidate me. Dongfang Qingtian clenched his fists. What is it that you intend to do? I require the Zhang family's teleportation array to the demon city. Is that all? Indeed, it is that simple. Additionally, I need a formidable protector from the Zhang family. As Dongfang Qingtian pondered, he acknowledged that he was also constrained within the Zhang family. No. Do you have a solution? If you hesitate, I shall not insist. However, there are certain matters you need not concern yourself with. Now that the Mu family has fallen, I am prepared to meet my end. Furthermore, It was Dongfang Wudao who orchestrated their demise. Dongfang Qingtian remained silent, his gaze fixed intently on Mu Lingyun. I can agree to your request. Very well, it is settled. Upon my return from the Demon City, I shall reveal to you what you ought to know. Should you deceive me, I will take your life myself. If I were to deceive you, you may do as you wish. Then follow me. After Mu Lingyun departed, Dongfang Qingtian's eyes reflected a complex interplay of emotions. In his hand, he clutched a jade pendant, its surface polished by his incessant rubbing. Within a quaint courtyard, a voice broke the silence. Young master, Mu Lingyun has gone to the Zhang family. To the Zhang family? Indeed. Young master, our mission has failed. Do not blame yourself. It appears I miscalculated and fell behind Dongfang Wudao. Debts of gratitude are challenging to repay. Dongfang Wudao, your heart is indeed ruthless. What shall we do next? We shall do nothing but wait. It seems Dongfang Wudao has already anticipated the failure of our plan. Our people must not appear in the Demon City again, even though we have tidied up our tracks. The Demon City is not to be underestimated. We must not take anything for granted. Go. There is no need to monitor Mu Lingyun. If Dongfang Wudao wishes for her to leave, no one can harm her. Yes, Mu Lingyun, should you proceed with that task, I shall truly take your life. I hope you do not thwart my endeavors. In the heavenly realm, within the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao reclined in a rocking chair, exuding a sense of leisurely contentment. Shen Qingxiu mirrored his demeanor. How much time do you afford him? Before sunset. Shen Qingxiu nodded. After today, would you care to visit the Demon City? Upon hearing this name, Shen Qingxiu contemplated for a moment. What do you intend to do? Nothing in particular. I merely wish to escape the monotony of home. Dongfang Wudao, do you truly believe your own words? You manipulate hearts from 1,000 miles away, yet claim to be bored. How absurd. Dongfang Wudao offered no response, his long fingers extending to grasp the distant setting sun. Summon Uncle Gio. Chapter 54. The Annihilation of the Zhang Family. Within the Grand Hall, Elder Gio was indulging in wine with several other elders. Greetings, esteemed elders. What brings you here? Elder Gio, the Divine Sun requests your presence. The faces of the elders shifted. Typically, Dongfang Wudao would not seek them unless significant matters were at hand. With Dongfang Beichan in seclusion, although Dongfang Wudao held the title of Divine Sun, he wielded authority akin to that of the clan leader. Moreover, his endeavors had garnered the approval of the ancestors of the Dongfang family. Although they often failed to grasp his schemes, they admired his ability to orchestrate events from afar. Elder Gio sensed an ominous premonition. I shall pay him a visit. The other elders rose as well. Let's go together. Elder Gio nodded, and upon arriving at Dongfang Wudao's palace, Shen Qingxiu stood and bowed to the elders, who responded with smiles. Uncles, I am not a man-eater. There is no need for such formality. At that moment, even the gaze of the Grand Elder and the ancestor turned towards them. Wudao, is it regarding Qingtian? Dongfang Wudao's summons clarified his intent to Elder Gio. Uncle Gio, please do not place me in a difficult position. After Dongfang Wudao spoke, silence enveloped the room, with Shen Qingxiu remaining unvoiced. Dongfang Qingtian, why can you not comprehend? Mu Lingyun sought out Dongfang Qingtian, and Dongfang Wudao could foresee this. Yet, after such a lengthy period, Dongfang Qingtian had failed to report back. Dongfang Wudao would not tolerate betrayal. Indeed, the child of destiny was quite obstinate. Despite Elder Gio's efforts on his behalf, the trajectory could not be altered. How ironic. Will Dongfang Wudao ultimately succumb to darkness and bring about the world's destruction? This path seems irretrievable. My lord, do not dwell on such thoughts. Perhaps Dongfang Wudao did not foresee this either. Do you believe we can truly accomplish our mission? We have lingered here for so long, yet achieved nothing. At this moment, the system fell silent. My lord, Dongfang Wudao has faith in you, does he not? Shen Qingxiu's gaze shifted. Wudao, as Elder Gio prepared to depart, Shen Qingxiu spoke up. I wish to meet him. After a moment of contemplation, Dongfang Wudao replied. Go ahead. Uncle Gio and the other elders, you may return. Elder Gio pondered briefly. I shall meet him personally. You need not accompany me. Let Shen Qingxiu go. Dongfang Wudao's voice brooked no dissent. Elder Gio and the other elders nodded, while the Grand Elder and the Ancestor withdrew their gazes. In the Tianwu realm, within the Zhang family's palace, a figure soon entered. Young master, Miss Shen wishes to see you. Dongfang Qingtian's expression shifted, turning pale. He inhaled deeply, his fingers clenched tightly, his back drenched in cold sweat. Very well, I understand. Let us proceed. On a distant mountain, Dongfang Qingtian approached, spotting a figure resembling a celestial maiden descending to earth. Come forth if you have arrived. Taking a deep breath, Dongfang Qingtian stepped forward. The Divine Sun sent you to find me. I was instructed to seek you out. I intended to warn you earlier. Dongfang Wudao does not wish for my presence. Now, I grasp the situation. You harbor distrust towards the Dongfang family. I do not. This matter is, after all, mine. Shen Qingxiu did not refute Dongfang Qingtian's assertion. Mu Lingyun is astute. Once you concede, a precedent is set. When you compromise once, you betray him. He is the divine son of the Dongfang family, bearing its burdens. You must comprehend what he sacrifices when he offers you an opportunity. Also, consider what Elder Jiu endures on your behalf. When a secret realm emerged, why did Dongfang Wudao not permit you to participate? Do you not understand? Has someone advised you not to disappoint him? How have you acted? Dongfang Qingtian's eyes widened. The Divine Sun anticipated her arrival. A bitter smile formed on his lips. It seems the Divine Sun had already forewarned me, and yet I remained oblivious, thinking I could conceal the truth. Do not place him in a difficult position. Do not make it hard for Elder Jiu or the Dongfang family. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Qingtian wore a wry smile. I wish to ask for your assistance. He has granted you an opportunity. Do you not grasp the nature of his character? I understand. After uttering these words, Dongfang Qingtian gathered his spiritual energy and struck his palm against his forehead, swiftly severing his heart's pulse. Please convey my apologies to the Divine Sun. I have wronged him. Inform my father, it is I who am unfilial. With that, his body crumpled to the ground. Shen Qingxiu sighed, and a figure emerged from the shadows, carrying away Dongfang Qingtian's lifeless form. A void passage appeared before Shen Qingxiu, and he too vanished. Within the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao opened his eyes. In Elder Jiu's grand hall, he inhaled deeply, rising to make his way towards Dongfang Wudao's palace. Shen Qingxiu has returned, and Dongfang Wudao remains reclined on a chair. A coffin has appeared behind him, containing the lifeless body of Dongfang Qingtian. As Elder Jiu approaches and gazes upon the coffin, he lets out a sigh before opening it. The other elders gather as well, and even the projection of Dongfang Beichen manifests. However, he is not worthy of resting within the coffin. After Elder Jiu speaks, he points his finger, and the coffin is engulfed in flames. Dongfang Qingtian's body is laid bare before all. Elder Jiu approaches Dongfang Wudao, about to kneel. Uncle Jiu, how can a senior kneel to a junior? My gratitude is owed to you. With a flick of his finger, flames erupt, completely incinerating Dongfang Qingtian's remains. The light from the burning body casts a glow upon Elder Jiu's face, yet he remains expressionless. Once the body is fully consumed, Elder Jiu turns his gaze to the phantom of Dongfang Beichen. Patriarch, I wish to resign from my position as Elder Jiu and instead become a guardian of the tomb. Shen Qingxiu remains silent. Previously recorded texts indicate that Dongfang Qingtian became the divine son of the Dongfang family, resurrecting his mother, while Elder Jiu repeatedly obstructed him. Nevertheless, Dongfang Qingtian persisted in his resolve, leading to the demise of many in the Dongfang clan. It is perhaps fitting that he perished in this lifetime. Dongfang Beichen regards Elder Jiu. I have been in seclusion. I merely wish to see my brother, not to govern affairs. Elder Jiu's gaze shifts to Dongfang Wudao. Uncle, express your feelings. Holding them in is uncomfortable. Father, emerge from seclusion and accompany your brother in obliterating the Zhang family. Dongfang Beichen is momentarily taken aback before bursting into laughter, joined by the other elders. Elder Jiu remains silent, merely observing Dongfang Wudao. Chapter 55. When one hesitates to act decisively, chaos will ensue. I shall also make a trip to prevent the Zhang family from escaping. At that moment, the seventh ancestor steps forward. Shen Qingxiu stands behind Dongfang Wudao, watching the departing members of the Dongfang family. The 9 elders, along with the patriarch and other formidable members of the Dongfang clan, head towards the Zhang family in the Tianwu realm. The Zhang family is ill-prepared. Meanwhile, within the Zhang family, many are still lost in slumber, yet the main hall remains restless. Has that brat not returned yet? Patriarch, he has yet to return. Such disobedience. The members of the Dongfang family are not to be trifled with by your Zhang family. A voice resounds, causing the faces of those in the hall to change. At that moment, even the ancestral grounds of the Zhang family resonate with boundless Dao rhythms. Have I summoned you out? The seventh ancestor gestures, and the heavens roar, swiftly draining the spiritual energy from the vicinity of the Zhang family. A golden formation shines brilliantly in the night, illuminating the entire Zhang estate. Dare you conspire against the Dongfang family? Who bestowed upon you such audacity? After the seventh ancestor speaks, the formation descends. Within the ancestral grounds, two elders' expressions darken. The seventh ancestor of the Dongfang family, at the pinnacle of perfection. Ha! You two clowns are indeed aware of the Dongfang family. Two mid-stage and two early-stage perfectionists dare to act so brazenly. Dust to dust, earth to earth. After speaking, the formation begins to whirl. The Zhang family's experts within the ancestral grounds attempt to activate their clan's great formation. The seventh ancestor's gaze is filled with disdain. They dare to manipulate formations in his presence. Soon, the Zhang family's ancestor is horrified to discover that their clan's formation is being assimilated by the formation of the Dongfang's seventh ancestor. No, we Zhang family were wrong. The seventh ancestor pays them no mind, and the four figures are swiftly extinguished. After completing his task, the seventh ancestor floats quietly in the void. Begone. The Dongfang family conducts its business. You still dare to spectate? As the seventh ancestor's voice resonates, many probing experts suffer mental backlash and spurt out blood. Within the Dao sect, Dao Jiu coughs up blood, his body cracking under the strain. So terrifying. Is this the might of the Dongfang family's seventh ancestor? I warned you not to probe. Dao Qi remarks casually. The ancestors of the Song clan and the Longhuan Academy also witness strong experts being injured. The Dan sect, Weapon sect, and Formation sect experience similar fates. How has the Zhang family offended the Dongfang family? This remains their only perplexity. At dawn, the members of the Dongfang family depart, leaving the Zhang family utterly obliterated, blood staining the earth, the scent of carnage wafting far and wide. In a secluded place, within a fenced courtyard, a mysterious young master throws his fishing rod to the ground in frustration. Damn it, is Dongfang Wudao insane? His subordinate remains silent, gazing at the young master in confusion. Damn it, that Mu Lingyun went to the Zhang family, prompting them to dispatch experts to accompany her. Now that Dongfang Wudao has annihilated the Zhang family member who followed Mu Lingyun is still alive. This is the predicament Dongfang Wudao has created for us. Young master, could it be that Dongfang Wudao intends for us to kill that Zhang family member in the Abyssal Demon City? What do you think? This Dongfang Wudao is truly deranged, stirring up trouble for no reason. Go! Young master, what will happen if we do not go? What will happen? Dongfang Wudao will undoubtedly investigate thoroughly, eventually uncovering some clues. Then what will you say? Those clans are currently investigating internally. If they suddenly discover who is responsible, after things settle, they will turn against us. So am I wrong to say he is insane? It turns out he does not wish to know who plots against him. He simply does not care. He is merely idling, toying with us. Go and make arrangements. Losing a few things is not a concern. By the way, after this is done, sever all external connections. Young master, is it due as I request, or we will face Dongfang Wudao's wrath? When one hesitates to act decisively, chaos will ensue. I have been too impatient lately. It seems I must be more cautious in dealing with Dongfang Wudao in the future. Once he settles down, his aura calms. Dongfang Wudao has been focusing his efforts on Mu Lingyun. Perhaps her venture into the Abyssal Demon City is a wise choice. After completing my assigned tasks, refrain from undertaking anything else. Dongfang Wudao should currently lack the leisure to concern himself with us. We might even witness a spectacle. The downfall of the Zhang family has not affected Dongfang Wudao in the slightest. He even seems intrigued by the splendid scenery of the Dongfang family. Upon witnessing Dongfang Wudao's demeanor, Shen Qingqiu feels a pang of bitterness. This man is too ruthless, too clever, and most importantly, exceedingly handsome. The annihilation of the Zhang family cannot solely be for Elder Jiu's sake. Can it? Finally, Shen Qingqiu can no longer restrain herself and asks, how do you perceive this? Dongfang Wudao gazes at the koi in the lake, conjuring some spiritual food in his hand. Shen Qingqiu approaches, standing shoulder to shoulder with Dongfang Wudao. Your earlier conjecture that Mu Lingyun seeks out Dongfang Qingtian was to inform her that you are aware she is the reincarnator. Moreover, Mu Lingyun evidently played along, seeking out Dongfang Qingtian to convey to you that she knows he is yours, subtly acknowledging her identity as the reincarnator. Such a person bears immense secrets. By revealing herself as the reincarnator, she indicates her knowledge of many secrets. She understands that this revelation could expose her. Yet she possesses the qualifications to survive. The one who plotted against you, witnessing your concern for her, would be curious, you would not harm her, making her the safest option. She may even attempt to lure out the one who schemed against you. Now, she should have arrived in the abyssal demon city. Driven by ambition, she is bound to undertake earth-shattering endeavors. The one who orchestrated your downfall may very well fall into her trap. And you, as you mentioned yesterday, have time to explore the abyssal demon city. Her objective is clear: to incite conflict between you two, allowing her to thrive in the interstice. Bearing the burden of reincarnation and immense secrets, you would not permit her demise. She is shrewd, aware of her position, and her mindset has shifted. Dongfang Wudao scattered the spiritual food, clapped his hands, and turned to gaze at Shen Qingxiu. It is rare to hear you praise someone. Who she is matters little. It is inconsequential who plots against me. What I desire to achieve is of utmost importance. Even resistance falls within my plans. It merely serves to prolong their struggles. As for the one who schemes against me, I refrain from investigating him, for he is also a clever individual. Sometimes, clever people harbor less animosity. Gulme, let us proceed to the heavenly palace. The Feng and Hu clans are on their way. Shen Qingxiu displayed a look of bewilderment, unable to comprehend. Chapter 56. The Self-Awareness of Mu Lingyun. Upon entering the Grand Hall, 4 individuals were already seated. Their eyes sparkled with astonishment upon beholding Dongfang Wudao. It was their first encounter with him. Previously, they had only heard rumors of a divine son emerging from the Dongfang family. His white hair cascaded naturally, adorned in a white brocade robe, a dot of vermilion at his brow, tall and graceful, exuding an aura akin to that of an immortal. May I inquire about the purpose of your visit to the Dongfang family, esteemed elders? The 2 elders from the Hu clan and the 2 from the Feng clan wore displeased expressions. After all, they were among the pinnacle of the Hongming immortal domain. Yet they had been met by a mere divine son. However, considering it was the Dongfang family, they could only endure. Divine son, we have recently received word that the death of an elder from the Hu clan is somehow connected to the Dongfang family. Moreover, the body was brought to our Feng clan, an attempt to frame us. What is your perspective on this matter, esteemed divine son? As the elder from the Feng clan finished speaking, all 4 turned their gazes toward Dongfang Wudao, particularly the elder from the Feng clan, who yearned to glean some insight from his expression. However, Dongfang Wudao exhibited no signs of abnormality. Following the elder's death, they had contemplated an alliance with the Shenyang Zhao clan, only for the elder of the Zhao clan to suddenly perish under mysterious circumstances. The Hu clan swiftly annihilated the Shenyang Zhao clan, leaving the latter to suffer in silence, losing vast resources to the Hu clan, which subsequently acquired the Zhao clan's assets as well. The Feng clan's elder, Feng Yue, recalled this and felt a pang of irritation. Subsequently, both clans received a letter suggesting that their discord was linked to the Dongfang family. Do the esteemed elders comprehend why our Dongfang family's ancestors did not come to greet you? Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's rhetorical question, they were momentarily taken aback. Our Dongfang family does not wish to instruct the esteemed elders in matters of thought. The 4 individuals felt a tinge of anger upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, though they restrained their expressions. There was also a powerful figure from the Zhang clan who had escaped. Additionally, the disciple of the Dao sect has been replaced. Esteemed elders, I must take my leave, lest you be exploited by those with ulterior motives. After Dongfang Wudao concluded, he rose and walked outside. At that moment, the expressions of the 4 individuals darkened completely. They pondered for a moment, realizing that they might indeed have been manipulated. The Zhang clan had been obliterated by the Dongfang family, yet a powerful figure had escaped, a detail they had not previously known. Now, both clans were investigating who had instigated their discord. If the Zhang clan's powerful figure were to use them for revenge against the Dongfang family, then, moreover, the former disciple of the Dao sect, Dao Wansheng, had been dismissed for his narrow-mindedness. Many speculated that he had feared confronting Dongfang Wudao and sought to frame him through matters concerning the secret realm. However, Dongfang Wudao had exposed his vile intentions. If they too were to exploit the Zhang clan, it would be no wonder that the ancestors' clan leader, and even elders of the Dongfang family had chosen not to appear, deeming them foolish and unworthy of discourse. The 4 exchanged glances, their faces flushed, and then placed several rings on the table before hastily departing from the Dongfang family. Dongfang Wudao observed their retreat with a hint of amusement in his eyes. Shen Qingxiu inhaled deeply. Each of Dongfang Wudao's maneuvers left her in awe. Every step was meticulously orchestrated within his grand design. Who do you believe orchestrated this incident? Dongfang Wudao inquired. Shen Qingxiu contemplated briefly. I suspect it was the one who plotted against you. Dongfang Wudao regarded her with a playful glint. It was I who informed them of the two clans' predicament. Shen Qingqiu stood momentarily stunned. Behind the scenes, that individual wishes to witness a spectacle, and now is not the opportune moment to venture into the abyssal demon city. So I must remain to fabricate an excuse for myself. Currently, someone is framing the Dongfang family. Is it unreasonable for me to investigate? The individual in the shadows wishes to resolve the issue with the Zhang clan's powerful figure without revealing himself, and I offer him an opportunity. I will repay a favor, and, in doing so, he will owe me one. This transaction is indeed lucrative. Shen Qingqiu inhaled deeply, suppressing her astonishment. So you deliberately notified them of the two clans, thereby providing them with the information that a powerful figure from the Zhang clan had escaped. They will certainly investigate, as the Dao sect does not dare to act recklessly. Dongfang Wudao, I find you increasingly cunning. Dongfang Wudao clasped his hands behind his back, remaining silent. Shen Qingqiu sighed, then turned to leave. My lord, what shall we do next? We must seek the swallowing sky guard. Otherwise, we can only watch idly, powerless to intervene. Dongfang Wudao is truly formidable. We lack even the qualification to enter his schemes. In a secluded courtyard within the mysterious realm, a pale hand grasped a fishing rod, revealing prominent veins. The rod creaked ominously under his strain. When did this dog, Dongfang Wudao, become so astute? Curse it, I was just trying to repay a favor when I inadvertently placed myself in his debt again. His subordinate observed his lord's furious demeanor, confusion evident in their eyes. Does my lord imply that the matters concerning the Feng and He clans were orchestrated by him? Who else could it be? No wonder the Zhang clan was annihilated, and a powerful figure managed to escape. He anticipated that we would soon repay our debt to him. This time, we have yet to do so, only to find ourselves in greater debt. Once the Feng and He clans take action, we will move. My lord, why must we comply? The subordinate's eyes reflected their puzzlement. Because Dongfang Wudao is the architect of this game's rules, we have no choice but to abide by them, lest we face dire consequences. It seems I have been overly complacent. That Mu Lingyun is not to be underestimated. She is also covertly cooperating with Dongfang Wudao. At that moment, Mu Lingyun emerged from the shadows near the abyssal demon city, accompanied by an elder. Your Zhang clan has been obliterated, has it not? Upon hearing her words, the Zhang clan's powerful figure turned pale. How do you know this? Because your demise was long overdue. Had you not retained some usefulness, the Dongfang family would have extinguished you long ago. You plotted against the ninth elder of the Dongfang family. Did you truly believe they were unaware? The Zhang clan's powerful figure's eyes widened in shock. How do you know this? There is no need for you to inquire how I am aware. You are utterly overestimating your capabilities, foolishly attempting to stand against a formidable force. The Dongfang family is already powerful enough, and what you see is merely the tip of the iceberg. Hide, or you shall invite great trouble upon yourself. Follow me to the abyssal demon city. You may yet have a chance at survival, a chance for your Zhang clan to endure. After Mu Lingyun spoke, she vanished without a trace. The Zhang clan's powerful figure pondered for a moment. Wait, I will follow you. Mu Lingyun considered briefly. Very well, but you must heed my commands, otherwise, we shall both be in peril. Agreed. Chapter 57. Abyssal Demon City, the Flames of War Ignite. Mu Lingyun inhaled deeply, reflecting on the unfolding events. The Shenyang Zhao clan must have been eradicated. Dongfang Wudao would not permit a union between the Zhao and Feng clans. If Zhao Jiu were wise, he would head to the abyssal demon city. As for Dongfang Qingtian, he was surely dead. He openly declared himself to be a person of the Eastern Wudao, later conveying a piece of information he did not share with the Eastern Wudao. His survival was still attributed to the Eastern Wudao, as he concealed his own pursuit of the information from him. The Eastern Wudao would not permit traitors in his vicinity. In the secret realm, Eastern Qingtian did not venture forth, and Mu Lingyun eventually recognized this as a coercion from the Eastern Wudao to seek out Eastern Qingtian. Regrettably, Eastern Qingtian failed to perceive this and did not understand that the prohibition against his departure was a warning. When he eliminated Eastern Qingtian, it was also a reminder to himself not to be self-righteous. Had he not always considered Eastern Qingtian an enemy of the Eastern clan? The intentions of the Eastern Wudao were becoming increasingly profound. The fact that he was sent to find Eastern Qingtian signified another matter. The Zhang clan's time to be dealt with had arrived. The Mu clan had perished, and those who previously followed him were also secretly eliminated, leaving him the sole survivor. The Shenyang Zhao clan had been obliterated, leaving only Zhao Jiu. Two families were left with but one survivor each. The Eastern Wudao was subtly hinting that he needed one person from the Zhang clan to survive. Hence, he sought out a formidable individual from that clan. To be precise, it did not matter who this person was. It was likely that the Feng and He clans had also been discreetly informed by the Eastern Wudao. Once the two clans arrived seeking answers, the remnants of the Zhang clan's connection to the Dao sect would become intriguing. Both clans would inevitably discover that the remaining member of the Zhang clan had fled to the Abyssal Demon City. Additionally, the individual in the shadows intended to eliminate the Zhang clan's stronghold. This was fundamentally an opportunity granted by the Eastern Wudao to repay a debt of gratitude. Now, with the Feng and He clans taking the lead, the individual would not need to expose himself, thus inadvertently accumulating another favor owed to the Eastern Wudao. Furthermore, he could not act independently. He must wait for the Feng and He clans. The Eastern Wudao was obstructing his own hindrances, wishing to stir the winds of the Abyssal Demon City. Was the Eastern Wudao truly orchestrating such turmoil? Was he the ultimate antagonist in this grand drama? The depths of his scheming were chilling. Reflecting on the Eastern Wudao's intellect left her feeling apprehensive. She even contemplated whether it would be better to remain by his side. In the end, she realized that her utility to the Eastern Wudao was what allowed her to survive. Should she submit to him, it was likely that she would meet her demise in the next moment. The Eastern Wudao aimed to employ her to stir the winds of the immortal domain. Now, possessing a godlike perspective, she recognized it could both aid and endanger her. It was probable that those plotting against the Eastern Wudao had also taken note of her. She had now become the very center of this vortex. Furthermore, any attempts to investigate those in the shadows would be thwarted by the Eastern Wudao, who still intended to utilize her to resolve certain matters. However, for what purpose he wished to exploit that individual remained a mystery to her. Thus, to extricate herself from this predicament, she required someone capable of breaking the stalemate. Within the Abyssal Demon City, an opportunity awaited. Just as Mu Lingyun was about to enter the city, a stone fell before her. Zhang Meng appeared, on high alert. No harm done. Mu Lingyun picked up the stone, only to discover it bore a script of a cultivation technique. Upon acquiring this knowledge, her countenance darkened, for it recorded the profound Ice Emperor scripture, albeit with a portion still unwritten. After committing it to memory, she crushed the stone. She understood this was a reward from the Eastern Wudao. Was she angry? Certainly, yet there was no recourse. Nevertheless, this also presented an opportunity. Within the Eastern clan, the Son of Heaven had already been bestowed with the cultivation method. Moreover, the Dao sect had appointed a new son called Dao Wusher, someone she had never heard of before, likely emerging from the ancestral lands. The Eastern Wudao pondered for a moment, certain that Dao Wanwu would be replaced. Was there not an elder in the Dao sect who had gone into seclusion? The dark guards revealed astonishment in their eyes. The son's speculation was not erroneous. Our previous investigation indicated that Dao Wanwu's ascension to the position of son was due to the influence of an elder named Dao Wuwei, who had guided the son to the grand hall of the Dao Palace. This individual, not yet a century old, was on the verge of breaking through to the Saint King level. The Eastern Wudao nodded. The Dan sect, Qi sect, Array sect, Song clan, and Longhuan Academy all had individuals with potential to become heirs, whom he could utilize. Although an heir had already emerged, should they perish, new opportunities would arise for others. Let them unwittingly learn that Mu Lingyun had journeyed to the Abyssal Demon City. There would inevitably be a few who were less astute, creating some commotion. Respectfully ordered, son, let us proceed to the Dao sect. Previously, the Dao sect insulted my Eastern clan. It has been too long without recompense. Such behavior is rather thoughtless. Upon concluding his statement, the Eastern Wudao rose, and a golden steed appeared before him. The dark guards remained in a daze, unable to comprehend the Eastern Wudao's audacious maneuver. At that moment, within the Dao sect, two individuals occupied the grand hall, the sect master Dao Yuan and the newly appointed son Dao Wusher. Wusher, speak your mind. Sect master, prepare some compensation. Dao Yuan's eyes reflected confusion. The last time we slandered the Eastern clan, they would surely not let it pass lightly. The Eastern clan is certainly implicated. Whether implicated or not, the matter has transpired, and our next course of action is to stabilize one individual. You refer to the Eastern clan's son? Indeed, he is a person I cannot fathom, and he is quite intriguing. He is remarkably astute. Upon analysis, that secret realm seems tailored to target the Eastern Wudao. It appears unrelated, yet every aspect exudes an air of the uncanny. The individual scheming against the Eastern Wudao is also a remarkable figure. The sect master's eyes widened in surprise. In that case, this matter falls to you. The son is meant to manage the affairs of the Dao sect. The mess left behind is contingent upon your ability to resolve it. After the sect master concluded, he vanished without a trace. Son, the Eastern Sun approaches. A smile graced Dao Wusher's face. Let us go and invite him in. After Dao Wusher spoke, he walked outside. Upon seeing the Eastern Wudao, clad in a white brocade robe with flowing silver hair and a distinguishing vermilion mark between his brows, Dao Wusher marveled at his extraordinary appearance. The Eastern Wudao, in turn, observed the newly appointed son of the Dao sect, adorned in starry robes, wearing a long crown, exuding an air of scholarly grace, yet possessing the nobility befitting a successor of the Dao sect. His sword-like brows resembled a dragon lurking in the depths, and a single glance revealed his exceptional nature. The two exchanged glances and shared a smile. Eastern Sun, please. As the guest, I shall defer to the host, Dao Wusher replied. Chapter 58. The Dao sect son is swiftly expelled. As they entered the grand hall, the two took their seats. Dao Wusher settled beside the Eastern Wudao, with a small table positioned between them. Son, please take a look. Dao Wusher produced a ring, placing it upon the table. The Eastern Wudao did not reach for the ring, gazing at Dao Wusher with a hint of mockery. Dao Wusher displayed considerable audacity, as did the Dao sect. Noticing that the Eastern Wudao chose not to take the ring, Dao Wusher remained unfazed. Mistakes come with consequences, he remarked. What are your thoughts, son? Dao Wusher lifted a teacup and poured a cup for the Eastern Wudao. The Eastern Wudao took a sip, finding the tea agreeable, yet the aroma was subdued, giving it a somewhat modest quality. Dao Wusher also took a sip. I believe that a tea whose fragrance remains concentrated within is the true mark of excellence. Its subtlety and enduring flavor reflect certain individuals, do they not? What does the son think? Dao Wusher inquired, holding the teacup while observing the Eastern Wudao. Indeed, but if one cannot conceal themselves, how can others discern their uniqueness? It is easy to attract disdain, the Eastern Wudao replied, pouring the contents of his teacup onto the ground. The tea leaves had yet to unfurl. Dao Wusher mirrored this action, pouring his tea out as well. The tea leaves in the cup have unfurled, some even crushed. The Eastern Divine Son, I wonder if you have any interest in visiting the Dao sect? I have matters at home, thus I cannot linger. Please stay a moment, Daozi. After the Eastern Wudao finished speaking, he rose from his seat. Dao Wusher also stood up, watching as Eastern Wudao mounted the divine steed and departed. After a while, a figure appeared behind Dao Wusher. He handed over a ring. Bury him. The figure took the ring and left. As Eastern Wudao departed, his gaze remained tranquil. Indeed, he is an intriguing individual. Dao Wanwu is merely a pawn in this game. Upon returning to the palace, Dao Yuan was already seated in the grand hall. How goes it? Do not underestimate. The depths remain elusive. I require something. Dao Wusher looked at Dao Yuan. After pondering briefly, Dao Yuan produced a token, the very emblem of the sect leader. I too wish to see how far you will go. With that, Dao Yuan exited. Dao Wusher gazed at the token, his eyes brimming with excitement. Subsequently, a surge of spiritual energy infused the token, conjuring several figures before him. Clear out all the spies from the Dao sect, and send others to the Dan sect, Qi sect, Formation sect, and Longhuan Academy to inform them to be wary of those who might vie for their positions. Additionally, dispatch someone to the Demon City of the Abyss to eliminate Mu Lingyun. After witnessing the figures vanish, Dao Wusher's gaze turned distant. Eastern Wudao, though I am unaware of your intentions, it is futile to stir the waters. With Mu Lingyun's death, the conflict will dissolve. Upon returning to the Eastern family, a shadowy guard appeared before Eastern Wudao. Divine Son, the Dao sect has begun to purge its spies. Many have been eradicated. Our Eastern family spies have also been eliminated. Yet one remains hidden the deepest. Is he one of our own? Eastern Wudao inquired. No. Expose him, then disregard him. The Dao sect's Daozi is indeed a clever individual. The shadowy guard nodded in response, for he had never heard the Divine Son speak of anyone's intelligence before. There's another piece of news. The guard looked at Eastern Wudao, preparing to speak. Have the potential heirs from those factions been monitored? The guard nodded. Eastern Wudao tapped the armrest thoughtfully. He should comprehend my meaning for visiting the Dao sect. It is time he repaid his debts. You may leave. After Eastern Wudao spoke, he closed his eyes, appearing quite content. In a secluded courtyard, the mysterious young master nodded. I knew this would be the outcome once Eastern Wudao visited the Dao sect. Have the Feng and Hua families not gone to the Demon City of the Abyss? Yes, they have dispatched people there. Go. This time ensure Mu Lingyun's protection. The Dao sect will likely intervene. Make a significant commotion so that the Qi sect, Formation sect, Longhuan Academy, and the Tsang clan are all aware. Eastern Wudao has come to collect a favor. Furthermore, after completing this, do not concern yourselves with matters in the demon city of the abyss. Why not? We have invested considerable effort there. The subordinate's eyes reflected confusion. It matters not. Eastern Wudao has set his sights on that location. We will safeguard Mu Lingyun, and once we retreat, the debts owed to Eastern Wudao will be settled. One must give to receive. However, we must shift our focus for the time being. The mysterious young master's eyes glimmered with intrigue. The subordinate remained perplexed about his master's intentions. Hasn't an obstacle emerged within the Dao sect? My rivalry with Eastern Wudao. If he stirs things up, it will only highlight his involvement. If that is the case, let's first expel him. I believe Eastern Wudao would be equally interested in this course of action. Who would have thought that we would find ourselves in cooperation? Truly, the world is unpredictable. Yet, this only makes things increasingly fascinating. After the mysterious young master spoke, he closed his eyes, lost in contemplation. Meanwhile, within the demon city of the abyss, Mu Lingyun encountered a familiar face. Zhao Jiu smiled upon seeing her. They found a concealed spot. I knew you would come here, Zhao Jiu remarked. I anticipated your arrival as well. Upon hearing Mu Lingyun's words, Zhao Jiu's eyes reflected resignation. It seems you too have foreseen the Zhao family's downfall. Noticing the helplessness in Zhao Jiu's eyes, Mu Lingyun remained silent. Zhao Jiu took a deep breath and slowly articulated his conjecture. While in the cave, I considered that the Zhao family might collaborate with the Feng family. I suddenly realized that this individual seeking to sow discord would not foresee this outcome. Thus I deduced that the Zhao family would meet its demise. Moreover, my ancestor perished because of me. If I am not mistaken, I was used to draw him out. Mu Lingyun patted Zhao Jiu's shoulder without uttering a word. Miss Mu, you have now become the center of this vortex. You are in peril. Mu Lingyun nodded. By the way, I heard some news on my way here. Eastern Wudao went to the Dao sect. Zhao Jiu relayed the information he had received. Mu Lingyun's expression stiffened. It seems you have also realized. The Dao sect will likely send someone to hunt you down. The newly appointed Daozi harbors considerable ambition and seeks to exploit your death to garner favors from those factions' heirs. Alternatively, they may capture you to coerce those individuals into repaying favors. What do you intend to do next? Zhao Jiu inquired, gazing at Mu Lingyun. Mu Lingyun pondered for a moment. I need not take any action. I will not encounter any trouble. In fact, this incident may escalate dramatically. The Dao sect's Daozi wishes to resolve the chaos and obtain favors, yet there will certainly be opposition. When that time comes, those heirs will be compelled to intervene. As long as they arrive, there is a chance they will either kill me or protect me, thus settling the debts and concluding the vortex. Once they arrive, the demon city of the abyss will descend into chaos. Eastern Wudao and that figure lurking in the shadows should pave the way for me. Previously, the Dao sect's Daozi left a mess that those factions resent. The current Daozi will undoubtedly seek to remedy this. However, this time, Eastern Wudao and that mysterious individual will likely join forces. The new Daozi may find himself ousted once more. Zhao Jiu's eyes widened. Was this prearranged? Or did they decide to act only after the emergence of the Daozi? For now, I cannot discern. The waters are too deep. Chapter 59. I wish to escape this vortex. Do you have a solution? Eastern Wudao and that mysterious figure lurking in the shadows are both exceedingly cunning. They are ostensibly adversaries, yet there exists an unspoken mutual understanding between them. They can coordinate seamlessly without having met. Such individuals are truly formidable, and I have yet to conceive of anyone capable of reaching such a level. Should you grow, you might attain that height, but you're not yet at that stage. Zhao Jiu listened to Mu Lingyun's words, his eyes reflecting astonishment. He could hardly believe he could reach such heights. I wish to extricate myself from this vortex. Do you have any good methods? Mu Lingyun gazed at Zhao Jiu. Zhao Jiu took a deep breath, his eyes revealing a contemplative expression. I wish to know why you have come to the demon city of the abyss. If you intend to investigate that mysterious individual, I find that hard to believe. There is a special person here. I require that person's assistance. He can assist me in escaping the vortex. Zhao Jiu nodded, revealing no surprise. He had anticipated this after Mu Lingyun selected this location. Zhao Jiu presented several items. This is Dongfang Wudao. This is the Daoist son of the Dao sect. This is the mysterious person. These are the great clan heirs you saved. And this is the demon city of the abyss. While it appears intricate and chaotic, It is merely a competition among three individuals: Dongfang Wudao, the Dao sect's Taoist son, and the mysterious person. The objective of Dongfang Wudao should be you. However, the mysterious person owes Dongfang Wudao a favor, indicating that they are currently in a cooperative relationship. The Taoist son does not owe you any favors, and the heirs of the great clans, even if they desire your demise, must publicly protect you to preserve their own reputations. Yet, the demon city of the abyss is inherently a place of filth. It becomes evident that the Taoist son's primary aim is to kill you, as the great clan heirs would appreciate his actions. The second goal is to capture you, coercing those clans into compliance. The third is to inform the great clan heirs, as well as those who have the potential to inherit but have not yet ascended, inciting competition among them. It appears to create chaos within the great clans. Yet the true aim is to repay a favor and counter Dongfang Wudao. Dao Wanji, having perished due to Dongfang Wudao, is compelled to restore the reputation of the Dao sect. I am uncertain what Dongfang Wudao seeks from you, but should you perish or be captured, he will undoubtedly reveal himself. With the great clan heirs present, Dongfang Wudao will seize the opportunity to scheme against him. Although Dongfang Wudao would face suspicion from the Dao sect upon his demise, should the Taoist son kill or capture you, the Dao sect could leverage this favor against the Dongfang family. Mu Lingyun smiled, but remained silent. Upon witnessing her smile, Zhao Jio's heart shifted. It seemed she had discerned that the Taoist son was acting on behalf of Dongfang Wudao. Mu Lingyun nodded. If I am not mistaken, by the time Dongfang Wudao arrives at the Dao sect, Dao Wanji should have become a corpse. Nonetheless, Dao Wanji is indeed a member of the Dao sect, and such humiliation from Dongfang Wudao would compel the new Taoist son to reclaim their dignity. Zhao Jiao, upon hearing Mu Lingyun's analysis, nodded in agreement. It aligned with his own thoughts. However, the mysterious person's intentions remained difficult to decipher. If I were him, knowing that the Taoist son is pursuing you, I would have dispatched someone to protect you. The issues we can foresee, Dongfang Wudao should also anticipate, hence he refrains from acting openly. This marks a covert confrontation between the two. At this moment, the chance for the mysterious person to repay his favor arises. However, once this place becomes a vortex, you will still encounter danger, with the likelihood of death substantially increased. Those great clans may appear to protect you while secretly wishing for your demise, and the Taoist son also harbors intentions to kill you. Furthermore, the mysterious person will only safeguard you once. When peril arises, Dongfang Wudao will emerge, and it is likely that the mysterious person would not hesitate to take advantage of the situation, even aligning with the Taoist son against Dongfang Wudao. Initially, he could only cooperate with Dongfang Wudao due to an outstanding favor, but once that is repaid, his intentions remain unknown, leaving Dongfang Wudao powerless in the face of it. Thus, we find ourselves as the fish on the chopping block while they wield the knife. Zhao Jio sighed, indicating that there was only one path before them. He contemplated, stating that during the initial assassination attempt, we would undoubtedly remain unharmed, though it would certainly escalate. Once the heirs of the great clans arrive, we can exploit their presence to feign death. Do you still possess the item that Dongfang Wudao intended to use against me? Mu Lingyun smiled, gazing at Zhao Jio with an expression of admiration. Since you mentioned the possibility of breaking the deadlock, that person should be in the demon city of the abyss. Therefore, I must now join the demon city. Mu Lingyun nodded in agreement. Indeed, you must join the demon city. I presume you have already decided which heir you wish for me to align with? The second son of the demon city, Mo Qingchun. Mu Lingyun named a figure. Zhao Jiu nodded, finishing his tea before striding outside. Mu Lingyun observed Zhao Jio's retreating figure, her gaze tinged with contemplation. Zhao Jio should comprehend her intentions. Subsequently, she awaited the impending assassination in silence. As time passed, the atmosphere in the tavern grew tense, as if a pin could be heard dropping. Suddenly, the tavern trembled. A wave of destructive energy surged forth. A colossal golden hand uprooted the entire tavern. Crunch, crunch. The fingers of the great hand clenched tightly, reducing the tavern to dust. However, at that moment, a sword intent manifested, severing the great hand. Simultaneously, a void vortex appeared before Mu Lingyun. The wielder of the hand seemed to have anticipated this obstruction and unleashed a formidable force of law. The sword's master mirrored this action. In their hidden confrontation, the fabric of reality tore asunder. The void collapsed, and storms erupted only to be torn apart. The commotion of the battle reverberated throughout the entire demon city of the abyss. The city is divided into 5, southeast, southwest, northeast, northwest, and the central demon city. Within the grand hall of the central demon city, the Lord Mo Ming regarded the turmoil outside with indifference. 3 youthful figures were seated within the hall. Our demon city has certainly become lively recently. What do you think? Mo Ming inquired of his sons. Originally 4 sons, the eldest, Mo Bai, was now missing. The second, Mo Qingshan, held the greatest influence and was astute. The third, Mo Wuxiang, and the fourth, Mo Tu, could barely contend with the second when united. Mo Ming was aware that the disappearance of his eldest son was linked to the second, yet he did not inquire further. Among their kind, camaraderie was of little significance. The competent rose while the incompetent fell. Previously, the 4 had been in opposition. Now, the second son held the reins. The third and fourth sons could only band together to match the second. Second son, share your thoughts. Chapter 60. Ending the vortex is quite simple. Mo Qingshan inhaled deeply, contemplating for a moment. It appears to be related to someone named Mu Lingyun. You are all aware of the secret realm that emerged in the Void God realm. Several factions are now entangled. The Dongfang family, the Dao sect, the elusive schemer, Mu Lingyun, and those saved by her. Upon hearing this, Mo Ming's eyes glimmered with amusement. If you truly believe this secret realm was orchestrated by the Dao sect's Daoist son, I would find it somewhat disappointing. Mo Qingshan felt a tightening in his chest. It seemed his father also suspected that someone was scheming from behind the scenes. Mo Ming did not respond, but instead fixed his gaze upon Mo Qingshan. Continue. Mo Qingshan took a deep breath, noting that the leaders of the great clans had indeed perceived the situation. However, they never voiced their opinions, instead silently observing the young ones stir up trouble. Their motives remain elusive. Some seek Mu Lingyun's demise, while others desire her survival. Nevertheless, the Dao sect's Daoist son's intentions should align with Dongfang Wudao's objectives. Oh, how do you deduce that? Because the previous Daoist son, Dao Wanji, lost face, and the Dao sect will undoubtedly seek to rectify that. Therefore, the ultimate outcome for the Dao sect as Daoist son is to serve Dongfang Wudao. Dongfang Wudao aims to drive the wolf to swallow the tiger, seeking to once again eliminate the Daoist son. As for the mysterious person, he is likely collaborating with Dongfang Wudao, though what follows remains uncertain. Mo Ming regarded Mo Qingshan with satisfaction. Do you understand why those great clans, who can see through the facade, remain silent and prefer to cooperate? Mo Qingshan shook his head, pondering why they would choose to cooperate in matters detrimental to their own families. The Golden Age, he gasped in astonishment. Thus, the Golden Era has yet to fully arrive, and they wish to observe how the heirs of their families fare. If the Golden Era has not yet dawned, and they have already faced defeat, it would still be acceptable for those prominent families. Hence, they are engaged in a process of trial and error. Mo Ming nodded in agreement. None of the clan leaders are fools. Each of them has ascended to their positions through considerable acumen. Presently, the most remarkable among them is Dongfang Wudao. Without the backing of the Dongfang family, he manipulates events from 1,000 miles away, exhibiting unparalleled insight and strategy. It will not be long before Dongfang Wudao arrives for a meeting. If you wish to engage in this vortex, you are free to do so. After Mo Ming concluded his words, he vanished from sight. Mo Qingshan gazed at the spot where Mo Ming had departed, lost in contemplation. Just as Mo Wuxiang and Mo Tu were about to leave, Mo Qingshan suddenly addressed them. Third brother, fourth brother, shall we collaborate for once? The two exchanged wary glances. You wish to meddle? Did father not already state that they have drawn the vortex into our underground city? If we choose to withdraw, how do you think father will perceive us? How will the outside world view our underground city? What do you propose? Mo Qingshan continued. Since it is a vortex, we must strive to break through it. Dongfang Wudao has dismantled Mu Lingyun's network within the Dao sect. We shall reconstruct her connections. Mo Wuxiang and Mo Tu shared a knowing look. Do you mean to uncover the identity of that mysterious individual? Precisely. We must identify the enigmatic figure behind the schemes. Once that person is revealed, the ensuing conflicts among the factions will converge upon them. The Dao sect will be compelled to halt their advances. At the very least, Mu Lingyun's network will be re-established in the open. With father stationed in the central city and the 4 of us overseeing the southeast, southwest, northeast, and northwest cities, it should be quite simple for us to investigate. However, what of eldest brother? The two turned their gaze towards Mo Qingshan. He is meddling excessively. Attention filled the air as they contemplated this. They realized that Father was likely aware of the situation, yet in the realm of demons, familial ties hold little weight. Even if they were to perish, Mo Ming would remain unperturbed. Very well. Eldest brother is no match for second brother. Their union seems somewhat tenuous. Given Father's recent demeanor, it is clear he did not seek our counsel. Thus, let us commence our investigation. The three departed from the central hall. After Mo Ming's exit, a shadow materialized behind him. City Lord, the news is already spread. Well done. Since they have drawn the vortex towards the demon city, let us see who prevails. Second brother of them. City Lord, who do you think will emerge victorious this time? Mo Ming's side, I cannot discern. The young generation that has emerged is increasingly remarkable, each one more impressive than the last. Currently, Dongfang Wudao holds a slight advantage, but it is merely a minor edge. We can only observe the clash between Dongfang Wudao and that mysterious individual. Specifics remain elusive. Let them contend while we provide the arena. Meanwhile, within the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao reclined in a rocking chair, savoring tea. A figure stood behind him. Your Excellency, the representatives from the Dao sect, Pill sect, Artifact sect, Longhwan Academy, and the Tsang clan have already mobilized towards the underground demon city. Dongfang Wudao nodded. They are rather swift. Your Excellency, Mu Lingyun may not survive this time. The one orchestrating events has also sheltered Mu Lingyun. Should they make their move? Dongfang Wudao shook his head. The shadow did not speak. Since Dongfang Wudao had instructed them to refrain from action, they complied. Dongfang Wudao drummed his fingers on the armrest, his gaze distant. Why not protect Mu Lingyun? She likely wishes for her demise. Only through death can she extricate herself from the vortex, be it genuine or feigned. The trajectory of the second young master of the demon city resembles that of a child of fortune. Should Mu Lingyun seek to break the impasse, she will not seek him out. Rather, she will turn to the brutal first young master, Mo Bai. If he appears and witnesses chaos in the demon city, he will surely unleash a bloodbath. It seems the city lord is indeed an intriguing individual. He refrains from intervening in the conflicts between his sons. However, when others direct the flames of war towards the demon city, he will inevitably feel some ire. Let's allow his second son to intervene. If he wishes to redirect the conflict, then Mu Lingyun's network must be re-established. That mysterious person will be compelled to act. As for Dao Wushi, his ultimate goal is likely self-serving, to reclaim his reputation, which is quite laughable. If he were to be ousted from his position as the Dao sect's disciple right after assuming it, I wonder how the Dao sect would feel about that. Those prominent families are not oblivious. They can discern the undercurrents at play. Contemplating this, Dongfang Wudao revealed a hint of amusement. Come forth. The shadowy figure appeared. Eliminate Fu Yangshen from Longhwan Academy. The shadow's eyes widened in surprise. It would be best if he perished at the hands of the second heir. Those individuals should have already covertly approached. The shadow contemplated briefly before realizing. Your Excellency's actions will draw everyone's attention to you. Longhwan Academy will not let this go unpunished. Dongfang Wudao smiled. I did not personally carry out the deed. Besides, we are not the only ones taking action. That individual lurking in the shadows will also ensure a successor meets their end. With the demon city embroiled in this chaos, let's raise the stakes. Chapter 61. The True Intentions of Dongfang Wudao. In a mysterious realm, within a quaint courtyard, a mysterious young man gazed intently at the surface of the lake. Moments later, a figure appeared and knelt behind him. Young master, we have already rescued Mu Lingyun once. Our people have also withdrawn. The mysterious young man remained silent, furrowing his brow. What troubles you, young master? It is nothing, merely a foreboding feeling. We saved Mu Lingyun once, and by withdrawing our forces, we evade scrutiny, allowing the vortex to persist. The debts we owe Dongfang Wudao have been settled. Yet, there remains an unsettling sensation. The intentions of Dao Wushi should revolve around Dongfang Wudao. Should Dongfang Wudao venture into the underground demon city, Dao Wushi may very well devise a scheme to eliminate him, or at the very least, incapacitate him to restore his reputation within the Dao sect. The underground demon city has become a tangled mess. No, we cannot withdraw our forces. Why? The figure in black displayed a puzzled expression. The underground demon city. We have drawn the vortex into its depths. If Mo Ming does not intervene, his son will undoubtedly take action. With so many powerful factions clashing, the underground demon city cannot remain indifferent. Their involvement could lead to significant losses. They will strive to redirect the flames of conflict. If the young masters of the underground demon city uncover our presence, the vortex will vanish in an instant. Those factions will then turn against us, as the chaos originated from our actions. At that point, the underground demon city would emerge victorious, showcasing its capabilities. We would lose this round. For those individuals, the outcome holds little significance. They are merely eager to trace our whereabouts. Yet, we find ourselves at a disadvantage. The subordinate of the mysterious young man pondered this, realization dawning upon him. In this game, there are certainly those who do not wish for it to conclude. The subordinate's eyes lit up. You refer to Dongfang Wudao and Dao Wushi. Indeed, Dao Wushi seeks to reclaim his reputation, but he is too eager. Such actions easily lead to a loss of balance. If my predictions hold true, Dao Wushi will soon be expelled. If both disciples of the Dao sect are cast out by Dongfang Wudao, one can only imagine the disgrace it would bring upon the Dao sect. Since Dongfang Wudao is reluctant to see this game come to an end, he will undoubtedly take action. Fu Yanchun from the Longhua Academy presents an excellent target. His subordinates look puzzled. Fu Yanchun is the disciple of the Academy's master. Should he meet his demise, the consequences would be dire. Young master, if you kill him, won't that provoke Dongfang Wudao? You overthink, came the response. Dao Wushi wishes to eliminate Mu Lingyun, as they owe her a debt of gratitude. And in order to repay that favor, they will act themselves. Furthermore, Dao Wushi has likely discreetly informed those prominent families with heirs vying for the position of successor. The more chaos ensues, the more advantageous it becomes for the Dao disciples. At this juncture, Fu Yanchun could be slain by Dongfang Wudao, or by someone from the Dao sect, or even by a potential heir. The Dao disciples are eager to disrupt the situation, solidify their standing, and reclaim their honor, which carries an air of desperation. By eliminating Dongfang Wudao, they aim to make those powerful factions indebted to them, and, subsequently, investigate our involvement. However, they fail to realize that Dongfang Wudao is a merciless individual. Everyone is keeping a close watch on that area. Who would dare to recklessly assassinate those heirs? Our people have yet to withdraw, thus we still owe Dongfang Wudao a favor. Therefore, we too must take action to eliminate an heir to align with Dongfang Wudao. Then we will expose the spies from the underground demon city. Once the spies from other factions are revealed, they will surely take their own lives, for otherwise, their public image would be tarnished. After all, the underground demon city is not to be trifled with. If they do not take their own lives, the city will undoubtedly exploit this situation to make them indebted. The most challenging aspect is the debt of favors. As the waters grow murkier, our safety increases, making it all the more difficult for those families to investigate us. Thus, we must cooperate and eliminate an heir. By the way, isn't the holy son of the Pill sect newly appointed? Indeed, young master. Since he enjoys the spectacle, let us eliminate him. As you command. After observing his subordinate depart, the mysterious young master reclined, gazing at the lake's surface. Dongfang Wudao, is your sole purpose to expel Dao Wushi? What ulterior motives do you possess? Just as he pondered, a figure appeared. Young master, Fu Yanchun is dead. He was secretly slain by the second heir of the Longhua Academy. The mysterious young master thought to himself, as expected, Dongfang Wudao does not wish for the game to conclude. Young master, Mu Lingyun is dead. At that moment, another figure appeared, causing the mysterious young master to leap to his feet, shattering the rocking chair beneath him. What did you say? The reporting subordinate was taken aback. They had never seen the young master so flustered. Young master, Mu Lingyun is dead. The young master's expression darkened instantaneously. Impossible. Dongfang Wudao would not allow her to die. She possesses something he requires. The mysterious young master reclined once more, inhaling deeply and sipping his tea, lost in contemplation. At that moment, another figure emerged. Young master, the holy son of the Pill sect is dead, and we have disseminated the news about those spies. Just as you predicted. All the spies have taken their own lives. You may leave for now. I need to contemplate Dongfang Wudao's intentions. The mysterious young master massaged his temples, feeling an inexplicable unease regarding Mu Lingyun's untimely death. Her demise seemed to signal the end of this game. What could Dongfang Wudao's objective be? For a moment, he found himself perplexed by the purpose behind Dongfang Wudao's actions. Young master, something is amiss. At that moment, a hurried figure rushed in. The mysterious young master's expression shifted. Sensing an ill omen. What is it? Young master, all the heirs from the major clans heading to the underground demon city are dead. The heir of the Tsong clan is dead, as are the holy sons of the Artifact sect and the Array sect, along with their second heirs. The mysterious young master's complexion paled, cold sweat beading on his forehead. "Young master, what is the matter?" His subordinate had never witnessed such panic in him before. The young master, who usually orchestrated events with composure and foresight, now appeared shaken. Dongfang Wudao is indeed a formidable opponent. Why has his demeanor turned so inscrutable? It is truly perplexing. We have fallen into Dongfang Wudao's trap. The mysterious young master regained his composure, suppressing his inner fury. "What do you mean?" Chapter 62. Dongfang Wudao's true objective is the Dao sect. His subordinates also sensed an impending crisis. Initially, I believed Dongfang Wudao was merely targeting the Dao disciples, which is why I ordered the assassination of Fu Liangshun, and subsequently, I instructed you to eliminate the holy son of the Pill sect, exposing those spies from the factions. My intention was to repay Dongfang Wudao a favor and protect ourselves from discovery. With Mu Lingyun's death, the game should have concluded. However, the demise of those major clan heirs is surely igniting their fury. Let's not forget, it was we who revealed the positions of their spies. Our actions seem to indicate we are preparing to eliminate their heirs, erasing traces. Thus, the blame for the deaths of these heirs will fall upon us. Dongfang Wudao will emerge completely unscathed, as it will be apparent his aim was to deal with the Dao disciples. Those factions will be unable to ascertain the perpetrator, and will have no choice but to turn to the Dao sect. The Dao sect will undoubtedly hunt us down like rabid dogs, employing any means necessary. After hearing the young master's analysis, his subordinate also broke into a cold sweat. "Young master, what could Dongfang Wudao's purpose be?" The mysterious young master inhaled deeply, tilting his head back. "To obliterate the Dao sect." Thunderous silence ensued as his subordinates gazed at him in shock. The Dao sect is so powerful. It cannot be easily destroyed. Indeed, it is no simple task. Those factions will press the Dao sect relentlessly. The Longhorn Academy is nearly on par with the Dao sect. Not to mention the Song clan, the Erase sect, the Pill sect, the Artifact sect, and the Dongfang family, along with the Demon City. After all, it was Dao Wushi who ignited the flames of war in that region. He also informed those second heirs. How do you suppose those factions will react? His subordinate, a person of keen insight, pondered. Yet they lack evidence. Yes, they have no evidence. However, they don't require any. The heirs are dead. What further evidence is necessary? Let's not forget, all fingers are pointing at us now. We are now locked in a deadly conflict with the Dao sect. Regardless of whether we are innocent or not, the Dao sect's hatred for us has reached its zenith. If the Dao sect falls, I too shall meet defeat. Prepare your men. Once they begin to pressure the Dao sect, we will have no choice but to strike at them. We cannot afford to grant the Dao sect time to investigate. Should they uncover our involvement, it will be our end. Dongfang Wudao, I concede this game to you. No wonder you did not want me to reveal myself. It appears you had long since devised this scheme. Within the secret territory, utilizing Mu Lingyun to break the stalemate. I was already ensnared. Upon hearing the young master's words, his subordinate displayed a look of astonishment. "Young master, if we launch an offensive, we will be completely exposed." "I comprehend that. There is no alternative. We must either expose ourselves or perish. There is no second path to tread. Although we may be revealed, the fate of the Dao sect shall inevitably be annihilation. They will not squander this opportunity, especially since we are now in plain sight. They will first eradicate the Dao sect, and then turn their attention toward us. It is far superior to unite against them than to rely on the Daoist sect, which has become increasingly frenzied. At this moment, the Eastern clan's divine offspring has already made their way to the Daoist sect. Dongfang Wudao chuckled, stating that he would join the fray as well. After his words, he vanished atop a yellow dragon. Within the ancestral grounds of the Eastern clan, the three ancestors, 7th, 8th, and 9th, convened. The Daoist sect has suffered defeat, the 9th ancestor side. Indeed, they have lost, and those great clans have also faced utter ruin, with their heirs perishing. However, the grand upheaval has yet to fully unfold. The death of their heirs bears little consequence for now, but the Daoist sect is no more, and the enigmatic figure behind it is set to reveal themselves. The 8th ancestor's gaze reflected astonishment. I initially believed this to be a contest between the Daoist Sun and Wudao. In hindsight, this entire game has been a rivalry between that mysterious individual and Wudao, with the Daoist sect intervening unexpectedly. Prepare yourselves, that shadowy figure will likely make their move against the Daoist sect soon. The collapse of the Daoist sect has become inevitable. At this moment, within the grand hall of the Daoist sect, Dao Yuan wore a forced smile. Present were the head of the Longhorn Academy, The patriarch of the Tsang clan, the leader of the Erase sect, the chief of the Artifact sect, the master of the Pill sect, and the lord of the Demon City beneath the earth. Dao Wusher's complexion turned pale upon learning of Mu Lingyun's demise, realizing that Dongfang Wudao was likely en route. Who could have foreseen the sudden demise of the heirs from those prominent clans? Even the second heirs had perished, throwing the situation into disarray. Esteemed seniors, you have arrived quite early. A calm voice interrupted. Everyone turned to see Dongfang Wudao, draped in a white brocade robe, with long white hair cascading down and a vermilion birthmark between his brows, exuding an ethereal presence. Upon his arrival, the atmosphere in the hall shifted. The patriarchs of the great clans understood that this matter was closely tied to Dongfang Wudao, yet they lacked the evidence to confront him, as it was equally plausible that the Taoist sect sought to frame him. Upon closer inspection, it was evident that Dongfang Wudao had done nothing, not even stepping out of his own door. The sudden death of Mu Lingyun occurred before his arrival, and all their heirs had been slain, with spies exposed. Dongfang Wudao, what brings you here? Dao Wusher's expression darkened, realizing that Dongfang Wudao had disregarded him entirely. I have come to seek justice for my benefactor, who saved my life within the secret realm, only to meet their untimely end, Dongfang Wudao replied, surveying the room, indicating that it was their turn to perform. Dao Yuan, your Taoist sect has extended its reach a tad too far, instigating conflict among our heirs. Shouldn't you provide me with an explanation? The patriarch of the Tsang clan seethed with rage, wishing to eliminate Dao Yuan. My disciple perished because someone informed him that Mu Lingyun was in danger and alerted another of my disciples. Consequently, both lost their lives. Dao Yuan, how do you intend to explain this? There are those who have drawn the flames of war to our demon city. Have some overstepped their bounds? Do they truly believe my demon city is easy prey? A powerful aura surged forth, shaking the grand hall of the Taoist sect. Dao Yuan felt a sense of helplessness, for the death of the heirs was an undeniable fact. Dao Wusher sought to regain his dignity, utilizing the heirs of those great clans, which was also a fact. This incident was my fault. I acted on my own accord and had nothing to do with the Taoist sect. Dao Wusher took a deep breath, suppressing his inner turmoil and resentment. He could only concede, as the events had unfolded due to his actions, and even if he had to serve as a scapegoat, there was no recourse. Chapter 63. The Taoist sect in panic. The shadow guards emerge. Huh? Do you possess such authority as a Taoist, son? Surely, someone must have given you instructions. You cannot muster such power on your own. Dongfang Wudao began. Dao Wusher's gaze darkened. Dongfang Wudao, you're responsible for this, are you not? His expression turned venomous, devoid of any trace of dignity befitting a Taoist son. Where is your evidence? Dongfang Wudao shrugged. The secret realm was merely a performance orchestrated by you, aimed directly at our Taoist sect. You staged a deception, ensnaring everyone within it. The intent was to eliminate these heirs, thus diminishing your enemies when the grand upheaval arrives. As Dao Wusher spoke, many present turned pale, realizing the terrifying implications if Dongfang Wudao indeed orchestrated everything. Oh, if that is the case, why then did your sect eliminate your former Taoist son? The atmosphere shifted. Dongfang Wudao's words struck a nerve, leaving Dao Wusher pale as he recalled how Dao Wanwu had offended numerous individuals, making him a target for retribution. Dao Wusher's complexion drained further. It became evident that Dongfang Wudao had been anticipating his arrival, having meticulously plotted to kill Dao Wanwu as a form of atonement, providing everyone with an explanation. Yet, after these events unfolded, it became apparent they were merely deluding themselves. You conspired against our savior and now blur the lines of justice. The Taoist sect is truly malicious. The crowd regarded Dongfang Wudao, noting the audacity of this young man. All heirs from various clans have perished, and my benefactor has also been lost. Perhaps we should unite and bring about the downfall of the Taoist sect. A profound silence enveloped the hall. Others exchanged glances, incredulous at the boldness of the young man. Esteemed ones, this incident is undoubtedly a setup against our Taoist sect. Dao Wusher has violated the rules of our sect. From this day forth, I strip him of the title of Taoist son. With a flick of his finger, a surge of power manifested. No, please. Dao Wusher's face distorted in horror. His heart was pierced, disbelief filling his gaze as he stared at his own chest. Bang! A colossal palm emerged from the void, obliterating Dao Wusher's form. Esteemed ones, now my Taoist sect's heir has also fallen. The crowd remained silent, glancing at one another. The atmosphere had shifted, making it difficult to impose further pressure, yet the possibility remained that the Taoist sect had orchestrated this, given their previous Taoist son had been killed without hesitation. The situation had become peculiar. It was plausible that the mysterious figure had deliberately ensnared Dongfang Wudao, or that this so-called mysterious individual was, in fact, aligned with the Taoist sect. This entire affair was shrouded in a fog of uncertainty. Esteemed ones, perhaps you could grant my Taoist sect some time. I assure you we will investigate thoroughly. We require 10 days for our inquiry. If we cannot uncover the truth, I shall sever my own heart vein to provide you with an explanation. My Taoist sect will compensate for your losses, even if it means selling everything we possess. Others exchanged glances, weighing their options. Dongfang Wudao was the first to depart. After witnessing his exit, others hesitated. They had initially thought the Eastern clan would spearhead the effort to annihilate the Taoist sect. Although they had lost their heirs, bringing down the Taoist sect would still yield gains. Very well, we shall await your explanation. Otherwise, after their departure, Dao Yuan shattered the teacup in his hand. Dongfang Wudao, you are truly courting death. He then set about arranging investigations, but with the spies revealed and opting for self-destruction, the inquiry became increasingly arduous. Who was that mysterious figure? The truth remained elusive. Could it be that Dongfang Wudao had been wronged after all? Boom! At that moment, the sky above the Taoist sect shifted dramatically. Darkness rapidly enveloped the entire sect, followed by rolling thunderclouds. Figures cloaked in black appeared, their faces obscured, and a terrifying aura spread across the skies of the Taoist sect. Dao Yuan's expression shifted alarmingly. Within the forbidden grounds of the Taoist sect, dreadful barriers began to awaken, and streams of golden light surged forth, enveloping the entire sect. A bronze bell materialized, revealing itself as the sacred artifact of the Tao sect. Dongfang Wudao observed this scene from a distance, his gaze tranquil and undisturbed. 9 figures emerged in the sky, exuding an unparalleled aura. Dao E of the Tao sect, with a grave expression, gazed at the figures above, suspecting their involvement in the recent calamities. Are you the ones responsible for the deaths of the heirs from the great clans? Who are you? The 9 enigmatic individuals remained silent, each occupying a distinct position. They then joined their hands in a seal, unleashing a terrifying aura that enveloped the realm. A black formation shrouded the heavens and earth, forming a colossal character, Yu. As this character appeared, Dao E.'s complexion shifted dramatically. You are remnants of the great Yu celestial dynasty. His face turned pale. For years, no other force had possessed celestial beings in the Hongmeng immortal domain, save for the great Yu celestial dynasty, whose secrets ran deep. When had the Tao sect offended them? The patriarch of the Tsang clan gazed at the character Yu in the sky, his expression fluctuating with shock. Why was there a connection to the great Yu celestial dynasty? The powerful figures from the Dan sect, Qi sect, Array sect, and Longhuan Academy also recognized the significance, their eyes filled with astonishment. Dongfang Wudao, too, was taken aback. What secrets did this force harbor? Meanwhile, within the abyssal demon city, Mu Lingyun stared at the massive character Yu in the sky, her expression grim. Could it be that Zhou Shuren was not dead? After all, in the original text, Zhou Shuren commanded the great Yu Devour Guard. Or had other unforeseen events transpired? If Zhou Shuren were alive, it would be understandable to confront Dongfang Wudao. The original text had indeed introduced the great Yu Devour Guard. At this moment, in a mysterious location, Shun Qingqiu emerged, her expression shifting upon witnessing the black light in the sky and sensing its aura. A figure appeared behind her. Miss, there's also the aura of the great Yu people there. Can you discern which aura it is? It resembles the Dark Divine Guard. But weren't they all sacrificed? Shun Qingqiu inquired, aware that the original text only mentioned the Devourer Guard, led by immortal Lord Yu Pitsong. Miss, we only recognize tokens, not people. Shun Qingqiu refrained from responding, fully aware that the Devourer Guard acknowledged only tokens. How many of you are in the Devourer Guard? 108. Shun Qingqiu's expression changed. This matched the previous account, that Zhou Shuren commanded over 500. Zhou Shuren must have been killed by Dongfang Wudao. The original text had indicated that Zhou Shuren was surrounded by many allies. Who could it be? Chapter 64. The Siege of the Tao Sect. Above the Tao Sect, thunder rumbled, and dark clouds loomed. As the remnants of the great Yu celestial dynasty became apparent, numerous powerful beings took notice. The Tao Sect's experts, upon realizing the situation, looked up with grim expressions. They had not yet investigated, and now the mastermind had come knocking on their door. From the forbidden grounds at the back of the Tao sect, 9 powerful figures emerged, each radiating an aura of supremacy. Many factions gazed upon them with terror. With the appearance of these 9 ancestors, the disciples of the Tao sect breathed a sigh of relief. One-on-one, they could still survive. Shall we, the Dongfang family, join in the excitement? At that moment, a voice rang out, and a figure riding a celestial beast appeared in the sky, followed by 5 others, all emanating an overwhelming aura. The Tao sect's faces turned ashen. Their reach had extended too far. Just then, the voice of the headmaster of Longhuan Academy sounded, accompanied by 6 figures, each radiating an aura capable of annihilating the heavens and the earth. The hearts of the Tao sect's disciples sank. I, the Dan sect, also find the Tao sect rather displeasing. The Dan sect approached, followed by 5 figures. My son from the Erase sect has died. We seek justice. The Erase sect's patriarch trailed behind, followed by 5 figures. To bring the war to our abyssal demon city. Do you deem our city to be easy prey? The Tao sect should be eradicated. Mo Ming appeared, 5 figures behind him. In an instant, 36 supreme beings occupied the sky, each a force of destruction. Many disciples of the Tao sect sat in stunned silence, collapsing to the ground. The ancestors of the Tao sect observed the powerful beings above, remaining silent. Do you truly wish to proceed this way? As the figures behind them revealed themselves, why not target them instead? Dao Yi's voice resonated with authority. His eyes filled with confusion. Kill. The voice of the great Yu's warriors was icy. Following this command, the 9 figures charged toward the 9 powerful beings of the Tao sect. Upon seeing 3 of these figures reach the pinnacle of their power, the Tao sect's eyes widened in alarm. As the great formation activated, the San Yuan Dao Ding trembled. Dao Yi understood that the 9 supremes of the Tao sect could not be separated. Otherwise, they would perish in an instant. The Dao Ding appeared in the void, swelling exponentially, radiating a golden light. A shock wave erupted, shaking the mountains and splitting the sky. The residual energy transformed into a force of destruction, striking back at the supreme attacks from the surrounding factions. Stubbornly resisting, the great Yu warriors' expressions darkened as a spear imbued with destructive energy manifested in their hands. With a flick, a colossal black dragon appeared, roaring skyward, dissipating the shock waves from the Dao Ding. I will break their formation. At that moment, an elder from the Array sect emerged, also at the pinnacle of power. A compass materialized before him, spinning as if reversing the very fabric of reality. The power of the laws infused into it, the compass split into 4. For spirits break the heavens. The elder coldly commanded, and 4 divine beast apparitions emerged, encircling the Tao sect tightly. The Array sect's powerful beings swiftly infused their power into the compass. Break. As the command echoed, the entire barrier of the Tao sect trembled. Crack. A flaw appeared in the formation, only to be quickly mended. Dao Jiu groaned, forcing back the blood that threatened to spill. When Dongfang Wudao annihilated the Zhang family, he had sustained injuries, which had yet to heal. Dao Yi and the others sensed Dao Jiu's condition, worry etched in their expressions. The San Yuan Dao Ding trembled mightily. Dao Yi altered the seal, directing the Dao Ding toward one of the formation's compasses. Bang! A sound that shook the heavens erupted as the azure dragon occupying the east was obliterated, and the compass vanished. Dao Yi exhaled, but at that moment, the great Yu's assault surged toward their formation. Annihilate the gods. The heavens erupted with thunder, as spears of destruction descended upon the Dao Ding. Dao Demon Halberd. The celestial demon descends. Upon witnessing this, Mo Ming gestured, and a wave of demonic energy surged from the abyssal demon city. A demon halberd materialized, charging toward the Dao Ding. The experts of the Qi sect's eyes sharpened as an ancient black blade emerged, its presence dampening the brilliance of the surrounding artifacts. Blade that shatters the cosmos. The black blade descended, aimed at the San Yuan Dao Ding. As they made their move, Dao Yi's expression darkened, infusing the laws into the Dao Ding to meet their assault. Bang! 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 Thunderous collisions resounded, with sparks flying from the clash of artifacts. Each spark capable of obliterating a city. Within the Dao realm, many cities lay in ruins, their inhabitants suffering. Numerous powerful beings across various realms observed. With another collision, the San Yuan Dao Ding was sent crashing down, plummeting toward the ground. The ground trembled as if a mighty dragon were turning in its lair. And in the blink of an eye, a vast, unfathomable ruin, stretching hundreds of miles in length and width, emerged. At the same time, Dao, he coughed up a mouthful of blood, and the expressions of the other powerful beings mirrored his dismay. After all, they had infused their principles into the Dao cauldron, and now that it was damaged, they too suffered the repercussions. The Dao cauldron regained its original size, casting its reflection in the skies above the Dao sect. Numerous small cracks appeared upon its surface, and Dao E's countenance grew grim. "We shall join in," came a voice from afar, signaling the arrival of the Feng and Hua clans warriors. The instigator behind the discord between these two families likely had connections to the Dao sect. Previously, they had refrained from provoking the Dao sect, but now, with so many powerful beings intent on its destruction, they sought to claim their share of the spoils. As four supreme beings reappeared in the sky, the Dao sect members felt as if they had swallowed something repugnant. "Even if the Dao sect perishes today, we shall take you down with us," Dao, he declared hoarsely, unleashing a torrent of power from within him that surged skyward, illuminating the surroundings. The other formidable members of the Dao sect mirrored his actions, swiftly taking up positions in 9 directions. Together, they chanted an incantation, and the Dao cauldron circled around them. Then, they vanished in an instant. A series of resonant waves erupted, shaking the other Dao artifacts, while terrifying shockwaves rolled forth like turbulent tides. 1/3 of the heavens above the Dao sect transformed into a radiant golden hue. "This is bad. They are burning their souls," exclaimed an elder from the Eastern clan. With a snap of his fingers, a small tower materialized, exuding an oppressive aura. "Quickly strike. If we break their formation, they will be left to await their doom." Upon witnessing the Eastern clan's warriors directly suppressing the Dao sect's artifacts, their hearts filled with dread. They swiftly responded with 4 spirits, break the heavens. Chapter 65. Eastern Longevity takes action. The Dao sect's annihilation. The Array sect's warriors acted instantaneously, summoning the 4 spirits once more, which entwined themselves around the Dao sect's formation. The Feng and Hua clans followed suit, launching an assault on the grand array of the Dao sect. In that moment, the heavens seemed to collapse, echoing the end of the world. An endless radiance surged toward the Dao sect's formation, as 40 supreme beings from various dominant factions united in their efforts. The formation of the Dao sect could no longer withstand the onslaught. Crack, crack, the sound of shattering echoed as the formation broke apart, and with it, the life force within the Dao sect vanished in an instant. The 3 Yuan Dao cauldron attempted to repel the incoming attacks, but after a brief struggle, it was once again struck down. The Dao cauldron could hold out no longer and shattered, scattering its remnants in all directions. "Come, let us perish together," Dao proclaimed as the Dao cauldron fractured, and the 9 formidable warriors of the Dao sect emanated an aura of slaughter. Dao Jiu transformed into a streak of light. "Eastern Wudao, let us descend into the netherworld together." Eastern Wudao regarded the self-destructing Dao Jiu with an unchanging expression. "What kind of rabble dares to threaten the scion of my Eastern family?" As his words fell, the void parted, and the storm between heaven and earth receded. The 9 ancestors emerged from the void. Dao Jiu's pupils constricted. "Leave," he uttered, and a tempest raged across the sky, with thunderclaps resonating throughout the realms. Dao Jiu dissolved into a mist of blood. The sudden turn of events left all the powerful beings in the sky aghast. To resist stubbornly. "I had no intention of concerning myself with you, yet you dare to bully my family as scion," Eastern Longevity declared, gesturing, causing the entire Dao sect to tremble. Its palaces collapsing and life extinguished. The disciples of the Dao sect, caught unawares, were transformed into shadows of the underworld. "Are you Eastern Longevity?" Dao Yi's voice carried a note of panic. The numerous powerful beings in the sky regarded Eastern Longevity with astonished eyes. While many may not have heard of this name, those who stood at the pinnacle of power certainly knew it well. In a previous era, they had been subjugated by Eastern Longevity, who had risen to the supreme realm. It was unfortunate that it was not during the Golden Age. When he achieved the supreme realm, he had fought against mid-level supreme beings as if they were mere blades of grass. To conspire against the scion of the Eastern family was a folly worthy of death. After Eastern Longevity spoke, he gestured again, and the entirety of the realm fell silent. In that moment, time and space were suspended, and they watched helplessly as the ancestors of the Dao sect dissipated into the void. When they finally emerged from their astonishment, Eastern Longevity's gaze fixed upon them. "Leave," as his voice echoed. Many fellow supreme beings felt the tremors within them, as if their very souls were about to flee their bodies. Without a moment's hesitation, they departed. Eastern Longevity observed the retreating figures of the Dongyu warriors, lost in thought. Relocate the resources of the Dao sect. After he spoke, he vanished, along with Eastern Wudao. What a display of authority from the 9 ancestors, remarked Eastern Wudao. Eastern Longevity's eyes twinkled with amusement. Had their Dao cauldron not shattered, and had they not sustained injuries while burning their souls, the slaughter would have proven troublesome. You played quite the game this time, Eastern Longevity said, regarding Eastern Wudao with a sense of pride. Was the elder satisfied? Indeed, quite satisfied. Haha, you are far more entertaining than Beichin. Elder, do not forget the task I entrusted to you. Should you neglect it, all your scheming would be in vain. Rest assured. By the way, the individual you sought has been confined within the dead prison. Eastern Wudao nodded in response. What does the elder think of the Dongyu immortal dynasty? Eastern Longevity pondered for a moment. The disappearance of the Dongyu immortal dynasty is rather peculiar. During its existence, our Eastern family had to tread carefully. The era of the Dongyu's disappearance coincided with the age of the 5 ancestors. Could it have been the work of the 5 ancestors? Eastern Wudao inquired. His eyes filled with uncertainty. Eastern Longevity shook his head. The 5 ancestors have not awakened. Our Eastern family has not detected any trace of them, nor does the ancient text record the secrets of the Dongyu. It seems to have vanished overnight. I shall attempt to contact the 5 ancestors to ascertain their whereabouts. By the way, the Golden Age is on the horizon. You must remain vigilant. Numerous powerful beings are severing their past selves to be reborn and seek invincibility. Recently, a prodigy has emerged from the reincarnation divine hall. We suspect he has undergone countless reincarnations, continuously refining his path to invincibility. There are also some lesser-known geniuses with extraordinary strength, surpassing even those of our era. This era is unprecedented in its golden age, yet it is also fraught with peril. Everything is a contest. No faction within the primordial immortal domain can stand alone. Excessive flourish will inevitably lead to utter decline. The immortal domain may even descend into an age devoid of law. In the primordial era, there were immortals present, yet they have all vanished, and their whereabouts remain unknown. The path of longevity, the blood sea path, extinguishing myriad spirits with each step, is fraught with difficulty. After Eastern Longevity spoke, he vanished from sight. Eastern Wudao gazed at his retreating figure, feeling a sense of nostalgia. Upon reaching the supreme realm, all were in search of the path ahead. Yet where that path lay, no one could say. However, it was not yet time to ponder such matters. There was no need to know. Eastern Wudao turned and made his way toward the dead prison, a restricted area of the Eastern family that housed numerous captives. Eastern Wudao had never visited this place before. This was his first time. Upon entering, 2 gatekeepers bowed respectfully to him, both at the Holy Emperor level, indicating the gravity of the situation. Scion, please follow me. Just then, a figure appeared before Eastern Wudao. He nodded in acknowledgement while surveying the dead prison. Each cell was independent, and most were unoccupied. Even those who were imprisoned are bound by restrictions, their dantians and consciousness confined. Divine Son, the individual you seek, is detained in the first tier of the celestial prison. Dongfang Wudao nodded in silence. The death prison comprises 3 levels, each further divided into 4 ranks: heaven, earth, mysterious, and yellow, with hundreds of cells in each rank. It remains uncertain whether any of the cells contain a child of destiny. Perhaps it would be worth a glance during moments of ennui. Upon reaching the final cell, the guide for Dongfang Wudao descended. As the sound echoed, the inmates raised their heads to gaze at Dongfang Wudao. It seems the Dao sect has indeed been vanquished. Dongfang Wudao nodded, confirming the defeat. Ultimately, I underestimated you. Dao Wuwei's eyes reflected a sense of self-mockery. May I pose a question? Dongfang Wudao regarded Dao Wuwei, an inquisitive glint in his eyes. You wish to inquire how I discerned your schemes, do you not? Chapter 66. The downfall of the Dao sect may have been self-inflicted. Dao Wuwei stared intently at Dongfang Wudao, perplexed by how Dongfang Wudao had unveiled the Dao sect's plans. Dongfang Wudao observed Dao Wuwei's details. Name, Dao Wuwei. Identity, elder of the Dao sect, child of destiny. Physique, innate spiritual body. Technique, innate spiritual nerve. Technique, aura of destiny. Strength, early Saint King. Destiny value, 1, 200, 0, 0, 0. Noticing Dongfang Wudao's silence, Dao Wuwei's eyelids drooped, his head bowed. Now, he is the knife, and I the fish. Observing Dao Wuwei's resignation, Dongfang Wudao's finger flicked, and Dao Wuwei was reduced to ashes. Master has slain the child of destiny, Dao Wuwei, and gained 1 200,000 counterattack points. Dongfang Wudao turned it apart, his expression tranquil as he contemplated the Dao sect's machinations. The first time he encountered Dao Wuwei, he was not yet a child of destiny. It was unexpected that he would successfully alter his fate. Dongfang Wudao held a measure of respect for the Dao sect's endeavors. As a powerful entity, the Dao sect naturally bore immense destiny. When he first met Dao Wanwu, he was not yet a child of destiny, and his mind was not as mature. The Dao sect, existing on par with the Longhuan Academy, had chosen a narrow-minded disciple as their representative, which seemed ill-fitting. The old-timers of the Dao sect had lived long enough to know better. They could not have simply chosen an inconsequential individual based on the support of an elder. After Dao Wuwei entered seclusion, Dao Wanwu was swiftly dismissed. Then, Dao Wushi ascended, displaying a modicum of cleverness upon taking office. Yet his eagerness was evident. Without the backing of the Dao sect's higher-ups, such actions were utterly impossible. Dao Wanwu sought to unite the factions against the Dongfang family. Dao Wushi allied with the heirs of other clans, reaching out to their secondary heirs, inciting internal strife among those families, a suicidal endeavor at best. Thus, Dongfang Wudao began to suspect the true intentions behind the Dao sect's plots. Given the sect's long history, it seemed implausible that they would lack a capable representative. Dongfang Wudao speculated that the Dao sect's self-destructive actions were indeed self-inflicted and that their demise was orchestrated by their own hand. They must have foreseen the challenges that lay ahead. In this golden era, the existence of immortals was imminent, yet the Dao sect had failed to produce any prodigious talents. Therefore, they sought to defy destiny, placing the burden of immense fortune upon the survivors. However, the weight of such fortune was too great for their chosen ones to bear, necessitating sacrifices. The emergence of Dao Wanwu and Dao Wushi as representatives of the Dao sect inherently carried the burden of immense destiny. Upon their deaths, Dao Wuwei would ascend to become the child of destiny. Reflecting on the Dao sect schemes, Dongfang Wudao scoffed. Was this not merely a gamble with their own methods? Nevertheless, Dongfang Wudao admired the Dao sect's audacity to wager on an uncertain future. Achieving the Saint King realm by the age of 100, such individuals should never be underestimated, regardless of whether the Golden Era arrives. Once the Golden Era manifests, they could rapidly ascend to greatness, attaining the status of the vanished immortals of the celestial realm. Now, with the Dao sect's destruction appearing to be the result of a coalition of 8 great powers, in reality, it was a deliberate act of self-sabotage. Having seen through the plan, Dongfang Wudao feigned ignorance and willingly cooperated. With the Dao sect's downfall and Dao Wuwei's demise, in this game, Dao Wanwu, Dao Wushi, and Dao Wuwei were all mere pawns. Dao Wuwei had already surfaced, but there were undoubtedly remnants of the Dao sect lurking in the shadows. Dongfang Wudao recognized that he too had become a pawn in their game. Yet, the true identity of the pawn remained uncertain. Upon witnessing Dao Wuwei ascend as the child of destiny, Dongfang Wudao understood that the Dao sect's plan had succeeded. This indicated that the Dao sect still possessed individuals capable of defying destiny. However, he had failed to uncover this truth. Perhaps the Dao sect had long since set their schemes in motion, believing the timing was ripe within the secret realm. Exiting the death prison, Dongfang Wudao let out a sigh. In the cultivation world, every individual should be regarded with caution. With hands clasped behind his back, he proceeded toward his palace. Shortly thereafter, a shadow guard appeared before him. Divine Son, there have been developments in the Abyssal Demon City. Has the young master of the Demon City, Mo Bai, made an appearance? The shadow guard's eyes revealed shock. Dongfang Wudao's predictions were remarkably accurate. I understand. There is no need to monitor the Abyssal Demon City any longer. Withdraw. Understood, Divine Son. By the way, Divine Son, the individuals from Dayu have vanished without a trace. Pay them no mind. The person orchestrating events from behind the scenes does not wish for you to find them. When they desire to be discovered, they will reveal themselves. As Dongfang Wudao departed, the shadow guard took his leave. Dongfang Wudao's mind raced with thoughts. Firstly, the young master of the Abyssal Demon City has emerged, and the trajectory of the second young master resembles that of a child of destiny. That young master embodies the archetype of the villain, ruthless and cunning. Yet, Mu Lingyun's rescue of such a person suggests a desire to control him. I previously assumed she would perpetually seek the child of destiny to manipulate me. Allowing her to grow was merely a means to prompt her pursuit of the child of destiny. For such individuals are aware of the narrative and who the true child of destiny is. However, the narrative is merely that a narrative, not a reflection of reality. The plot has long since begun to diverge. Given this, it is time to nudge Mu Lingyun along, otherwise, her actions may inadvertently cloud my judgment or ensnare me in a trap. As for Shun Qingxiu, she has likely obtained the Swallowing Heaven Guard by now, which should aid her in establishing her own influence. This pawn has finally matured. The reason Dongfang Wudao refrained from using the Swallowing Heaven Guard's token was that it felt inherently amiss. The sudden disappearance of the Diyu celestial dynasty was exceedingly peculiar. Their abrupt vanishing cannot have occurred without leaving some form of power behind. Now, two factions have emerged, yet how many remain unknown to Dongfang Wudao? With the Swallowing Heaven Guard's arrival, he pondered whether that mysterious figure would make a move. Would they collaborate with Shun Qingxiu? If he were to seek out Shun Qingxiu, she would likely have insights on the person lurking in the shadows. At that point, she would either deal with them or relay information to him. Numerous factions are currently investigating Diyu. With Shun Qingxiu in possession of the Swallowing Heaven Guard, she could easily fall prey to that individual's schemes. Dongfang Wudao has begun to form speculations regarding that mysterious figure. It could either be an ancient being undergoing reincarnation or the celestial sovereign of Diyu returning to life, or perhaps a remnant of Diyu, such as a royal descendant. However, the ability to accurately manipulate the void secret realm to ensnare him suggests a knowledge of future events, leading to the likelihood of a rebirth into the present. The probability of it being a remnant of Diyu is considerably high. Chapter 67. The Dao sect scores 1 point. Dongfang Wudao scores half a point. It is now evident that Mu Lingyun is aware of the unfolding narrative. Shun Qingxiu is similarly informed. However, when the individual in the shadows set a trap, Mu Lingyun did not suspect anything. Therefore, she remains oblivious to their identity. Shun Qingxiu is merely aware of the Swallowing Heaven Guard and is clearly unfamiliar with the one who appeared today, only knowing that Zhou Shuren commands the Swallowing Heaven Guard. In this era of golden prosperity, Dongfang Wudao speculated that the narrative known to the two individuals merely reached the point of their demise. Now, as various specters take the stage, the plot deviates even further from expectation, rendering the situation increasingly intriguing. As this realization dawned upon him, Dongfang Wudao chose to disregard the matter and instead gazed at his personal panel. Master, Dongfang Wudao, identity. Scion of the Dongfang clan in the primordial immortal domain destiny, antagonist of fate physique, body of chaos cultivation technique, chaos Dao scripture strength, early stage of the void realm aura, antagonist aura, Dao, cannot be traced, companion artifact, void sword special ability, one thought forms array, initial stage of communication with the ethereal, reversal value. 2. 300,000 upon observing his remaining reversal value. Dongfang Wudao opted for seclusion. The annihilation of the Dao sect awakened numerous forces, reminding them of the necessity for restraint. If even the Dao sect could be obliterated, then caution was paramount. In a secluded courtyard within a mysterious realm, a young gentleman reclined in a rocking chair, exuding an air of contentment. Young master, the Dao sect has been destroyed, and now those individuals are investigating our whereabouts. Furthermore, the Devourer guards have emerged. The enigmatic young man opened his eyes, displaying a look of astonishment. If they have appeared, we should not disturb them. In critical moments, they may serve as our scapegoat. Young master, thanks to your prior command to sever external connections, we would have otherwise been exposed. The mysterious gentleman smiled lightly, seemingly unconcerned. What is your perspective on the destruction of the Dao sect? Upon hearing the inquiry, his subordinate's gaze turned contemplative. One can only say that Dongfang Wudao is exceptionally cunning. He has orchestrated this to his advantage. We have lost this round to him. The young gentleman regarded his fingers with a cold smile. The Dao sect was the most astute. The subordinate, upon hearing this, appeared puzzled. How could a sect that has been annihilated be deemed the most intelligent? They defied fate. The Dao sect must have discerned something and attempted to reverse their destiny. Previously, my focus was solely on Dongfang Wudao, neglecting the Dao sect. In the aftermath, they hastily destroyed the Dao sect, thus revealing themselves. If all of this was orchestrated by the Dao sect, it would make sense. Why would such a prestigious sect seek out two simpletons to ascend to the position of Daozi? They inadvertently weakened their own fortune. Otherwise, after defying fate, they would have been unable to bear the burden and would have suffered backlash. Fortune is intangible, yet undeniably real. Had I not speculated, Dao Wei would have successfully altered his fate. The subordinate's eyes widened in shock. Young master, should we seek out Dao Wei? Finding him would be futile. he has likely descended to the underworld. The Dao sect would not place all their hopes on him. Thus, while it appears the Dao sect has perished, they have ultimately triumphed. The Dao sect's defiance of fate involves more than one individual. Yet can you trace their whereabouts? The primordial immortal domain is vast, and locating one person is akin to searching for a needle in a haystack. Furthermore, the one who defied fate possesses intellect and means of an extraordinary caliber. Dongfang Wudao will likely realize this eventually, but it will be too late. If the Dao sect had not been eradicated, they would still seek opportunities for self-destruction and would fixate on Dongfang Wudao. Therefore, to avoid complications, Dongfang Wudao aided in their demise. In this game, the Dao sect scored a point, while Dongfang Wudao earned half a point. We have suffered a complete defeat. After the mysterious gentleman finished speaking, he closed his eyes. He had come to the realization that he had been deceived by Dongfang Wudao from the very beginning. His earlier exposure of the Dongfang clan's Dark Sentinels was merely a test of Dongfang Wudao. He had assumed events had spiraled beyond his control, especially given that Dongfang Wudao had become the scion of the Dongfang clan. After casually probing, he discovered that Dongfang Wudao retained his original disposition, which reassured him. It turned out that Dongfang Wudao had been ensnaring him all along. Ultimately, his own carelessness had led to this predicament. The exposure of the Dark Divine Sentinels had ignited concern among all parties, and now he found himself the center of attention. Dongfang Wudao had receded from the public eye, and he felt that he had underestimated Dongfang Wudao, only to realize he had misjudged him. Who could have anticipated that Dongfang Wudao would utilize an inconsequential pawn to orchestrate his own strategy? Thus, he concluded that Dongfang Wudao had gained half point. As for the remaining half point, the mysterious gentleman observed the orb in his hand, the void divine pearl. As long as this pearl remained in his possession, that half point was firmly within his grasp. By the way, who commands the Devourer Guards? The subordinate shook his head in response. We have only sensed their emergence. We do not know who commands them. The mysterious gentleman pondered briefly, who has previously been present by Dongfang Wudao's side. Young master, there was one named Mu Lingyun who is now deceased, and another named Shun Qingxiu, but her background remains uninvestigated. Her connection to Dongfang Wudao is extraordinary. Oh, you mean her whereabouts have not been uncovered? Indeed, this individual seems to have appeared out of nowhere. Shun, could it be from a Shun family? Since we do not know who it is, let us test the waters and see if we could draw that person out. Understood, young master. Once the subordinate departed, the mysterious gentleman resumed his contemplation. Dongfang Wudao, what precisely are you plotting? Could it be that you are also one who defies fate, a reincarnated soul from the future? How curious it is that I cannot see through your intentions. Once a nameless sect, the Tianyin sect had now quietly adopted a new name, the Jiutianxian sect. Miss, everything has been arranged. The individuals within the grand hall gazed at the figure seated above with eyes full of reverence. Shun Qingxiu nodded. Next, we shall remain in seclusion for a time. After half a month, we will reveal a saint-level powerhouse and gradually develop our influence. Additionally, I urge you to diligently cultivate the technique I provided. It will alter your very essence. That enigmatic figure who plotted against Dongfang Wudao wields the power of Daiyu. They will undoubtedly seek ways to test us, aiming for our exposure while they continue to operate in the shadows. Miss Shin's command. For the time being, refrain from drawing attention. I require solitude to break through to the late stage of the divine realm, which will take some time. After Shun Qingxiu concluded her statement, she turned toward the palace behind her. Observing the formerly small sect's members, Tun waved his hand, implanting certain elements within their minds. Should anyone attempt to investigate them, he would be alerted immediately, and those individuals would meet their demise. According to the young lady's arrangements, once the cultivation of the technique was complete, they would dominate the Tianyin realm, ensuring that the young lady would not be disappointed. Chapter 68. The appearance of Mo Bai and the Nine Nether Cold Pool. Within the central demonic palace of the underground demon city, an eerie atmosphere prevailed. Mo Ming gazed at his son, who sat below clad in white robes. Ancient demonic patterns etched upon his forehead. It is good to have you back. Mo Bai nodded. Mo Ming, observing Mo Bai's demeanor, felt somewhat surprised. His eldest son had once been the most brutal, often exuding an aura of murderous intent. Now, however, there seemed to be a shift in his character. Seated beneath Mo Bai was Mo Qingshun, his expression calm and composed, with lowered eyes lost in thought. Behind them, Mo Wuxiang and Mo Tu exchanged glances, wearing cold smiles. They had not anticipated their elder brother's sudden return, signaling the end of Mo Qingqian's era. They could finally catch their breath. Previously, when investigating the mysterious figure, Mo Qingqian had treated them like mere pawns, only to find their efforts fruitless. Father, if there is nothing pressing, I shall return to East City. Mo Ming nodded. Watching their departing figures, he fell into contemplation. Upon returning to East City, Mo Bai arrived at the palace where he once resided. A person lay upon the massive crystal bed. Mo Bai took a seat, lowering his head to observe the woman before him, lost in thought. Moments later, a token appeared in his hand. A wave of energy radiated outward, and soon 3 figures appeared within the grand hall. Their eyes widened with astonishment and disbelief as they gazed upon Mo Bai. You have worked hard during this time. The traitors from the eastern city will be eradicated. Not a single one shall remain. The opportunists are no longer necessary. Among you, there are also traitors. In these past days, you have discerned who stands with the second in command. After their execution, their remains will be cast into the palace of the second in command. By your command, young master. After witnessing his subordinates depart, Mo Bai continued to observe the woman lying upon the bed, lost in contemplation. Upon his emergence, he had conducted an investigation and learned that the woman before him was named Mu Lingyun, the very one who had rescued him from the abyssal cold pool. The life force of the woman was waning, with death looming ever closer. Yet he was no fool. The woman feigning helplessness was acting with a purpose of her own. What that purpose was, he could not ascertain. The abyssal cold pool was a perilous place, even for powerful sages. Though he had been imprisoned there and his consciousness and powers sealed, it did not render him blind to the circumstances around him. His body had harbored the chilling essence of the abyss, and upon his rescue, some of that essence had been released. Subsequently, this woman had nearly perished before him, only to be sustained by his use of the heavenly soul pill. He had come to realize that she practiced a formidable ice attribute technique. She likely remained unaware that he had discovered her secret. Since she wished to play the part, he would allow her to continue. You saved me. I shall also save you. With those words, Mo Bai turned to leave. As he departed, a smirk played at the corners of Mu Lingyun's mouth, though she failed to notice the mocking smile that lingered on Mo Bai's lips. In the western city, Mo Qingqian regarded the lifeless body before him, his expression unchanging, as though he had anticipated this scene since Mo Bai's arrival. His gaze shifted to the person beside him. What are your thoughts? Mo Bai's imprisonment must be your doing. Young Master Zhao Jiu met Mo Qingqian's gaze directly. Indeed, he was too tyrannical, having killed my mother, while my father may be indifferent to our fates. He favors Mo Bai above all else. If I were to kill him, I am certain my father would bring about my demise. Thus, I chose to imprison him in the abyssal cold pool. My father is likely aware, yet he has never inquired. What outcome do you desire, young master? Death or mutilation? Mo Qingqian's eyes widened at Zhao Jiu's words. How do you mean? To kill him through an indirect method, Zhao Jiu replied. As for mutilation, I could strike him directly, but his powers have yet to be restored. I shall ponder this. You may take your leave for now. Zhao Jiu bowed and exited. Shortly after his departure, a figure approached the grand hall, causing Mo Qingqian's expression to darken. What brings you here? Mo Bai seated himself without hesitation. You still cannot contain your anger. Mo Qingqian's fingers turned pale from the force of his grip. Someone seeks to manipulate us in the abyssal demon city. Do not pretend you are oblivious. Mo Qingqian inhaled deeply and took a seat. The one who saved you is likely allied with the individual from my city. Mo Bai remained silent. Yet he acknowledged the truth of this statement. What do you think their objective is? To sever ties with the vortex, control you and me, seize the abyssal demon city, and confront Dongfang Wudao, Mo Qingqian explained. Mo Bai regarded him intently. Our conflict is our own. Even if our demon clan is ruthless, we are still family, and outsiders must not interfere. Otherwise, our father will eliminate all 4 of us. Mo Qingqian took a deep breath, understanding the gravity of Mo Bai's words. You did not come here merely to convey this, did you? Your life hangs in the balance. Assistance is required, albeit it is merely a performance. The vortex must not arise within the abyssal demon city, or it will become the next Dao song. You grasp my meaning? Mo Qingqian nodded. Dongfang Wudao's mount is the divine beast Changwang. Mo Bai nodded and departed. My dear brother, you have become far more formidable than before. You were once so thoughtless. Mo Qingqian pondered in silence, his gaze distant. After Mo Bai left the western city, he proceeded directly to the central hall. Mo Ming observed Mo Bai. Bai, what is it you seek from me? I wish to borrow something from father. Mo Ming displayed no sign of surprise. There are many items that could save her life. There is no need for Cheng Wang. Mo Bai raised his head. Cheng Wang is essential. Dongfang Wudao has set the stage. If we do not cooperate, the Abyssal Demon City will face annihilation. Oh, you possess such understanding of Dongfang Wudao, Mo Ming remarked, astonished. What does father think of Dongfang Wudao? Calculating from miles away, I have never encountered such a prodigy among the younger generation. The Dao Song has already fallen under his schemes, and that mysterious figure lurking in the shadows has also emerged. It is quite terrifying. So what do you wish to convey? Dongfang Wudao will be defeated. Mo Ming's eyes filled with confusion. The fall of the Dao Song was driven by his own hand. They must have sensed something and sought to defy fate. Dongfang Wudao only realized this too late. Yet the Dao Song's plans had already been set in motion. To exchange the fall of the Dao Song for a chance to attain immortality in the Golden Era. Chapter 69. Dongfang Wudao had long begun his scheming. Mo Ming's eyes widened in astonishment. Even he had failed to perceive this. He merely believed that in this game, Dongfang Wudao had thoroughly triumphed, not realizing that Mo Bai had discerned the deeper implications. How did you come to this conclusion? I conducted an investigation. Neither of the Daozi could rise to prominence, and yet they remained oblivious to the issue. The Dao Song has existed for so long. It is impossible that they cannot find even a single worthy successor. Many believe that the Golden Era has yet to arrive, and yet their heirs have perished. But all have been deceived. The conflict has already commenced. By the time the Golden Era fully arrives, those who delay their contention will be left behind. In this grand era, one competes for fortune and opportunity. A person of great fortune will undoubtedly garner greater opportunities. Dongfang Wudao has suppressed numerous forces within this conflict. They remain unaware, yet it is undeniable that Dongfang Wudao has won. The tides of fortune are shifting in his favor, and he is accumulating power and destiny. When the Golden Era arrives, what do you suppose will transpire? Mo Ming's expression shifted as he regarded Mo Bai intently. The Dao Song must also have sensed something. Should the Dao Song still possess remnants and bear the weight of its immense fortune, when the Golden Era is revealed, the eruption will be utterly terrifying. One misstep leads to another. The Dongfang clan has long been aware. Thus, they have chosen to position their divine child. After Dongfang Wudao ascended to the divine child position, his father entered seclusion, utilizing the Dongfang clan's strength to gather fortune and power for him. Meanwhile, most clans are still troubled over selecting their heirs. They mistakenly believe they have concealed more monstrous talents. Yet by the time others have gathered their strength, they will have surpassed their most formidable candidates. The Dao Song has ascended in one fell swoop, gathering their fortune. Although it seems Dongfang Wudao has triumphed, he has fallen behind the Dao Song this time. However, Dongfang Wudao has triumphed over numerous factions, and the fortunes of these powers have gradually tilted toward him, solidifying his status as the victor. As for the one who rescued me, Mu Lingyun, I remain oblivious to the circumstances surrounding her, yet it is evident that Dongfang Wudao has, time and again, unwittingly shattered her fortune. Moreover, his strategies are unfathomably intricate. The vortex within the demon city concluded too swiftly. I am convinced that this vortex was deliberately brought to an end by Dongfang Wudao, indicating that he must be aware of my continued existence. This includes the enigmatic figure who, unbeknownst to him, has also seen his luck dispersed by Dongfang Wudao, who is evidently orchestrating a grand scheme. Thus, the vortex must not manifest within the demon city. We may endure slight losses in fortune, but it must not be utterly dismantled. Mo Ming gazed intently at Mo Bai, astonished that amidst so many, it was this young individual who perceived the truth most clearly. Currently, all clans are vying for successors, yet the most extraordinary talents remain concealed, believing they can astonish the world upon the advent of a golden era. It seems their destinies have long been predetermined. I understand what you seek, Mo Ming remarked, after which he gestured, and a scroll materialized. I sensed the presence of someone in the demon city long ago. Did I truly believe my father was unaware of the whereabouts of that mysterious individual? The teleportation array is activated. You may proceed. Mo Bai nodded and stepped into the teleportation array, departing. Meanwhile, within the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao prepared 2 cups of tea. The dark guard presumed it was for him and was about to express gratitude when Dongfang Wudao interjected. Go, we have a guest. The guard hesitated, realizing his misconception, yet proceeded with the arrangements. Upon emerging from the teleportation array, Mo Bai found himself in the territory of the Dongfang family. At that moment, The void parted, and a figure emerged. You must be the guest spoken of by the Divine Sun. The Divine Sun requests your presence. Mo Bai bowed in gratitude, his heart racing. His suspicions had proven correct. After being guided to Dongfang Wudao's palace, Missouri Bai beheld the figure seated within, clad in pristine white with long, flowing hair and a single vermilion dot upon his brow. He exuded an air of elegance and nobility, shrouded in the ethereal mist of freshly brewed tea, evoking a sense of enigmatic beauty. "Welcome, please take a seat," Dongfang Wudao invited. Mo Bai inhaled deeply. Upon entering the grand hall, an intangible pressure enveloped him. Not one born of authority, but rather a psychological weight, as if no secrets could remain hidden before this person. After taking his seat, Mo Bai felt somewhat constrained. As the son of the Demon City, it was his first experience of such nervousness, even more so than when facing his father. Suppressing his inner astonishment, he gazed at Dongfang Wudao, realizing that Mu Lingyun's scheme had been laid bare before him. As Dongfang Wudao spoke, Mo Bai was seized by an overwhelming urge to flee. The man before him was truly formidable. His mind whirled with questions. Was the completion of the Dao sect's gathering of power a deliberate allowance by Dongfang Wudao? What was his true intention? "Please do not panic." Dongfang Wudao chuckled upon noticing Mo Bai's anxiety. Mo Bai lifted a teacup, savoring a sip. The fragrant brew burst forth with flavor, cascading down his throat, providing a soothing sensation that alleviated his fatigue. "Excellent tea," he remarked, setting the cup down. Dongfang Wudao expressed surprise. The tea was indeed exceptional, and he had not anticipated Mo Bai's restraint. Since the Divine Sun prepared tea in advance, it seems he's aware of my purpose for coming, Mo Bai stated directly. With that, he produced a scroll. "I wish to exchange this for the opportunity for the Divine Sun's steed to act on my behalf." Dongfang Wudao did not glance at the scroll. "Do you believe that by diverting the vortex, the Demon City will be safe?" he retorted. Mo Bai fell silent. "The Divine Sun's intent pertains to my brother, Mo Qingshan." Dongfang Wudao remained silent, and the hall descended into stillness following Mo Bai's quietude. After taking another sip of tea, Mo Bai lowered the cup, his eyes glinting with murderous intent. It appeared that Mo Qingshan had allied with that mysterious figure from Bu. Clearly, the Divine Sun had known all along. Gazing at the scroll upon the table, Mo Bai waved his hand, igniting the scroll into flames until it vanished. The information contained within was undoubtedly false. Even his father had been deceived. Locking eyes with Dongfang Wudao, he declared, "I seek an opportunity." Mo Bai gazed earnestly at Dongfang Wudao. "Cheng Huang." Dongfang Wudao called forth Cheng Huang, who appeared. Accompany him on his journey. Chapter 70. Did you think I truly intended to use you for salvation? A teleportation array within the Dongfang family activated. Mo Bai departed with Cheng Huang. Upon arriving at the Demon City, Mo Bai returned directly to his palace. Upon seeing the woman lying on the bed, his expression remained unchanged. Cheng Huang stepped forward, and Mu Lingyun recognized his presence, feeling a familiar aura. Why had Cheng Huang appeared? Had Dongfang Wudao come? Mu Lingyun's heart trembled. Cheng Huang lowered his head, scrutinizing the woman on the bed, his eyes filled with derision. As a divine beast, he could discern any signs of life or vitality with ease. Mu Lingyun recognized that she had been exposed. If she continued to feign innocence, the moment Cheng Huang acted, her chance would vanish. With a sneer, he unleashed a surge of vitality. Mo Bai hesitated, initially believing Cheng Huang meant for Mu Lingyun to mount him. To his surprise, Cheng Huang spat directly onto her face. Mu Lingyun's expression darkened, yet she had no choice but to open her eyes. After a fleeting glance, Cheng Huang turned and vanished into the void. "Go seek your second brother. Your subordinate is with him," Mo Bai remarked before departing. Mu Lingyun's eyes widened in shock. Hadn't the text described Mo Bai as cruel? Why did he exhibit such an attitude? And how had he discovered so swiftly that Zhao Jiu was her man? Was Dongfang Wudao the one to inform him? A tempest of thoughts swirled in her mind. "I can assist you in rapid growth," Mu Lingyun called out as Mo Bai prepared to leave. "Aid me in my swift advancement, and you shall benefit greatly. You mistakenly believe you have escaped the vortex. That is merely your illusion. I know not who you are or what you have endured, but your cleverness is merely the folly of arrogance. True wisdom lies in the ability to plan for the future. Your ambition is excessively burdensome. You have yet to recognize your own nature. Cheng Huang saved you once and offered you a piece of advice. We are even now. Otherwise, did you truly think I would utilize you for salvation? Your existence merely prompted my early emergence, nothing more. After Mo Bai's departure, Mu Lingyun clenched her fists, her slender fingers turning pale. For the first time, she felt utterly powerless. Given Mo Bai's words, she realized she must leave, for he would not hesitate to kill her. In the western city, Zhao Jiao and Mo Qingchen sat within the grand hall. "Young master, I must depart shortly," Mo Qingchen remarked, his eyes betraying his astonishment as he gazed at Zhao Jiao. "I seek to exchange a piece of information for our departure," Zhao Jiao stated. Mo Qingchen remained silent, his gaze fixed upon Zhao Jiao. The mysterious figure from De, you must have collaborated with the young master. Upon hearing Zhao Jiao's words, Mo Qingchen's mind erupted in turmoil. The intelligence regarding the demon city must have been fabricated. "Young master, you should reconsider, otherwise the city lord will kill you," Zhao Jiao warned, rising to his feet. Mo Qingchen ignored him, pondering how Zhao Jiao had come to know this and what insights his father possessed. Mo Qingchen swallowed hard, cold sweat forming on his palms. This was his first experience of such intense anxiety. As he watched Zhao Jiao's retreating figure, he took a deep breath. "Someone, protect them while I make a trip to the central demon palace." After Zhao Jiao emerged, he gazed into the distance. A solitary figure approached, expression numb. Upon seeing Zhao Jiao, Mu Lingyun rallied her spirits. "We are in danger." Zhao Jiao shook his head in silence. "Follow me." At that moment, another figure appeared, and Zhao Jiao followed. Mu Lingyun trailed behind, her eyes widening in surprise as she recognized a teleportation passage. Once they entered the void passage, they soon exited the confines of the demon city. Why they let us go? Is a life for a life? What does that mean? Mu Lingyun felt increasingly perplexed by Zhao Jiao, who had become inscrutable to her in recent days. "Let us wait a moment. We are expecting someone." Her confusion deepened. Suddenly, a massive hand materialized in the void, obliterating a nearby mountain. Zhao Jiao vanished, reappearing around the mountain's perimeter. Moments later, he unearthed a figure. Mu Lingyun's pupils constricted. "Isn't that Mo Qingchen, the second son of Demon City? What has transpired?" Zhao Jiao lifted Mo Qingchen onto his back and strode away. Mu Lingyun was overwhelmed with questions and hurried to follow. Hadn't Mo Qingchen been in control of the Demon City? Was it not Mo Bai who had been expelled? Following that, Mo Bai had relied on his own strength and eventually became a subordinate of Dongfang Wudao. Ultimately, with Dongfang Wudao's backing, Mo Bai had slaughtered the Demon City. Mo Qingchen had fled and became one of the last to oppose Dongfang Wudao. Even at the time of Dongfang Wudao's demise, Mo Qingchen had still been alive. Mu Lingyun realized that the narrative she once understood had drastically altered, no longer aligning with her knowledge. Could it be that everything she thought she knew was a fabrication? In the central demon palace, a swirling dark aura enveloped Mo Ming, his eyes glinting with murderous intent. When Mo Bai returned, stating that the information was false, Mo Ming instantly comprehended the underlying truth. Years ago, Mo Bai had murdered Mo Qingchen's mother, a fact he had chosen to overlook. From the outset, Mo Qingchen's aim had been the destruction of the demon city. He must have been covertly collaborating with that person from Daiyu long before. The recent extensive investigations into the mysterious figure had merely served as a ruse. Were Dongfang Wudao's terms? Mo Bai inquired, looking at Mo Ming. "My life belongs to Dongfang Wudao." Mo Ming was momentarily taken aback. Incredulity etched across his face. He knew his son well. His ambitions were sky high. "Father, do you believe our demon city stands a chance against Dongfang Wudao? So many have been led astray by him. Why am I now aware that Dongfang Wudao has ceased his investigation into that mysterious figure? Because he has never regarded him as an enemy, merely a pawn. The heirs of those great clans perished at Dongfang Wudao's hands. Yet now, who were they questioning?" A single statement jolted Mo Ming into realization. "I suspect that the Dao sect's plans were discovered by him long ago, and he feigned ignorance, aiding the Dao sect in their endeavors. His rapid discovery must stem from his own experiments." Mo Bai's tone was laden with complexity. "What is his purpose in this?" Mo Bai shook his head. "I do not know, nor can I speculate. His thoughts run too deep. Even my intent to seek him out today was anticipated by him. In his presence, I feel utterly powerless. He knows every one of your cards, while those are only those he allows you to see." Mo Ming remained silent, understanding that Bai would not speak frivolously. "From now on, you shall be the demon son of the demon city." Chapter 71. Without any value to be exploited. Approaching is tantamount to seeking death. Upon hearing his father's words, Mo Bai did not display any signs of excitement. It was only after encountering Dongfang Wudao that he realized what he truly desired. Mo Ming observed his son's demeanor. He had refrained from designating the position of demon son to assess which of his 4 sons was most exceptional. Although he had initially favored Mo Bai, he noticed that Mo Bai did not seem as elated as anticipated. Bai, you seem changed. At his father's words, Mo Bai shook his head. During my imprisonment, I often pondered who I am and what I truly desire. After encountering the divine son, I realized my naivety. The hour is late. Father, I shall take my leave. Rest well. Mo Bai's expression remained calm as he exited. He had foreseen today's events, hence his lack of excitement. He had sought an opportunity from Dongfang Wudao, yet he needed to ensure his satisfaction, otherwise he would lose his worth. Thus, he resolved to find a way to gain control over all demon clans. At that moment, he understood his needs. In a concealed location, Mo Qingqian had awakened. Seeing Zhao Jiu and Mu Lingyu nearby, his gaze was complex. You saved my life, he said to Zhao Jiu. It can only be said that we have mutually achieved something. From the start, you knew I approached you with ulterior motives, yet you did not kill me. Mo Qingqian said nothing, merely nodding. Rest well. No one from the demon city should trouble you. After Zhao Jiu spoke, he glanced at Mu Lingyun, who nodded at Mo Qingqian as they walked outside together. They arrived beside a grand tree. When did you realize? Mu Lingyun hesitated, but finally asked. Zhao Jiu gazed into the distance, lost in thought. After a moment, he replied, I was contemplating whether, had I not encountered you, the Zhao family would have faced ruin. Mu Lingyun felt a sinking sensation. Perhaps this is my fate. Ever since Yang Qi's emergence, the downfall of the Zhao family has been inevitable. Even if I were to part ways with Yang Qi, I could not alter that fate. Mu Lingyun's eyes widened in astonishment. Miss Mu, you must be a reincarnated soul, Zhao Jiu stated with certainty, despite not looking directly at her. Mu Lingyun remained silent. I began to suspect this during the time of the Yuans. Logically, there should be no connection between Dongfang Wudao and you. To put it bluntly, the Yuan family and the Dongfang family are worlds apart. At that time, Dongfang Wudao must have encountered some danger, and you informed the Dongfang family. Otherwise, I truly could not fathom how you would intersect with him. When you urged me to part ways with Yang Qi, I realized the Zhao family's downfall had become a foregone conclusion. I simply lacked the strength to change it. On the cliff, when members of the Dongfang family sought to kill me, you saved my life. In truth, even if they intended to kill me, you would orchestrate a drama to save me. To show kindness toward someone must have a purpose. Thus, you sought to gain something from me. When you wanted me to follow you, I had already deduced your intentions. Mu Lingyun opened her mouth, panic evident in her eyes. Observing her change, Zhao Jiu sighed. Indeed, when you prompted me to engage with Mo Qingqian, I realized your plans were destined to fail. Initially, I speculated you were a reincarnated soul, surmising that you knew who would be Dongfang Wudao's enemies and sought to ally with them against him. In truth, that person is Mo Qingqian, correct? Yet you needed someone more easily controlled, someone who could assist you in overcoming your predicaments, hence your choice of Mo Bai. However, you were unwilling to relinquish Mo Qingqian. Upon encountering Mo Qingqian, it became evident that although his actions appeared erratic, a careful analysis revealed that each step was achieved with an unintentional grace. Previously, Mo Bai and Mo Qingqian had been entangled in a prolonged conflict. I had once suspected that Mo Bai was the enigmatic figure. Yet, as Mo Qingqian's gaze shifted towards Dongfang Wudao, I realized my conjecture was flawed. This led me to a foreseen conclusion. Mo Bai was not ensnared by Mo Qingqian, but rather, he willingly chose to be ensnared. Therefore, your endeavor to rescue Mo Bai was intrinsically misguided. Mo Bai's scheme surpassed those of Mo Qingqian. While Mo Qingqian sought vengeance against the demon city, Mo Bai's vision stretched far beyond. Thus, he could effortlessly perceive your machinations. Mu Lingyun opened her mouth, yet words eluded her. We were destined for demise this time. I had effectively repaid you a life through Mo Qingqian. Miss Mu, I am unaware of your tribulations, yet you must believe in the principle of causality. Every cause begets an effect. In this golden era, circumstances are ever-changing. Do not confine yourself within the shackles of your own making. Mu Lingyun sighed, her eyes reflecting complexity. You shall encounter further peril. I forewarn you, as a means of extending your life. Mu Lingyun was momentarily taken aback. The downfall of the Dao sect was, in fact, orchestrated by the Dao sect itself. They were plotting for the impending Golden Era. Despite the Dao sect's collapse, the one who fled was undoubtedly a prodigy among prodigies. Upon the arrival of the Golden Era, he will be the first to eliminate you. Dongfang Wudao must have discerned the Dao sect schemes, hence his deliberate facilitation. Otherwise, I genuinely cannot fathom why the Dao sect would appoint two imbeciles to positions of power. Therefore, it is advisable for you to conceal yourself for the time being. You rely too heavily on past memories. To Dongfang Wudao, you have become obsolete, thus you may find yourself in danger. In essence, you currently face two threats. No, three. For your feigned death has alerted the mysterious figure lurking in the shadows, who will undoubtedly harbor resentment towards you. Zhao Jiao observed the dazed Mu Lingyun and sighed before turning away. Upon sensing Zhao Jiao's departure, Mu Lingyun regained her composure, a smirk of derision gracing her lips. Is Zhao Jiao intelligent? Quite so. Previously, Mu Lingyun had mentioned a person within the Demon City who could assist her in escaping the vortex. Yet she never disclosed who that individual was. Whether it be Mo Bai or Mo Qingshun, Mu Lingyun paid them no heed. For it was Zhao Jiao who would aid her in her escape from the sea of suffering. If not long from now, the mysterious figure hiding in the shadows would likely seek her out. She, too, had superior options and was curious to discover who that person was. Zhao Jiao did not return to the cave. He opted to depart. Truly a case of overestimating oneself. What can he rely on in collaboration with the mysterious figure? There is no value for others to exploit, and approaching them only invites death. Chapter 72. Mo Qingshun, Zhao Jiao's demise. At this moment, within the Dongfang family, a shadow guard appeared before Dongfang Wudao. Young master, Mo Bai has sent a letter. After a glance, Dongfang Wudao's eyes twinkled with amusement. Let us proceed. Since he wishes to seize control of the demon clan, I shall lend him my aid. By the way, young master, Chen Huang has not returned. The shadow guard hesitated before relaying this news to Dongfang Wudao. I am well aware he has not returned. He has long been under observation. The shadow guard gazed at Dongfang Wudao's indifferent demeanor, bewildered, uncertain of what the young master was scheming. As the void passage opened, Dongfang Wudao stepped inside. After a while, he emerged, surveying his surroundings. Seal this place. A ripple resonated through the void. Dongfang Wudao's gaze swept the area, landing on a cave. With a swift motion, he entered. Mo Qingshun did not turn his head. I know where the void divine pearl is. Dongfang Wudao did not respond, but approached Mo Qingshun's side. Name, Mo Qingshun. Identity, second young master of the Demon City. Child of Fortune Physique, Shura Demon Body Technique, Shura Demon Art Halo, Child of Fortune Halo Strength. Initial stage of divine, see Fortune value. 1,500,000. Mo Qingshun regarded Dongfang Wudao. At that moment, Dongfang Wudao, clad in white, appeared unblemished, with a touch of vermilion at his brow, his white hair cascading elegantly, standing tall like a celestial being. It seems the eldest has already submitted to you. Mo Qingshun forced himself to sit upright, his complexion pale. Dongfang Wudao revealed no sign of surprise. Dongfang Wudao, your ambitions are considerable. Grant me an opportunity, and I shall surpass what Mo Bai has achieved. Furthermore, I possess the means to deal with the one who plotted against you. Seeing Dongfang Wudao remain unmoved, Mo Qingshun sighed, aware that his terms failed to satisfy Dongfang Wudao. I know where the void divine pearl is. This is something you must require, correct? Dongfang Wudao's gaze shifted, fixating on Mo Qingshun. You possess a rebellious spirit. Mo Qingshun's mouth fell open in astonishment. He had not anticipated Dongfang Wudao would utter such words. Do you not desire the void divine pearl? Dongfang Wudao raised an eyebrow. Without my intervention, that object will return to my possession. Do you believe it? Mo Qingshun was taken aback. Could it be that Dongfang Wudao had already allied with that individual? It appears you are not as astute as Mu Lingyun. She is aware of how to leverage Zhao Jiao to escape the Demon City, allowing that figure in the shadows to seek her out. You, however, are blinded by hatred. Mo Qingshun stood frozen in place. Why are you the only one in this cave? Do you not comprehend? Both Zhao Jiao and Mu Lingyun are mere bait intended to draw my attention to you. You were the first to be cast aside. Mo Qingshun's eyes widened in horror as Dongfang Wudao's finger moved, unleashing a force of destruction that enveloped him. As Mo Qingshun vanished, Dongfang Wudao rose and strode outside. Your obstacle has been removed. Should you fail to meet my expectations, the Demon City shall equally lack purpose. Dongfang Wudao murmured. Mo Bai appeared at the cave entrance. bowing respectfully upon seeing Dongfang Wudao before turning to leave. Master has slain the child of fortune, Mo Qingshun, gaining 1,500,000 reversal points. A shadow guard emerged before Dongfang Wudao. Young master, shall we assist him? The shadow guard discerned that Dongfang Wudao was nurturing Mo Bai. I have already granted him the opportunity he seeks. Should he fail to satisfy me, he too shall lack purpose. With that, Dongfang Wudao turned to leave. Let's pay a visit to that old friend. After uttering these words, he vanished. Zhao Jiao, who had been departing, suddenly halted as an unseen barrier manifested before him. Though intangible, he could feel its presence. He realized Dongfang Wudao must be approaching. He was running too slowly. It seemed Mo Qingshun had met his demise. Dongfang Wudao, reveal yourself. As Zhao Jiao's voice fell, the void opened, and Dongfang Wudao emerged. Though they had met once before, Zhao Jiao was still struck by a sense of awe upon seeing him again, particularly in light of Dongfang Wudao's ability to manipulate hearts from afar. Recently, he felt his mind growing clearer, and his analyses of matters becoming increasingly comprehensive. The more he understood, the more he recognized the terror that was Dongfang Wudao. After emerging, Dongfang Wudao regarded Zhao Jiao with keen interest. Name, Zhao Jiao. Identity, child of fortune. Physique, primordial sacred body. Technique, primordial sacred divine art. Aura of fortune. Strength, early stage of divine, see fortune. Value, 1,600,000. The corners of Dongfang Wudao's mouth curled slightly. Indeed, his conjecture was not mistaken. The child of fortune could indeed be cultivated. Upon their first encounter, this individual had already exhibited remarkable qualities. Yang Qi was a child of fortune, now deceased. Zhao Jiao had undergone numerous experiences and possessed the potential to become a child of fortune, which had been realized through cultivation. It appeared that my enlightenment came too late. Had you not spared my life, I would have known that I harbored what you sought. After the fall of the Dao sect, I awakened to the truth. You were conducting experiments, were you not? The Dao sect believed they had succeeded, yet you had long since discerned their intentions. Thus, you were willing to aid the Dao sect. Dongfang Wudao approached. You left no escape route for yourself, which I had not anticipated. I had thought you would see through it all. Ultimately, you were deceived by Mu Lingyun. Zhao Jiao's eyes revealed confusion. Could it be that Mu Lingyun is your pawn? Zhao Jiao's gaze shifted to disbelief, followed by clarity. I did not claim her as my pawn. After a moment's contemplation, Zhao Jiao's eyes widened. Ah, so it is. I had unwittingly entered the game. Mu Lingyun had ensnared me long ago. My warnings to her were merely figments of my imagination. She had already perceived your intentions and recognized your experiments. She feigned ignorance, cleverly deceiving everyone around her. If that is the case, she has likely been taken by the individual lurking in the shadows. If my conjecture holds true, that mysterious figure may be collaborating with her. But what leverage does she possess? Merely relying on fragmented memories from her past life? Zhao Jiao's heart brimmed with uncertainty. This is not something you ought to know. It seems my fate is intertwined with Yang Qi. Yes, both Mu Lingyun and you could take my life at any moment. Dongfang Wudao waved his hand casually, and Zhao Jiao was reduced to ashes. Chapter 73. Mu Lingyun's speculation. Dongfang Wudao's covert maneuvers. Master has slain the child of fortune Zhao Jiao, earning a reversal value of 1,600,000. Upon hearing the voice in his mind, Dongfang Wudao remained unperturbed. Master, how did you discern that the child of fortune could also be cultivated? That credit belongs to Mu Lingyun. When she sought out Zhao Jiao, I suspected that he was of significant importance. Thus, I decided to experiment. Initially, I was uncertain and refrained from acting against him. But once the Dao sect employed a similar methodology, I was convinced the outcome would be favorable. Consequently, I discreetly nudged the two inept disciples of the Dao sect to observe the results. Once the Dao sect succeeded, my suspicions were confirmed. Generally speaking, such individuals are but pseudo-children of fortune, merely a step away from true potential. No wonder the master did not kill him. To become a child of fortune is merely a minor intellect. While one may perceive many things, it is often in hindsight. Mu Lingyun's feigned ignorance is true wisdom. If she is so astute, master, why not eliminate her? Now that she has grown for a while, her fortune value has also surpassed previous limits. Dongfang Wudao remained silent. In this realm, reincarnators and those traversing narratives have emerged. Although the plot is gradually shifting, it is undeniable that these individuals possess considerable knowledge. A pawn still exists that can be utilized. Should I eliminate her, unforeseen consequences may arise. Dongfang Wudao disliked events that transcended his control. Thus, this was also the reason for sparing Mu Lingyun. Moreover, despite her cunning, she is relatively easier to manipulate. In contrast, individuals like Shun Qingqiu possess intellect that exceeds acceptable bounds, able to extricate themselves from any circumstance. As for the mysterious figure behind the scenes, they too exhibit great wisdom, allowing Mu Lingyun to take the fall. Two individuals with profound thoughts often yield unexpected results. Furthermore, that hidden figure is also a valuable asset. However, once that individual is revealed, it will be challenging to cultivate a sense of indebtedness. The godchild, Cheng Huang, has already acted according to plan. Dongfang Wudao nodded. Let us proceed, assisting Shun Qingqiu in building momentum. She must soon reveal herself. After all, many scenes require her presence. A playful glint shone in Dongfang Wudao's eyes. In a mysterious realm, within a fenced courtyard, Mu Lingyun had been brought before a masked figure. Upon seeing this person, Mu Lingyun realized she had taken a significant step forward. The enigmatic gentleman regarded Mu Lingyun with interest. You exhibit a touch of wisdom. Mu Lingyun remained silent. During her time with the Yuan family, she had written to Dongfang Wudao and later discovered that he had long evaded danger. She surmised that Dongfang Wudao would suspect her of being a reincarnator. Thus, she chose to feign ignorance. Subsequently, Dongfang Wudao discreetly aided her, positioning Zhao Jiao by her side. She understood that Dongfang Wudao was conducting experiments. The emergence of the secret realm was indeed unexpected. However, she noted that the powerful sacred emperor within was from the Abyssal Demon City. She theorized that the mysterious figure might have allied with the Abyssal Demon City. Consequently, she guided the flames of war towards the Abyssal Demon City. While it appeared her objective was to confront Mo Bai or Mo Qingqian, that was not the case. Dongfang Wudao suspected her to be a reincarnator, seeking to leverage her in locating his enemies. She acted thus as a result of the deaths of Yang Qi and Zhou Shuren, which had served as a warning. Dongfang Wudao was indeed utilizing her to uncover his adversaries, especially concerning the two disciples of the Dao sect. She quickly realized that the Dao sect was also conducting experiments and had long since laid plans. Instantly, she recognized that Dongfang Wudao was also experimenting, nurturing individuals of great fortune to harvest and seize their fortunes. Zhao Jiao was merely a subject of his experimentation. Upon realizing this, she understood that an opportunity to escape the vortex had arisen. With Mo Qingqian's involvement, Zhao Jiao's experiment was nearing its conclusion. At this juncture, if she were to sell Mo Qingqian, the mysterious figure would undoubtedly find her intriguing. Zhao Jiao was clever. Killing him would be a pity, yet her focus would not linger on him. It was likely Zhao Jiao would only realize he had been a pawn at the moment of his demise. Dongfang Wudao should also be aware that she had been taken by the mysterious figure. Who could have anticipated that she had become a conspirator in Dongfang Wudao's schemes? Now, the opportunity to escape the vortex lay before her. Dongfang Wudao had pushed her forward, presumably for the Void Divine Pearl. Seeing Mu Lingyun remain silent, the mysterious figure spoke. Mu Lingyun nodded. Indeed, Dongfang Wudao is a cunning old fox. Yet what right do you have to demand that I present this object? Mu Lingyun refrained from responding to the enigmatic figure's inquiries, choosing instead to observe him quietly. You're a reincarnator or a traveler of cycles, are you not? As Mu Lingyun spoke, the mysterious gentleman's gaze turned predatory, akin to that of a venomous serpent. Then, the malice vanished. What is your perspective? The premature appearance of the Void Secret Realm, coupled with its arrangements, has already revealed much. My previous visit to the Abyssal Demon City served as validation. It is not Mo Qingqian, only you fit the bill. I merely suggested a connection with Dongfang Wudao, alongside my sudden transformation. Zhao Jiao was able to deduce that I was a reincarnator. Is it truly so difficult for me to surmise your identity? The mysterious gentleman chuckled. You wish to claim superiority over Zhao Jiao in intellect? Indeed, I had anticipated you were a reincarnator, which is why Dongfang Wudao is desperately eager to extract something from you. Otherwise, I truly cannot fathom why Dongfang Wudao would exert effort over a mere calumny. Since you are a reincarnator and comprehend the circumstances surrounding the emergence of the Void Secret Realm, it is only natural for you to understand. However, this is not your bargaining chip. The world is bustling, all for profit. If you hold no benefit for me, I would not hesitate to eliminate you. No, you will not kill me. And furthermore, you will hand over the Void Divine Pearl to me. Mu Lingyun retorted directly. Reasons? The mysterious young man gazed at Murong Lingyun. Dongfang Wudao knows I am a being of reincarnation. Thus, he has been exploiting me. At present, I am akin to his pawn. Should I perish, he will undoubtedly seek a new peace. Dongfang Wudao is astute. Your preemptive strategy against him has already exposed you. If I die, you will become that very pawn. Currently, Dongfang Wudao refrains from killing me because I am an easily controllable piece. If I were to suddenly die, unforeseen circumstances may arise, making it difficult for him to maintain control. Moreover, those outside are still investigating the power of Dayu. By presenting me, you can better conceal yourself, which is quite advantageous. Is it not? After all, I had long since revealed myself. Although the Murong family has perished, the Yuan clan has fallen, the Zhao family has been annihilated, and Yang Qi is dead. A simple investigation would reveal that I was once a mindless individual who suddenly transformed. Those individuals will uncover that I am a being of reincarnation. It is entirely reasonable that I possess the remnants of Dayu's power, especially since I am at the very center of these events. Chapter 74. What are your conditions? Upon regaining their senses, they realize that everything is connected to me. Even if they disbelieve, they must now accept the truth as it stands before them. Simultaneously, Dongfang Wudao's manipulation of me will also be noticed. Although I have become a vortex, I have merely transitioned from a small whirlpool into a larger one. I even possess knowledge of future events. One must wonder if certain individuals will come knocking. They will either eliminate me or truly protect me, seeking to obtain what they desire from me. At this moment, I would extricate myself from Dongfang Wudao's grasp, and you, concealed in the shadows, would be all the more secure. Acquiring a void divine pearl in exchange for such an opportunity is indeed quite profitable. The mysterious young man did not fix his gaze upon Murong Lingyun, but rather shifted his attention to the surface of the lake. Murong Lingyun recognized that he was weighing the pros and cons. How intriguing. You are quite astute. Murong Lingyun let out a sigh of relief, knowing her words had resonated with the enigmatic figure before her. You're correct. Should you die, Dongfang Wudao would undoubtedly regard me as a pawn. I shall give you this item, and in return, you may leverage my strength. Murong Lingyun nodded. Next, you will likely seek out Dongfang Wudao, correct? The mysterious young man regarded Murong Lingyun. Indeed, he possesses what I require. Now it makes sense. No wonder Dongfang Wudao pushed you toward me. It is an exchange of equivalent value. You can assist me, and he is aware of it. The void divine pearl lies within my grasp. Thus, he sends you to persuade me to relinquish the void divine pearl. In the end, the void divine pearl returns to Dongfang Wudao's hands. He is truly clever. Murong Lingyun nodded in agreement. By the way, allow me to impart a piece of information. Murong Lingyun contemplated briefly before speaking. You are referring to a certain Shun Qingxiu, are you not? Upon hearing the mysterious young man's response, Murong Lingyun's expression shifted to one of surprise. Ah, it seems you harbor suspicions as well. I inquired, and the Shun family does not have anyone named Shun Qingxiu. Moreover, her appearance was rather abrupt. I investigated and discovered she emerged from a sea family. Thus, she may also be a being of reincarnation. However, her intention is likely to assist Dongfang Wudao, making her our adversary. Murong Lingyun nodded. Zhao Jiu perished at Dongfang Wudao's hands. The token of the Sky Devouring Guard should be in Shun Qingxiu's possession. Currently, the Sky Devouring Guard is likely under her control. Murong Lingyun sighed. Previously, she had desired to acquire this item, but later realized it had long been seized by Dongfang Wudao. The Feng family and the Hua family could indeed be of use. At this moment, the mysterious young man observed the void divine pearl in Murong Lingyun's hand and spoke. Murong Lingyun glanced at the pearl in her palm, then exchanged a knowing look with the mysterious figure, smiling softly. In the Tianyan realm, at the Jiutianshuan zone, Shun Qingxiu had emerged from her seclusion, seated upon the throne of the sect master, perusing the recent events conveyed to her. Teng Yi regarded Shun Qingxiu with puzzlement. Shun Qingxiu set the document down, and Teng Yi took a glance at it. Zhao Jiu has died. Mo Qingshan has perished. Teng Yi appeared perplexed, unable to grasp the significance. Miss, does this hold any special meaning? Shun Qingxiu inhaled deeply. The implications are profound. It appears Dongfang Wudao's experiments have reached fruition. He must have long perceived the Dao sect schemes and has likely been subtly advancing them. With Zhao Jiu's demise and Mo Qingshan's passing, Dongfang Wudao is signaling to me that Murong Lingyun has likely sought refuge with a mysterious individual. Ultimately, The void divine pearl will inevitably find its way back to Dongfang Wudao. Murong Lingyun possesses no hidden cards, only the memories of her reincarnation. Thus, she would step forth, allowing that enigmatic figure to remain concealed. She presents this condition: that mysterious individual should not refuse. The ice divine pearl lies within Dongfang Wudao's possession, and Murong Lingyun will go in exchange for it. Once Dongfang Wudao acquires this item, he will undoubtedly enter seclusion. At present, Dongfang Wudao is riding a wave of momentum. Should he retreat into seclusion, and someone challenges him during this time, discovering he is absent, it would be a significant blow to the Dongfang family. They would perceive the Dongfang family's avoidance of battle as an act of cowardice. Mo Qingxin's death was undoubtedly sanctioned by Mo Ming. They will not intervene. The Dao sect has also been annihilated. Several factions have recently united to obliterate the Dao sect, and they still regard Dongfang Wudao with trepidation. If they wish to escalate hostilities, they must rely on the Feng and Hua families, especially since the Hua family lost a supreme member previously. Prepare yourselves. Once the Feng and Hua families approach the Dongfang family, you shall reveal the aura of Diyu, then eliminate the formidable figures from the Feng and Hua families. That mysterious individual will undoubtedly wish to test us. In that case, we shall strike before they can react, simultaneously drawing others' attention while having the Feng and Hua families contend with them. Tung Yi stood silently, astonished. How remarkable the minds of the current youth have become. Miss, why do you wish to collaborate with Dongfang Wudao? Tung Yi inquired, bewildered, considering the brilliance of his mistress. The sky-devouring guard token was given to me by him. Tung Yi fell silent. It turned out their emergence was also attributable to Dongfang Wudao's influence. It was indeed right to assist Dongfang Wudao. Prepare yourselves. We shall aid Dongfang Wudao, and in return, he will undoubtedly assist us. It is likely that the Tianyin sacred sect will be obliterated by Dongfang Wudao, paving the way for us to ascend as the sovereigns of the Tianyin realm. Miss, we are capable of acting independently. There is no need for us to intervene. Others will act on our behalf. We shall wait. Tung Yi displayed a look of astonishment. At this moment, within the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao regarded the Murong Lingyun before him. Dongfang Wudao, you should be aware of the purpose of my visit. Dongfang Wudao tapped his fingers against the armrest, casually gesturing, causing a pearl to materialize in his hand, enveloping the grand hall in a chilling aura. When Murong Lingyun beheld the ice divine pearl, her gaze flickered momentarily. Miss Murong, if you wish to exchange the void divine pearl for the ice divine pearl, you ought to at least possess a genuine item. Murong Lingyun sighed, fully aware that she could not deceive Dongfang Wudao. The pearl in her hand disintegrated into powder. I do not trust you. Mu Lingyun spoke candidly. I possess the Xianbing Emperor scriptures as well. Miss Mu, if you think you can exchange it for just a void divine pearl, that seems rather fanciful. Mu Lingyun opened her mouth to respond, but Dongfang Wudao interrupted her. What are your terms? She understood that Dongfang Wudao would not engage in idle threats. I wish to know how your collaboration with that hidden rat is progressing. If you lack weight, and he turns back on his word, I will be at a loss. Perhaps we should test the waters. Mu Lingyun gazed at Dongfang Wudao, aware that he would make things difficult for her, yet she felt powerless. The ice divine pearl and the Xianbing Emperor scriptures lay firmly in his grasp, although she could choose to cultivate other methods. The Xianbing Emperor scriptures were tied to a secret realm, brimming with greater opportunities. What do you desire? Dongfang Wudao's eyes sparkled with intrigue. The Tianyin realm. The Tianyin sacred sect. The Dongfang family has lost an undercover agent to them. You should grasp my meaning. At the very least, allow me to assess your worth. He continued, if the void divine pearl is still with that individual and you refuse to surrender it, what then when I hand over my items and you flee? You, a resurrected ancient being, could easily outmaneuver a mere youth like me. Mu Lingyun clenched her teeth in frustration. Very well, wait for me a moment. After speaking, she turned and departed. Shortly thereafter, a message was dispatched. In a mysterious place, within a quaint courtyard, the enigmatic young master received Mu Lingyun's transmission with surprise. As for Dongfang Wudao's claim that an undercover agent had led to the downfall of the Tianyin sacred land, he found it hard to believe. It appeared that Shun Qingxiu was leading the swallowing heaven guards in the Tianyin realm. Since Dongfang Wudao intended to create a spectacle for her, he could lend a hand and temporarily divert others' attention. Clearly, Mu Lingyun was under Dongfang Wudao's control. Come here, young master. Let us obliterate the Tianyin sacred sect. The subordinate looked puzzled but asked no further questions, turning to leave. When the supreme power of Diyu descended upon the Tianyin realm, it sent shockwaves through everyone present. The sect master of the Tianyin sacred sect looked on in horror. Whom have we offended? We have had no dealings with Diyu. As they gazed upon the 9 supreme beings in the sky, the sect's ancestors hurriedly emerged from their seclusion. What grievance have we caused? Cut the nonsense. We only wish to eliminate you. Plain and simple. The leading supreme of Diyu declared, and the 9 began to form an array, producing their Tao artifacts. As an ancient holy site, the Tianyin sacred sect possessed its own supreme beings, but only 2 of them remained, their bodies exuding the stench of decay, clearly nearing the end of their lives. The most powerful among them was merely at the mid-supreme level. In less than half an hour, the Tianyin sacred sect was engulfed in despair, blood flowing like rivers. The forces subservient to the Tianyin sacred sect were gripped by panic. When a nest is overturned, how can the eggs remain intact? Should the Tianyin sacred sect fall, numerous malevolent entities would emerge to vie for resources, leaving them at their mercy. Their resentment toward Diyu had reached its peak. From a distance, Shun Qingqiu observed the scene, with Tun Yi standing behind her. Miss, should we reveal ourselves now? No. We shall wait until numerous factions arrive before we make our appearance. At that point, we will be their saviors, ensuring they willingly contribute resources. The Tianyin sacred sect had oppressed them for years. They understood that the sect had offered protection, but after so long, their thoughts diverged, and they harbored grievances. Let them experience the scent of death. Only then will they be truly submissive. In fact, to receive our protection, they will compete to bring forth richer resources. Dongfang Wudao has prepared the stage for us. We must not dismantle it. Since we are committed, let us maximize the benefits. If we act now, they may even blame us for not uniting the Tianyin realm, stirring up further trouble. Let them cause a ruckus for now. After Shun Qingqiu spoke, she departed, with Tun Yi following suit. Within the Dongfang family's great hall, after the destruction of the Tianyin sacred land, Dongfang Wudao regarded Mu Lingyun with raised brows while pouring a cup of tea. Mu Lingyun internally cursed Dongfang Wudao's inconsistency. Initially, there had been no tea upon her arrival, yet now was offered. Dongfang-san, how is it? Here are the Ice Divine Pearl and the Xianbing Emperor Scriptures. Dongfang Wudao presented the 2 items. After Mu Lingyun inspected them, her heart raced with excitement. She then sent out a message before departing. After a brief interval, she returned, holding a pearl imbued with the essence of void power. Upon inspecting it, Dongfang Wudao's fingers trembled slightly. Mu Lingyun took note of this and declared, "Now that the transaction is complete, I shall take my leave." Rising, she felt overwhelmed by the pressure he exerted. "No need to see me off." As she departed, Dongfang Wudao's eyes sparkled with amusement. To gather an even greater vortex, it will not be so simple. The prodigies of the Feng and Hua families will soon make their appearance. After Mu Lingyun left with the pearl, another figure emerged behind her. Is there something amiss with this pearl? And he stepped forward, probing with his consciousness. Finding nothing unusual, he thoroughly examined it before returning it to Mu Lingyun. She sighed in relief, realizing that Dongfang Wudao had not tampered with it. How the Feng and Hua families made their moves? She inquired. Indeed, they seem to have revived their prodigies from the forbidden grounds. Both families are not to be underestimated. Caution is advisable. The swallowing heaven guards should be in the Tianyin realm. We need to scrutinize them closely. Once we expose them, our safety will be assured. We utilize the Yu's aura to obliterate the Tianyin realm. They must be investigating now. When chaos fully erupts in the Tianyin realm, they will not miss this opportunity. Mu Lingyun nodded, understanding the gravity of the situation. Let us return. I need to enter seclusion for a while. And he escorted Mu Lingyun away. At this moment, within the Demon Abyss City, Mo Bai had been in seclusion when a message arrived. Upon reading its contents, he concluded his retreat and proceeded to the central demon palace. Mo Ming gazed at Mo Bai's approach with a look of astonishment. "Father, I have news." Mo Ming regarded him with curiosity. "About Diyu." Mo Ming's pupils dilated. As he received the message from Mo Bai, he inquired, "What do you intend?" "Father, let us summon the Dan sect, the Array sect, the Artifact sect, the Longhuan Academy, and the Tsang clan. The sun will also be attending." Chapter 76. The purpose is to investigate the hidden ghosts. Mo Ming regarded Mo Bai with calm eyes, pondering deeply. Do you know what awaits us once they regain their senses? Mo Bai met Mo Ming's gaze, aware of his father's concerns. Daiyu's power had barely revealed itself, yet it already shocked them. While uniting against the Yu was feasible, once they regrouped, the Demon Abyss City would bear the brunt. I'm well aware. Mo Ming nodded in response. I will contact them. With that, he dispatched messages, and soon, figures began to materialize outside the Demon Abyss City. The leaders of the Dan sect, the Erase sect, the Weapons sect, the Song clan, and the president of the Longhuan Academy gathered, gazing at Mo Ming. Uncertain of the purpose behind their summons by the city lord, Mo Ming inhaled deeply and spoke. Esteemed guests, we have recently uncovered the whereabouts of the individuals from Dayu. Upon hearing the city lord's words, their expressions momentarily shifted, though they refrained from voicing immediate reactions. The might exhibited by Dayu should not be underestimated, and they were aware that hidden forces likely remained. As they hesitated, a figure entered from outside. When they recognized Dongfang Wudao, astonishment flickered across their faces. This was an opportunity to gauge the Dongfang family's stance. They had already heard of Dongfang Beichen's seclusion, and many matters within the Dongfang family were now handled by Dongfang Wudao. Dongfang Shensi, what is your perspective on this matter? Inquired the president of Longhuan Academy, directing his question towards Dongfang Wudao. The Dongfang family will undoubtedly take action, Dongfang Wudao asserted without hesitation. Upon his declaration, they contemplated the implications. Our Mo City shall also engage, Mo Ming added in agreement. The others exchanged glances and nodded in unison. Has the city lord disclosed the location? Mo Ming inquired, to which he received a nod in response. The Holy Divine Realm, Wangtian Lake. As Mo Ming revealed this name, the assembly nodded in understanding. With the location confirmed, they agreed to convene in the Holy Heavenly Realm the following day. After Dongfang Wudao made his exit, those within the hall rose to their feet. Mo Bai emerged, observing the departing figures. Would the Dongfang family succeed in eradicating the remnants of Dayu's power? Mo Bai sighed, uncertain of the outcome. He pondered for a moment, casting a glance at his father, but ultimately chose to remain silent. Mo Ming noticed the turmoil in Mo Bai's gaze, a sense of foreboding settling within him. Finally, Mo Bai turned to Mo Ming. Father, you have collaborated with that individual, have you not? The question struck Mo Ming, though he concealed his shock. Why do you say that? He asked, the tension palpable. The Mo City is under your surveillance, Mo Bai continued. I sensed someone had infiltrated the Mo City, which compelled me to orchestrate my own confinement. Mo Ming's eyes narrowed, glimmering with a murderous intent, despite Mo Bai being his son. Recognizing the darkness in his father's gaze, Mo Bai exhaled deeply. It appears that, although the Mo City seems to be under the control of your four sons, it is truly under your watchful eye. The presence of Mo City in the secret realm was, in fact, facilitated by you through my second brother. The Shensi tasked me with this mission as a reminder for you. Father, have you not perceived the truth? Do you genuinely believe that the Shensi's objective is to obliterate Dayu's forces? Although they wield considerable strength and intellect, they have never escaped the Shensi's schemes. To the Shensi, they are merely pawns to be utilized. The Shensi's true aim is to discern who among these factions remains allied with Dayu. Should you inform him? What fate awaits Mo City? Do you think he would come to your rescue? After delivering his words, Mo Bai turned and departed. Mo Ming watched his son's retreating figure, a complex expression crossing his face. He felt a mix of pride and frustration. His son was indeed exceptional, yet the tone of his admonishment incited anger within him. Contemplating Dongfang Wudao's intentions chilled his heart. If he were to notify that individual, a whirlpool of chaos would likely descend upon Mo City once more. None could fathom the hidden schemes harbored by Dongfang Wudao, especially given the fall of the Dao sect. Suddenly, Mo Ming recalled the demise of the heirs from those prominent families and recognized Dongfang Wudao's involvement. A chill coursed through him, fingers clenched tightly. It dawned on him that Dongfang Wudao had long been aware. The deaths of those heirs would surely prompt further investigation. If they were to discover Mo City's collaboration with that enigmatic figure, Mo City would become the next Dao sect. No wonder Dongfang Wudao had slain Mo Qingshan. He had prepared his justifications well in advance. Had it not been for Mo Bai's warning, he might have remained oblivious. He swallowed hard, feeling an unexpected fear despite possessing unparalleled strength. As he raised his hand, he noticed it trembling. Dongfang Wudao, how could a youth exert such terror? Previously, he had regarded Dongfang Wudao as the most gifted of the younger generation, but now he realized he had gravely underestimated him. Within the Dongfang family, a shadowy figure appeared before Dongfang Wudao. Shensi, Longhuan Academy has transmitted information. Dongfang Wudao shook his head upon hearing this. Shinsi, should we? No need. This alliance against the Yu is merely a means to discern who among them is genuine and who is not. The sudden disappearance of the Yu celestial dynasty was too peculiar. We remain unaware of the events that transpired, yet I am convinced they possess deeper machinations. Furthermore, with the passage of time, the old powers have waned, leaving many remnants of Daiyu's influence in the Hongmeng celestial domain. Shinsi, perhaps we should have the shadowy figures investigate. They might uncover some clues. No need. Those forces likely had traces of existence prior to Daiyu's disappearance, and after that, they dispersed rapidly. Otherwise, I would be at a loss as to why Daiyu vanished overnight. Dongfang Wudao drummed his fingers on the armrest, lost in thought. Shinsi, since Longhwan Academy has notified them, does that mean they have fled? Should we pursue? Moreover, if Longhwan Academy is truly collaborating with that individual, our previous actions may have been exposed, leaving us vulnerable to their threats. Chapter 77, Dongfang Wudao. Are you not afraid of a reversal in fortune? Are you referring to the assassination of Fu Liangshun and the heirs of those prominent families? The shadowy figure nodded. Although their actions have been discreet, the individual lurking in the shadows was astute. Longhwan Academy's collaboration with the mysterious figure meant that they were likely aware of the Dongfang family's involvement in the heirs' deaths. They will not expose it, the shadowy figure asserted, eyes wide with realization. When we acted, Longhwan Academy was already cognizant of our actions. Yet, they feigned ignorance, indicating they have more significant plans at play. If Longhwan Academy is willing to sacrifice Fu Liangshun, they would not hesitate to sacrifice more lives to achieve their goals. This joint operation against the mysterious figure will likely see Longhwan Academy deploy even greater forces. Moreover, Mo City is also allied with that individual. I've already warned them. The scapegoat has been chosen and is now deceased. Thus, Longhwan Academy dares not expose themselves. When they do, it will be their moment of downfall. Furthermore, only the old-timers are aware of the collaboration with those individuals. At least many within Longhwan Academy remain oblivious, providing us with an opportunity to exploit. They do not yet know we are aware of their alliance with the mysterious figure. Should we reveal this prematurely, it could lead to their framing of the Dongfang family. At that point, Mo City could provide testimony. Longhwan Academy would be left in a precarious position. There is a saying, those who wrong you often know the depth of your grievance better than you do. Let us withdraw our shadowy operatives. Remaining any longer poses a risk. The shadowy figure hesitated. Shinsi, if we withdraw, we will lose the opportunity to gather information on Longhwan Academy. No matter, there is no longer a need for investigation. Otherwise, by the time they realize and turn to exploit us, it would be a case of loss outweighing gain. Anjio nodded in agreement. Furthermore, monitoring a force on the brink of extinction serves no purpose. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, Anjio's eyes widened in astonishment, prompting him to swiftly make arrangements. Inform Xin Qingxiu that numerous factions have united to besiege the rat hiding in the back. Understood, son of God. In the Tianyin realm, at the Juqian Xuanzong, Xin Qingxiu, upon witnessing the individuals appearing in the Grand Hall, displayed no sign of surprise. When Dongfang Wudao presented her with the Swallowing Heaven Guard token, she comprehended that he would rely on her for many matters. Dongfang Wudao merely requested that she convey a single message. Miss Shun, the Son of God has instructed me to relay this news. I understand. The Shadow Guard departed. And Tun Yi observed the retreating figure, lost in thought. What troubles you? They hold great admiration for Dongfang Wudao. Xin Qingxiu remained silent. Miss, what does Dongfang Wudao desire from you? Tun Yi inquired, puzzled. If it involves killing, that would be simple. If it requires cunning, I fear that might be beyond my capacity. Dongfang Wudao has asked us to take action. First and foremost, his intention is not to besiege them, but to seize the opportunity to investigate who is collaborating with those individuals, which he likely knows by now. Previously, Fu Liangshun met an untimely end, and that individual covertly assisted him once. Moreover, they have already grasped Dongfang Wudao's weaknesses, which will undoubtedly prove invaluable in critical moments. It seems this faction is the Longhwan Academy. Within the secret realm lies the power of the Abyssal Demon City, suggesting a possible collaboration. No wonder Dongfang Wudao eliminated Mo Qingxin and Zhao Jiao, providing the Abyssal Demon City with an opportunity, especially since Mo Bai is presumably now aligned with Dongfang Wudao. Therefore, even if the Longhwan Academy becomes exposed for the killings of those heirs from major factions, it matters not, for the Abyssal Demon City will testify, turning the Longhwan Academy into the villain. Dongfang Wudao has long achieved his objective. Additionally, this operation is not about encircling them, but rather about sowing discord. Historically, rulers have always been suspicious. The individual lurking behind will undoubtedly suspect internal betrayal or cast doubt on Mu Lingyun. After all, the prior concealment has now been abruptly revealed. Although the likelihood points to Mu Lingyun, her desire to escape Dongfang Wudao's shadow diminishes her suspicion significantly. Mu Lingyun aims to break free from the whirlpool, to muddle the waters, yet Dongfang Wudao has directly undermined her plans. The mysterious figure will subsequently investigate the internal affairs, without additional forces to assist Mu Lingyun. They can only divert the gaze of those watching them. Their next course of action will focus on the remnants of the Dao sect. Dongfang Wudao is disinclined to investigate and has directly delegated this task to the mysterious figure. Though these individuals are formidable together, the one behind them, particularly Mu Lingyun, holds the greatest apprehension towards Dongfang Wudao. They are now eager to shift Dongfang Wudao's attention, thus seeking someone to restrain him. Moreover, these factions are capable of contesting the Dongfang family. The mysterious figure cannot reveal themselves. Hence, Mu Lingyun must step forward. After all, it was previously agreed upon to place her in a conspicuous position. Mu Lingyun's ability to collaborate with the mysterious figure arises from her status as a reincarnated being. Thus, the reincarnation temple presents itself as an excellent choice. Dongfang Wudao's message to me is simply to initiate movement. Next, we shall hunt the younger generation of the reincarnation temple, casually leaking a hint of Dayu's power to disrupt their plans ahead of time. Prepare to act. Dongfang Wudao has granted us the time to proceed. Today is our opportunity to hunt the young prodigies of the reincarnation temple. Tun, he swallowed hard. Are the prodigies born in this golden era truly so fearsome? Each heart darker than the last. How about it? Isn't Dongfang Wudao terrifying? Tunny nodded without hesitation. Yet, there are still some individuals who remain hidden. Their intellect not inferior to Dongfang Wudao's. Surely, Miss Shun is among them. Shun Qingxiu shook her head in silence. If that is the case, I shall prepare to depart. She nodded. In truth, Shun Qingxiu had another individual in mind, the one hailing from the Lu clan. It was likely that the prodigy from the Lu family had awakened. The text had previously described this individual as extraordinarily gifted. If anyone could restrain Dongfang Wudao, it would only be that person. However, she was certain that this individual would not meet Mu Lingyun. Mu Lingyun would undoubtedly seek him out, preemptively inoculating Dongfang Wudao against potential threats. Yet, the fact that Dongfang Wudao could foresee the reincarnation temple is already deeply unsettling. No, perhaps Dongfang Wudao intentionally urged Mu Lingyun to seek him. Dongfang Wudao, are you not afraid of stumbling in the mire? Chapter 78, Siege of the Sacred Divine Realm, Wang Tian Lake. In the reincarnation realm, the Grand Hall was filled with numerous individuals, their expressions grim. Have the investigations yielded any results? The Lord of the Reincarnation Hall's countenance was far from pleasant. In mere hours, the Reincarnation Temple had suffered significant losses among its prodigies. Lord, we have traced a faint connection to Dayu. The Lord's expression darkened. Currently, the power associated with Dayu is akin to a foul stench. Whoever gets entangled with it will bear the consequences. Is it confirmed? Not yet. We are still conducting thorough investigations. In that case, until matters become clearer, refrain from making any moves, especially since we are unaware of their whereabouts. Should someone seek to muddle the waters using the power that Dayu presents, it could lead to complications. As of now, within this grand hall, let none speak of the losses suffered by the Reincarnation Temple's prodigies. The one attempting to exploit us will eventually reveal themselves, as they require our assistance to achieve their nefarious objectives. Understood, Lord. Before long, the grand hall became desolate. Meanwhile, in the abyssal demon city, Mo Bai sought out Mo Ming. Father, the Son of God has said that we may inform that individual about the siege. Mo Ming's pupil shifted. It seems Dongfang Wudao has already discerned the identity of the individual. The Son of God did not specify, and I am also unaware of the details. Mo Ming nodded, indicating his understanding. He could only communicate with the mysterious figure, but he did not know their exact location. Which faction do you believe is most likely? Mo Ming inquired. Gazing at Mo Bai shook his head, remaining silent. Even if there were suspects, he could not disclose them, should he jeopardize Dongfang Wudao's plan. The abyssal demon city might vanish in an instant. He did not trust that Dongfang Wudao was a merciful individual. Upon seeing Mo Bai's silence, Mo Ming departed, Realizing he had wasted his inquiry and understanding that Mo Bai was protecting the abyssal demon city, Mo Ming transmitted the news onward. In the sacred divine realm, at Wang Tian Lake, the mysterious young master scrutinized the message in his hand, shifting his gaze to Mu Lingyun. You revealed my position upon your arrival. Do you not owe me an explanation? Mu Lingyun remained silent, merely glancing at the message in the young master's hand. Dongfang Wudao is astute. Did you ever gain the upper hand in your encounters with him? The mysterious young master fell silent. I wish more than you to extricate myself from his grasp. Mu Lingyun sighed. The mysterious young master ceased his inquiries, as he understood that Mu Lingyun's exposure was unlikely, yet he did not wish to cast doubt on his own people. You would do well to investigate your own, for the human heart is inscrutable. Do not let yourself be caught off guard. Upon hearing Mu Lingyun's words, the mysterious gentleman remained silent. After his position was exposed, he had already begun his investigations. They would unite to besiege us tomorrow. Should we not leave now? Mu Lingyun gazed at the mysterious gentleman. Now that their cover was blown, the imminent alliance would surely bring formidable opponents. Delaying our departure would imply the presence of a traitor among them. Hence, I suspect a traitor has emerged. Yet we must not reveal ourselves. It will be best to escape right before their eyes. This time, some sacrifices will be necessary. Mu Lingyun nodded. Next, you must avert their attention. The mysterious gentleman rubbed his fingers, lost in thought. Dongfang Wudao has already posed challenges for me. A look of doubt crossed Mu Lingyun's eyes. Should there still be survivors from the Dao sect, they would be exceptionally formidable. Do you think these allied forces would shift their focus? After all, they had united to obliterate the Dao sect. There are still tasks you must undertake. Dongfang Wudao intends to use you to locate the enemy. You should also seek individuals capable of restraining Dongfang Wudao. Mu Lingyun nodded. Since we are partners, I know what to do next. Mu Lingyun was aware, as was the mysterious gentleman, of who Dongfang Wudao's enemies were, yet he could not disclose this. Moreover, during their previous collaboration, it had been established that Mu Lingyun would stand in front while the mysterious gentleman concealed himself behind. I could devise a method to detect if there are traitors among us. The mysterious gentleman looked at Mu Lingyun. I understand your reluctance to take risks, but this presents an opportunity. Otherwise, things will become even more complicated. It depends on your resolve. The mysterious gentleman remained silent. Upon hearing Mu Lingyun mention risk, he had already surmised her intentions. Choose an escape route and inform them. If they pursue, it signifies that a traitor is among us. Otherwise, the traitor lies outside. Mu Lingyun nodded. The mysterious gentleman fell into contemplation, his gaze calm as he observed the lake's surface. Very well, let us proceed with this method. Although it bears risks, if there are traitors among us, future dangers will be even greater. After the mysterious gentleman concluded, arrangements were swiftly made. The following day, numerous formidable figures had gathered in the Holy Sky realm, all converging towards Wangtian Lake. After half a day, the 6 major forces assembled. A glance revealed an array of unparalleled experts. The leaders of various factions conferred briefly. We strike directly, catching them off guard, declared the Lord of the Demon City. They exchanged glances, finding this plan suitable, knowing that the individuals from DU also possess strong warriors. If they were to catch wind of even the slightest hint, it could pose significant trouble. The experts from the formation sect exchanged glances. A wheel appeared. The 4 spirits are imprisoned. As the words fell, the compass soared above Wangtian Lake. The 4 spirits then manifested: the eastern azure dragon, the western white tiger, the southern vermilion bird, and the northern black tortoise. As the 4 spirits emerged, they radiated golden light, unleashing a terrifying binding power. They all attacked simultaneously, their artifacts bursting forth with brilliance in the void. Many concealed experts were awakened, their gazes drawn towards the scene. Upon recognizing these factions, expressions of trepidation crossed their faces. What schemes are they concocting now? Why are they besieging Wangtian Lake? Suddenly, a bronze Dao Ding appeared, exuding an ancient aura inscribed with 9 dragons. Clang! The Dao Ding smashed down towards the compass hovering in the sky. Boom! A shock wave erupted, and the surrounding mountains were cleaved in half by this force. A crisp sound echoed from within the compass. The experts from the formation sect paled, hastily retracting the compass with a flick of their fingers. After all, it was one of their sect's treasure artifacts, and its destruction would cause them great sorrow. Is this the legendary Dayu Ding? Murmured an unparalleled expert from the artifact sect. Having spoken, a black blade appeared in his hand, a surge of soaring knife intent tearing through the heavens. The experts from the Dan sect no longer hesitated. summoning a red alchemy furnace adorned with divine patterns. A fire dragon then manifested in the sky, incinerating the firmament. The experts from the demon city wielded a black demonic halberd, transforming into a menacing black dragon that roared towards Wangtian Lake. The formation sect no longer spared their compass. The four spirits reappearing, this time transformed into instruments of slaughter. The experts from the Tsang clan brandished a sword that also radiated an ancient aura. A single swing enveloped Wangtian Lake in a torrent of sword intent, cleaving downward. The experts from the Dongfang clan summoned a small tower. As the tower materialized in the void, a suppressive force surged forth, rushing towards Wangtian Lake. The Daiyuding sank continuously in the void. Suddenly, an ancient aura emanated from within the Daiyuding. A faint phantom stood between heaven and earth, wielding the Daiyuding in battle. At the same time, this figure moved its fingers, causing the 9 dragons etched upon the ding to come to life. The 9 golden dragons surged forth, charging towards the artifacts in the sky. The entire Daiyuding trembled violently. Dongfang Wudao gazed at the Daiyuding, his expression contemplative. Beneath Wangtian Lake, the mysterious gentleman concealed within the formation observed the figures above with a tranquil demeanor. Even upon realizing he was under siege, he did not reveal any signs of anger or anxiety. Mu Lingyun stood beside the mysterious gentleman, her gaze shifting as she regarded his composure. One could not deny this fellow's remarkable demeanor. It seemed as though the peril did not concern him. At that moment, a figure appeared behind the mysterious gentleman. "Go!" The figure nodded in acknowledgement. After the mysterious gentleman spoke, he turned to depart, and Mu Lingyun followed suit. Those who had knelt rose, quickly tapping their fingers across their bodies. Their forms began to swell. In the sky, the Daiyuding faced 6 artifacts, gradually being suppressed. In no time, it was struck down by the small tower. However, just as the Daiyuding hit the ground, it vanished in an instant. Subsequently, the formation surrounding Wangtian Lake dissipated automatically. The expressions of the 6 forces shifted. They had caught sight of the swelling figure. Upon witnessing this, the experts from the Dongfang clan withdrew their small tower, enveloping them within. Simultaneously, the tower's aura intensified, exuding a suppressive presence that dominated the 8 directions. The other factions mirrored this action, recalling their artifacts, and an even more terrifying aura emerged. Boom! A fiery explosion engulfed Wangtian Lake, akin to a nuclear detonation, with shockwaves radiating outward. Cities miles away were affected, their inhabitants powerless to do anything but watch their forms vanish, with barely a moment to react. Those observing in secret emitted anguished cries, many spitting blood as they faded into the void. The self-detonation of an unparalleled being was utterly horrifying. Above Wangtian Lake, a massive fissure split open, drawing in an array of forces. Countless mountains were uprooted and sucked into the swirling vortex. An hour passed, and the residual waves gradually settled. The surrounding area transformed into a wasteland. The 6 major forces, emerging from the protection of their artifacts, were left shaken. Upon seeing the fissure in the sky, several individuals sprang into action, swiftly mending it. The clues surrounding Wangtian Lake had vanished entirely. Finding them again would prove exceedingly difficult. Mo Ming gazed at the desolate Wangtian Lake and remarked, "It is indeed undetectable now. All traces have completely disappeared. I never expected they would choose to sacrifice an unparalleled being." The head of Longhuan Academy sighed. "Unexpectedly, the Great Yu Cauldron is now in the hands of this individual. Trouble is on the horizon. There is no need for undue concern. He is still in hiding. Currently, they dare not reveal themselves, especially considering the significant secrets held by the Great Yu. Numerous factions will actively investigate. Naturally, we must also dispatch individuals to trace their whereabouts." Dongfang Wudao stepped forward and spoke briefly. "Let us depart. Their trail has vanished. Given that they have concealed themselves at Wangtian Lake for so long, they are undoubtedly prepared for immediate departure, complicating our efforts to investigate." The leader of the Qi sect gazed upon Wangtian Lake, sighed, and spoke. The 6 major factions exchanged glances and vanished into the void. After their departure, many powerful beings from the Holy Divine Realm arrived, gazing at the ruins of Wangtian Lake with expressions of shock. Traces of the clash of Dao artifacts still lingered in the void. After sensing that terrifying power, many powerful figures retreated in fear. It is likely that this place will soon become a forbidden zone. Miles away, within a great mountain, the mysterious gentleman made a motion with his fingers, and the Great Yu Cauldron returned to his grasp. Upon seeing the collision marks upon it, He let out a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it remained intact. At this moment, he dared not relax his vigilance, closely monitoring the movements outside. Two figures appeared before the mysterious gentleman. "Sir, no one has approached." The mysterious gentleman nodded. It appeared that the traitor was not among them. "Could it be Mu Lingyun? Did you not exchange items with Dongfang Wudao? Were those items tampered with by Dongfang Wudao? When we conducted the exchange, I had you people verify them. Dongfang Wudao did not tamper with them. As for the techniques, if there were any alterations, I would have detected them myself. The Xianbing Divine Pearl has already been merged. Tampering with such an item is quite challenging. Moreover, once merged, I would certainly notice any interference. Perhaps you have been investigating too many leads lately, and they have uncovered some clues through those individuals," Mu Lingyun inquired. "It cannot be confirmed yet. What is certain is that there are no traitors among us. It must originate from outside. There is no need to inquire further about the traitor. You should now focus on your own tasks." Mu Lingyun nodded and turned to leave. "Send someone to protect her. Fulfill her needs as best as you can." "Yes, sir. We shall go to another location, since she is now in the open. Let's leave her to it." After the mysterious gentleman spoke, a jade talisman appeared in his hand. Shattering the jade talisman revealed a void passage, and his figure vanished. As Mu Lingyun emerged from the mountain, the moon hung high in the sky. She gazed up at the full moon. Had she not traversed here, she would be idly playing games, with her left foot resting on her right. Initially, she believed that crossing over would allow her to easily dominate this world. Now, she realized the folly of her assumptions. She thought herself clever, yet in this world, who is truly foolish? Each individual is sharper than the last, anticipating every move and remaining composed in the face of danger. She felt far from adequate. Her former life had been far too comfortable. Her power was insufficient. Relying on others for strength was an uncomfortable sensation. She resolved to stand at the pinnacle of this world, even if it meant resorting to unscrupulous means. Chapter 80. Refusing to meet her, let her go to the reincarnation temple. After crossing over, her confidence had transformed into a sense of helplessness, a feeling that greatly distressed her. Next, she sought the individual who could bring significant trouble to Dongfang Wudao. Mu Lingyun took a deep breath and spoke to her protectors hidden in the shadows. In the red dust realm, at the Liu family hall, many individuals observed the tall, cultured figure, clad in a robe of deep red and purple. He appeared exceptionally dignified. Before the many elders of the hall, he maintained an elegant demeanor, showing no signs of nervousness. "Yunyu, please take a seat." The head of the Liu family regarded his grandson with satisfaction. Liu Yunyu bowed and found a place to sit. "What did you summon me for, grandfather?" "Someone wishes to meet you," Lu Ming stated directly. "Is it someone who claims to be from the Great Yu?" Liu Yunyu inquired without hesitation. The people in the hall exchanged looks of surprise. "Indeed, she claims to be from the Great Yu. I refuse to meet her." Liu Yunyu rejected the notion outright. The elders in the hall regarded her with astonishment. "Why?" The grand elder questioned, puzzled. Although individuals from the Great Yu were indeed a hot potato, the Liu family did not need to be overly concerned. "Do you wish to oppose the Dongfang family?" Upon hearing this, the Liu clan fell momentarily silent. Only those of unparalleled realms could be considered hegemonic families. However, even hegemonic families possess strengths and weaknesses. Undoubtedly, the Dongfang family stands at the apex. The Liu family is comparable, yet they do not wish to confront the Dongfang family. "Yunyu, if you have something to say, please speak directly." "Very well, I shall share my perspective. First, the visitor is likely Mu Lingyun. There were previous reports stating she perished in the demonic caverns. Yet she is alive and well. What could her intentions be? The vortex of the demonic caverns appears to involve numerous factions. Yet the true vortex lies within Mu Lingyun herself. Her presence there is evidently orchestrated by someone, and that individual is Dongfang Wudao. As for her claiming to be from the Great Yu, it is likely a mere collaboration with them, nothing more. Do you recall the events within the secret realm? I conducted an investigation and discovered some clues. The secret realm was prearranged. Dongfang Wudao wields the power of the void, indicating that the secret realm was designed to counter him. Dongfang Wudao has shown little trace of himself. How then did they come to know? Based on my conjecture, everyone within that realm was supposed to perish, leaving only Dongfang Wudao to survive. However, he managed to break through with Mu Lingyun's assistance. Why does Dongfang Wudao care so much for Mu Lingyun? Thus, I speculate that this mysterious individual possesses the means to foresee future events, prompting them to strategize against Dongfang Wudao in advance. During the journey to the demonic caverns, Dongfang Wudao intentionally handed Mu Lingyun over to that mysterious figure. What could be the reason? Previously, I found in ancient text that the Dongfang family acquired the Ice Divine Pearl. The Elder of the Void Realm took the Void Divine Pearl when he departed from the Su family. Dongfang Wudao handed Mu Lingyun to the mysterious individual so that she might exchange the Void Divine Pearl for the Ice Divine Pearl. Logically, Dongfang Wudao's plan should have been successful, yet the events at Wangtian Lake in the Holy Divine Realm a few days ago appeared loud in rumor but quiet in action. The Lu family remained silent. One supreme self-detonated, and what more could they desire? It seemed they sought trouble with the Great Yu, yet in truth, they were merely advancing Mu Lingyun's agenda. Wherever Mu Lingyun goes, chaos ensues and lives are lost. Why does Dongfang Wudao act in this manner? There can only be one possibility. Mu Lingyun may also possess knowledge of forthcoming events. Thus, Dongfang Wudao is leveraging Mu Lingyun and that mysterious individual to seek out his enemies. The individuals in the hall exchanged glances filled with disbelief. They realized they could not comprehend the current youth, whose intellect was astonishing. Wangtian Lake had been reduced to ruins. Whether the traitor stemmed from within or without was a matter that the mysterious individual would undoubtedly investigate. However, in their confrontations with Dongfang Wudao, they consistently find themselves at a disadvantage. Now, as they seek introspection and stability, there exists an individual determined to disrupt their peace. Consequently, they are in search of someone capable of restraining Dongfang Wudao or even causing him trouble. Today, she has arrived, representing the choice made on our behalf. We cannot yet involve ourselves, for the Abyssal Demon City, the Pill Sect, the Erase Sect, the Artifact Sect, the Longhuan Academy, and the Tsang Clan are all watching closely. The strength of the Lu family is formidable. Should these forces unite, our family would face annihilation. Therefore, it is best not to meet. If we decline her, she will undoubtedly turn to the Reincarnation Temple next. Thus, drawing the Reincarnation Temple into the fray while we observe from the sidelines might prove advantageous. The Great Hall of the Lu family has fallen silent, with glances exchanged in disbelief as they regard Lu Yunyu, who, without stepping outside, has analyzed the situation so astutely. Yet, among the factions mentioned, one must be collaborating with Dayu. Noticing they have regained their composure, Lu Yunyu continues. And it is clear that Dongfang Wudao is already aware of this. Considering the death of the heir from multiple families at the Abyssal Demon City, the first to perish was Fu Liangshun of Longhuan Academy. This suggests that Longhuan Academy is indeed that faction. By utilizing Fu Liangshun, they likely possess evidence of Dongfang Wudao's involvement in the murders of those noble heirs. Yunyu, someone interjects if they were to reveal this information. Those factions would immediately turn their ire upon the Dongfang family. Not quite, Lu Yunyu counters. The appearance of individuals from the Abyssal Demon City in the secret realm indicates that there are indeed those within who are in league with that mysterious figure. Was it not said that the second son of Abyssal Demon City had perished? Therefore, Dongfang Wudao must have already arranged an escape route, implying that the Abyssal Demon City is now largely beholden to him. Should they disobey, their destruction would be imminent. I conducted an investigation and found that the eldest son of Abyssal Demon City, Mo Bai, is a rather intriguing character. Previously, he was imprisoned, likely by his own volition, as he had already sensed the shifting tides. Now, while those mysterious individuals have yet to react, Dongfang Wudao has undoubtedly prepared his exit strategy. Were I in his position, I would dispatch agents to hunt down disciples of the Reincarnation Temple, ringing an early alarm for them. At that point, Mu Lingyun could leverage her identity with Diyu to infiltrate the Reincarnation Temple, and the spectacle would commence. Chapter 81. Can such feats truly be accomplished by the young? Mu Lingyun seeks to extricate herself from Dongfang Wudao's grasp by creating an even greater vortex, one that necessitates a catalyst. Yunyu, she urges, stop with the suspense and speak plainly. Dao Sect, Lu Yunyu reveals in 2 words. The utterance of these words elicits astonishment in their eyes. For Dao Sect has long been extinguished. However, the fall of Dao Sect does not equate to the demise of its members. I suspect that the downfall was orchestrated by their own hands, all in preparation for the forthcoming Golden Age. If they have indeed planned for this Golden Age, the prodigies they left behind must be nothing short of extraordinary. At this juncture, should he reveal himself, the gaze of the great families would swiftly shift toward him. Were Diyu to find him, they might exploit him to expose Dongfang Wudao's involvement in the slayings of those noble heirs. Regardless of whether it was Dongfang Wudao's doing, it would be attributed to him. Yet with each misstep, they fall further behind, their schemes ensnared within Dongfang Wudao's machinations. As for Dongfang Wudao's true intentions, I have yet to discern them. If his aim were merely to unearth his enemies, that would be implausible. With the advent of the Golden Age, all are enemies. It is impossible to eradicate the Hongming immortal domain entirely. Moreover, this is inherently unrealistic. I see now. Lu Yunyu's gaze shifts suddenly. The hall is filled with curious eyes fixed upon her. It appears that Dongfang Wudao has already discerned the Dao sect schemes, and his influence contributed to their demise. However, he does not wish to expend energy investigating the remnants of Dao sect, thus employing the people of Dayu for this purpose. Currently, the individuals from Dayu are in a state of alert, necessitating a diversion of focus. A commendable strategy indeed. The Lu family should also take action to investigate the remnants of Dao sect. We are bound to uncover traces. In doing so, we could leverage this to compel Dongfang Wudao to owe us a favor. Compared to the people of Dayu, I find myself more curious about what kind of person Dongfang Wudao truly is. Lu Yunyu muses, her eyes glimmering with intrigue. Outside the Lu family estate, Mu Lingyun stands in a daze. After all, the Lu family has outright refused to see her. She struggles to comprehend why Lu Yunyu would choose not to meet her, especially considering she is one of the key figures in confronting Dongfang Wudao. Clearly, he has already grasped the situation. After a moment of contemplation, Mu Lingyun swiftly realizes Lu Yunyu's reasoning for the refusal. Let us depart for the Reincarnation Temple. In the Tianyin realm, within the Jiutianxian sect, Tun Yi gazes in astonishment at the noble youth before him, clad in immaculate white, untainted by dust, with a single vermilion mark between his brows. He stands tall and poised, reminiscent of a celestial being gracing the mortal realm. Is this truly the Dongfang Wudao of whom the young lady speaks? Upon his arrival, Shen Qingxiu also regards Dongfang Wudao with surprise, momentarily puzzled by the purpose of his visit. Ah, you left the Dongfang family to attend to matters here? Shen Qingxiu quips. I can see how you are faring, Dongfang Wudao replies. Shen Qingxiu rolls her eyes, skeptical of his intentions. They say weasels don't visit chickens with good intentions. Don't look at me like that. For the most part, I am indeed well. Shen Qingxiu's expression darkens at Dongfang Wudao's self-proclaimed goodness. What differentiates that from a rooster laying eggs? Now, quickly explain your purpose for coming here. I have already taken care of matters concerning the Reincarnation Temple. The plans are underway. Why have you come? Be cautious. Otherwise, with your looks, you might easily become a specimen. Dongfang Wudao remains silent. After Shen Qingxiu speaks, she glances at him, her brow furrowing. Wait, where is Cheng Huang? Previously, Dongfang Wudao always had Cheng Huang by his side. Shen Qingxiu's mind races, feeling overwhelmed. Cheng Huang's departure from Dongfang Wudao's side must have been intentional. Realizing the implications of the Abyssal Demon City incident, Shen Qingxiu suddenly comprehends that Cheng Huang has likely been taken away by that individual from Dayu. Dongfang Wudao remains silent. Are you not concerned he might butcher Cheng Huang for a meal? He wouldn't dare, Dongfang Wudao asserts confidently. No, it's the Reincarnation Temple. Shen Qingxiu suddenly realizes that the godchild of the Reincarnation Temple has undergone countless cycles of reincarnation. Yet in this life, his vitality is waning. But how could Dongfang Wudao anticipate this? The Jiutianxian sect is poised to dominate the Tianyin realm. Shen Qingxiu nods at Dongfang Wudao. I have matters to attend to, so I shall not linger. After Dongfang Wudao finishes speaking, he vanishes without a trace. Tun Yi watches the direction of Dongfang Wudao's departure, astonished by the immense pressure this young man exudes. Miss, what did Dongfang Wudao mean by that? It seems that upon learning of Mu Lingyun's connection to reincarnation, Dongfang Wudao recognized she would not spare the Reincarnation Temple. Thus, within the Abyssal Demon City, he sent Cheng Huang away, providing that individual with the opportunity to take him. Unbeknownst to them, both the mysterious figure and Mu Lingyun have already fallen into a trap. The mysterious individual is aware that Cheng Huang is a hot commodity. Thus he would not keep him close at hand, for the Reincarnation Temple may find use for him. At this juncture, how would the Eastern family react upon learning this? The Mount Cheng Huang indeed belongs to Dongfang Wudao, who had previously made an appearance riding it. However, once this item is acquired, personal ambition inevitably arises. Cheng Huang was originally brought to the Reincarnation Temple by individuals from Dayu. When the Eastern family confronts them, the Reincarnation Temple will find themselves at a loss for words. If they claim to have collaborated with Dayu, the attention of those prominent clans will surely turn toward them. the reincarnation temple will have no choice but to surrender it, accruing a debt of gratitude to Dongfang Wudao. Otherwise, this matter will not simply fade away. How the reincarnation temple perceives this situation is a trap laid by the Eastern family in conjunction with Dayu. However, with the ordeal at Wangtian Lake still fresh in their memories, the reincarnation temple can only harbor suspicions that the people of Dayu are manipulating them to target the Eastern family. In an instant, the reincarnation temple finds itself opposed to Dayu. When the Eastern family descends upon the reincarnation temple, we, the Nine Heavens mystic sect, will also intervene, allowing you to impersonate the ancestors of the Nine Heavens mystic sect, previously saved by Cheng Huang, achieving an unparalleled realm. This time, it is also a repayment of favor to Dongfang Wudao. The denizens of the Tianyan realm are well aware of the formidable strength of our Nine Heavens mystic sect and will undoubtedly seek our assistance in managing the situation. Everything falls into place, and there is no need for us to wait. The Tianyan realm is already in disarray, and its inhabitants yearn to conclude such tumultuous times swiftly. Tun scratched his head, feeling somewhat bewildered. Miss, is this what that young man could conceive? Shun Qingxiu remained silent, her gaze lost in contemplation. In that case, let us prepare. Chapter 82. Does believing in someone require justification? After Dongfang Wudao returned to the Eastern family, he went directly to the ancestral grounds. The reincarnation temple should not be underestimated. Thus, it was essential to bring the ancestors along. Upon his arrival, the three ancestors, Juju, Bazu, and Qizhu, emerged, gazing at Dongfang Wudao with confusion. They were unaware of his current plans. Wudao, what brings you here? Juju inquired first. Tomorrow, I wish to invite the ancestor to accompany me to the reincarnation temple. The three ancestors exchanged puzzled glances, uncertain why Dongfang Wudao had become entangled with the reincarnation temple. They have detained Cheng Huang, he revealed. Instantly, the three ancestors erupted in outrage. Damn it, they seek death. How dare they detain something belonging to the Eastern family? I shall dismantle them. Juju's tone was severe. Only the Eastern family retained the right to seize others' possessions. None should dare to do the same to them. Let us deploy 10 supreme formations and prepare some solar crystals to set off fireworks at the reincarnation temple. Qizhu conjured several spinning wheels, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Cheng Huang was a treasure that had always been with Dongfang Wudao, and they naturally felt elated. Now, it had been taken from them. Bazu pondered for a moment. You intend for the reincarnation temple to confront you as well. Dongfang Wudao nodded. No wonder you sent Cheng Huang to the demon city. It seems you had long laid your plans. Only one who knows you would perceive this, Bazu acknowledged. If we had not been observing your recent movements, we would not have noticed. I suspect the people of Dayu have yet to realize what is transpiring. Thus, I wish to invite Jiuzhu to accompany me. Indeed, Old Nine is known for his fiery temper. The reincarnation temple would be cautious, even wary of his wrath. Jiuzhu opened his mouth. I shall remain by your side. Should you not exercise caution? Are we not to conceal our identities any longer? Qizhu contemplated. Having Old Nine present is just right. I recently crafted several formations. Take them along to intimidate them. Dongfang Wudao informed the ancestors and departed. As they watched his retreating figure, the three ancestors exchanged glances. What is that lad up to? Jiuzhu wondered aloud. Bazu reflected before shaking his head. At present, it remains unclear what he is orchestrating. Never mind. I cannot be bothered to speculate. Ultimately, the Eastern family is entrusted to him. Let him act as he pleases. With us old fellows around, what is there to fear? Even if he punctures a hole in the sky, we can patch it up. What are you pondering, Qizhu? Jiuzhu and Bazu looked at him, noticing his silence. Why are they so intent on targeting Wudao? Bazu's expression grew grave. Could it be that someone has reincarnated from the future, aware of forthcoming events, and thus aims to deal with Dongfang Wudao? If it were based on their deductions, it would be impossible. After all, the fourth ancestor's predictive abilities have reached their zenith. If anyone were to predict Wudao, the fourth ancestor would surely uncover it. Thus, it seems more plausible that they have indeed reincarnated from the future. In this age of golden prosperity, various entities have emerged. It appears Wudao has already discerned this, utilizing them to hone himself. He is indeed gathering strength and fortune. Let him stir the pot. Meanwhile, within the reincarnation temple, Mu Lingyun encountered its denizens. Upon seeing those seated in the grand hall, she exhaled in relief. Yet, upon noticing the pale countenance of the calm figure, curiosity sparkled in her eyes. She realized this individual was none other than the son of the reincarnation temple, Chu Tianxi, originally its founder. However, after enduring countless cycles of reincarnation, his memories and vitality had faltered and had yet to be restored. Once he recovers, he will undoubtedly become a formidable force, one of the final adversaries to confront Dongfang Wudao. Moreover, he is among the few who survived after Dongfang Wudao's demise. Miss Mu, our son of the reincarnation temple has arrived. If you have any matters to discuss, feel free to express them directly. Mu Lingyun nodded toward the shadows. Subsequently, a void prison materialized, and a divine beast manifested within the hall, albeit bound. Upon the appearance of Cheng Huang, the eyes of the reincarnation temple's denizens lit up, though they did not allow excitement to cloud their judgment. Mu Lingyun must have a request. Furthermore, how did she know that their son required healing? Do not be alarmed. I am also one of the reincarnated, Mu Lingyun stated. The moment she spoke, everyone in the hall stood in astonishment, gazing incredulously at her. No wonder Dongfang Wudao had been fixated on Mu Lingyun. This revelation clarified much. Chu Tianxi regarded Mu Lingyun, his gaze lost in contemplation. You wish for the reincarnation temple to confront Dongfang Wudao. Mu Lingyun nodded. Rather than saying to confront him, it would be more apt to say to restrain him. As long as you agree to my terms, I shall present Cheng Huang to you willingly. A heavy silence enveloped the hall as they regarded Chu Tianxi. Regardless of his decision, the reincarnation temple would comply. Cheng Huang appears to belong to Dongfang Wudao, Chu Tianxi stated. Mu Lingyun confirmed, indeed, it is Dongfang Wudao's. However, he currently has no knowledge of Cheng Huang's whereabouts. Surely the reincarnation temple cannot fail to detain even a single Cheng Huang. Chu Tianxi mused in silence. Aware of his own irreversible injuries, his vitality compromised. If only Cheng Huang were by his side, his wounds would mend swiftly. Mu Lingyun's candor raised questions. Were the fallen prodigies of the reincarnation temple truly the work of Daiyu? If collaboration is the goal, why resort to such measures? Mu Lingyun refrained from responding. For the original text had documented that Chu Tianxi's injuries were reliant upon Cheng Huang, then under Su Chen's control. Why are you so certain that I can assist in restraining Dongfang Wudao? Merely claiming to be a reincarnated one does not convince me. Mu Lingyun met Chu Tianxi's gaze. Does believing in someone necessitate justification? Chu Tianxi was momentarily taken aback before a smile broke across his face. Miss Mu is indeed wise. In light of this, a collaboration may not be unwarranted. After finishing her statement, Mu Lingyun rose to her feet. Ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave now. After Mu Lingyun departed, Chu Tianxi withdrew his gaze. Tianxi, with Cheng Huang by your side, your internal injuries can be suppressed this time. The expressions of those within the reincarnation hall were laced with excitement. Since she requires time, I shall lend her a hand. Many of the prodigies from the Dongfang family are currently undergoing trials. Are they not? Let's create a secret realm, ensnaring those within the lineage. At that time, Dongfang Wudao will certainly intervene, leaving no time to attend to her matters. By the way, do not eliminate the Dongfang family's lineage. Otherwise, we shall encounter trouble ourselves. Chapter 83. The Frustration of the Reincarnation Temple. As the Reincarnation Temple began to move, half a day had swiftly passed. Chuamo, come forth. The numerous palaces within the Reincarnation Temple collapsed in an instant. The main hall of reincarnation merely trembled, but showed signs of cracking. Panic spread across the faces of those within the Reincarnation Temple. The Lord of Reincarnation appeared in the hall, his expression darkening upon seeing the newcomer. A foreboding feeling settling in his heart. Dongfang Changsheng, what brings you here? You are well aware of what your Reincarnation Temple has done. Hand over Cheng Huang immediately. The expression of the Lord of Reincarnation shifted dramatically. Just as he was about to protest, several figures unexpectedly appeared in the hall. The Lord of Reincarnation did not recognize these newcomers. However, as the void opened, Mo Bai emerged, followed by formidable beings. Dongfang Wudao casually found a place to sit, as if the Reincarnation Temple were his own abode. Cheng Huang is within your Reincarnation Temple. No need for your excuses. Cheng Huang called for my aid, otherwise, I would not have known its whereabouts. The Lord of Reincarnation's expression darkened. How dare your Reincarnation Temple steal our Dongfang family's Cheng Huang? Such audacity. After Dongfang, Changsheng spoke. A dozen array plates appeared in his hands. The Lord of Reincarnation's face revealed horror. Dongfang Changsheng, do you dare? Do you doubt my courage? At worst, one of us, the Reincarnation Temple or the Dongfang family, shall perish. The atmosphere in the reincarnation temple turned grim. Cough, cough. A youthful figure stepped forward, accompanied by a divine beast, Chenghuang. Upon seeing Dongfang Wudao, Chenghuang's eyes sparkled with excitement, and it swiftly dashed to stand behind him. Dongfang Wudao gently patted Chenghuang's head. Chenghuang then turned to glance at Shun Qingxiu, who winked back. Chuimo, do you have anything to say? At that moment, Dongfang Changxing's hair almost stood on end. Predecessor Dongfang, please remain calm. This incident is the misdeed of the reincarnation temple. The Dongfang family has no demands. Then take your own life. As Dongfang Changxing spoke, silence enveloped the hall instantly. Dongfang Changxing, at worst, we shall engage in battle. For me to take my own life as a divine offspring of the reincarnation temple is out of the question. An old monster reborn through reincarnation. Merely a treasure in your eyes. Chu Mo's expression darkened, yet he did not retort. Chu Tianxi remained unperturbed, but turned his gaze towards Dongfang Wudao, who similarly looked back at him. Name, Chu Tianxi. Identity, divine offspring of the reincarnation temple. Child of fortune physique, reincarnation body technique, reincarnation art aura, aura of fortune strength. None, severely wounded during the 100 lifetimes of reincarnation. Fortune value, 2,500,000 after a glance at Dongfang Wudao. Chu Tianxi shifted his gaze to Shun Qingxiu and Mo Bai. He was well aware that both had been investigated by the reincarnation temple. However, the force behind Shun Qingxiu remained undisclosed. The matter of Chenghuang was indeed a fault of our reincarnation temple, and I seek to heal my injuries. This serves as our reincarnation temple's apology. We owe the Dongfang family a favor. Upon hearing Chu Tianxi's words, Chu Mo opened his mouth. But Dongfang Changxing's unwavering gaze silenced him. Chu Mo's expression soured. Dongfang Wudao, glancing at Chu Tianxi, recognized his intelligence in not attempting to defend himself, but instead directly acknowledging the fault, which was a commendable stance. Very well, with Dongfang Wudao's agreement. Chu Tianxi's gaze once more fell upon Chenghuang. Might the divine offspring of Dongfang consider? No. Dongfang Wudao dismissed the notion without a second thought. Chu Tianxi's countenance darkened. He had yet to articulate his request, and he was already being denied an audience. The era of the Golden Age is imminent. Healing you would only add another adversary. It is not advantageous. The onlookers within the hall stared at Dongfang Wudao, taken aback by his bluntness. Chu Tianxi fell silent, at a loss for words to counter or propose conditions for borrowing Chenghuang. Remember your words. We shall take our leave. Dongfang Wudao rose, making his way outside. As Chu Tianxi watched Dongfang Wudao's retreating figure, he sighed, let us cease our pursuits against the Dongfang family's lineage. Otherwise, we risk unnecessary trouble. Chu Mo's expression was equally grim. Initially seeing hope firmly grasped in hand, it was now swiftly snatched away. Tianxi, even if you disagree, we of the reincarnation temple will. Master, there is no need. If we refuse to compromise, the reincarnation temple shall face annihilation today. Confusion clouded Chu Mo's eyes. How could the Dao sect be eradicated? If Dongfang Wudao claims a collaboration between the reincarnation temple and you, how do you think they would react? After all, they had previously targeted you. If they were to discover our alliance with you, we would be the next to perish. No wonder Yu's forces would eliminate our reincarnation temple's prodigies. It was to prevent Dongfang Wudao from uncovering Chenghuang's whereabouts, thus keeping their focus on us. Their slaying of our prodigies proved that Chenghuang bore no relation to them. Chu Mo's expression grew severe. Could it be that Dongfang Wudao has united with Yu, deliberately ensnaring us? No, we have been deceived. It dawned on me. Dongfang Wudao had already set a trap in the abyssal demon city. The intention was to have the Yu's forces abduct Chenghuang, then negotiate terms with us. Chenghuang is a hot potato, which is why Mu Lingyun approached the reincarnation temple. Originally, Mu Lingyun sought to break free from Dongfang Wudao's control, possessing something he desired. Regardless of whether her plan succeeded or failed, I have now become a target of Dongfang Wudao. Mu Lingyun's scheme has, in a sense, reached fruition. She claims to be a person of reincarnation. Perhaps she has foreseen certain future events. Did Dongfang Wudao not hint at this earlier? He stated that the Golden Age is arriving and does not wish for another enemy. Two implications arise. Mu Lingyun is aware of forthcoming developments, and Dongfang Wudao is leveraging her to search for enemies. The second implication is, should my injuries remain untreated post the Golden Age's arrival, I could seek his assistance. At that point, I'll be left with no choice. Initially, Mu Lingyun intended to collaborate with us, but we have now found ourselves opposing her. Furthermore, Dongfang Wudao likely harbors other motives, which I have yet to discern. Chu Mo fell silent upon hearing this. What shall we do next? Chu Tianxi shook his head. What we do next is not of our choosing, but rather what Dongfang Wudao demands of us. After all, we still owe him a favor. At that moment, a figure rushed in from outside. Master, divine offspring. News has emerged. It is said that the reincarnation temple has been forced to yield by the Dongfang family, the abyssal demon city in the Jiutianshuan zone, due to our temple's abduction of Dongfang Wudao's mount, Changwang. Chapter 84. Your ambition is too small, making you vulnerable to the divine sun. Chu Tianxi furrowed his brow. What kind of power is the Jiutianshuan zone? The divine sun is a force within the Tianyan realm. Chu Tianxi's brow relaxed as he realized that this was all part of Dongfang Wudao's scheme to bolster Shun Qingqiu's reputation, cleverly utilizing the reincarnation shrine for this purpose. This further confirmed that the reincarnation shrine had indeed caught someone's attention. Dongfang Wudao should not be underestimated. Master, did you not mention that Mu Lingyun also went to the Lu family? Yes, but the Lu family has not seen her. Chu Tianxi's expression changed, and he sighed in resignation. It seemed the Lu family had already discerned Mu Lingyun's intentions. Master, could you send an invitation to Lu Yinyu to visit the reincarnation shrine? Chu Mo nodded in agreement. Within the great hall of the Dongfang family, Dongfang Wudao, Shun Qingqiu, and Mo Bai gathered. The Jiutianshuan zone would surely be busy for a while. Shun Qingqiu nodded, contemplating Dongfang Wudao's recent maneuvers. Divine Sun, are you preparing to ensnare your prey? Dongfang Wudao regarded Mo Bai. How did you come to that conclusion? I had a feeling when you sent Cheng Huang to the underworld demon city alone, yet I was uncertain of your specific plans. I had thought Cheng Huang had returned to your side, but only today did I realize he appeared at the reincarnation shrine. The divine sun had already set a trap for Mu Lingyun and the others from the very beginning, especially during the battle at Wangtian Lake. The hidden figure must suspect that there is a traitor among them. Now, he needs to ascertain who the traitor is, thus requiring calm and investigation. However, one person will not allow him peace. That is the divine sun. At this moment, they needed to divert the divine sun's attention. The first target was the remnants of the Dao sect, and the second was to use Mu Lingyun to attract the divine sun's gaze. Mu Lingyun's significance to the divine sun suggests she is not an ordinary reincarnator, but rather someone with a high possibility of having been reborn from the future. Therefore, she would undoubtedly seek those who could pose trouble for the divine sun, even amidst the arrival of the Golden Age. They still believed the divine sun was utilizing her to locate enemies, unaware that the fortunes of the Yi family, the Shenyang Zhao family, and the Xinjiang pavilion of the Qitian realm had already been acquired by the divine sun. The fortunes of the Bingxue realms, Mu family and the Yuan family had coalesced around Mu Lingyun. Combined with her own fortune, this created a remarkable influence. Moreover, the Jiutianshuan zone could also be seen as a product of the divine sun's influence, along with the underworld demon city. Once the remnants of the Dao sect are found and eliminated, their fortunes would revert to the divine sun. The hidden figure lurking in the shadows would likely meet the divine sun at the time of reckoning. The remnants of the Diu dynasty hold tremendous fortunes. And with the divine sun as part of the Dongfang family, the divine sun's own fortunes have long since consolidated. Additionally, the spiritual energy of the Hongmeng immortal domain is becoming increasingly potent, heralding the arrival of the Golden Age. When it descends, the divine sun will soar to unimaginable heights, rendering even the most extraordinary of talents mere background figures. Shun Qingqiu paused, as these thoughts had not crossed her mind. If what you say is true, I might as well gather more power and fortune. Why should I rush to ensnare my quarry? Mo Bai raised his head. Because the divine sun is not yet the one who sets the rules. Too much ambition can lead to backlash. Dongfang Wudao smiled, but remained silent. You two may return now. Shun Qingqiu cast a lingering glance at Dongfang Wudao, who seemed shrouded in an enigmatic aura, making him inscrutable. As they exited the hall, she turned to Mo Bai. You haven't finished your thoughts, have you? Mo Bai shook his head. Some matters are best kept to oneself. No need to elaborate. The divine sun's vision is beyond my reach, and what we know is merely what the divine sun has allowed us to learn. Those factions still remain oblivious. Consider Mu Lingyun and the mysterious individual from Diu. They've always sought to undermine the divine sun, yet now they are merely pawns in his greater scheme. The divine sun has long ceased to regard them as threats. Do you believe the reincarnation shrine and the Lu family are capable of discerning this? Shun Qingqiu continued. The Lu family may be less prominent, yet their ability to rebuff Mu Lingyun indicates they can surmise the Divine Sun's intentions. They are merely tools through which the Divine Sun eliminates his enemies. His true objectives are deeply concealed, rendering them unable to perceive his grand design. Shen Qingxiu scrutinized Mo Bai closely. You are indeed sharp, having stayed close to Dongfang Wudao. You spoke at length today. Are you not concerned he might eliminate you? Miss Shen Yue. The Divine Sun would not harm me. Others might, such as Mu Lingyun using Zhao Jiao as a mere pawn. She seeks to momentarily escape the vortex, all the while failing to grasp Zhao Jiao's ambitions. Despite her self-satisfaction, she merely possesses a modicum of cleverness. Can I interpret that as praise for Dongfang Wudao? Mo Bai chuckled. The Divine Sun is not afraid of your ambition. Rather, he fears it is too limited. If my ambitions were too small, I doubt I would have survived today. Thus, I'm grateful for the arrival of the Golden Age. I wish to see how far I may go. Even if one day I fall to the Divine Sun's blade, I have no grievances, for it is he who has guided me to this point, not I alone. At least then, my name will echo within the Hongmeng immortal domain. Miss Shun, I shall take my leave. Mo Bai laughed carefreely, turning to depart. Shen Qingxiu stood, momentarily entranced by Mo Bai's smile. She recalled that Dongfang Wudao had refined him, inciting ire from many readers who had revered Dongfang Wudao's words as gospel. Suddenly, after hearing Mo Bai's remarks, she found herself in a muddle. Did they know they were being refined? Hence, they did not resist. Had they resisted, Dongfang Wudao would not have easily refined them. Perhaps this was the allure of their character. In the original text, Dongfang Wudao's 4 subordinates were highly popular. Previously, Shen Qingxiu had found this perplexing. But after hearing Mo Bai's words today, she felt a stirring within. Finally, Shen Qingxiu sighed, ready to return to Jiutian Xuanzong. Master Shen, might I be welcomed as a guest at Jiutian Xuanzong? At that moment, Dongfang Wudao appeared, riding Chenghua. Shen Qingxiu gazed in astonishment at the outstretched hand of Dongfang Wudao. Chapter 85. Are you afraid of them? Shen Qingxiu reached out and mounted Chenghua. The creature tore through the void, heading towards the Tianyan realm. Shen Qingxiu pondered why Dongfang Wudao was venturing to Jiutian Xuanzong. Could it be linked to the swallowing celestial guards? Otherwise, she genuinely could not fathom his reasons for visiting Jiutian Xuanzong. Dongfang Wudao, do you seek to obtain clues from the swallowing celestial guards? Upon hearing Shen Qingxiu's inquiry, Dongfang Wudao nodded. I have some matters to discuss with them. Then I shall visit your Jiutian Xuanzong to see what unfolds. Dongfang Wudao was merely passing the time, as there remained a while before the net would close. Furthermore, Jiutian Xuanzong had already been exposed. He sought to ascertain whether there were any children of fortune to exploit for his own gain. Upon arriving at Jiutian Xuanzong, Dongfang Wudao did not reveal himself to the gathered crowd. When the swallowing celestial guards saw Shen Qingxiu's return, they breathed a sigh of relief. Miss, there are many people outside seeking an audience. After speaking, he cast a glance at Dongfang Wudao, his heart filled with confusion as to why this conniving individual had come. Especially when he noticed Dongfang Wudao gazing at him with a benign expression. A shiver ran down his spine. Surely, he could not have set his sights on me. Yet, I possessed nothing that could pique his interest. Aren't you supposed to be handling matters? Dongfang Wudao glanced at Shen Qingxiu. She nodded and stepped toward the outside. Without needing to think, she knew the questions that awaited her. Do you know what I wish to inquire about? The Danyu Ding has emerged. Share with me what you know. With a heavy sigh, he recalled that although Dongfang Wudao had not questioned him about the Danyu previously, he would inevitably seek him out. They were the swallowing heaven guards of Dayu, while what had emerged there were the dark god guards. The dark god guards were under the dominion of the immortal Lord Yu Putsang, though the swallowing heaven guards also fell under Yu Putsang's management. Their primary role lay in battle. They recognized only the tiger tally. Why were you imprisoned? And how did Dayu vanish? The swallowing heaven guard shook his head. Dongfang Wudao remained silent. Do not misunderstand, my lord. It is not that I cannot speak, but rather I do not know. Initially, we received orders to venture into the outer realms to search for a certain object, but upon our arrival, we were immediately captured. It was only then that we realized we had fallen into a trap, yet by that time it was too late. Even within the secret realm, our minds were suppressed, and often our memories became fragmented. Dongfang Wudao rubbed his fingers together, contemplating the words of the swallowing heaven guard. How many individuals like you exist in Dayu? Dayu possesses the swallowing heaven guards, the dark god guards, and the shadow guards. The swallowing heaven guards primarily engage in warfare. and nearly all have perished within the secret realm. The Dark God Guards handle matters that should remain concealed. The Shadow Guards are tasked with the protection of certain individuals. However, the mobilization of the Shadow Guards requires a specific item, the Imperial Seal of the Du Celestial Dynasty. According to my recollection, a decree existed within the Du Celestial Dynasty stating that the Shadow Guards would only heed the commands of those bearing the Imperial Seal. Who would have imagined that the Du Celestial Dynasty would face annihilation one day? Do you believe that individual is Yu Pitsong? No, if Dayu were to fall, Yu Pitsong would surely perish as well. However, I am aware that Dayu has a national master, a mysterious figure who always wears a mask. This thought has only recently resurfaced. The pattern on the mask has become indistinct in my mind. Furthermore, this national master seldom appears. At that time, Yu Pitsong had already attained an unparalleled realm and treated the national master with great respect. Yet, the national master has never revealed his true power. Who do you believe is most likely to command the Dark God Guards? The Crown Prince of Dayu, Yu Zimo. Dongfang Wudao nodded. It seems this is all we can ascertain for now. At this moment, a considerable number of individuals had gathered outside the Jiutianshuan zone. When Shun Qingqiu emerged, their eyes widened in astonishment. Is this the goddess descending to the mortal realm? Shun Qingqiu calmly surveyed the crowd. May I ask, who is this young lady? I am the one you seek. Upon hearing that Shun Qingqiu was the master of Jiutianshuan zone, they were momentarily stunned. Many in the crowd immediately knelt. We beseech the master to administer justice. Shun Qingqiu did not readily acquiesce simply because they knelt. After all, who would undertake an endeavor devoid of benefit? Noticing her silence, many in the crowd grew anxious. Following the disappearance of the Tianyan holy sect, who could fathom the trials they had endured? Those formidable beings from beyond naturally sought resources. Moreover, in a world where one devours another, to expect them to harbor compassion was a fool's errand. What reservations does the master still possess? Just then, a clear voice resonated. Shun Qingqiu turned to see a figure clad in a black leisure robe, tattered at the hem. His complexion was somewhat pale, a clear sign of excessive blood loss. With refined features and resolute eyes, he introduced himself. I am Li Xiaoyan, honored to meet the master. Might I inquire what concerns the master still harbors? Currently, the Tianyan realm is in turmoil. External forces look down upon us. As a denizen of the Tianyan realm, surely the master would not wish to see others invade your homeland. Furthermore, should the master rescue the Tianyan realm from its plight, we would willingly serve the master and offer our resources. After speaking, Li Xiaoyan revealed a ring. Many in the crowd quickly reacted, presenting their hands in unison. We implore Jiutianshuanzong to lend aid to the Tianyan realm. Li Xiaoyan lifted his head to regard Shun Qingqiu, their gazes locking momentarily before he hastily lowered his head. Seeing Shun Qingqiu remain silent, anxiety flickered in the eyes of many. Shun Qingqiu, however, regarded Li Xiaoyan with keen interest. Though she had never heard of this name, and the text provided no introduction, this individual's demeanor was intriguing. It seemed he had elevated himself to a lofty position. Yet in reality, he had placed himself in a precarious situation. Should she accept resources and then act, how would these people view Jiutianshuanzong? Conversely, if she refrained from accepting resources yet intervened, they would save a significant expense. Shun Qingqiu had never been one to passively accept circumstances. Jiutianshuanzong had recently contemplated departing from the Tianyan realm. Thus, it is difficult for me to assist you. You must rely on yourselves. Upon hearing Shun Qingqiu's words, the crowd was taken aback. At this moment, Li Xiaoyan looked up, meeting Shun Qingqiu's playful expression. His heart raced. Everyone, please return. Shun Qingqiu did not believe these people had failed to grasp Li Xiaoyan's intent. Since they wished to cooperate, let them do so. In a time of life and death, they were still calculating their gains and losses. Let them calculate. Shun Qingqiu found it quite amusing. Could it be that the master fears them? Chapter 86. The moment has arrived. Action can commence. Li Xiaoyan raised his head, his expression serious as he fixed his gaze on Shun Qingqiu. She turned to face him. Aren't you afraid? Of course not. With the enemy invading the Tianyan realm and destroying my homeland, although Xiaoyan stands alone, I possess a fervent heart. Shun Qingqiu clapped her hands. Well said. If you are unafraid, then why are you here? Go confront them. Did they not destroy your homeland? What brings you to Jiutianshuanzong? Li Xiaoyan opened his mouth, momentarily speechless, unable to formulate a retort. He could not discern where the issue lay. Why was the master of Jiutianshuanzong so unyielding? Just then, The void opened, and several figures appeared in an instant. The crowd's expressions changed dramatically. This is bad. They have come. Ha! You refuse to provide us with resources, yet there is no need for you to flee so hastily. We are not savages. Impudence. This is Jiutian Xuanzong. How dare you act so brazenly? Li Xiaoyan stepped forward, his demeanor imposing. Upon hearing that this was Jiutian Xuanzong, the newcomers froze. They had certainly heard of Jiutian Xuanzong, but had not expected this seemingly dilapidated sect to be it. Doubts flickered in their eyes as they turned to Shun Qingxiu. However, upon meeting her gaze, they were struck with fear, promptly plummeting from the sky and scrambling to reach her. At this moment, Shun Qingxiu was equally taken aback, uncertain of these individuals' intentions. Have you seen Miss Shen? The people of the Tianyan realm stood still, for this individual was a pinnacle figure of the emperor's realm. Yet they now beheld Shun Qingxiu in trepidation. You recognize me? I have seen Miss Shun in the company of Dongfang Shenxi before. I apologize for disturbing you. With that, he produced several rings from his hand. Miss Shun, this is my apology. We shall depart shortly. Shun Qingxiu came to realize that these individuals were indeed fearful of Dongfang Wudao, although Dongfang Wudao seldom emerged from the Dongfang family. The annihilation of the Dao sect and the incident at Wangtian Lake were evident to all as orchestrated by him. It was likely that the major powers had also sensed this, hence their trepidation towards Dongfang Wudao. The people of the Tianyan realm gazed at Shun Qingxiu, their eyes filled with excitement. It was then that they recognized Shun Qingxiu as a formidable ally. Li Xiaoyan's expression darkened. Had the situation not yet been resolved? At that moment, a gentle voice resonated in everyone's ears. Upon seeing the newcomer, all present felt their pupils constrict. Clad in immaculate white, with silken hair cascading effortlessly, a tiny vermilion mole gracing his brow, he stood tall and elegant, exuding an aura akin to a celestial being. The emperor, who had just apologized to Shun Qingxiu, instantly broke out in a cold sweat. They could seize resources, but they were not fools. They had not anticipated that Dongfang Wudao would also be present here. Having encountered the Son of Heaven, they felt a sense of dread upon realizing 3 pairs of eyes were fixed upon them, likely belonging to supreme beings. What brings you here? Shun Qingxiu asked, somewhat exasperated, gazing at Dongfang Wudao. His presence was seldom a harbinger of good fortune, and the enigmatic figure from Diyu would likely be watching him closely as well. Many would likely investigate him soon. Crack, crack. At that moment, the void continued to part, and figures emerged from the ether, hastening to bow before Dongfang Wudao, who would not fear the downfall of the Dao sect. Reflecting on the might of an elder from the Dongfang family, it was only natural for them to feel apprehensive. Rumor had it that the reincarnation of Ein Hall had suffered a setback before the Dongfang family. Leave, Dongfang Wudao said, his expression placid as he regarded the assemblage. Yes, Son of Heaven. The powerful figures, having uttered their acquiescence, relinquished their plundered resources and departed without a backward glance, wishing they could sprout additional limbs to escape faster. Shun Qingxiu furrowed his brow. Had Dongfang Wudao become this fearsome? The fear exhibited by those imperial powers seemed genuine. Indeed, he had grown into a formidable antagonist, displaying remarkable prowess. Dongfang Wudao turned his gaze toward Li Xiaoyan. Name, Li Xiaoyan. Identity, heir of the Tianyan sacred sect. Child of destiny physique, Tianyan sacred body strength. Early stage divine sea technique, Tianyan sacred divine art aura. Aura of destiny points. 130,000. Feeling Dongfang Wudao's gaze upon him, Li Xiaoyan was struck with an overwhelming sense of dread. Even during the height of the Tianyan sacred sect, the elders had never exerted such pressure on him. This pressure was intangible, rooted in psychological fear. I believe I heard you coercing her, he stated, his expression paling further. The individuals kneeling before them trembled, bowing their heads in silence, their throats constricting as they swallowed nervously. I had no intention of coercing her. My home was destroyed, and I merely acted out of desperation. You need not explain to me. Go and explain to the king of hell. After Dongfang Wudao spoke, he flicked his finger, and Li Xiaoyan vanished into nothingness. Master has slain the child of destiny, Li Xiaoyan, gaining 130,000 counterattack points. Those who had sought Shun Qingxiu's aid were now gripped by even greater terror upon witnessing Dongfang Wudao's decisive action against Li Xiaoyan, prostrating themselves and pleading for mercy. Just eliminate them. They are an eyesore. Dongfang Wudao turned and departed. Shun Qingxiu followed silently behind him. Son of Heaven, grant us one chance. We shall surely follow the 9 heavens Xian sect. Son of Heaven, we were wrong. Grant us another opportunity. A chorus of pleas echoed from behind. Dongfang Wudao halted and turned to Shun Qingxiu. Do you understand why I executed them? Shun Qingxiu glanced back at those who had just knelt, now completely eradicated. Even in the face of calamity, they still calculate their own interests. When the Nine Heavens Xian sect encounters peril, they would be the first to rebel. They are a pack of ungrateful wolves, of no use to us. Besides, with your endorsement today, many will surely find ways to ingratiate themselves with you. And assistance for the Nine Heavens Xian sect should follow. Furthermore, with the strong of the Tianyan realm nearly decimated, it was an opportune moment for development. A slight release of benefits would yield far greater loyalty than these individuals could offer. Dongfang Wudao nodded, acknowledging that his own gains were also considerable. Are you planning to return? He inquired. Dongfang Wudao nodded again. It seemed he was well aware of everything. Although their knowledge was limited, the timing was nearing. Chapter 87. The Pursuit of Closure. What to utilize as a starting point. Shun Qingxiu pondered for a moment. Upon our departure from the Reincarnation Divine Hall, Chu Tianxi should have contacted the Liu family. Especially considering your words, to Chu Tianxi, you would not wish to create an additional enemy. He would swiftly realize that Mu Lingyun was aware of future events. The Golden Age had yet to fully descend, but it was approaching. They would not permit such individuals to exist. If Mu Lingyun were to seize opportunities meant for them, they would be devastated. Currently, Mu Lingyun had once again become the center of attention. Perhaps even the mysterious figure from Diyu had not yet grasped the situation. His demise had become inevitable. Whether it be Lu Yunyu or Chu Tianxi, they were both ambitious individuals, yet they were not divine and possessed their own self-interests. The first to be eradicated should be the Longhuan Academy, correct? You seem to know me well, Dongfang Wudao remarked, glancing down at Shun Qingxiu. Shun Qingxiu, in turn, raised his gaze to meet Dongfang Wudao's. Truly a sign of the times. Shun Qingxiu felt a wave of emotion. Observing Shun Qingxiu's expression, Dongfang Wudao subtly shifted his gaze. At that moment, Cheng Huang appeared before Dongfang Wudao. Fool, we initially aimed to prevent Dongfang Wudao from turning to darkness. Yet now, even with his strength, we can do nothing. My lord, you can practice diligently. You are the one with the advantage, and as your power increases, you will understand. Shun Qingxiu's expression shifted. Indeed, he had almost forgotten this aspect. Moreover, Dongfang Wudao's situation has transformed. He has become the Son of Heaven, and many events from the original narrative have been altered. While it may not directly concern you, the primary task remains to prevent Dongfang Wudao from succumbing to darkness. Indeed. Meanwhile, within the Reincarnation Hall, Chu Tianxi and Lu Yunyu sat across from each other. It seems your Reincarnation Divine Hall owes a favor to the Dongfang family, Lu Yunyu initiated. Chu Tianxi nodded. Mu Lingyun is someone who has traversed from the future through reincarnation. I had previously doubted such matters, yet Dongfang Wudao has already hinted at this. Lu Yunyu did not rush to respond, lost in contemplation. He had anticipated that Mu Lingyun and that mysterious figure were aware of future events. Dongfang Wudao would likely compel them to take action soon. Indeed, Dongfang Wudao is formidable, Lu Yunyu remarked gravely. I understand that should we refuse his terms, we might not even have the opportunity to sit here and discuss matters. Lu Yunyu nodded. How is the investigation into the remnants of the Dao sect progressing? We have made some progress, but it requires more time. Our Lu family is also investigating, as is that individual from Diyu. Only Dongfang Wudao appears to be wandering freely. Owing a favor to Dongfang Wudao, you may repay it voluntarily. There is no need to be led around by him. Chu Tianxi pondered over Lu Yunyu's words and then shook his head. From the time of the Abyssal Demon City, Dongfang Wudao had already ensnared the Reincarnation Temple. Any strategy that he could conceive, Dongfang Wudao had long since prepared for. Lu Yunyu sipped his tea and ceased further conversation. You did not summon me here merely to discuss this, did you? Certainly not. How about we unite to eradicate the remnants of Diyu? Lu Yunyu's expression turned grave. The exact strength of these Diyu remnants is unknown to anyone. Moreover, 9 supreme beings had previously revealed themselves, one of whom self-destructed in Wantian Lake. At least 8 remain. Furthermore, the disappearance of Diyu was shrouded in mystery. Rumor has it that you have traversed countless cycles of reincarnation. Do you perhaps know how Diyu vanished? I do not, as my memories have yet to fully awaken. Besides, the spiritual energy in this realm is becoming increasingly dense. If Mu Lingyun were to exploit the remnants of Diyu to set a trap, who do you think would be the first to suffer? Dongfang Wudao has managed to inflict continuous losses upon them. Do you think we could achieve the same if we were in their position? I fear that our expedition into the secret realm has already ended in failure. Lu Yunyu nodded. As observers, they could see much more clearly. Were they to be entrenched in the situation, their perspective would undoubtedly be clouded. Moreover, can you discern Dongfang Wudao's plans? Chu Tianci inquired once more. Lu Yunyu sighed and shook his head. I merely have a sense that Dongfang Wudao is using Mu Lingyun to eliminate his enemies for the sake of Daiyu. Undoubtedly, both of us are now targets of Dongfang Wudao. To alleviate his hostility towards us, we must eliminate Mu Lingyun. We should inform him that Mu Lingyun is manipulating us to restrain him. Lately, I have felt as though a pair of eyes is watching me from the shadows. Lu Yunyu said with a bitter smile. Besides, having been exploited by Mu Lingyun for no reason, it is only fair that we seek to reclaim some interest. However, taking advantage of the situation, we must also strike back. Lu Yunyu reflected for a moment and continued. Are you referring to Dongfang Wudao? I cannot comprehend his motives at present, yet it is evident that the deaths of those heirs are closely tied to him. If we could obtain evidence of this and expose it, it would be challenging, for Dongfang Wudao has already deployed his pawns. The Abyssal Demon City is one such example. Did you not say that the second son of the Abyssal Demon City has already perished? Upon hearing this, Chu Tianci shook his head as this thought had crossed his mind. What do you think of the individual known as Mo Bai? Lu Yunyu's eyes glimmered with mockery. No, that won't do. Chu Tianci observed Lu Yunyu's outright rejection with confusion. Do you know why I would rather owe Dongfang Wudao a favor? What do you mean? Do you think that what we can conceive is beyond the grasp of Dongfang Wudao? If we were to truly manipulate those around Dongfang Wudao, we would likely fall into his trap. I've been pondering why Dongfang Wudao can think so far ahead. Only now do I understand. Lu Yunyu gazed at Chu Tianci, his thoughts stirring. The burden of a past failure has left me in a state of self-deception, making me susceptible to manipulation and losing sight of the bigger picture. This is precisely how Daiyu was led by the nose by Dongfang Wudao. Chu Tianci remained silent, aware that Lu Yunyu had been testing him. Had he agreed to Lu Yunyu's proposal, Lu Yunyu would likely have turned and departed. Despite their lengthy discussion, they were indeed engaged in a subtle duel of wits. In this golden age, no one desires a fool as a partner. The burdensome endeavors were entirely unnecessary for them. The two exchanged glances, sharing a knowing smile. Since we are to cooperate, what do you believe Dongfang Wudao will use as a starting point to ensnare us? Lu Yunyu queried directly, shedding any pretense. They were now solidifying their course of action. Chapter 88. I shall accompany you in this performance. Chu Tianci tapped the table. The remnants of the Dao sect have begun to take shape, a scheme orchestrated entirely by Dongfang Wudao. Their whereabouts have yet to be revealed. Additionally, we have confirmed that the previous Abyssal Demon City collaborated with the individual from Daiyu. They have since aligned themselves with Dongfang Wudao. However, that individual from Daiyu is likely still unaware. Considering the events that transpired at Wangtian Lake in the Divine Realm, it seems Dongfang Wudao is testing to ascertain who the Daiyu collaborators are. To gain leverage over Dongfang Wudao, sacrifices must be made. The early demise of Fu Liangchun appeared improbable, yet he was indeed the most likely candidate from Longhuan Academy. The mysterious figure aimed to investigate internal traitors by directing our attention towards Dongfang Wudao. Thus, Dongfang Wudao's forthcoming actions will likely involve the annihilation of Longhuan Academy. As for how to achieve this, I have yet to devise a plan. Lu Yunyu reflected on Chu Tianci's words and continued. What if Fu Liangchun were alive at this juncture and retaliated? Upon hearing Lu Yunyu's words, Chu Tianci did not display surprise, for he had already considered this outcome. However, relying solely on Fu Liangchun would not suffice to advance the plan. More definitive evidence is required, unless someone impersonates a Daiyu individual and acts first, thereby confirming the collaboration between Longhuan Academy and the mysterious figure. Once they realize they have been exposed, they could initiate a cover-up. Just as we are about to launch our assault, they would make their swift exit, allowing us to strike. Therefore, Mu Lingyun's approach to us is also orchestrated by Dongfang Wudao, intending for us to take action. During the obliteration of the Dao sect, Daiyu was manipulated as a pawn, serving as the main force. Now, as we target Longhuan Academy, we shall become the primary forces ourselves, and you have no right to refuse. If I were to decline, Dongfang Wudao would undoubtedly send Chang Huang to aid you, compelling you to confront me. Furthermore, once Longhuan Academy is destroyed, the resentment from the Daiyu individuals will be directed at both of us. Additionally, the revelation of Fu Liangchun's survival should be traced back to you. If I am not mistaken, the Abyssal Demon City has already brought Fu Yangshan here. Chutian Ci chuckled. Therefore, Dongfang Wudao's next move will be to annihilate Longhuan Academy and then, under the guise of impersonation, eliminate the mysterious figure from Dayu. While we may be manipulated by Dongfang Wudao, our goals currently align. The two exchange glances. After all, those who have reincarnated from the future hold no fear of being perceived as false. Utilizing knowledge of future events to strategize puts them at a disadvantage. They could hardly trust those reborn from the future to lack ambition. It seems Dongfang Wudao also fears that once the Golden Age descends, Mu Lingyun may ensnare him. Lu Yunyu sipped his tea and casually remarked, "Everyone harbors trepidation. Not only Dongfang Wudao, but I too feel the same. Indeed, which is precisely why Mu Lingyun must die. Son of God, Mo Bai from the Abyssal Demon City has arrived." Just as the two were engaged in conversation, a voice echoed from outside. Upon hearing the news, the two exchanged glances. "Let him enter." Mo Bai stepped in, followed by another person, and upon seeing the newcomer, they recognized Fu Yangshan. They silently acknowledged that Dongfang Wudao's plan had indeed commenced. "Son of God, Chu Tian, young Master Lu, the Son of God has entrusted this individual to you. We are aware. We will notify you by tomorrow." Mo Bai nodded and departed. He was also a clever individual. Chu Tian Ci observed Mo Bai's retreating figure and spoke. "What a pity. We discovered too late that he has already become one of Dongfang Wudao's pawns." Two individuals expressed a sense of regret, observing the taciturn figure of Mo Bai. Yet they were imbued with the conviction that he possessed remarkable intellect. In the realm of Tianyin, at the Nine Heavens Xin sect, Tun Yi gazed incredulously at Shun Qingxiu. "Miss, are you certain you wish to proceed thus?" Shun Qingxiu nodded affirmatively. "Dongfang Wudao's scheme has commenced. We must align ourselves accordingly. Tomorrow, you shall envelop Longhuan Academy with the aura of Dayu. This is a tool bestowed upon us by Dongfang Wudao. Should you notice anyone approaching, vacate instantly without hesitation. These artifacts will obscure your presence." Tun Yi nodded in agreement, ready to follow Shun Qingxiu's directives. The golden era was on the cusp of arrival, and it seemed Dongfang Wudao had sensed this shift. Mu Lingyun and that enigmatic figure no longer had any need to persist in existence. Dongfang Wudao intended for her to act first, establishing a semblance of cooperation between Longhuan Academy and the remnants of Dayu. Furthermore, she was to feign the discovery of remnants of Dayu's faction. This plan was likely propelled by the Reincarnation Temple, since Dongfang Wudao had long been monitoring them. The two individuals, astute as they were, had likely surmised Dongfang Wudao's intentions. Ultimately, it was Mu Lingyun who initially exploited them, thus fostering their resentment. A calamity befalls one while at home. Trouble descends from the sky. As for the swiftness of Dongfang Wudao's actions, it was partly due to Mu Lingyun and that mysterious figure primarily focusing their efforts on investigating the remnants of the Dao sect, diverting the attention of several factions and probing for traitors. Should they realize Dongfang Wudao's machinations, it would undoubtedly complicate future endeavors in dealing with them. By the way, how are the tasks I assigned to you progressing? Miss, everything has been arranged. Be vigilant. Carelessness could lead to complications. Rest assured, miss, we have already set up formations and can alter the celestial dynamics in an instant. I appreciate your efforts during this period. No, miss, we do not find it burdensome. We wish to accompany you and witness the splendor of this world. To truly behold the world's magnificence, you would better accompany Dongfang Wudao. He will unveil to you the essence of opulence." Upon hearing Shun Qingxiu's words, Tun Yi hastily shook his head. "Being by his side is perilous. We harbor no certainty." Shun Qingxiu nodded in acknowledgement. "I sometimes ponder how that fellow's mind operates. I truly wish to pry it open and ascertain. Let us proceed to the Reincarnation Temple. Matters are about to unfold." At this juncture within the Eastern family, Dongfang Wudao had once again returned to the ancestral grounds. "Seventh Ancestor, your intervention is required for this endeavor. Cause disruption to their formations and eliminate a few supreme beings." Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's strategy, Dongfang Wanjun could not help but marvel at his audacity. Yet, as elders, they felt a sense of gratification. "Rest assured, this matter shall be entrusted to me. I will alter their celestial dynamics. Should they engage their formations, the backlash will be upon them. I shall collaborate with you to execute this ruse." Chapter 89. The Siege of Longhuan Academy. The celestial dynamics shift. After the seventh ancestor departed, Dongfang Wudao exited the ancestral grounds. "Son of a divine, Chu Tianxi from the Reincarnation Temple invites you to discuss matters. A shadowy figure stepped forward, presenting an invitation. Dongfang Wudao nodded, mounting his steed and making his way to the Reincarnation Temple. Upon his arrival, he found the Grand Hall already populated with numerous figures, the leaders of the Pill Sect, Tool Sect, Formation Sect, the Tsang Clan, the Demon City Lord, Mo Bai, and the heads of the Feng and Hua families, alongside Shun Qingxiu and Lu Yunyu. Upon Dongfang Wudao's entrance, they all rose in respect, although he was merely the son of the Eastern family, with the family patriarch sequestered in meditation. It was Dongfang Wudao who was managing affairs on their behalf. Greetings, esteemed guests. There is no need for excessive formalities. Dongfang Wudao took a seat, and the others followed suit. Lu Yunyu's gaze lingered on him for a moment before he turned to acknowledge her with a nod. Lu Yunyu sighed inwardly, reflecting on his superior appearance, yet recognizing the darkness within his heart. Name: Lu Yunyu. Identity: young master of the Lu clan in the mortal realm. Child of fortune physique, supreme divine body technique. Innate sacred sovereign art aura. Aura of fortune strength. Initial stage of divine transformation fortune value. 4,800,000. Upon noticing Lu Yunyu's fortune value, Dongfang Wudao remained impassive. Even Chu Tianxi fell slightly short in comparison. Should Chu Tianxi regain his strength, his fortune value would likely soar. At this moment, all eyes turned toward Chu Tianxi, as he was the one who had summoned them. Observant individuals noted the conspicuous absence of an invitation to Donghuan Academy. Bring them forth. As Chu Tianxi's voice echoed, a young man was ushered into the Grand Hall. Upon recognizing him, many exchanged bewildered glances. Surely, everyone knew who this individual was? Silence enveloped the hall. Fu Yangshan, speak your piece. What I needed to say has been articulated. Donghuan Academy has exploited my demise to frame the Eastern family. At this juncture, the heirs of other families had also been implicated in the Eastern family's downfall. Why would Donghuan Academy engage in such acts? The leader of the Pill Sect's eyes glinted with malice. After all, they had lost 2 saints and other prodigies. They are part of the remnants of Daiyu. Upon hearing this revelation, they rose in disbelief. Dongfang Wudao observed them with a stoic expression. Their performance was commendable. It was likely they had anticipated Fu Yangshan's arrival. Now, it remained uncertain whom they were performing for. The intentions of Daiyu are indeed treacherous. The leader of the Pill Sect, filled with fury, slammed the table, causing the hall to reverberate with the sound, before sitting down and taking a sip of tea, signaling that it was their turn to speak. When the Dao sect was obliterated, it was instigated by Daiyu, relegating us to mere spectators. Now, in the extinguishing of Donghuan Academy, they do not wish to be at the forefront. Observing the Pill Sect leader's demeanor, the others settled down. The narrative was that the Pill Sect had suffered greater losses. If they chose silence, so would the others. Dongfang Wudao set down his teacup as all eyes turned toward him. After all, it was he whom Donghuan Academy sought to implicate. The Reincarnation Temple will act against Donghuan Academy. The Lu clan will also take action against Donghuan Academy. As these 2 declarations were made, the expressions of the assembly shifted once more. You must have heard that just a few days prior, I commandeered the Eastern family's steed, which was, in fact, delivered to me. Someone seeks to incite animosity between the Reincarnation Temple and the Eastern family, hoping to reap the benefits. Chu Tianxi elucidated the situation, and the assembly quickly grasped the implications. Individuals from Daiyu have also infiltrated the Lu clan, though we have yet to encounter them. Lu Yunyu chimed in. As for the Eastern family, no further elaboration is necessary. As Dongfang Wudao began to speak, the thoughts of the others shifted. The Demon City will also take action. My second son has perished. We from the Nine Heavens Xian sect will intervene as well. Upon hearing Shun Qingxiu's words, they cast glances in her direction, aware of her close association with Dongfang Wudao. Nevertheless, the strength of the Nine Heavens Xian sect remained somewhat enigmatic. The Pill sect will also take action. The leader of the Pill sect declared resolutely. The Tsang clan has lost a saint. Naturally, we shall act. We have collaborated on numerous occasions. One more instance will not matter. The leader of the Tool sect added. Last time at Wangtian Lake, Daiyu had already harbored resentment toward us. Their obliteration would be fitting. This time, the absence of an invitation to Donghuan Academy will surely raise suspicions. Hence, direct action is imperative to preempt their response. Chu Tianxi asserted directly. In the Grand Hall, the gathered individuals exchanged glances and nodded in mutual understanding. On the other side, Mu Lingyun, having just concluded her seclusion, exhaled a sigh of relief as she sensed the surge of power within her. Suddenly, a projectile whizzed by, landing beside her. A formidable guardian, who had been vigilantly watching over her, appeared in an instant. Mu Lingyun paused for a moment before picking up the arrow. Upon reading the inscription, her countenance shifted dramatically. "Quickly inform your master. We are in grave trouble. We have fallen for Dongfang Wudao's deceit. Hurry." The guardian retrieved a jade pendant and soon transmitted the urgent message. Observing this scene in silence, Mu Lingyun realized the mysterious figure did not trust her and feared further exposure of their intentions. "The master has instructed you to remain concealed. Longhwan Academy cannot offer assistance. The master has already departed." Nodding in response to the guardian's words, Mu Lingyun felt a sense of relief, knowing that as long as that individual was safe, all would be well. At that moment, the sky above Longhwan Academy darkened ominously. Cloaked figures emerged, their formations exuding a terrifying aura of menace. The distinct presence of the Great Yu further unsettled the inhabitants of Longhwan Academy, who had not anticipated such audacity from their adversaries, brazenly attempting to annihilate them in broad daylight. Within the ancestral grounds of Longhwan Academy, several elder figures with white hair exchanged puzzled looks. "What does this mean?" "I do not know." "No, this is not the aura of the Dark Divine Guards. We must act swiftly." One elder suddenly realized and spoke urgently. Following his command, the formation was activated, shaking the entire academy. The earth trembled for thousands of miles. And soon, the elders coughed up blood. "This is wrong. The celestial momentum of the formation has been altered. Who is responsible? Why do we not sense it? Quickly, locate them, or else we shall face dire consequences, and that esteemed individual will be at risk as well." With that, their consciousness began to probe the vicinity of Longhwan Academy. Chapter 90. The Mysterious Figure Revealed. Meanwhile, various allied factions, sensing the upheaval at Longhwan Academy, hastened their approach. Upon arrival, they beheld the assailants clad in black. Particularly alarming were the hints of their overwhelming aura. "Quickly, do not let them escape." As the black-clad figures witnessed this, they instantly tore through the fabric of reality, vanishing from sight. Simultaneously, one of them cast out a compass. Thunderous roars erupted as formidable fire dragons surged forth, sweeping toward the approaching warriors. "Oomph!" The powerful figures scoffed, unleashing a dreadful force. With a mere wave of their hands, the flames dissipated. The defenders of Longhwan Academy appeared, relieved to see the multitude of factions arriving in time, averting disaster. Observing the subdued aura of Longhwan Academy's supreme practitioners, the leaders of the allied forces exchanged knowing glances and sprang into action. Together, they summoned around 50 supreme beings. While several of Longhwan Academy's 8 supreme practitioners were caught off guard and met a swift demise, the attackers wielded their families' artifacts, revealing their true identities. The elder dean of Longhwan Academy's expression darkened. "What do you intend to do?" "You know very well what we seek," Dongfang Wudao replied, leading the charge of his family's warriors. Seeing this, others joined the fray. The dean's face paled as he realized their formation had lost its efficacy, and even their artifacts could not unleash their full potential. Moreover, 3 of their remaining members suffered backlash and were quickly overwhelmed. "Let us divide the resources of Longhwan Academy. After all, we have all participated in this endeavor." At this juncture, Dongfang Wudao spoke, causing a flicker of interest among the crowd. "Resources, after all, are coveted by all." "Elder, have we located their trail?" Dongfang Wudao inquired, producing a jade pendant. "We have found it. The remnants of the Great Yu's forces have been located." At the announcement, the eyes of the assembly brightened. "Dongfang Divine Son, please reveal their whereabouts." "Follow me," he commanded, and the warriors of the Dongfang family tore through the void, with numerous factions hastily following. They were keen to avoid drawing the attention of the Great Yu, whose black-clad agents had nearly led to the demise of Longhwan Academy. In the Holy Divine Realm, amidst the vast expanse of mountains, many factions converged. Dongfang Chongqing stepped forward. They must be hiding within these mountains. The formidable warriors regarded him with deep apprehension. "If that is the case, let us proceed." With that, the allied forces unleashed their artifacts upon a mountain range, each one radiating an ancient aura. With each strike, hundreds of peaks crumbled beneath their assault. After numerous bombardments, the once mighty range lay in ruins. "Elder, what is the situation?" "After the battle at Wantian Lake, I have been investigating. Their traces were indeed here. However, now they are absent unless someone has alerted them to our presence, prompting their retreat." Dongfang Chongsheng scanned the faces around him, and others exchanged wary glances. Dongfang Wudao's expression darkened. He had hoped to eradicate their foes entirely, only to find they had escaped again. Do not let me discover who is responsible for this. Otherwise, I shall personally pay them a visit. Let us proceed with our investigation, Dongfang Changsheng said with a cold huff, his gaze sharp as he departed with his kin. We too shall investigate to uncover the one behind this. It seems someone wishes to pit our Lu family against the Dongfang family. Should I uncover their identity, they shall not find us merciful. Chu Tianzi and Lu Yunyu departed with grim expressions. The assembly grew vigilant, aware that treachery might lurk among them once more. Who could it be? They quickly dispersed. Shen Qingqiu contemplated and made her way toward the Dongfang family. Upon her arrival, she was struck by the unusually grim demeanor of Dongfang Wudao. This had been the prime opportunity to eliminate their adversary, and now it had slipped away. You must have your suspicions, Shen Qingqiu remarked. It is likely those two individuals, Dongfang Wudao replied, knowing precisely whom he referred to. Shen Qingqiu recognized that Chu Tianzi and Lu Yunyu, despite hiding behind a veil of secrecy, were more apprehensive of Dongfang Wudao than of the enigmatic figure. Suddenly, Mu Lingyun's trail had vanished. Perhaps I have been too impatient, Dongfang Wudao mused, his tone revealing a hint of frustration. He inhaled deeply, regaining his composure, his expression reverting to one of unwavering confidence. Shen Qingqiu was momentarily taken aback by his remarkable composure. I must take my leave now. I merely came to check on you, expecting a fierce outburst. After speaking, she rose and departed the Dongfang family. Meanwhile, Mu Lingyun regarded the two figures before her with serious intent. One was familiar to her from their encounter within the Reincarnation Divine Hall, while the other, unrecognized, she surmised to be the elusive Lu Yunyu, who had previously refused to meet her. Unbeknownst to her, the two had uncovered her whereabouts. Miss Mu, do not doubt. Had we not concealed your trail, the Dongfang family would have discovered you by now, Chu Tianzi stated flatly. It appears that the message you conveyed has reached its destination. It is time for the one lurking in the shadows to emerge. This matter is beyond your control. The formidable protector of Mu Lingyun has made his presence known. Kindly inform your master that we wish to meet him. He should consent, as we have saved his life. Njio nodded, and a message was disseminated. After a while, Njio received a response. Follow me. The young master wishes to see you, and Miss Mu should return with us. Mu Lingyun nodded in agreement and did not refuse. Njio tore through the void, leading them away from this place to a hidden location in the holy celestial realm. The mysterious young master had already prepared tea. Chu Tianzi and Lu Yunyu finally came face to face with this enigmatic figure. Mu Lingyun took a seat without hesitation, while the mysterious young master displayed no signs of irritation. Thank you both for your rescue. I am Yu Zimo. Chapter 91. Dongfang Wudao is destined to perish in my hands. Lu Yunyu and Chu Tianzi settled down, accepting the teacups from Yu Zimo. After taking a sip, their eyes brightened, and much of their fatigue dissipated, their consciousness invigorated. If both of you find it agreeable, you may take some with you when you leave. Upon hearing Yu Zimo's words, they did not decline. I must commend you both. This time, Dongfang Wudao's plan has failed, and he will surely be enraged. You two have already caught his attention. Lu Yunyu regarded Yu Zimo, unable to deny the young man's striking demeanor. From the moment Miss Mu sought us out, we were destined to be adversaries of Dongfang Wudao, especially now that we are united with like-minded individuals. Moreover, it was Brother Yunyu who alerted you. I have fulfilled my obligations to Dongfang Wudao, and thus, what we choose to do next is of no concern to him, is it not? I am deeply grateful for your assistance. It appears I've been too short-sighted, losing sight of the larger picture. Ultimately, I was manipulated by Dongfang Wudao and lost a valuable ally, which is quite unfortunate. Brother Yu has performed admirably. Had we been in your position, we might not have fared as well. Yu Zimo smiled, his gaze towards them softened. Lu brother, true brother, please. He poured tea for the two. Given our shared enemy, we are bound by a cooperative relationship. We must establish a framework for our collaboration. Do either of you have any strategies for dealing with Dongfang Wudao? Brother Yu, have you not yet realized that you have emerged from the whirlpool? Yu Zimo pondered for a moment. So, you two have come to test my resolve. Indeed, I have extricated myself from the whirlpool. There are no traitors among my ranks. The Longhuan Academy has been annihilated. It is increasingly difficult for others to trace my whereabouts. Moreover, your message's disappearance indicates the presence of a traitor within your alliance. The ones who should fear now are not me, but them. They dread being targeted by me. I owe my escape from the whirlpool to your assistance. Lu Yunyu and Chu Tianzi exchanged glances and shared a smile. To be precise, We should extend our gratitude to you, especially to Miss Mu. Were it not for you, we might not have recognized the true menace posed by Dongfang Wudao. The reason you have been restrained by Dongfang Wudao lies in your unseemly identities. He exploits this weakness, causing you to falter in your confrontations with him. However, we are different. We operate in plain sight. By uniting, we can effectively contain Dongfang Wudao. With our presence both overt and covert, it becomes easier to confront him. What are the terms? Yu Zimo inquired directly. In this world, all is driven by self-interest. No one is inclined to act without benefit. Lu Yunyu and Chu Tianxi turned their gaze towards Mu Lingyun. Miss Mu, you must be aware of certain future events, correct? As Mu Lingyun sensed their attention shifting towards her, she began to surmise their intentions. Though the three before her were astute, she too was not naive and had indeed gleaned some insights. You wish to leverage my knowledge of impending events to expedite your growth, do you not? Miss Mu is quite perceptive, Chu Tianxi remarked. Currently, Brother Yu operates in secrecy. Although his identity remains hidden, his actions are remarkably convenient. Coupled with our overt influence and your foresight, we could devise a plan to dominate the Hongming celestial domain in the future. Mu Lingyun contemplated briefly. There is also another individual, a reincarnator. I suspect she too might be privy to future occurrences. Lu Yunyu took a sip of tea. You must be referring to Shun Qingxiu. Mu Lingyun nodded. She is a transmigrator. It is preferable for these individuals to believe themselves as reincarnators. Shun Qingxiu is likely a reincarnator from the future. Otherwise, she would have dealt with me long ago. Brother Yu, we must now maneuver Dongfang Wudao. We cannot allow him to realize that he is leading us. Mu Lingyun remained silent, observing the unfolding scene. She was a transmigrator, and Yu Zimo had also reincarnated from the future, together with Lu Yunyu and Chu Tianxi, who could pose a significant threat to Dongfang Wudao. The latter now displayed all the hallmarks of a quintessential villain. Yet, would Dongfang Wudao be able to advance further this time? Yu Zimo mused. Dongfang Wudao is now aware of your betrayal, but others remain oblivious. They are still investigating. The alliance has crumbled, and even if Dongfang Wudao realizes this, he will only suffer in silence. After all, this is not the time for open conflict. Thus, we simply need to shift our focus. Shun Qingxiu presents a viable opportunity. Furthermore, she commands the great Yu-devouring heavenly guard. It is well known that the two of you share a close relationship. Should we solidify this endeavor? Various factions will speculate that this is a performance orchestrated by Dongfang Wudao to further his own agenda. When the time comes, you too can step forward. And with the collective strength of numerous factions, we shall confront Dongfang Wudao. Upon hearing Yu Zimo's words, the two were taken aback. The Jiutian Xuanzong is indeed the great Yu-devouring heavenly guard. The devouring guard is not under my command. They recognize only the token, not the individual. The two exchanged glances with Mu Lingyun, who understood the future well. He speaks the truth. The devouring guard acknowledges only the token. Hearing Mu Lingyun's affirmation, they breathed a temporary sigh of relief. However, Dongfang Wudao is quite astute. He will likely suspect that we have allied with you. He should soon realize that Shun Qingxiu is the key to his breakthrough. Yet, the Jiutian Xuanzong is already in plain sight. Allowing Shun Qingxiu to escape is an excellent strategy. I suspect the Dongfang clan may deploy their hidden forces to impersonate us. However, this aligns perfectly with our intentions. Exposing Shun Qingxiu's ties to Dongfang Wudao will strengthen our case. Should we uncover evidence of the Dongfang clan's stronghold masquerading as the Jiutian Xuanzong, it would be irrefutable proof of Dongfang Wudao's ulterior motives. Thus, he now finds himself at our mercy. Chu Tianxi interjected, therefore, we owe our gratitude to both of you. Brother Yu, you are too kind. We are now allies in this endeavor. In light of this, allow me to introduce someone to you. With his assistance, Dongfang Wudao's demise will be hastened. Two individuals, along with Mu Lingyun, followed Yu Zimo's gaze. Chapter 92, Divine Son, may you grant me mercy this once. Immediately, the three of them rose together, their fingers tightly intertwined, cold sweat beading on their foreheads, hearts racing. The newcomer, clad in a pristine white brocade robe, appeared untouched by dust. His long white hair cascaded naturally, and a small vermilion that graced his brow. Tall and elegant, he emanated a noble and refined aura, a subtle smile playing at the corners of his lips. Upon seeing Dongfang Wudao, the trio felt a shiver run down their spines. At that moment, their bodies stiffened, as if turned to stone, engulfed by an overwhelming sense of helplessness. Yu Zimo prepared a cup of tea. Dongfang Wudao seated himself, not sparing a glance at the three. "Please sit. I do not feast upon humans," he remarked, his tone reminiscent of celestial music, drawing them back from their petrified state. As their bodies regained movement, their cognitive faculties slowly returned. However, the more they pondered, the more alarmed they became. How could Yu Zimo possibly ally with Dongfang Wudao? Were they not enemies? When had this unexpected collaboration transpired? Dongfang Wudao sipped his tea and set it down. "Miss Mu, it has been quite some time." At the sound of her name, Mu Lingyun was engulfed by a profound fear, realizing she had never escaped the web woven by Dongfang Wudao. All along, she had merely been a pawn in his game. Observing Dongfang Wudao's poised demeanor, she found herself hesitant to act recklessly in his presence for the first time. Yu Zimo regarded the three with a hint of mockery. Mu Lingyun, Chu Tianxi, and Lu Yunyu exchanged complex glances. Previously, they had believed Yu Zimo needed to investigate the traitor to divert attention. Little did they know, the traitor was Yu Zimo himself. They had foolishly walked into a trap, discussing plans against Dongfang Wudao, only to be caught red-handed. "Lu brother, Chu brother, please sit. No need for formality. I mentioned introducing a friend who could certainly deal with Dongfang Wudao. Look, he has arrived, yet you remain hesitant. Just moments ago, you were so eloquent before me. Have you lost your tongues now?" Upon hearing Yu Zimo's words, Lu Yunyu and Chu Tianxi felt a deep malice. Mu Lingyun gazed at Dongfang Wudao's silhouette, lost in thought. "Dongfang Wudao, we have fallen into your trap this time. Speak, how can you spare us?" Lu Yunyu recognized that niceties were futile. "Spare you? Donotist. I have expended so much effort solely for the two of you." The thunderous resonance of Dongfang Wudao's words echoed in their minds. Suddenly, they grasped that Dongfang Wudao's annihilation of the Longhuan Academy and the remnants of the Great Yu was merely a pretext. From the depths of the Demon City, a vast net had been woven, initially ensnaring Chu Tianxi, with Lu Yunyu drawn in afterward. "Dongfang Wudao, if you intend to kill us, have you considered the consequences?" "Consequences?" Dongfang Wudao's tone dripped with scorn. "You are already dead the moment you approach me." With that, a sword emanating an aura of Tao appeared in his hand, its intent encircling the two. Chu Tianxi and Lu Yunyu's expressions shifted dramatically. "Kneel." Chu Tianxi spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed to the ground. Lu Yunyu's face paled, yet an irresistible force bore down upon him. Crack! The ground beneath them fissured with cracks. As they knelt, disbelief filled their eyes. They had truly succumbed. One had traversed countless reincarnations, and the other was the young master of the Lu clan, destined for greatness. Yet, they found themselves utterly powerless against Dongfang Wudao. Was the disparity between them truly this vast? As they pondered their next move, the void sword swung, severing their heads from their bodies. In an instant, their forms ignited spontaneously. Once the deed was done, Dongfang Wudao returned the void sword to his spatial realm. Why did he do this? To prevent the reincarnation temple and the Lu clan from discovering the truth. Master has slain the son of fortune, Lu Yunyu and Chu Tianxi, gaining 5 million counterattack points. Upon witnessing Dongfang Wudao's unhesitating execution of Chu Tianxi and Lu Yunyu, Yu Zimo did not display surprise. "I have already located the individual for you." As he spoke, a figure was brought forth, tattered and panic-stricken. Ever since being concealed by the Dao sect, he had been focused on cultivation, unaware of the numerous supreme beings seeking his whereabouts. He recognized that these pursuers were remnants of the Dao sect's obliteration. However, Dao Wu had remained in the open, and he had never exposed himself. How could they deduce he still lived? Dongfang Wudao glanced over, clad in a blue satin robe. His face was gentle, his eyes bright. Despite enduring numerous attempts on his life, he radiated resilience. Upon seeing Dongfang Wudao, his gaze briefly flickered before returning to normal. Name, Dao Ke Kai. Identity, remnant of the Dao sect. Son of fortune physique. Innate sacred spirit body cultivation. Innate sacred spirit scripture aura. Fortune aura strength. Early stage of Taishu fortune value. 5 million Dongfang Wudao mused. Indeed, this fellow's fate had undergone a terrifying transformation, even surpassing Mu Lingyun's fortune value. Having been nurtured by Dongfang Wudao, Mu Lingyun now possessed only 3 million fortune points. Shall we collaborate? Dao Ke Kai took a deep breath, forcing himself to remain calm. A massive head soared skyward. Master has slain the son of fortune, Dao Ke Kai, gaining 5 million counterattack points. Yu Zimo was momentarily taken aback. He had not anticipated Dongfang Wudao's decisiveness. Dongfang Wudao certainly would not allow complications to linger. He had sensed that this individual was attempting to break the seal restraining him. If just a thread were severed, perhaps an escape could be achieved. Mu Lingyun's complexion turned pale. Two potential adversaries capable of contending with Dongfang Wudao had perished. As for Dao Keikai, he was unknown to her, not even documented in the original text. As she felt their gazes upon her, Mu Lingyun lowered her head, particularly under the weight of Dongfang Wudao's stare, which bore down upon her like a mountain, rendering her breathless. Finally, taking a deep breath, she knew the time had come to determine her fate. With this thought, Mu Lingyun knelt beside Dongfang Wudao and poured him a cup of tea. Yu Zimo, witnessing this scene, reclined backward, hands folded, with an expression of amusement. Divine Song, may you spare me this once. I can assist you in your swift ascendance. Chapter 93. To forge iron, one must first be strong. Dongfang Wudao turned his gaze to Mu Lingyun. She met his eyes, stating, even if the divine sun desires my body, I am willing. Upon hearing this, Dongfang Wudao's eyes glinted with derision. You believe yourself worthy? With a flick of his finger, a force of the void materialized, shattering Mu Lingyun into particles, her essence vanishing into the ether. Master has slain the son of fortune, Mu Lingyun, gaining 3 million counterattack points. I expected you would indulge in a moment of tenderness, perhaps entwining before delivering her demise. Yu Zimo jested. One who is arrogant and oblivious to their own shortcomings is merely a burden, Dongfang Wudao replied, to which Yu Zimo nodded in agreement. Our collaboration has nearly reached its conclusion. Henceforth, we may find ourselves at odds. Yu Zimo sipped his tea and spoke. Dongfang Wudao remained silent, lost in contemplation, before lifting his gaze to Yu Zimo. Why, having returned from a future rebirth, do you choose to ally with me? In truth, had you chosen to remain hidden and develop steadily, you might have dominated the Hongmeng celestial domain. Dongfang Wudao inquired. Name, Yu Zimo. Identity, Crown Prince of Diyu, Son of Fortune. Physique, Emperor's body. Technique, Emperor's 9 dragons dominance technique. Aura, Aura of Fortune. Strength, Perfected Void. Fortune value, 9,800,000. Upon hearing Dongfang Wudao's words, Yu Zimo sighed. I never anticipated that I could be reborn. One could say it is rebirth, or perhaps an awakening of memories concerning the future. Sometimes, I'm uncertain whether I have truly been reborn or merely experienced a dream. This uncertainty also plagues Mu Lingyun, who has just passed away, as she too wonders whether she has undergone a cycle of reincarnation or merely dreamt. Such matters have persistently troubled me. Dongfang Wudao nodded, acknowledging the complexities within the cultivation realm, where many enigmas remain unsolved unless one is the architect of the rules. The first time I killed a dark R of the Dongfang family was to alert you that someone has indeed been reincarnated. After all, your dark guards have always operated covertly. Moreover, among those dark guards, several have already defected from your family, which you should be aware of. I am merely cautioning you of my intentions. However, you have also reciprocated with the destruction of Shake Valley and the sacred land of Qingwan. Your warning was to incite my annihilation of them, as they must be remnants of Diyu, Yu Zimo replied, nodding at Dongfang Wudao's response. Regarding the arrangement of the secret realm, I had intended to draw the Dao sect into the fray, allowing others to perceive me as targeting you. The Dao sect would not overlook such an opportunity. Furthermore, it is unreasonable for a narrow-minded individual to occupy the position of Daozi. Additionally, in the future, the Dao sect's actions will tarnish Dayu's reputation. Thus, it is prudent to let the Dao sect offend everyone. You have cooperated splendidly, even destroying a divine dynasty and indicating that the plan continues. I realize then that the Dao sect's time for destruction is imminent, albeit requiring the right moment. You intentionally dismantled Mu Lingyun's network, hinting to me that she could be of use. Hence, during the incident at the Abyssal Demon City, I had Longhuan Academy send Fu Yangshan directly. You also concealed Fu Yangshan, replacing him with a decoy. I killed the saint son of the Pill sect, and shortly thereafter, I received word of Mu Lingyun's demise. At that moment, Zhao Jiu also appeared in the Abyssal Demon City. A man who should have perished suddenly resurfaced, suggesting Mu Lingyun had aided him. You have indeed alerted me to this. You would not concern yourself with an inconsequential matter, nor would you repeatedly remind me unless it held significance. Therefore, you are indicating that Mu Lingyun is not dead. Upon reflecting on my memories, I discovered that she too might be a reincarnated individual aware of future events. Given this, it is entirely reasonable to leverage her assistance. She is a reincarnated person, as am I. Through her, I can identify your adversaries. This will deepen our collaboration and even serve as a test of our respective intellects. Like attracts like, should my partner be a fool, incapable of understanding the situation, there would be no necessity for collaboration. You see, a simple utilization of her would suffice. These two unfortunate souls would meet their end, would they not? The Dao sect must also be remnants of Dayu, correct? Dongfang Wudao inquired. Indeed, they are aligned with the national master. I have been investigating his whereabouts, yet he has never revealed himself. The downfall of Dayu is also tied to him. I have not even caught a glimpse of his trail. I understand that the cultivation realm is not a solitary endeavor. Thus, I require allies. I yearn to comprehend the reasons behind Dayu's demise. Otherwise, I shall not find peace. Previously, I considered seeking out Lu Yunyu and Chu Tianxi, but I sensed they were unsuitable. Hence, I chose you. Dongfang Wudao nodded in agreement. Your reluctance to collaborate with them stems from their previous affiliation with Dayu. Does it not? You are indeed astute. They were indeed part of Dayu. After all, Dayu is the only divine dynasty within the Hongmeng immortal domain. Yet, even as the crown prince of Dayu, the mystery surrounding its downfall remains perplexing. In my memories, you defied the heavenly path, and the Hongmeng immortal domain was ravaged under your hand, yet the national master never appeared. After your demise, the Hongmeng immortal domain crumbled, and virtually all remaining individuals perished. Thus, I remain uncertain whether I have traversed the future or merely dreamt. It feels as though an unseen hand has been guiding events. Have you not noticed that even in this life, despite your subtle alterations to the situation, those individuals remain adversarial towards you? It seems as if they are deliberately steering you towards opposition with everyone. Dongfang Wudao remained silent, having already sensed this phenomenon. However, for him, harboring anger was futile. When one is not the architect of the rules, all must abide by them. Thus, both of us require assistance. At the very least, our collaboration has been quite fruitful. I handle matters discreetly while you operate overtly. After Yuzimo concluded, he lifted his teacup, meeting Dongfang Wudao's gaze. Dongfang Wudao mirrored his actions, clinking their teacups together, and they exchanged a knowing smile. Do not place your faith in the memories within your mind, Dongfang Wudao cautioned. Yuzimo paused, pondering whether Dongfang Wudao had gleaned some insight. However, seeing Dongfang Wudao's silence, he chose against inquiring further, understanding that now was not the appropriate time for such revelations. If Dongfang Wudao wished for him to know, he would certainly disclose it. Indeed, one must remain cautious. For instance, that fool believes he must fully integrate into the Hongmeng immortal domain, yet he possesses a misguided confidence, entirely unaware of his own folly. I do not wish to become like him, arrogant and detached from reality, overly trusting of the notions within his mind. The idea of aiding others in their swift ascendance is truly laughable. He has never comprehended that one must first forge strength within oneself. Dongfang Wudao nodded in agreement. Chapter 94. Harnessing the Emperor to command the Lords, the frenzied Lu family, and the reincarnation divine hall. Dongfang Wudao, do you know why Longhorn Academy adheres to my commands? I intend to obliterate them as well. Listening now does not guarantee future compliance, especially once the Yu's power becomes evident, enabling the Emperor to command the Lords. Who would believe that Longhorn Academy lacks ambition? Yuzimo chuckled. You are quite the intriguing individual, yet you speak truthfully. Longhorn Academy was previously under my father's control. However, Dayu has vanished without a trace, rendering investigation exceedingly difficult. The National Master and the 4 Divine Generals have left not a single clue. At that time, my father had attained unparalleled perfection, yet when confronted with the National Master, he was more fearful than anything. I found this incomprehensible, even perceiving my father as somewhat spineless for fearing a National Master despite being the sovereign of Dayu. Later, my father revealed to me that the fate of Dayu rests in the National Master's hands. I never believed it, for Dayu is immensely powerful. The Hongmeng immortal domain is vast, yet Dayu occupies 1/10 of its territory. Whether ancient sacred lands or families claiming divine lineage, who would not yield before the Dayu immortal dynasty? I remain ignorant of how much power Dayu concealed. Even now, with the fall of Longhorn Academy, the Dao sect represents only a fraction of Dayu's strength, yet they can govern an entire realm. Dongfang Wudao was well aware that Yuzimo's remarks regarding Dayu's strength also served as a reminder to himself. You possess nothing at present, yet what is it that you fear losing? Dongfang Wudao posed a rhetorical question. Upon hearing his words, Yuzimo pondered for a moment, and his eyes sparkled with realization. Huh, it appears I've been overly attached. Very well, it is time for me to depart. If you desire an official identity, seek out Shen Qingxiu. She will comprehend your intentions. Understood. After a brief interval, a piercing scream echoed through the air. Dongfang Wudao, you scoundrel! Yu Zimo lay on the ground, his panda-like eyes glaring. Hiss! That rogue is indeed a bandit. Reflecting on Dongfang Wudao's words, Yu Zimo chuckled. I am about to depart, yet he claims I shall lose something. Then he plunders my tea leaves. Not only does he not take them forcefully, but he also strikes me. I have never encountered such a rogue before. And he emerged, observing Yu Zimo's battered visage, infused with an odd excitement. Why is he exhilarated despite being beaten? I had never perceived the crown prince to harbor such interests. Could it be that he was struck by the wrong individual? Naturally, Yu Zimo was oblivious to Yi's thoughts. Young master, what shall we do next? Yu Zimo dusted off his clothing and stood upright. Let us refrain from action. The Reincarnation Temple and the Liu family have succumbed to madness. Moreover, our activities with Dongfang Wudao have been excessively conspicuous of late. This world is populated with astute individuals. Should they uncover our intentions, we would find ourselves at a disadvantage. Therefore, we must remain silent for a while. Let us enter seclusion. When we next emerge, I shall retaliate. That cursed Dongfang Wudao is truly ruthless. Yu Zimo touched his injured eye, inhaling sharply. Damn, that hurts. On his return journey, Dongfang Wudao shook his hand. That fellow is remarkably resilient. The reason for striking him was simply that he is too clever. If I did not give him a beating, I feel unsettled. Upon arriving back at the Dongfang family estate, Dongfang Wudao directly retreated into the ancestral grounds. The 9 ancestors, 8 ancestors, and 7 ancestors exchanged knowing glances upon his return. Father must have broken through. Allow him to emerge. The 3 elders displayed expressions of confusion, gazing at Dongfang Wudao. The son of the Reincarnation Temple and the young master of the Liu family are dead. The 3 elders exchanged glances, gasping in shock. They were well aware of the son of the Reincarnation Temple's identity, and the Liu clan had always cherished Liu Yunyu as a precious gem. The demise of these 2 would surely drive both families to madness. How did they perish? They sought to ally with the crown prince of Dayu against me. Thus I eliminated them. The 3 elders' eyes flickered with understanding. So, you 2 have been collaborating all along, deceiving everyone. The youth of today are indeed cunning. The 9 ancestors chuckled at the thought of those forces being played like pawns. Those 2 factions would undoubtedly come seeking answers, searching for traces. Let father deal with them. As Dongfang Wudao's words fell, Dongfang Beichun emerged. You truly ought to remain in the shadows for now. I shall handle this matter. For the time being, focus on your seclusion. The golden era may soon descend, and your burdens will be considerable. Dongfang Wudao nodded and departed. Observing his retreating figure, Dongfang Beichun felt a swell of pride. He is surpassing me. The 3 elders nodded in agreement. Who could have anticipated that even we believed he was merely addressing the remnants of Dayu, while in fact, the 2 of them conspired behind the scenes. All factions have been drawn into a dizzying dance. Jiuqian Xuanzong, so it is, and they had even conferred a public identity upon that individual. These 2 little foxes are indeed calculating. Has the 5th ancestor found anything? Dongfang Beichun was aware that Dongfang Wudao had been investigating the mystery surrounding Dayu's disappearance. No contact has been made. There has been no response. Dayu's sudden vanishing was indeed peculiar, and many continue to seek its mystery without success. I recall that the 5th ancestor was the one who went in search of Dayu's secret. Time has elapsed, and much of Dayu's power has already hidden itself within the Hongmeng immortal domain. Over the course of several epochs, time can obscure all things. They should be arriving. I shall venture out. After speaking, Dongfang Beichun proceeded directly to the heavenly hall. Lu Ming and Chu Mo were taken aback upon seeing Dongfang Beichun. They had not anticipated that he would emerge from seclusion. Dongfang clan leader, I have come today to seek the sun. Wu Dao has secluded himself following the failure to besiege Dayu's remnants, preparing for the impending golden era. Bestowing him the mantle of leadership over the Dongfang family was intended to cultivate his resolve, facilitating his breakthrough. The 2 exchanged glances. Dongfang clan leader, we will not conceal the truth. The son of our temple and the young master of the Liu family are dead. Dongfang Beichun furrowed his brows. Are you insinuating that we of the Dongfang family are culpable? Though I have been in seclusion, I have yet to suspect you. A meticulously crafted plan has been unearthed by the remnants of Dayu. Jiutian Xuanzong, the demon city of the abyss. and those factions that previously besieged Daiyu's remnants. Only you two families could have alerted them. Fury ignited on Dongfang Beichen's countenance. Chu Mo and Lu Ming's expressions darkened. They understood what Chu Tianxi and Lu Yinyu had done. Yet now, both of their life tokens had shattered. Chapter 95. The Golden Era approaches. Gentlemen, shall you provide me with an explanation? May I interpret this as your family's intent to conspire against the Dongfang family? Daiyu was once formidable. You are well aware of its might. I understand your intentions. If you choose to act foolishly, you must consider whether others will acquiesce. Once our Dongfang family uncovers proof of your collusion with them, you may await your fate. Begone. After uttering these words, Dongfang Beichen exited the Grand Hall. The two exchanged glances, astonished that they had been scolded without even posing a question. The murderous intent within them surged, particularly in Chu Mo. For Chu Tianxi was a reincarnated soul, and his demise was a devastating blow. Upon hearing of Chu Tianxi's life token shattering, he felt as though the reincarnation temple had crumbled. Lu Ming was not faring much better. After all, Lu Yinyu was the most revered prodigy of the Lu family. Upon hearing of the shattered life token, the entire Lu family sprang into action. Ultimately, they were unable to uncover the truth, even employing bloodline techniques for divination. However, that heavenly secret remained obscured, rendering it indecipherable. Thus, they sought to utilize Cheng Huang, the divine beast, to aid in their divination. Yet, upon entering, they were met with Dongfang Beichen's ire. If you two persist in emanating murderous intent within my Dongfang family's grand hall, I shall not hesitate to eradicate you. A voice, cold and devoid of emotion, resonated. Chu Mo and Lu Ming swiftly comprehended the gravity of the situation and hastily departed, fearing that lingering too long might result in their demise. Dongfang Wudao returned to his grand hall and chose to enter seclusion. After all, it was indeed prudent for him to remain under the radar for now. Dongfang Wudao gazed at his panel. Master, Dongfang Wudao, identity. Son of the Dongfang family from the Hongmeng immortal realm. Destined antagonist physique. Chaos Dao body cultivation technique. Chaos Dao scripture power level. Peak of the Tai Void realm aura. Antagonist aura. Dao cannot be traced. Companion artifact. Void sword special ability. One thought creates array. Peak of communication with a profound counterattack value. 24. 700. 000 upon seeing his counterattack value. He let out a sigh of relief. After all the scheming, the moment for breakthrough has finally arrived. With that, he closed his eyes, and terrifying energy began to converge within Dongfang Wudao's palace. The hidden spiritual veins of the entire Dongfang family underground also flowed towards Dongfang Wudao's palace. Within the ancestral grounds, 3 venerable ancestors, upon sensing an anomaly, exhibited a marked change in countenance. Even they were uncertain of the extent of Dongfang Wudao's prowess. Yet the commotion surrounding his seclusion was rather substantial. The 7 ancestors emerged from the ancestral domain and approached Dongfang Wudao's palace. After discerning the pace at which spiritual energy was converging, disbelief flickered in their eyes. With a mere gesture of his finger, the cosmic forces beneath Dongfang Wudao's palace were altered. In an instant, hundreds of formations descended, enveloping the palace entirely. The system accompanying Dongfang Wudao, upon witnessing his breakthrough, similarly concealed the extraordinary phenomena. A thunderous roar echoed as torrents of spiritual energy surged into Dongfang Wudao's being like colossal waves. With his eyes tightly shut, he activated his physique, setting his cultivation method into motion. The once ferocious spiritual energy within him transformed into a docile force in an instant. Simultaneously, the scriptures of the great Tao morphed into enigmatic symbols, inscribing themselves upon his bones. The chaotic Tao body underwent a transformation as well. Crackling sounds resonated within him, akin to the popping of beans, as his bones incessantly fractured and reformed. His blood thickened, and the impurities from his metamorphosis formed scabs upon the surface. The sound of heavy drums reverberated within Dongfang Wudao, as an overwhelming power erupted like a breached dam. At this moment, Dongfang Wudao had transcended into the realm of subtlety. Yet the transformation persisted. His heart raced, and the flow of blood quickened. He appeared emaciated, only to rapidly swell again. The scriptures of the great Tao coiled around him, manifesting a protective force that enveloped Dongfang Wudao. He was now infused with golden energy, causing the entire hall to tremble despite the suppressive formations. Many members of the Dongfang clan observed with alarm, realizing that a significant portion of the spiritual energy within the earth veins had dissipated. "Do not panic," resonated the voice of the ancestors in their minds. Upon hearing this, the clan members fell silent, their curiosity piqued as to the source of such a tremendous disturbance. The three ancestors remained vigilant within the ancestral grounds, intently observing the happenings within Dongfang Wudao's palace. It appears this lad's cultivation method has undergone a radical change. It is exceedingly domineering. Is he perhaps awakened to some hidden physique, allowing for such audacity? In my youth, I witnessed the devouring divine body's breakthrough. It was not so overbearing. The devouring body merely seized energy. Wudao seems to be commandeering it and delivering a thorough beating as well. Evidently, he has acquired a remarkable legacy. This breakthrough is indeed a source of concern. As Dongfang Wudao meditated, the denizens of the primordial immortal domain noted an intensifying concentration of spiritual energy within the cosmos. Numerous locations bore witness to extraordinary phenomena erupting forth, and many powerful secret realms had quietly opened. Ancient aberrations, long hidden, unfurled their consciousness to survey the external world. Moreover, prodigies who had severed themselves to be reborn emerged from their own confines. The entirety of the primordial immortal domain prepared itself for the impending Golden Age. Only the Reincarnation Temple and the injured Liu clan had aligned in their endeavors. They united to investigate the remaining forces of the Great Yu, particularly the Reincarnation Temple, which seemed to be in a frenzy. In the celestial realm, within the Dongfang clan and Dongfang Wudao's palace, terrifying phenomena manifested within the hall. At that moment, an imposing figure, embodying dominion over the 8 realms, materialized behind Dongfang Wudao. The spiritual energy within the hall had liquefied, and a river of condensed energy flowed above. With each breath, the energy was drawn into Dongfang Wudao's essence. As he opened his eyes, an overwhelming pressure radiated outward, fracturing the void, causing everything within the hall to vanish without a trace, reduced to mere dust. Although the force sought to extend further, it was reined in by Dongfang Wudao. At that moment, he stood as a sovereign among the cosmos. Sensing the power coursing within him, a subtle smile graced his lips as he exited the hall. The entire primordial immortal domain trembled, as bright realms were swiftly shrouded in darkness. Soon after, a golden light emerged from the heavens, expanding rapidly to envelop the entire domain. The spiritual energy surged tenfold, with streams of purple aura rising, piercing the heavens like resplendent fireworks. Once again, the spiritual energy within the primordial immortal domain amplified, enhancing tenfold new. Countless beings gazed skyward, united by a singular thought: the golden age had arrived.